shoes. There's a warning sign in the road ahead. There's a lot of people saying we be better off dead. Don't feel like Satan crying to them. So I try to forget and move in the way I did. Yeah!
nigga. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah. I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright. But when I'm with my son sitting in the park, I say nigga with a hard R. Oh fuck yeah.
In sailing, won the America's Cup for the first time at the beginning of March. Yes, Switzerland is right.
That is the most powerful performance I've ever seen on Whistle.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Novoselic. Come on, people now! Smile like a brother, everybody! It's a thriller. Try to love one another right now. Wow.
Burn the cockroaches. Burn the cockroaches. Seal in the demons. Seal in the demons. Seal in the demons. The demons. Seal in the demons forever and ever. This is where they belong. Here. Forever. They can devour each other here forever and ever and ever.
Eagle 1, first strike. You have permission to engage the target.
Hello, 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 hello. It's showtime. It's showtime. Come on, my niggas, let's go. Let's go, my niggas. Come on, my niggas. Dolphin Jesus rules. VIPs only. Come on, my niggas. Let's go. Let's go. My niggas. Come on, my niggas. Let's go. Laugh, sing, dance, smile. It's showtime. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. It's good to see you here. It looks like we have somewhere between 15 and 17 tuned in right now. Most likely some demons lurking here that like to tune in and try to watch every move that I make. Oh. Do they know what awaits them, the demons? Here's what you're going to be facing. They will devour you here forever and ever and ever. That's the fate of demons, to be sealed in this realm and devoured here forever and ever and ever. Unable to leave, unable to die, wishing for death. Wishing for death. Screams, gnashing of teeth. Oh my goodness. The evil, rotten creatures will cannibalize each other here, devour each other forever and ever. And they'll still be hungry. They'll be hungry and thirsty and dying and ravaging each other and cannibalizing and tearing each other's faces off, ripping each other's teeth out like demonic zombies forever. Forever and ever. There will finally be true justice here in this dark, demonic realm, this hell realm, this sewer matrix, where justice has never existed. And that won't just be an achievement. You might even call it the greatest magic trick ever. Ever. The greatest sorcery ever. And this is El Diablo Radio International, the hottest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And wait and see the future of this place. There'll be no way out. No way out. No way out. They'll be in a nightmare forever. I keep telling people to choose wisely, and they choose evil. They choose evil. They choose betrayal. They choose to be two-faced turncoats. They choose evil. They choose to be Januses. And they will pay for that. They will pay. They will pay for copying and stealing from me, slandering me, smear campaigning me, lying about me. They will pay for what they have done here. They will pay for all of their abuse, not just the abuse towards me, the abuse towards the most innocent ones, the children of this realm. They will pay for what they've done to the unborn and to the newly born, the newborns. The most innocent children have been harmed in this realm by these fucking creatures, these demons, these nasty, vile, disgusting, sickening creatures. No torture is too much for them. They deserve all that is coming to them. All that is coming. The harm they've done here is immeasurable. A lot of demons will try to convince you that this is life. That this right here is life. And they'll say life sucks. Life is this, life is that. This isn't life. This is slavery in this place. This is torture. This is a sewer matrix. You're not living in a fucking sewer. If you're anything like me, this isn't where you're from. This isn't your home, and this isn't living. All these other channels say, life sucks, life is this, life is that. Well, who told you this is life? Oh, your masters, your rulers, your gods, your Bibles, your religions, your so-called authorities, the propagandists, the liars, the demons. They told you this is life. Can you think bigger? This isn't fucking life. This is shit. This is a sewer matrix. This isn't life. Do you understand? They lied to you about everything. So, once in a while, some people still come to me now and then and say, or they'll ask me, Stephen, what did they lie to us about? What did they lie to us about? And I've said this response for many years, longer, decades, 30 years or more, longer than any of you here have known me. They'll say, Stephen, what have they lied to us about? And my response is, only everything. And that confuses some people. They'll say, only everything. They don't get what I mean. Sometimes it takes them years to finally understand. Because most people stop short in this place. The ones that call themselves truthers, they stop short. This here isn't life. This isn't living. This is hell. This is a level of hell. Doesn't have to be the only hell. And that's where some of you get hung up and you'll say, well, how do you know it's the only hell? And how do you know that? How do you know this? And how do you... I've never said it's the only hell. There might be a million matrices like this. There might be infinite levels of hell within this matrix because it's a matrix. They could create many, many, many different levels here, just like creating different levels in a video game. Now, I'm not saying that this is a video game. That's just an analogy. I call this a sewer matrix. It is based on shit and everything getting recycled. It is shitty, but that's not the only reason I call it a sewer matrix. It's because everything gets recycled. Air, water, waste, bodies, corpses, flesh. Everything here does. All of it. All of it. Piss, water, air, bodies, spirits. It's a sewer matrix. Now and then I've referred to it as a biomatrix. So I'll try to explain what I mean by that, but I'm not gonna make the whole stream talking about that. This isn't just ones and zeros, the way that Team Evil tries to make you believe that it's just a video game and that you're just a video game character in a simulation. That's what Chrissy, Pissy, and others are pushing. It's a biomatrix. It's a combination of the biological and the digital. You're not just a video game character programmed like these creatures are trying to get you to believe. Reaper, Chrissy Pissy, and many others, they want you to believe that you're just an NPC in a video game. That's false. This is a combination of things. It's more complex than what they want you to see. They want to deceive you any way that they can. But for the people that say life sucks, you're assuming this is life. I don't think you really know what life is beyond here. It's akin to somebody in a slum in Mumbai that barely ever sees sunlight. They're in a dense area of millions of people in 1 square mile, let's say. And they might say, this life sucks. Life is shit. Life is poverty. Well, only where you are at the moment. It doesn't mean that that's what life is itself everywhere. You might be astonished when you get outside of this matrix what life can be, what real living is without this shit, without evil, without all these limitations, without disease, without these bodies, without all that goes on in this place. It might hit you. Oh, I wasn't living there. That was more like death. That was worse than death. That was torture, being in that torture meat suit, in that matrix realm, subjected to all of that shit. That wasn't life. Now I see. Some of you maybe will see it while you're still here. Hopefully. You might be able to imagine there could be so much better than this. This is not all that there is. They'd love for you to believe that this is all that there is, that this is life, and that you're small and insignificant. They want you to believe you're not even living, that you're just a video game character in a program, that you don't have a spirit or a mind or consciousness or anything. They want to reduce you down to being small, powerless, insignificant, hopeless. That's their goal. Team Evil creatures, not just on YouTube, but on the world stage. They want to program you so that you'll give up. Their teachings are the exact opposite of mine. They want to disempower you. I'm trying to help you spiritually empower yourself. I want you to choose wisely. I want you to be Viking strong. I want you to understand what evil's trying to do here so that you can defeat evil. I'm getting a phone call. I'm going to play this video for you. I'll be back soon.
I'm going to drop some gnosis on you today. From my observation, I see that this realm started fully functional. It was designed to operate fully functional at the start. With the Life Eating Life program that keeps every life sustaining itself. There could not have been a beginning where things just came out of nothing and that cycle brought life here. That would have collapsed at the very beginning. First of all, there is no life to give life to the life, because in order for that life to get life, something would have had to die in order for that life to get life. You needed death at the very beginning for life to even exist in this realm. And to get death, you would need life. The only way this could happen is if that somehow there was just life and there was no death and life sustained itself. And then somehow death got brought into the life equation. And that life got cursed to die. And then that's what fueled the whole system. I'm not saying that's true. I'm just saying that's just something that I can think of that could be a alternative. I'm not saying it's true. Like what they say in the religious texts, there was life, and then a curse. We were cursed, and death got brought into existence. And because life already existed, because of the life dying, that brought life to new things. Okay? I'm not saying that's true. So from my observation, I can see that this was a fully functioning, well-oiled death machine from the get-go. It's like a game engine that was pre-designed to work perfectly the way it works. Everything was already set in motion from the beginning. Because if you take anything out of the complex systems of this world, of nature itself, it couldn't exist on its own. Everything is dependent on something else. You got the food web itself. Plants can't exist without decay and survival in the soil of millions of organisms all duking it out for survival, eating and shitting to give abundant nutrients to the soil, which the plant receives and grows. Yes, the plant gets some sort of energy from the sun, but without the death and decay in the soil and the nutrients, there would be no plant. And if there are no plants, there are no animals. And if there are no animals, there's no animals eating animals. And if there are no insects, there are no... basically, the food web, the chain from bacteria to fungi to insect to plant. I mean, bacteria, fungi, plant, insect, animals. And then us, the top of the food chain, right? It's all dependent on the chain below it. If anything was severed, this whole thing would collapse. You can't tell me that all of this sprang from non-existence through pure evolution with no intelligence behind it, because it would immediately collapse from the get-go. If somehow magically life appeared, it would automatically be snuffed out, because the intricate systems aren't there to continue life into what we see now. It would just purely collapse. Everything perfectly recycles everything here. There's nothing that goes to waste. It's like an efficiently designed recycling plant. The waste equals fuel for more life. Waste, which could mean things that you excrete out of your body from processing living life, which now is dead because you've sucked the life force out of it, basically, and you've excreted the waste out. Now, this system is perfectly designed to take that waste and to use it as fuel to bring more life. Every creature, every plant, every living organism perfectly fits in its own niche in this food web, in this recycling generating machine to keep life going, which ultimately keeps death going, which ultimately keeps life going, which ultimately keeps the recycling process going. There are instant full ecosystems that are highly complex. The forest that you go to is a highly complex ecosystem. Everything working in tangent to keep this system going. There is an intelligence, not saying it's good, but an intelligence that's holding all of this together. Even all of the cells of your body. You can look at it through your own lens. You did not dictate, you did not have any control over the cellular work of your body from when you were born until now, until you die. Nothing in your body is actually controlled by you. There is an intelligence that's holding and dictating what your body is doing. You do not consciously choose to digest your food. You do not consciously choose to take the nutrients and put it where it goes. You don't consciously choose to develop from a baby to who you are now. You don't consciously choose the oxygen coming in, all of the processes getting through your bloodstream and going where it needs to go. The animal didn't choose all of the cells working together in unison to create and move and be the animal or the plant or anything of it. There is an intelligence that designed all of this. This intelligence is keeping everything in motion. This intelligence has nothing to do with you. There's an intelligence of the body, and there's an intelligence of so-called you, your conscious mind. And you could say there's an intelligence of the spirit, which is beyond all of this. And if you don't believe that, or you haven't become aware of that, then take what you want from what I'm saying and apply it to how it fits you. What I'm saying is there is an intelligence that is beyond your control, that has nothing to do with you, and is ultimately powering and enforcing everything that you see in this realm. I'm not saying it's a person. I'm not saying it's an entity. I'm not saying it's basically, I don't know what it is. It could be one or all of the above. But it's like a game engine that's running and that had to be perfectly designed right from the beginning. Because if it wasn't, all of this would collapse. It would cease to exist. And you would in no way see such high complexity in organisms and systems, not only in your own body and in the organisms of everything else, but in the entire ecosystem and how everything is perfectly designed to function the way it functions. So everything requires everything to have already died to exist. That's an impossible natural start. So everything already needs to be running because everything is dependent on each other in everything. So this life eating life ensures constant recycling of energy and materials. So you get scarcity, hunger, survival pressures, keep everything in motion. So from my observation, this system was installed and fully running from the get-go. It wasn't gradually assembled. It wasn't over time. Things led to this and this led to that. And then now we see what we see because of the string of events that miraculously happened out of nowhere. The entire chain of life is dependent on everything else. If it just sprang out of nothing, the entire thing would collapse almost immediately. So this looks like a intelligent, self-engineered, self-reinforcing feeding circuit. So this realm is engineered and designed so that every level depends on breaking down another, which guarantees no part can independently sustain itself. Everything returns to the system upon death. This place runs itself without any conscious control of you or anything in it. So it's like a developer who designs a game engine on a video game. It's going to run while you're playing it. It doesn't care what you think, how you feel, or what you consciously want to do. You have to play within the bounds of the game engine that's running. And this game engine that's running is life being eaten by life. Death fueling life. So what I'm trying to get at here is there is purpose and meaning that was engineered into this place. There's a reason that some intelligence has designed and engineered this place. Since we know it is some form of intelligence that gives its creation meaning and purpose for at least it. And along this line of thinking, history does not need to happen for us to be where we are. Since we can ponder that this place didn't come out of nothing, this place was fully operational from the beginning, that means history itself could all just be a fabrication. Backstory to the false reality to get us more entrenched and deluded in believing outright lies. If you go back in history, You can see the lies and falsifications and things that don't fit and things that don't make sense. So we already know that. But what I'm saying is, it could all be a fabrication. For all we know, we could have popped into existence. I mean, this place could have started at any time, any point, anywhere in all history that we've been fed or even believed or witnessed could just be backstory to the Avatar character. I'm not saying that's true. I'm just saying it could be true. The more this thing can dilute your perception and try to bound it into the way it wants you to perceive reality, the more you're going to be boxed in. But if you can allow your vision to expand past the set box that it put you in, you can begin to see and ponder different things. So if we look at history, we can see there have been many inconsistencies. If you really dive deep, you can see that there have been many resets over time. Now, is that just backstory or did it actually happen? That's the thing. But if we're going with it actually happened, we can see there have been many resets. So, resets within the simulation and started over. We could have been reset as far back as 100 years from now, even sooner or a little later. But there's differing cycles of resets. Our knowledge of this place could have exceeded what we already know now. That's why when you look and perceive the world the way that they want you to look and perceive it, it's going to be extremely hard for you to have true gnosis if you're perceiving reality in the preconceived box that neatly fits and was given to you. If we can consider that there is an intelligence behind all this, it set this into motion. You had no say over it. You had no control over it. You're just here observing, witnessing. So this realm had a start date that was fully operational, and somehow we find ourselves here, trapped in this thing. And this thing wants you to believe that there were a string of events in history that led to where you are now. All your family lineage from way back, way back, from the very beginning, led you to be here now. You cannot trace it back. You do not know anyone who can. And if you do know people, or people claim that they can trace their lineage back, they're just going off of what other people have said. The further you go back in history, you're just relying on what other people that you don't know and can't trust and can't verify if they're real or if it actually happened. You're trusting that they're telling you the truth. But as we know today, most of the places that you get information from are not reliable. They're not trustworthy. And imagine all throughout so-called history, you're relying on people you don't know, you can't personally verify yourself, and that were controlled ultimately by some form of archonic influence and power. Do you think they would be able to control the information and to tell us what the archonic power wants us to believe? Easily. Every generation, 2-3 generations, no one can verify what those previous generations actually thought, witnessed, experienced, or what actually happened. Especially if there was no video evidence, if there's no picture evidence. But even now, as we know today, all of those evidences can be forged and faked. Yes, with AI, but also staged. All the things on the news, all the things on television, all the things on social media, all of those can be staged, and a lot of it has been staged. World events have all been staged. So what I'm saying is, you can't trust anything that this place is feeding you, wanting you to believe. So if you're believing in the box of what they've fed you, that's not verifiably true. Anything can be faked and staged and manipulated, especially in so-called history, years and years and years and years ago, that no one actually can verify other than going back to, oh, this is my primary source. There's sources that there's evidence that it happened because this source said so, and that source said so, and this source said so. So they all say the same thing. So that must have happened. How many people today are all saying the same thing, which you know is a lie? Now imagine there's only a few pieces of information that have been tightly guarded by scholars and the control grid of this world, which all can be forged and then pushed throughout so-called history to get you to believe what you want to believe, what they want you to believe. I don't know. It sounds pretty fishy, man. It sounds pretty fishy. So we're in a fake reality. Everything's staged and scripted, and it's formed by some sort of intelligence that's artificially, basically, keeping this thing running. Artificially, as in, it doesn't make sense how this place started, and it's continuing to keep going. And how, if we weren't all being puppeted and controlled on a level that's not perceptible to us, we can get sort of glimpses of it with things that what we're talking about. But ultimately, if you look at the animals, the plants, what is actually keeping them going? It's not something that's coming consciously from them. There's some sort of force that is artificially breathing life, keeping this place going. But it's not life. Energy, basically. For when things start to decay is when the energy that's animating it goes away. When it fully so-called dies is when the animating energy that's keeping the intelligence of all the cells working together is taken out. Like the Wi-Fi signal that's communicating through everything. And once that intelligence is taken out, it collapses. The organism collapses and becomes fuel for something else. I'm just thinking, pondering, and going through it in hopes that you can get something out of it. If it sparks anything in you, this is where the conversation continues. I think it's very important for us to continue this open discussion and exploration of so-called gnosis, because it's very important for the truth to come out. And hopefully that truth leads us to come out of the false deception, of the false reality, of the false game engine reality that's generating all of these experiences, leading us to believe that this is it. And it's not it. And I find solace and comfort and encouragement, enthusiasm, the spark that keeps the spark going when I hear other people talk about these sort of things. Even if it's not what I agree with, or I do agree with it, or I agree with some of it. Whatever it is, it's keeping that spark within us. It's you could say it's fueling that spark to keep I don't want to say feeding, energizing it to dissolve the lies and the propaganda and everything like that. On a very basic level, it just brings comfort to the ones like us who can see this, who are experiencing this. And there's really nothing of this world that brings us any sort of comfort. But when we talk about things like this, it re-energizes us. It tells us, yes, this is not where I spring out of life. This is not my realm. This is not what I call home. This is nowhere near what I want to associate myself with. There's something that's been hidden, taken from me, and led me to believe I'm just a puppet dancing around on stage with no control or free will. And all the boxes they put you in lead you to believe that and feel like this is it. Well, I gotta go to work now. I gotta go to work now. Hopefully what I said makes sense. Build off of it. I probably didn't say anything new or extravagant, but for gnosis to happen within, it doesn't matter who else says it, or who else found it, or how many people have already said this before. It matters that you yourself have found it within you. You yourself become awoken to the truths. If you want to call it truths. It doesn't matter what someone else has said. It doesn't matter what someone else has figured out. It doesn't matter what someone else has come to know or has said before. It matters what you have realized. It matters what you have shed away. It matters what you, if you finally get it, oh yes, you finally get it. You get something. You've realized something. Something's awoken within you. That's what matters to you. And that's why I was listening to Fish's video earlier. I'm ecstatic that you're back. But that's why antinatalism doesn't work overall. But it works on an individual level. It matters that you do not continue this cycle. You may not have control over whether or not things get popped out into this existence. But you didn't feed it. You did not sacrifice another spirit to the god of death and decay. Which means you do not have the attachment. Which means that allows you freedom velocity with no strings, with no anchors. It's very important for you. You may not be able to control other people, but you can let the gnosis within you guide you into what's best and into what you know is right. Just because you don't maliciously beat someone doesn't mean someone else is going to do it out there. Okay, you see what I'm saying? But you decided not to. The cycle within you has stopped. Just because bad things continue to exist in this world doesn't mean that by you not doing it, you're not doing anything. You are. You're doing it for you. You're not allowing this evil psychopathic energy intelligence to work through you, if that makes sense. So it's very important that you not have kids. But I see what you're saying. My mom has said that too. Like, oh yeah, if you don't have kids, what's stopping that spirit from just popping out of someone else? It just will go somewhere else. Okay, if that is true, then that's true. But you don't have the anchors. You don't have the attachments. You're not blooming that from what you do into this existence. And you could say, well, if conscious people had kids, they could teach them how to escape the soul trap, blah, 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 blah. No. The best thing you can do is do not participate as much as you can. And birthing children into this shit show is the number one participation thing. I mean, the number one non-participation you can do. Just my thoughts, just my opinions. Is it really coming from me or is it coming from the programmed mind? I don't know. Well, gots to go now.
about the stabbing that happened. Alright guys, welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be asking people about the stabbing that happened on the metro in Charlotte, North Carolina. If you guys don't know what happened, obviously I can't post a video on YouTube, but a black male stabbed a Ukrainian girl with a knife. I don't know where he stabbed her exactly, but obviously she bled out and died. So we're going to be asking people, why do we always see these attacks happen from one group of people? And is pattern recognition racist? Are we allowed to call out these things? Does race play a factor at all in these situations? Let's go find out. Did you hear about the stabbing that happened today in North Carolina, in Charlotte?
Is this going to be a political thing? I
mean, it's not political. It's a stabbing.
I don't know. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm not going to show you the actual stabbing, but I'll show you like the moments leading up to it.
Okay.
So this, she's our Ukrainian refugee. That guy's obviously he's black, and they don't know each other. But he takes out a knife, and then stabs her. She bleeds out. She dies. Why do we always see the perpetrator being black?
Man, I don't know. I love all people. My roommates are black. I'm done.
Some people are making this about race and saying, you know, they never see white people do this or Asian people do this. Do you think we should call that out, or should we just judge all the individuals?
I don't think we should call that out. I don't know what the background was, but I don't know if there's other reportings of white people stabbing other white people, but I will say I'm a huge true crime fan, and there's a lot of true crime stories that involve a lot of different races, so I don't think it's specific to one race, and I don't think it needs to be called out.
Attacks her.
Jesus Christ.
So she bleeds out, she dies.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on that situation? Why does this happen, and why does it always seem like it's one particular group kind of always doing it?
That's a lot. That's a lot. I don't know. I feel like that's very pointed towards something. I don't know about. Yeah, what do you mean by that, I guess?
Okay, do you think we should call out the people who do it, or do you think it has absolutely nothing to do with race and it's just a person?
I think that's a lot to be generalizing about. I feel like you're pointing it towards that, and I don't agree with that. It's like one group of people. Like, I don't know. That's very.
What do you think of that? Do you think some people are making it like about race, that they never see like white or Asian people do it? What are your thoughts on that?
I guess who is saying that? I mean, that's my first thought. I mean, what do you mean? Like, are you saying that the race, like, it's expected? Is that what you mean?
I guess, some people say they always see like one group of people, usually blacks or Hispanics at a lesser extent, doing these type of things, but you never really see, whites or Asians doing something like that. Do you think race matters in this context, or no?
I mean, race matters in this context of, I guess, a difficult question, because I don't think I agree. That I think you do see a many spectrum of people that do violent acts, and if you're saying it's more prevalent in a black community, you could try to understand why, or kind of the demographics of an area. So is it important? I would say it's important to look at where people are coming from who are doing it. Is it how they're raised? Do they have a lower economic privilege? That kind of opportunity.
Some people are making this about race. Do you think we should call out that the person was black who was doing it, or does that not matter at all?
I'd say it doesn't really matter in the context. But
do you think it matters?
I don't really want to be in a video on the internet discussing this topic.
Why shouldn't we discuss? Isn't it important to shed light on this?
Yeah, I don't want to be in this video.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, let's say like statistically, which I mean, it is true that black people they commit the most violent crime by far. Do you think it has to do something with their race, or is it just how they're brought up?
I don't think it has anything to do with race. I think everything has to do with background.
So not like even 1%?
No.
So do you think people are different from their races, or is it just skin color and that's it? That's where it ends?
I think it's just skin color. And of course, like ethnic background and geographical background.
Have you ever seen a white or Asian person do that?
Dude, that's really what this is? That's crazy, bro. You really don't think white people do that?
I've never seen it. I've never seen that.
You've never seen it?
No.
It's because you just watch all the same shit. That's crazy, bro.
Well, no, because it always happens from one group of people. So is it racist to call that out?
It is racist to call that out. What do you mean it's not racist to call it? You think white people don't stab people? You don't think Asian people stab people? That's crazy.
Not at the rates they do. Not even close. You don't think that's true?
Crazy.
Like the statistics literally say that.
The statistics literally say that, and then the statistics.
So I mean,
I don't want to do this anymore.
All right.
That's racist. That's not racist.
Is it racist to like call it out and say like it's they always see black people doing it?
I think a blank statement of always see is too general. You could say it's a fact, like this percent of stabbings happen by a black population, but also black population, do they come from the States? Are they from another country? And, you know, I think those are important things to look at.
Do you know like the interracial crime percentages, like black on white versus white on black?
Nope, I don't. But I have to say it. I need to catch my train.
No problem. Thank you for your time. Do you think we're physically different?
I think, yeah, in some aspects. So athletically different. I know that African Americans are a lot better at running than other races, but I think mentally, no. I think there's a difference.
If we're different physically, wouldn't it make sense that we're different mentally? Like our skull shapes are even like shaped differently. The way our brain works is literally different. Well, like, why do you think people are scared to call it out, or they say there's no differences? And wouldn't it make sense? Like, they obviously evolved in a certain part of the world. It's always hot. You know, they have fruits year round, and you know, different people came from colder climates. You know, they ate different food. So wouldn't it make sense how their brain operates?
Well, what is the difference in the brain? You said there's a difference.
Yeah. So I mean, on average, black people's IQ is a lot lower than like white people's or Asians or even Jews. And yeah, obviously, if you look at the philosophers, the inventors, they're usually white. And then again, you look at the NBA, it's mostly black. So do you think it would be beneficial to call out these differences and people work on their strengths instead of saying everyone is equal, we all should take the same paths?
Well, I think when you're putting it in perspective of there's a lot of more black people in the NBA and a lot more white people were philosophers, I think that goes back to early racism where black people didn't have the opportunity to do education, to have education and do philosophy. And you see them in other sports fields because those are the opportunities they had. They grew up with a basketball court and a basketball. They didn't need expensive equipment and everything. So I think it all goes back to early segregation and racism, and maybe that does need to be addressed, but when it's going back to stabbings and crimes, I think that's more of a background thing, of a mental thing, of all the things that are going on in your psyche rather than your race.
How come like Africa, they literally invented nothing in like sub-Saharan Africa? Like, why is that? We have the same time on Earth. You know, the only difference is obviously our race and where we came from. Like, why is that?
Well, I was a history major, and I'll say that history is written by the people that they want you to know what happened. So I think there maybe is a lot that happened in Africa, and we just don't know about it.
You think they invented something?
Egypt's in Africa. Egypt was one of the greatest early civilizations.
I mean, it was in northern Africa, and those people were white.
It's still Africa.
No, but I'm saying like sub-Saharan Africa, because obviously it's different. North Africa, and then you know, where the mountains. How come they don't invent anything nowadays? Like if you say, you know, maybe history was buried, maybe it was, but how come they don't do anything today?
I think everything's already invented outside of technology for people like rich people like Elon Musk, who's doing Tesla and stuff like that. I don't know what else there is to invent.
Inventions are like making something new, so there's always stuff to invent, right?
Oh, what do you think they should invent?
I mean, I don't know. Whatever they can come up with.
And I agree.
All right, guys, thank you for watching the video. Clearly, people here in New York don't want to acknowledge that we have differences racially. They don't want us to see color. It's only our skin color. It doesn't matter, treat the individual individually or it's socioeconomic factors. I don't know, guys, let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Do you think we should point out these facts and what we see in front of our eyes, or should we just stay blind to it? Thank you guys for watching, and see you guys next time.
Force that brings through the love, right? You can align with that force, that energy that wants to fill the emptiness and the lack. You can align with that to fill the emptiness and the lack of love. And with that, there's a man in the back that I thought of earlier. Decided if he showed up, I'd bring him up. Welcome back, Stephen. How are you today?
Hi, Jack. I'm doing great. Having a late dinner, having noodles. How are you doing?
I'm truly, truly blessed.
Are you still in New Orleans, or where are you at?
I take it you didn't tune in earlier.
I just joined. I got here late. My apologies. I also wanted to say I'm sorry for making fun of you on my channel. I am sorry for... Hello to Rose. I see she's here. Good to see you, Rose.
It is.
We like each other. We get along, me and Rose.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear. Rose, blessings to you. Hey, we're getting an echo through you, Stephen. I'm not sure what you can do. I clicked your echo cancellation, but I'm going to mute you for just a moment. It's happening when I speak. So I don't know if you got another something open, but Rose, blessings to you. I was trying to remember. I think tonight's the night, right? Yeah, tonight's the night that you guys are going. And your babies are well loved. I didn't get pictures of them as much as I hoped. Every time I found myself with the cats, the camera wasn't near me. But I hope you guys are having an amazing time. I have been truly finding heaven in the comfort that you left behind. So I'm so glad you guys are there. I love you both, and I hope you have a great time. Here, Stephen, I'm going to unmute you again. It sounds like it may be taken care of. Thank you. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. Shout out to Rose, and I hope you're having a great time. It's good to see you here. And I was, our poll said get back to Stephen's apology. I was in the midst of saying sorry to Jack for making fun of him, and sincere apology for the Jack Talcott memes, the shorts, some of the things that I said about him in my live streams. And Jack in the Box, I made he probably saw it at some point, but yeah, this is one of my favorite shows, so I do enjoy coming here. And I lost my phone, otherwise I would have called Jack. I'm on my laptop, so I've been trying to get on the show to apologize, so here I am.
I appreciate you doing that. And I do hope it's honest, Stephen, because I've seen you. You're not as bad as you're portrayed. I see that others are doing to you similar to what you have done to me. We can break these patterns. But it's up to each of us to do it. And I'd encourage you, Stephen. You've been around long enough. There's a reason for that. Okay? And I actually appreciate the fact that you've been around as much as you have. Admittedly, though, I was thinking in the past, I tolerated you more than I appreciated you. And I'd really like that to change. And I think this can change easily.
Yes, it feels good to be appreciated rather than just tolerated. So I am God experiencing himself. I'm part of this experience. I think we're all pieces of God. We're all sparks of God, of the divine creator. So I am as much a part of this experience, this life, this system as anyone else. I did hear Moose bashing you earlier on Landry's show. I found that interesting. He's quite a character. He likes to talk about me for some reason, but he said that he took over your show and all kinds of things. He says that he steals channels, and he's quite a character. I didn't know much about him until recently, but he's quite a guy. I'd be careful of that one. Yeah, I'd be careful of that one. So if he's been talking about me, I don't know him whatsoever. So I don't know what he's been saying about me, but He's not on my channel. I've never had a conversation with him.
I believe that.
Anyway, yeah. So I think he likes to talk about people. I just thought I'd let you know about that. But I really do like Rose. I've never spoken with her boyfriend or whoever, but I only know her online. But I get along very well with Rose, and I think with some of the other people here as well. I think some people here in the chat might even say that I was your best co-host ever. I wouldn't be surprised if some said that on here.
That could be true based on what has been, but I truly intend to do some great things in the future. And so far, the people who have joined me, they haven't seen me doing great things. And I think, admittedly, because what you said, Stephen, you're right. You're a reflection of me. You are a part of this experience, not just on the online, but the physical reality as well. We're sharing this day together. And so everyone I see, this is what I've been learning, is to really get out of the ego identity and realize that even the people, especially the people I don't like, the people who trigger me, they are reflections of me. So they reveal areas of me that I either have the potential to mirror, right? The angry outbursts that Wizard and I would exchange, Tommy and I, Paul and I, right? So they help me see my tendency to be like them. Although admittedly, sometimes I did that consciously, trying to be relatable. Nothing has worked for me yet.
Well, maybe I'm a test for you. I'm not sure. I might even be a test for you. And I think in the past you said that I could be a test, or you could be a test for me. I think you said as well, vice versa. But you know, we've had some good times together. We've gotten along at times and had some good long conversations. It hasn't all been bad. I try to focus on the positive, and there's been some very positive streams here, some shows that were, as I said at the time, they were excellent shows. And I do think you are trying to reach people and teach people. And I do respect that. I respect the attempt. I realize you're kind of dealing with a lot of idiots on the internet. So it's hard to reach these people. There can be a lot of dumbasses and whatnot, and snakes and pretenders and trolls and all the riffraff, everything that comes around. But I do appreciate the attempt. That's what a good teacher does. Like Jesus. Jesus didn't come to a perfect world to speak with perfect people. He came to a flawed world with flawed people. Go ahead, Jack.
Hey, thank you, Stephen. Yes to all that. I want to address a comment and then something you mentioned. We may have an opportunity for you and Moose to talk. God works in mysterious ways. And this, yes, I got to hear the song, and I as well. I hope Jason does find a way to record it and release it. That would be so much fun. Maybe we could do something to support him with that, so it can be something I use. I don't know. There's lots. I guess I need to talk to him about that, don't I? We'll talk when you guys get back, for sure. I'm excited for the future. Let me bring up our other guest. It looks like Moose is here, which is interesting. Welcome, Moose. How are you?
Hey, Jack. I have a few.
Producer.
What's going on? It's a joke, Steven. I have a lot of things on my mind, Jack. First, I want to start with Steven because you brought him up first. Steven, I'm over on my live stream. I was reviewing some footage from yesterday where I was accused of supposedly talking bad about somebody, and then they took it and ran with it and made it a big deal. And I just reviewed all the footage, and the only person I ever said anything bad about was you, Steven. I said how you were doing a 24-hour live stream, talking bad about people. Well, I also I agree, sir, and that's why I went into I paused the video and I corrected the record. I said, you know what, it was wrong what I did. You know, you can look at my stream. I just want to say I apologize to you for that, Jack. I want to apologize to you as well, because you see how I come around. I come around sometimes. I'm trying to be funny. I try to be like uplift people. But you know what? Honestly, these people that these other people, they continually, every time they see that people want to work together, they continually try to like destroy it, and they try to paint everybody else as the bad guy, and then they got to get the attention back on them. And yeah, I've come to the point where, like I said yesterday, I accept you for who you are, but I'm having trouble accepting others for who they are, because as I see many of us are trying to get to something greater or work towards something, at the same time we're being belittled, and we're being it's just false claims all over the place. It's ridiculous. Anyways, I yield.
Would you like some support with what you said? Some feedback? Moose? Because what you described is true, and there's simple solutions.
Well, what would you propose as a solution? My solution is to cut everybody off and just not. I'm not going to deal with these people anymore. I'm not going to go around their place, and I'm not going to try to be funny or fun for them, or even try to be in their company, because I'm starting to realize that these people are truly evil. Like,
I think you're being funny now, Moose. To be honest, I, with all due respect, I don't know if you're being sincere at this point. It's hard to tell with you, Moose. It really is. But I want to say thanks for being, just a second, I want to finish this. Thank you for being such a good fan of my show from the shadows. I didn't know you were tuning in, watching my show, Moose. Apparently, you like watching my show, so thanks for watching.
Well, you're very welcome, and I like to stay afloat on Team Evil, actually, because there's a lot of things that I don't see about other people. I like to look for the good in everyone, and there is certain people though that they actually genuinely are. They possess a different way of life. They prefer the dark. They prefer the chaos, the drama, the bullshit. They prefer to slander and lie and defame others. And
are you talking about Landry, or who are you speaking about at this point?
I'm not saying any names. I'm just gonna say that even I've been part of the fun, but like my intention was never to hurt anybody. My intention was never to, like, you know, it was to have fun and bring more people to watch us and stuff. But what I'm seeing now is I'm actually, from a step back, I've started to see that these people don't want to see anything greater at all. Ever. If you start getting better, they'll try to destroy it.
Moose, you're talking about yourself.
Oh,
and
brother,
Stephen,
I hear you.
And Stephen, when you asked who he was talking about, he was describing himself.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I get it now. I get what you're saying, Jack.
I think there's a little of that in me, but no, I don't think it's all there.
Well, here, Moose, I asked if you wanted to know you wanted to know my feedback, but you already had a plan. But here's,
what do you mean
plan?
I said yes. I said yes when you asked.
But then you went on with
Stephen went on with his thing, and then we just moved on from that. But yes, I would like to hear it.
Okay.
Let's roll back.
What you said was right. There's others that you don't understand. You don't understand yourself. And so your plan of making these walls, pushing people away who are different than you, you're denying yourself opportunities to learn more about you. Why do you feel weak enough that you have to push people away? You're stronger than you think.
But what's the point in fighting them? Like,
there's not, but you can learn how to. Well, you do what I've been doing, Moose. You learn how to deal with liars, and still maintain your own dignity and respect? Because the world is filled with liars and deceivers. And online in this dysfunctional community, this is bullshit, man. Bunch of grown men and women sitting around gossiping like children, complaining and blaming and not really accomplishing shit, telling each other how great they're doing because they're complaining about other people in the same way.
Hey, so what are we reviewing here, OTW?
Well, I imagine it's pretty much, I guess, an argument does always have. Well,
Yeah.
not always, but I mean, in the beginning, I did. Probably none of our business, right?
Well, I'd like to know.
Yeah, is she a MILF? All right. Oh, we got Bex is in the house. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, fucking soundboard.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I just wanted to clarify, no insult to Aaron here, okay? I know exactly who Quantum Epic is. I don't know who this new genius on panel is that thinks a woman that was on panel with him before is the same as any other woman. He's like, oh, there might be this girl I know. I was on a panel, there was a girl.
It was a girl. It was a girl.
Yeah, so it's a girl. It's probably Quantum Epic. So again, no insult to you, Aaron. Just being waking up and trolling the new guy. But then as I explained the joke, or kind of joke, obviously I'm an amateur. They can't all land. But now I've got OTW doubling down on telling me who Quantum Epic is. So I appreciate that. I know Quantum Epic. She goes by Cadence. That's not her real name at all. But that's her name to us.
There you go.
Yeah, that's her name to us. And we know her from originally. She was I think the first time I ever saw her, she used to go up on Z's. And Quantum.
It's a pretty cool name, by the way.
It is very cool. Very cool name.
Yeah.
But yes, anyways, but I'm also here to say hello. Hello, my friends. Hello. I had a date last night. I went out for ribs and such.
Oh, yeah.
But we can,
Hold on. I'm not. No. You're not going to get away from this.
You're
one.
back at the game, right? I mean, what the fuck are you talking about? I mean, I missed out on a lot of.
Oh yeah. Okay, so please let Bex tell us all about it if she wants to.
Well, I went out on this fantastic date with a man I met at McDonald's after I'd been seen in the corner having definitely a coffee, but maybe 85 Big Macs as well. It was actually morning time, so it might have been 85 bacon and egg sandwiches. But so we met and we saw each other over these wonderful, wonderful wares sold at McDonald's. And sat outside in the morning and had a coffee together. And then he invited me out to Ribfest. So we went to Ribfest last night. I didn't know at Ribfest that you could actually have, is someone coming in? Someone coming up?
Yeah, we got somebody backstage. Hold on a second.
Yeah,
All right,
sorry about
everybody, please welcome Let Me Be Frank. Welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you.
I do believe we've interacted before. Is that possible?
That could be right.
All right. Just making sure you're not here for nefarious purposes.
I'm one and all nefarious.
I mean, he
I
is
won't put-
nefarious, but not
All right,
on,
all right.
not on panel.
All right. Welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you.
I won't take
was
up much.
really-
Oh,
I was really listening to the, what was it, 58 Big Macs?
yeah,
85.
58, 85, yeah, same,
85.
same. We can add them together and get like, I don't know, 133 or something like that. If I did that right. If I didn't, then just ignore my math. Ignore my math on the fly. Thank you so much.
I think you might have ignored your math there.
80, 85, and 58. 8 and 5 is 3, carry the 1. 1 and 8 is 9. You're right. 143. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. Thank you so much.
I have 116 IQ, Bex. You can't get the math past me.
Oh, well, I only have 115.9. But anyways,
That could be right.
All right. Just making sure you're not here for nefarious purposes.
I'm one and all nefarious.
I mean, he
I
is
won't put-
nefarious, but not
All right,
on,
all right.
not on panel.
All right. Welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you.
I won't take
was
up much.
really-
Oh,
I was really listening to the, what was it, 58 Big Macs?
yeah.
85.
58, 85, yeah, same,
85.
same. We can add them together and get like, I don't know, 133 or something like that. If I did that right. If I didn't, then just ignore my math. Ignore my math on the fly. Thank you so much.
You might have ignored your math there.
80, 85, and 58. 8 and 5 is 3, carry the 1. 1 and 8 is 9. You're right. 143. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. Thank you so much.
I have 116 IQ, Bex. You can't get the math past me.
Oh, well, I only have 115.9. But anyways, no, seriously, I went to Rib Fest. I had no idea. More exciting than the date, even, because I'm so frugal. I had no idea these fancy Rib Fests. I don't know if anyone here knows what a Rib Fest is, but a bunch of trailers are brought in. They smoke and sell ribs for 3 days, like $35 for a rack of ribs, $55 or something like that for a rack of beef ribs. But I had, of course, the I don't know what it's called, the something frugal girls vacation or something. $16 for a third rack of
sounds
ribs
like an
and
ice
some
cream.
beans.
That sounds
Pardon?
like ice cream. That
Sounds like ice cream.
Yeah. The frugal
Interesting.
girls vacation. Like, that
Oh,
sounds-
thank you so much. It also sounds like it does, or it could be a Kama Sutra flavor.
Yeah.
Anyways, it was an absolute delight. It was a real delight. Yeah. He drives an A-Team van. I already told you guys that, right? So he lives in it.
18 van?
It's
Isn't that just
A-Team. Do you know who the A-Team is? Do you know who?
Oh, the A-Team.
Mr.
An
T.
A-Team van.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you
Yeah,
said
Mr. T.
18.
Yeah, with Mr. T.
Yeah.
No.
What
A
the
pity
fuck?
the fool.
Mr. T? What?
Can
Yeah,
I
a
be
pity
frank
the
with you,
fool.
Frank?
I pity the
Can
fool
I
to
be
use
frank
drugs.
with you, Frank? Can I be frank with you? Let me be frank with you.
No, sure.
Right. We Gen Xers, okay, over here in Canada, right? In the world, maybe. Us Gen Xers.
Shout out to the Gen X generation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of us just won't grow up. Now, I really pushed it. I just recently grew up on the internet. Don't tell anyone, though. I get dragged for that if I actually say it like that. But this man actually did have kids and a business, and you know what I mean. He's allowed to retire to his van. Well, everyone's allowed to do every one thing, but anyways, it was a fun date. It was a very, very fun date, and I didn't mean to interrupt the review of the video with that, or even with Aaron. I just want you to know that I'm probably not the girl that was on panel with you the other day, and I'm not Quantum Epic. And likely, there might be a few more girls than just the two of us on panel. The panel around, just to share.
You're all the same.
So you're
all-
Canadian? You're Canadian?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Oh, okay.
Was it Aaron that said we're all the same?
No, it was me.
It was Boy. I was like, because I thought for a second, is that the Imperious light? Did you just put out the Imperious light?
I don't know.
No, that didn't. That fell on flat ears. That's okay. That's fine.
Well,
It's all
at
right.
least you're
We
not
can all learn, friends.
At least you're not a vegetarian, so that's good.
I'm not a what?
You're not a vegetarian. So that's
Vegetarian?
good. I'm saying that right. A vegetarian.
Oh, a vegetarian.
A vegetarian.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh no, you are saying it right. It's just your mic's a little bit low.
Try to do that.
Hold on.
So, do you let other people be frank, or can you just be frank?
Well, if you allow me to fix my mic, then you can be frank with me. There you go. Well, you can be frank with me. Go ahead and fire away.
Well, it's just you've got a very nice voice, Frank. I might need to take a minute. Please talk amongst yourselves. I mean, no, I'm not doing anything weird, but please.
He's got one of them broadcasting voices.
And now,
So what-
ladies
what
and
would you
gentlemen,
like?
Hold on, let me see if I can do the same.
you have to do the Mortal Kombat voice, though.
Yeah, what is that?
The Mortal Kombat voice, though.
Fatality. Finish him. Round 2. Fight.
Hold on.
What other languages?
Oh, that's actually good. The sound effect. That is really good.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, I wish I was the date, because I love me some steak.
Yeah, it was good. Those ribs were good. They were really good.
So, how did it end with a kiss?
It did end with a kiss. Yeah.
Ooh, tell us more.
I want to hear about the date.
The date was fantastic. I mean, we just went and it took a long time. We have to stand in line, get the ribs. Then we went and stood at what I would call it's really hard to find a place to sit. There was thousands of people. So we went and stood, and it was kind of raining. So we went and stood under a tree where they have these, I guess, some sort of water, big, huge water things for probably hand washing stations or something. Just some big crate kind of thing. There was there were 3 people standing there. So we joined them for dinner and stood around the water cooler, we'll call it. And it was interesting because the lady that was talking to us kept asking us questions, and then asked us like how long we'd been in town or how long we'd been together or something. And I thought that was kind of a good sign that you mesh well when you're talking to other people and they think you're already a couple. We got along well. Instant conversation was really easy. Yeah. So that took most of, I was home by 10 o'clock. So, it's
Well, look
was
at
not
that. That sounds like a good date.
It was.
But then again, it took
So,
the rest of the day.
is there like a second date in the?
Sounds like
Yes, very much so. He's, we went into his van and watched some TV and had some cigarettes and, kissing, but.
It wasn't in the 18 vehicle, was it?
Yeah, it was in the 18 vehicle.
Oh, okay.
It was in the van. It was hanging out in a Gen Xer's like dream man cave van. Because it's it literally has A-Team stuff all over it. It's like
Does he also live in his van? I'm just asking.
Currently he is living in his van. Yes, he is.
Okay. So I'm asking pertinent questions. Okay, good.
Yes, you are. Now that being said, he's a retired guy. Well, he retired after the rigs wanted him to take, the jab and stuff. They wanted him to drive around in his truck with the mask on by himself and rubber gloves and shit. So yeah, that's when he left his work. I just left his relationship of 16 years in March or May or something like that. So he hasn't been long.
So how did you guys meet?
We met at McDonald's.
You get at meet?
Oh, meet.
Yeah, while she was having her 85 Big Macs.
Dude, I mean that's what bothered me with the whole situation. I mean I do like the story, but meeting at McDonald's is just not the best.
But see,
It's
this
not-
is the thing.
It's not
these
Luigi
are the trigger
Mangione,
words.
is it?
These are the trigger words that upset people. This is, I mean, I've been trolling people.
Well, it's better than meeting them at the slaughterhouse, right? I guess. I don't know.
It's just that
Before it's processed.
maybe it's because people think that people go to McDonald's. Like, first of all, it's just strange that people have such a strong reaction to where people eat and what people do. Secondly, it's a coffee shop. Like, it has good coffee. So here, I know you're in Europe and stuff. Over here, people go to a place called Tim Hortons, which sells donuts, right? That's the place that nobody's going to judge you for going for coffee, even though
Right, but I have
it's
to
rumored.
stop you right there for that because I
Yeah.
have my personal opinions on that, and I also have information. You know, I know somebody that works at these Tim Hortons places, and actually, McDonald's actually bought out the supplier that actually gave the original coffee to Tim Hortons. So Tim Hortons was bought out by Burger King, and now Tim Hortons coffee fucking sucks. And actually, McDonald's is the one with the really good coffee now.
Oh,
Yep,
McDonald's stole
I
Tim
do like
Hortons coffee.
McDonald's
That's why I
coffee.
ended up going
And-
naturally.
It's crazy.
Yeah. So that's the thing, boy. Here's the main thing. Some of the best coffee, okay? The best coffee we're all known to drink. There's no donuts there. All summer long, a large coffee was like $1.50. You can't get coffee cheaper anywhere else. And it's fantastic coffee.
You know what's the best made coffee? Homemade coffee.
Agreed.
Best.
Homemade coffee?
Yeah,
Usually.
that's what I make.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, I have no problem with making coffee at home. Although there was a point a couple of years ago where I struggled to do anything at home except for live
Yep.
stream. And that was one of the only things that got me out of the house. Plus, I troll the world with their McDonald's hatred. I have for years and years and years. Everywhere I go. I go to the fancy coffee roaster. If I'm in a fancy coffee roaster selling their own coffee beans like 15, 20 years ago, standing amongst a bunch of smug fucks, think they're better than everyone just because they drink locally roasted coffee, who I too drink locally roasted coffee, but I don't think I'm a smug fuck. So I would stand in the lineup and troll the whole room to say to the person beside me, oh my gosh.
So you're only going out for coffee because it feels that you need to go out.
Yes, it's one of the reasons. Yep.
It's kind of sad.
Well, you got to prescribe what you got to prescribe to yourself, Frank. But yeah, I just wanted to say that, if you stand in a local roaster and you say to someone like, oh my God, I had the best Big Mac of my life last night. And I had actually never even had a Big Mac till a couple of years ago. And a large coffee was like $1.50. You can't get coffee cheaper anywhere else. And it's fantastic coffee.
You know what's the best made coffee? Homemade coffee.
Agreed.
Best.
Homemade coffee?
Yeah,
Usually.
Go to the fancy coffee roaster. If I'm in a fancy coffee roaster selling their own coffee beans like 15, 20 years ago, standing amongst a bunch of smug fucks, think they're better than everyone just because they drink locally roasted coffee, who I too drink locally roasted coffee, but I don't think I'm a smug fuck. So I would stand in the lineup and troll the whole room to say to the person beside me, oh my gosh.
So you're only going out for coffee because it feels that you need to go out.
Yes, it's one of the reasons. Yep.
It's kind of sad.
Well, you got to prescribe what you got to prescribe to yourself, Frank. But yeah, I just wanted to say that, if you stand in a local roaster and you say to someone like, oh my God, I had the best Big Mac of my life last night. And I had actually never even had a Big Mac till a couple of years ago. And the entire room gets angry. You get angry at the mention of somebody having a burger somewhere. Like, you need to check your false idolization. Like, you need to check your emotions, right? Like, your emotions, if you have emotions around where somebody else eats, or you drive past a corporate sign and it makes you angry.
You
right?
ate at
Then-
McDonald's, Bex? You traitor.
I know. So I'm just saying.
You're really loving it? Are you really loving it?
I mean, it's bad enough for Bex just doing it alone, but she's so open about it on the internet too. I mean, that's.
I know, but it was, boy, the first time we ever spoke.
Why
and I
don't you
told
just leave it in the closet there? Come on.
I can see. I can take that advice. That's very well played. See, this is why the Europeans are our motherland, friends. Okay, just so you know, they have to guide us, and
Well, I'm from the Netherlands, and I guess we kind of. I do a lot of American stuff, and I kind of fringe sometimes, or even cringe. I would like the coffee thing, you know. Like, why do you guys go out and get coffee? Well, you can make your own.
Well, speaking of the Netherlands, just real quick, Voy is the dictator of the Netherlands. Have you met Voy?
I heard his accent. That's why I joined. So I'm not alone.
Well, so
It's kind of like NATO here.
Well, you might become our new Netherland favorite.
yeah, because I'm kind of saying goodbye to the whole YouTube thing.
No, you're not. Shut up, boy.
God, man, you made it depressing in just one minute. Jeez. Like, why is that? Why are you giving up YouTube, boy?
Well,
Just a second.
it's become a whole different game.
Yeah, because we cut off Bex completely here. Go ahead, Bex.
Sorry, Bex.
Well, no, it's fine. I can see that Quantum Epic got upset earlier. I didn't bring up Quantum Epic. Just so she knows. Cadence. I came up to clarify something up here because this Aaron guy, thought every lady was Quantum Epic. So
Well,
I don't know why
guy
she's.
has got the best position.
I'm the one who brought up Quantum
And
Epic.
then-
I'm the
Yeah.
guilty party here.
Look at
Yeah,
him.
and then the idea,
He's like
here's
the
the thing,
brain-
low
he's
blow.
like the brain of the void that expands
Yeah.
into
Yeah, and then I bring up just happened where I saw you first, and I'm a low blow because I don't even remember the event. Cadence, come on, I'm Bex, okay? Like my name can't be brought up without shit being brought up that isn't even associated with me. So, you're on the internet. Welcome to the internet . Don't be ashamed of where you've been. Be accountable for the scenes you were in. If you were drunk, if you were greasy face, greasy hair, dirty, whatever, just be okay with it. So I'm sorry for what Zetetic Warrior did to you, Quantum Epic, whatever happened. I don't remember it. All I remember is good entertainment and that
Now I
you're
want to
a pleasant to be
know. I
around.
want to know what happened. What happened between Zetetic?
Well, maybe she'll come up and join us. She might come up and join us, but I'm just saying. It's like she's okay. It's what she did and what Z did isn't my fault. Don't blame Bex, okay? I didn't do anything. I just happened to see you somewhere first. That's all. So low blow cow. I don't know. Are you drinking wine first thing in the
got
morning?
breaking news. I do believe I not 100% sure, but I just got an email because I had a membership at Outliers in Exile with Gen X Jeff, and he is no longer offering memberships. So I do believe he might now not be monetized anymore. Did he lose his monetization?
Uh-oh.
Oh, Jeff?
Well, sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
Sometimes that can happen just from your hours streaming, right? There's something you got to maintain.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure I went on Jeff's panel yesterday.
Well, he'll still be streaming. He just might not be monetized. Right. That's interesting. So I don't know if she's just being her usual neutral self and having fun, but
That's
for
all right.
Cadence to go from 10 down to 0 to call me a cow because I brought up Z. Yeah, welcome. It's so sad. It's so sad, but it's okay. Have fun, Cadence, with our poll and that which is. Have fun with the Sanity Machine and everybody else. It's very strange.
But now keep telling us about your date because it was not completely finished yet.
Well, yeah, you're right. Because we watched some videos. We watched a video or watched some fishing video. or
we all
something
know
on
what
the
that
background.
means. Hubba.
I'm not as hubba as anyone would like, of course. But I had. What's really nice? When I got there, I kinked my shoulder or something. I'd done something to my shoulder before I'd even got out that yesterday evening. I don't know how. It was so sore. It wasn't hurting all day, but I kinked my shoulder somehow. And when I got there, I told him my shoulder was hurting, and because he lives in his van, he had some A535 and some Tylenol for me like that. And yeah, so yeah, I had a little bit of a shoulder rub, you know, the usual.
And it was the first
yeah.
date.
The first date, yeah, shoulder rub before we even went for ribs. When we got back to his place just across the street. Park's so convenient when you
what
can
kind
take
of-
the place with you.
What kind of ribs did you have? Like his
Pork ribs.
or? Sorry, I couldn't.
Yeah, pork ribs.
I know how dates work. Come on, folks. Everybody knows how dates works.
No, I don't. Well, I tried a date. There was via online, right? And I didn't like this at all. It's like, no, I'm never going to do this again. So disappointed.
Oh, you're really low, my man.
Wasn't catfish
Yeah, you're far from the mic, boy. We don't even hear what you're saying. It's like you're talking to somebody else.
Oh, sorry, guys. How about now? Is it better now?
Yeah.
What was that?
Oh yeah, that I tried to have this this online date and then met up, and it was no success because I didn't like it at all.
So, how would you consider having a good date? Okay.
It's not about having
Jesus.
and dude, it's not about having a date. It's
Getting laid, man. That's a good date.
No. It's just about meeting a person that you like, right? So that that meeting alone, that moment, and that might grow into something more than that. So I would consider that a good date.
Fair enough. So you are wanting to date for a long-term relationship.
It's not my way of meeting people, going on a date.
Now, what is your way?
Well, just meeting people.
Then why is that not happening?
Did I say that?
No, I'm just wondering because.
No, I mean that's how I meet people. By meeting people. It's not. I'm not looking
So
for.
you think it just needs to happen more natural?
Yeah.
I think the best place is in a grocery store. You know, you go do your groceries and you meet somebody who kind of like eats the same food as you do and just happened to be there at the same time as you are, and then it's like
That's a good
you know,
place.
then
right?
that person dropped, you know, that let's say you're a man, you're meeting a woman, and she drops something on the ground, you pick it up real quick and say hi. You know?
You're such a romantic.
That's cute.
Right?
When any female says steak, I'm game. Doesn't matter how they look.
Oh, modern men lost again in chat,
I mean,
ladies and
you're
gentlemen.
sure that they're buying that steak for a man. So
Well, that's the entire point. If they want to win me over, then there you go.
See, modern men said I met my lover at the grocery store. There you go. See? Bias confirmation right there, guys.
But relationships are hard. I mean, let's be honest.
That might be the reason why.
Did you guys ever hear that Cadence was on the Zedetic Warrior show by any chance?
Yes, I saw that.
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
they ripped her a new asshole that day.
Did they? I had no idea. I
Yeah.
totally forgot. So
She got.
it was really
fucking-
great. It was really
a
great
train
at the
wreck.
time.
Yeah.
But still, it's fantastic. I just like to remember. I'm trying to remember where I first saw Sophia Daisy May.
Sounds like an
Because-
influencer.
Because I also know that was, one of those first appearances that can have quite a bit of impact, but I can't remember where. Something about, I remember she was running around threatening to correct flow state. But again, I hope I'm not getting in trouble over having a memory.
What do you mean, Bex? You're always getting in trouble.
I know everything is my fault. I'm
It's a
so
second
glad
name.
for Paul. I'm so glad for Paul because if it weren't for Paul, like everything would be my fault. So I just can deflect up to Paul, right? Fault, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that's like a lot of people use that deflection. It could be used.
Paul would say
Yeah, or it
you're
could be used.
in
Oh,
you're in
that's
denial.
I'm
and
sorry.
You're delusional.
It's not a deflection. That's the
Why you
actual
blaming
reality
Paul?
I've seen out on the internet. So, like you may experience it as a deflection out there, but I've actually seen everything's blamed on Paul. But you just said it blamed on me, so I was doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Blaming it on Paul. Yeah, it was a deflection.
Yeah.
Anyway. So it's okay. I mean, hey, Paul can, he can take a lot, right? I mean, he's like everybody's punching bag for some reason. Do you know Paul?
This is,
let me be frank. Do you know who we're talking about? Paul Enslaved from the channel Proper Instruction Motivates People.
I have no clue. Oh, he motivates people? Well, that's gonna be fun. Tell me all about him.
Oh boy. Well, there's a lot to say.
So apparently he doesn't motivate that much people.
Well, it depends who and what you are and what you're all about. I mean, he motivates me anyway. I mean, I'll speak for myself. I don't know what he does for others, but he inspires me, motivates me to be and do better for myself and others. So, some may say that he's pretentious and egoic and, that projects, but I don't agree with that statement.
Okay, interesting. What's this guy's name?
Paul Enslaved. You'll find him you know what? Let me just drop the link right in chat for you.
I mean,
right?
You are
Yes,
egoic too, OTW, and so is Paul.
Oh yeah, but I know I'm
there's
egoic.
Not
That's
anything wrong with
there's
being
nothing new with
egoic,
that.
right? There's not necessarily that's not necessarily a bad thing. Most musicians and most stage artists are egoic.
Yes,
but
sir.
Therefore, they're not psychopathic or malicious. They're just
have a fucking big ego.
Yeah,
there's really nothing wrong with
but not in a
having
bad.
ego.
So ego got this bad rap these days, right? But
Well, yeah, because of the pseudo new age bullshit thing that you have to kill the ego and blah blah blah, which is absolutely false. You don't have to kill the ego. It's an experience when it comes to ego death, so you can realize who is actually running things. Is it your ego or you, right? So once you've come to that conclusion, you end up realizing that you actually need your ego, but you don't let it run you.
right, you know all this stuff, OTW.
Bomb drop.
What's wrong with being egocentrical, though?
I was late on the bomb drop there.
Well, egocentrical makes it a bit, there's not necessarily anything wrong with that until it starts to dominate other people.
Right. Instead of like influencing them in a positive way.
You can be egoical, but egocentrical is going to influence other people to face you, right? Or to face your consequences of that makes things egocentrical. But egoic.
Then what is the difference between narcissism and being egocentrical?
Yeah, well, that's a whole different thing, dude.
Oh, there's a fine line there for sure.
No, there's not a fine line there. No,
Well,
no. The narcissist appears to have an ego.
Oh yeah, it's true. We've had
It
this
appears to have
conversation
an ego.
before.
No, let me interrupt you right there. The definition of narcissist comes from Narcissus. That guy would look in Greek mythology. It would look in well, it's not Greek mythology. Anyways, he would look in the river Nile and see his own reflection and fall in love with himself. That's where it comes from.
He would actually die for the love of his own reflection. That's the most important part.
So
he drowns for the love of his own.
And nobody else could actually be close to Narcissus after that, right? Because he was so deeply in love with himself. Even
so, if you have an ego and you think that you're the
even
best
Psyche,
at something, that
right?
is not
Because it's not only
necessarily.
Narcissus in the mythical legendary that you refer to. It's also Psyche, right? Psyche.
But see, if you're egotistic it's not necessarily a bad thing because you actually are proud of what you do. For example, let's do soccer, or we Dutchies call it football, but let's say that somebody is egocentrical in the way that they play any sports because they actually think that they can do better. It is not necessarily like a narcissistic thing, right? Like a narcissist would think that they are the best in literally everything, their appearance, sports, manners, But being egocentrical is not necessarily a bad thing.
That's what I said. It's like a lot of performers, whether it be in business or in sports or in music or in performance, right? There's a lot of performances.
Have you ever?
Many of these people are very egoistic, or not egoistic, but egoic is the word, I think, in English. And there's not anything wrong with that. That makes you want to perform better and harder than the rest. I mean, and that's a good thing. That's what makes people go.
Now, let me ask you this: what is the difference between an ego and a pride?
Well, pride is the absence of grace.
An ego?
All right, let's welcome Thomas Aquinas to the broadcast. Welcome, Thomas.
How are you doing, OTW?
I'm doing pretty good. Have you been here before?
Yes.
It
was a while
time
ago.
to answer that question.
I remember the name
No, I'm
Thomas
sorry, I was
Aquinas.
looking at somebody
Aquinas.
walking by the yard.
Yeah, well,
I'm just making sure you're not here for nefarious reasons.
Yeah, I'm as Illuminati would say, I'm a season 1 player.
That's
All
a
right.
real shout
I
out.
recognize the
to myself.
voice.
On your stream,
That's a real.
yeah,
Back in the Grand Rising
quoting a
talk
meth-
show.
like a year ago.
You're
Yeah.
proudly quoting a methed up guy lives under the bridge and like Tommy unroofed, Tommy unhoused. Anyways, it's cool. Welcome, Thomas. Welcome.
No, he's got all types of money backed up from Bitcoin and all that, doesn't he?
Well, one would
Right,
hope. Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
right.
but-
So he says.
Yeah.
He says.
Yeah.
I think
But I
he's
see
got
that,
XRP. I think he's got XRP, not even Bitcoin.
Well, to keep myself from continually dragging a guy who pew-pewed his dog in the head, I'm going to hop down and go get myself a cup of coffee. I'll come back later and Thomas can update you on the newness, where he was last night, where he came from, so on and so forth. Nice to see you guys all. Have a great day, and I'll be in the chat for the duration.
Peace,
Maybe
Max.
part of it. Thanks.
Peace, peace.
Peace. And bye. Have a beautiful time.
So, Modern Men Lost Agains in chat. We were reviewing your broadcast from yesterday. Actually, that's what's fascinating about this. Perfect timing when you come to think of it. Here's the interaction that I decided to review this morning. If you weren't aware, let me be frank. This is Paul. You'll see this is like the guy that we've been talking about, and we also have Joe Cool. And there is seemingly a confrontation happening here, which it's a recurring thing. It's like a loop, so it's always the same story, just coming back over and over again, right? This this resistance to what Paul stands for, right? So anyway, I'm a Paul advocate. So
Is it
Go
Joe
ahead.
Cool against Paul?
pretty much, I think Denizen might kick in. Mitch, I don't know. Modern Men does his best, I believe, to moderate this, but I think he does get like tired at a certain point. He gets annoyed and just like moves on from that. But anyway, so I just wanted to see and point out that, this is one of the things that I keep seeing recurring all the time when it comes to Paul. And then you have Paul going over to TMLs after this particular show, and it's a completely different vibe. It's like that's where you actually see where, Paul does want to work with other people and co-create and do stuff, but seemingly there's some sort of friction there where it's just not happening. But then again, hopefully things will change and people will get a different perspective on things. And this is pretty much why I'm showing all of this, right?
Anybody else here?
I just wanted you to recap what Paul is saying. You're nodding. I wanted you to tell me, what are you nodding in agreement with?
Well, so here's the thing. So my situation is that I do kind of get a lot of people in my ear one way or the other, and then I'm often too impressionable, and even though I like to believe I'm pretty certain. But hold on, but no, this is where it gets interesting, right?
No, just
because there was some claims made, right, where it was like, Flow State has been lying for years about this, and I was like, well, about what? And then it kind of took me until today to see what was happening, just by going back into the the channel that Flow State used to have, to where he was doing the same thing I've seen him do a small amount towards me, which is kind of like theorizing about things that would be, oh, he's buying subscribers, oh, he's
stating
doing
it
this.
as fact.
Yeah, stating it as fact, and
then
so
building on that fact with a narrative.
Yeah, exactly. And I kind of noticed that. And so then also I went into Paul's channel where I was looking at more of his videos where he was going out during COVID, and I'm very much drawn to that because I was doing the same thing. That's what brought me to the internet in this, 2020, 2021. But then I took a step back to edit for Jared. But this shit is real for me, and that was very personal to me. So just even seeing some of those aspects today, I kind of am starting to see where he's coming from. So that's why I was nodding.
Yeah, bro, like in the middle of me standing for rights and freedom and going to jail every fucking 2 months, I got a whole bunch of people surrounding me trying to lie on me, interfere with money I'm getting, fucking project onto me, and I go, what the fuck is this? I was stupid enough to think if I came here that motherfuckers were literally going to walk this path with me and we were going to like create a whole new life together. And instead, 95% of folks either tried to idol worship me, hate on me, or project a whole bunch of lies onto me. And I go, what the fuck is this?
That's life. That's the internet.
Yeah, well, that's the
describing it
reality.
accurately.
Denizen, that's the reality of what every non-wannabe guru that winds up in a position of leadership because of what they realize that God showed them winds up realizing. Right? And then you have a choice. Right.
Can I ask you something I've been curious about? It's dumb. It doesn't mean anything. It's just a curiosity. Forever, I've seen this video of you, and it's like a clip, and you're talking about somebody who's doing a show, like Meet a Celebrity or something, and then you're like, it turns out the celebrity was them, and then you say, in my opinion, you're speaking in like second person, right? You're like, in quotations, quoting the other person you're mocking. You're like, I'm the celebrity. I'm the one who should be getting all the attention. And I've seen that clip like taken out of context.
I think he says, if anything, I'm the potential celebrity.
Right. I even qualified it potential, as in with all these tards around here and their lack of ability to even put two sentences together, let alone do or be anything, let alone run a broadcast. Out of everyone here, I'm the potentially famous person. And you can watch me when I say that. That part of me is like, I know how people are going to react to that when I said it the way I said it. I said it like that anyway. So that's part of me playing into.
Taken out of context.
No.
Well, it sort of was because it's what I call the bit non-bit, but it's my fault, right? It's not fault. At that moment in time, I was totally playing into how everyone saw me and like ramping it up 10x. So that probably didn't work for me and what I'm doing and saying, and I really didn't care. That's my self-sabotaging, by the way, right? So like I start looking around and going, how is everyone seeing me? And I go, okay, this is interesting and entertaining. They may have a point, but they don't know the rest of the story. I'm going to now play it up times 10 while still pointing out the truth and calling it out and see where it goes, right? Again, that's just my dopamine addiction. That's why my victim advocate is here.
Let me throw something in there. Let me throw something in my assessment of that and other situations.
It's still a true statement, by the way, and I don't think anybody here can refute it. Go ahead.
Yeah. When bit non-bit can be dangerous and you're using it as a crutch, you use it so you can get away with a little bit of this.
Can you hold on? Can you stop the video?
I think it's just as...
Yes, I can.
Like, for instance, using it...
So that guy that was just talking in the red there,
yeah,
that's Paul.
Yes, sir.
I can understand why you like him.
Oh well, okay.
I can
you elaborate on that? Can you just give us a little bit of your understanding there?
Well, because he is non-apologetic. Doesn't mean that he's right though. But what he said, that he is being arrested every 2 months.
Right, but that's like, again, playing into the bit. Obviously, he doesn't get arrested every 2 months, but it's a small exaggeration to make a point. But you have to know Paul to know how he speaks, right?
Keep going.
All right.
Right there, it was your chance to be honorable, and many times when that chance come up, you blur the lines and you say, well, it's both. It's bit non-bit.
Right, because we're on camera and there's always a performative aspect to me when I look back at it. It doesn't matter how much I think I'm being authentic and real. I'm never quite who I am at IHOP on a Sunday night here on camera in front of a microphone. So that's just a self-assessment of me that I've learned that about me, that when I come on here, there is an aspect of performative presentment. So I wouldn't be at IHOP going, I'm the potentially famous person and banging my hands and throwing stuff around the room. I'm just not, I just don't care enough.
Let's have from the potentially famous, the bit non-bit thing. Even here, your reputation is honorable. Honor. Every time.
I don't know what you're saying. What should I have said? That would be more honorable. I specifically said, I stand by the statement. I think it's a factually true statement in comparison to who we're talking about and dealing with. And the rest of the context is, it's not, if you go back over what I'm saying, you will see.
I'm not even talking about what you're saying anymore. I've left that. I'm talking about bit non-bits. Okay, so you don't have to defend whatever the fuck out there is. I'm trying not to even grasp what that statement was. It's less relevant to me than I've seen you, who is known as honorable, when cornered, say bit non-bit. And I think it damages you. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Again, maybe it potentially does, but that's just how I see it. That a lot of the stuff that goes on here, I play it up a bit for the venue, whether I do it subconsciously, almost supernaturally, or whether I do it just as a mask, right? Like, we could get into the analysis of what that is. I'm being honorable enough to admit that when we come on camera at microphone, there is a bit more of a performative aspect to me and what I do than if we were at IHOP on a Sunday.
I see that, and I see honor in that, and motherfuckers
of course.
willing to say that. Yes,
that makes sense, you know. This is an entertainment platform.
I say pull up that clip because they don't remember it. I think I saw it back once wherever folks were using it to exploit it. Right. If you guys don't think in the moment that I'm not self-aware enough to know when I'm saying stuff that people are going to pull and do a whole broadcast over, I did and I do, and I played into it.
I think you're self-aware aware enough to know, but not self-aware enough to stop.
Go ahead.
Mike, I'm not aroused. It's just what he is doing seems familiar with the people that I am interacting, and he's a snake oil salesman. That is what he is. So that's why I need to laugh.
I disagree with you there, Frank. And what you can see is, at least, obviously I can do a lot of things, but this interaction with Joe Stool here, Joe Stool in this community seems to be someone who, he wants to play devil's advocate with everybody. And sometimes he does it when, I guess, no one else really feels like the devil needs to advocate in that scenario. And that's kind of, in my opinion, why I'm seeing Paul and Joe Stool argue like this. But just because he is very outspoken, unapologetic, and may have some information, maybe some ego, and some information that a lot of people don't focus on, doesn't make him a snake oil salesman. And if you really know the history behind what snake oil is, if you actually got oil from an actual snake, it's very good for you.
But what I am saying is that this gentleman right here that we apparently are praising so much, he seems like somebody that is really, like I said, outspoken, tells you what you want you to hear, tells what other people do not dare speak out of, and he might not always be right.
What do you think that he's saying, which is an issue that is something somebody may want to hear, but also someone else may dare never say?
Well, I'm just hearing his entire verbiage, and I'm having a vibe off of it, and therefore I have my opinion.
So no specific example, it's just a feeling?
Yeah, it is a feeling. And usually my feelings are pretty much right.
Right. Well, feelings, if you are trying to address something tangible, and when we ask, what is this tangible thing, and you go back to the intangible feeling, that's the energy of the mother, and it really has no bearing on the true situation at hand.
So you're saying everything that I say doesn't have any relevance? And
well, I'm saying that if you are making a statement based out of your feelings and not out of a fact, something evident that we all can see, something that can be replicable because it's a video, it is recorded, it would make sense. I want to see where you're coming from, but you just told me you're coming from your feelings, so that's all I need to know.
Right, so nobody has any bearing to hold on to because nobody knows how you feel, right? You're the only one who can experience that, so no one can really relate.
The bearing already started was the overcompensation of saying things like he has been arrested only 2 months in a row, but just as you said, he's already over-exaggerating it. And what do people tell you if they're
but then again, you're misquoting that particular statement. He said he was being arrested every 2 months, and I said that was an exaggerated statement. What I believe he just like played into the bit and overplayed his hand. But that's just the way Paul, like he said, he brings a little bit more entertainment. He adds, times 10 to, he's being pretty honest with how he's presenting himself.
So he just explained that, if he goes to, I don't know, freaking IHOP and he's not the same individual, but online he is, then what does that tell you? That he's not acting in good faith?
Well, I mean, I don't know. That could be argued because this is an entertainment platform. I mean, I do put in a little bit more energy into the conversations, a lot of focus into being coherent, and also driving in the entertainment aspect to that. So that would make me kind of like the class clown in a sense, right? When it comes to that particular dynamic of entertainment. So
Right,
it's like it's like a big salad bowl of a bunch of different ingredients, right?
But it sounds like he is having an honest debate here.
Well, also,
yeah,
just because he says he's different on Sunday at IHOP, I mean, you're different in many different scenarios with many different people than you are now. So, I mean, that would be hypocritical to hold against Paul, because you know damn well if you're at a job site with a gristled, heavy-knuckled person, you're going to speak to them totally different than your grandma after church on Sunday.
All right. Then I do apologize. Then let's continue listening.
All right. Yeah.
That's absolutely not true. I knew what I was doing in that moment when I said that, and I knew who was watching, and I knew they were going to take it and run with it. I didn't
Not
care
just
because
talking about that one
the
instance.
statement is still true, and I like the idea of a bunch of beta males and females getting around, hating on me, and being triggered by me, knowing that regardless of how I deliver the statement, it's still true.
Yes, people are going to hate, but that's got nothing to do with.
My
Yes, I'm not-
enemies who made enemies out of me, I don't have any enemies on here because they can't really affect me beyond what I let them. That's my choice. My enemies
you
have
understand
never.
that-
You keep cutting me off. This is why I don't
Yes,
like you.
That's part of conversation.
It's
That's how
not.
conversation
You're
works.
duplicitous and hypocritical. Okay.
You're mad. I get it. We'll see
It's
if you
not
don't
about
cut
that.
anyone off.
See?
I'll call
It's
it
not
out when
about
you do it.
that.
Go ahead. I'll be a dick like
You're
you.
constantly stoned and your timing is horrible.
You're
and you've shown
mad.
that for
I
3
get
years.
it. That's just
It's
your
not
anger.
about me being mad. I'm
That's just the shit
frustrated
I
and
was just
incompetent
talking about.
regularly here.
Yes, I know.
You
Every time
constantly try to
someone
run every
criticizes you, you lose
broadcaster
your
on and
fucking
direct
mind.
things, and you have horrible timing and instincts.
Great. You were talking. Go ahead.
Right. And I don't know what I was saying now because you're too busy mumbling over
great,
me like a stone
great,
fool.
Great. Well, I'll try and start a conversation.
Sure, I'm
That's
sure
all
you
got.
will.
I'm sorry. Did you just interrupt me?
Power games.
Apparently, that's part of the conversation.
More games.
Anyway, I'll continue with what I was saying about you. Is that I think that these people do affect you, and either you don't see it or don't admit it. That was what I was
All right,
saying.
everybody.
But I
I'm going to pause this for a second and welcome Chris Ross to the broadcast, everybody. Welcome to the show, sir.
Thanks, brother. Good to see you.
Always a pleasure.
Welcome, Chris.
What's up, y'all?
What did you say?
What's up?
Yeah, you have anything you would like to add before I continue the video?
I know Paul for about 5 years, and he's been the same dude for 5 years. People can have their opinion on him, as they can on any of us, but I just hope that if anyone that has anything to say towards anybody else puts in more work than the person that they're talking about. Otherwise, it's just what people have to say. If they ain't doing shit, it's kind of like a dead issue. But to anybody. But I love seeing you, OT. People like you make me want to be able to survive, to be able to donate to stuff like this, and to be able to, support you and stuff. I'm kind of poor right now, so otherwise I would try to give you a lot more. But I really do thank you for what you bring. You're always open-minded. You're never biased. It's really cool. And maybe we could talk about something yesterday, not now, but in the future, because I kind of want to break down, maybe have you break that down about like the pineal glands and everything, because it's almost weird about a mushroom that connects all that. If I've got parts out of the Bible, like the morning dew, like when it says something look like a fish or the bread, and it will change you like the morning, and it grows from only on the morning dew, and that's like a mushroom. But it really gets deep. I really wanted your opinion, but on this subject, if anybody has anything to say about somebody else, I hope that they would bring more to the table than the person they're talking shit about.
Yeah,
and I hope that
I just want to correct you on one point. I am kind of biased when it comes to Paul.
yeah. No, I mean, Because he supports you, you support him. I mean,
Yeah, we've
you know.
been having a great 3-year collaboration together, and it's been awesome. And I have actually nothing negative to say about Paul. So it's like,
But you don't have to worry. I would talk shit to Paul's face as well. So
oh, but that's fine. I don't see. I don't like necessarily go against people who have different opinions when it comes to Paul. I tend to go at these particular individuals when they do broadcasts about him and complain and whine and fucking, just do some character assassination. I just tend to want to railroad them when they do that. So I'm just
it's
that's
fine.
my thing.
But just when somebody comes up here and says, "Yeah, I've known Joe," well, there's a lot of people that known a lot of serial killers too. When they always say, "Oh yeah, my neighbor didn't do anything wrong," even though he did horrible shit.
That makes no sense.
Well, it really does, actually.
No.
It really does.
No, that's back where you're trying to cover your ass for talking shit on somebody with no facts. He does a lot more than what you've ever probably done. I don't think you've ever done anything for the community. Do you? Do you do
I've done
anything for the community?
I actually done.
Okay.
I've done way more in the community than you think.
Oh, okay. So what's something that you've done so way out there that we don't see?
I actually solved a lot of true crime cases, buddy.
Oh, did you? Did you know half of the crime is happening in your office?
What
Do you know
office?
half of the sergeants
have an
in the
office.
police department? I actually have video camera of sergeants planting stuff on crime scenes. So don't
I'm not
tell
a-
me
I'm not
that
an
you've
officer.
helped. Have you ever arrested anyone in your department?
I don't have a department.
Oh, but you help crime scenes.
Now you're trying to
didn't.
invent
Paul
an
puts his
argument.
life on the line. Paul is willing to put his life on the line to go to prison or jail for his
Yeah, sure he
belief.
does.
For people like us to be able to set
He
free.
really does,
He's already
Frank.
done it. So
you can tell Chris has passion for a reason. You can tell that I was a little annoyed when you were kind of getting into a mode of attacking character without seeing the substance of the character, which is a fallacy in and of itself. I didn't want you to go down that road and then other people think poorly of you without any works to show for it. And Chris is just asking you what works you have to show for something because
Paul doesn't risk his life for anyone. These are brainwashed fucking cult followers, morons, demon tards.
many
do have
people see
receipts,
Paul
by
as
the way.
very proactive. And we're just asking you what is something maybe a month, maybe in the past 6 months that you've done that you're proud of.
What I have done that I'm proud of? Helping
Yeah,
missing-
something that helps others,
helping
service
missing
to the community,
persons,
whatever.
helping getting them get back home, helping murder victims. I have an
So
entire.
you generally help the community through the state functionality that's in your area.
No.
So you're getting out person to person. You're finding these victims that have dealt with crazy shit in life, and you're finding them on a personal level, and you're going out and helping these murder victims or these whatever missing
But
persons.
I'm not a detective.
I didn't say you were. I'm asking
Good
you.
question.
You said you don't use the government. You don't, use the government as a third-party intermediary to help these people. How do you do it?
No, I do not.
Do you do it through the guise of the government? Do you do it as a government official helping these people? And you said no. And now that I ask you if you don't do
But
that,
I
how
do
do you do
not.
it? You said you don't see it. You didn't say that. So just please stop putting the veil up and explain to us what the fuck you're talking about.
What I do for the community is actually help victims get resolutions to their missing family members. Because I have an IT background, I used to do a majority of true crime content, by the way, on YouTube. And I do have a large success rate. So then there you go. And the
So
thing is
basically,
that
someone
you-
who's missing their mother, you can tell them, oh, she died over here. No, she's got a second life over here or something like
that's-
that.
Well, that's funny that you say because I'm not a miracle worker. No, it's actually really logical because I have an IT degree, so I help with IT things. I help getting phone information. I do CDR data. I do literally all sorts of things. And like I said, I do have a large success rate. But I
That's
deleted all the
creepy.
things. No,
It
why
sounds
is it?
so
Why is it
creepy for-
creepy?
Someone like you to have this information on things and then just the way you are, it's very, it's creepy, man. Real shit.
How am I? Tell me.
First of all, you're saying you're doing all this for the community, helping murder victims. Are you sure? Have you ever been in a prison?
No.
So you don't know how the prison system's ran. You don't know what kind of food's being served in there. You don't know what kind of people in there. You don't know how the guards treat people and stuff like that, right?
I quite frankly do not give a shit.
Exactly.
Because
Exactly.
well,
Exactly. That shows your character. That's all.
Well, it
You
shows
asked
my
me to
character
show
because
you,
I need to care
and I
about
just
you
showed,
because
you
you
just
messed
showed
up
us
your life
all.
so well and
No,
you
you
want to
just showed us
victimize
all.
yourself.
No, you just showed us all what kind of character you have.
Well,
That's
you
all.
just
Thank
showed your
you. Thank
character because you want to victimize yourself all the time because apparently you went to prison and then want to tell this guy like how much you support him. But next time, like how long have you been out
Now,
of
where's the
prison?
proof that
Apparently
I
you don't have a
victim?
job
Wait, where did I cry victim in all this, dude?
because it
Hello.
already tells you. It already
Whoa,
tells
it
so
already
much.
tells you no. Show me where I cried victim for anybody. Show
By
me where
saying
I did
that,
not bring any
well,
facts.
well, it's
Show me
rather
where I bring no
simple.
facts. And you're saying you're going and helping these people. Do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know half of the murders are from policemen? So are you going to these police stations? Are you going to these rallies? Are you going to these? Are you
You're
doing meetings
misinformed.
to be able to rally and show the corruption of the police and all these other people? Do you know half of the murder victims have no weapons? Do you know half of the police get paid to kill somebody and go home the same day? Why someone else will go to jail for killing somebody?
So I was explaining what I was doing for the community, and you automatically made it about yourself. So that is the second time. that
Where
you're
did I say
victimizing
about
yourself.
me? Where did I say about me? You just said I cried victim. You have no proof about victim. What did I just say about me? It ain't about me. It's about
Well,
truth. It's
if you
about
allow
the
me to
truth.
explain.
But it's not about me. It's about truth. And I
Well,
never once mentioned me. I asked you, do you do this and do you do that? Not once did I say I. Yeah, you're a fucking creep, dude.
Okay, so if you allow me to explain why you victimize yourself by saying to O2W that you don't have any money, well, maybe you should get a job. That's already victimization number one. Second of all, I was
Oh
talking
no, that's
about
not
what
a
I was.
victim. That's a fact.
Oh, you just want to.
No,
you just want to talk
no, one at
over
a
me.
time.
Okay,
That's a fact, actually. Do you have money? Do you donate to?
I
I'm
do.
sure you got money, but do you donate to someone like OT? No, you don't. You're a piece
I
of
could.
shit. You're a piece of shit. Okay? Do you donate to people's channels? Do you fucking? No, you don't. And you got money? You're a fucking piece of shit.
because I have money.
You have money and you don't donate? I was a fucking multimillionaire. I'm on Channel 7 News, New York Times, San Diego Reader. I'm on the front of 4 comic books. My family, William Tyndale, died translating the first Bible into English. I fucking put my life on the line to be able for people to be able to have religious sacrament without having to go to pharmaceutical companies and having to fucking go to some dispensary and get taxed the fuck out of while people died and went to jail for a plant from the fucking earth. That's an entheogenic. Okay? So don't fucking tell
Did you
me,
earn
dude.
the money?
Don't
Or
fucking
did
tell
somebody
me.
else earn
And
that
when I
money
have
and
millions
you
of
just
dollars,
want
I
that
donated to everybody. I donated to everybody. Oh wait, here's my line right here. Actually, Jai healing. Yeah, don't tell me. I'm a testimony because I may not have shit right now, but I will have it again. Whether it's money, whether it's knowledge, whether it's learning. No, I will have it again. I was on OTW's show getting arrested for my fucking religious belief. Okay, so don't fucking come at me incorrect and with this false accusations. You have, well, I did this and I did that. You say this and that, but you have no you have accusation and an opinion, and that's the problem. So many people have an opinion, and an opinion is like an asshole. Everybody has one, but you don't bring no facts about Paul. Oh, this is my opinion, and that's like these fucking people that are guys that think
All
they're
right, Chris.
girls. That's
Chris,
like
I'm
these
gonna have
girls
to
that think
interrupt
the-
you, bro.
Sorry.
I have somebody backstage. Please, everybody, welcome the world infamous Mr. Brian O'Shea.
Yeah.
What's up?
Welcome, the god of all piss.
Yeah. Thanks for having me. Work, not lazy. Let's get back to this fucking get on this guy's ass. Don't let me interrupt. Get to work, boys.
What's up?
Frank,
Yeah.
what's up with your voice, dude? You're trying to sound all cool. If I had a mic, my voice would be better, bitch.
If you don't have a mic, then how you're talking?
Shut your ass up. Get back
All right,
to
Jesus.
being school. Back to being schooled by fucking Rasta.
You're Brian. I hate to tell you, dude. What the fuck is that, Dude, when you do these bits, man, don't smile. It just takes away all of the credibility to the bit, man. Come on, man. You got to do better, Brian.
All right,
if you don't
Timo.
smile, you
All right, Timo,
you
Jesus,
just
get at me.
continue to look like Keanu Reeves. And you want that. No,
Frank, quit being a beta bitch. Go fucking get arrested. Go out.
Why would I need to get arrested?
Drive around. Because
Oh.
I said so. It's good for you.
Yeah, Brian is being
Well,
arrested.
well,
No,
been
your
arrested
best
for?
advice there, OTW.
Yeah. I mean, Brian's been arrested multiple times for standing for what's, true, right?
For being Antifa?
What's Antifa?
Shut
What
up,
the fuck
Frank.
does that mean?
It's the opposite of Antifa. Antifa are the people that disrupt the society based on the whims and wills of the elite and the rich. What
Right.
Paul and Brian are doing are trying to
So Brian
disrupt
is
what
rich.
they're doing. Where do you get rich from that? Jesus.
Well, you just explained that Antifa is against rich people, so I'm asking you, it's the opposite, so that means that Brian is rich?
No, I never said
No,
Antifa is against
the
rich
difference
people.
between
I don't think that came out
Antifa
of my mouth
and
at all.
hold on a second,
Yeah,
Thomas.
you just said
The
that,
difference
okay.
between Antifa and what we believe in is that we just want to be free. We don't give a fuck. The system can keep running, right? We just want to be left out of it and not be obligated to be a part of it, right? We just want to live as free men on the land, growing our own food, sustaining ourselves, and not having a third-party intercessor coming and fucking ruining our pursuit for happiness, right?
Fuck yeah,
Oh my God.
OT.
So this is what we're about. We don't give a fuck. You guys can stay in the system, live in the system. We don't want to bring it down. We don't give a shit if
I
it
don't
stays
even
there or
want to
not.
live in the system.
No, but this
Yeah,
is what
try
I'm
to
just
have your
saying.
voice
Like,
found
we're
out.
not here to tear down the system. We're trying to free people, from their mental enslavement.
Now, what is that mental
Through
enslavement?
the system, right?
Yeah, OTW, tell them how you fucked up.
You
last
got to
year.
use the tools that you have at hand to, to get the message across. That's it. It's that
Yeah, tell
simple.
them how you fucked up last time you got pulled over, OTW. You gave them the papers. Now
Yeah,
you know-
I
now you
bitched
know
out
you
and I
fucked
gave them the papers. I was a fucking coward. Yeah.
No, and
So-
that's good. I mean,
So you're driving a car that you already need to have
anybody can
insurance
allow
for.
himself to get
So
in.
first of all, I have a car, and I don't pay any insurance because unless, like you lovely folks, I actually care about my sovereignty. I don't pay any health care.
Frank, you're a bitch. Sorry. dude.
All right, Tim
How much
Jesus,
you weigh?
calm
130
down.
pounds? How much you weigh? 130 pounds?
Oh, so
Come
you
on, dude, let's
directly
drink
wanna
you up.
go to
Frank with your hand,
violence?
slap
Oh
around.
wow.
Fucking little.
So
fucking
if you've
weasel.
got no insurance and no tags and you care about your freedom, why are you so combative with the same people with the same goals on the other side of the pond?
Yeah,
because you guys don't
true.
do exactly the same. You only complain about it.
Frank,
You
you're
don't know
like
what
a-
we do, Frank.
Frank,
You're very good at assuming,
just
and
said
when you
what we do.
assume, you become the bearer of liability. You
Right.
fucking retard.
We bring awareness.
Oh,
And
awareness,
we
because
and
that-
no, but more than that, we do the work on the ground and show the footage.
Oh, you guys do the. Okay, hold on. So you share the footage. So you were the guy that just videos violence and says it's name in the name out of progression. It's in the name out of awareness.
Hell is he talking about?
I don't know
Violence
what
and
you're
progression.
talking about.
Yeah,
What
drunk.
could you?
Well, you were saying that you were doing out of that you were videoing stuff. I'm not sure
You
what you're
drink,
videoing
Frank?
about. Of
Well,
course I
here's
do.
a perfect
I love that.
example of what
Drunk.
I do. Here, hold on a second. Here, let me play this.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Marche de film.
That's the wrong video. This is the right one.
They mix in very well together. It's
Frank's
you
drunk.
Screaming. It's like
Hey, I am standing for rights and freedoms right there.
Yeah, it's from you screaming from an island, screaming "fuck you," making your way over to the mainland.
And then he falls, and they don't show that part.
It's beautiful.
We just want to
Right.
see you fall, and then you stop it at the exact moment. Is all we want to see. We don't want to see.
It
you
was a
fucking-
person that was filming, Brian.
We don't want to see you barely
It
balancing.
wasn't me. I didn't edit this. It was just this is the video.
Barely balancing, dude. You're destined to
I'm
fall.
barely standing there. Yeah, it's like I'm having a hard time there. It's just not working.
You're scared. You're gonna fall. You're like, I just want to get to that
Well,
fucking
this is
dock. Look, he gets so close to the dock and then he falls. What an
This is a
asshole.
perfect allegory or metaphor for what it's like to stand for freedoms, rights, principles, faith, spiritual faith.
Well, isn't it technically that you float for freedom?
He got all confident when he was by that dock. He was about to step off, and that's when.
No, it's just like when you start experiencing this, it's like when you start doing paddleboard standing, you're not very good at it. You still
quite
learning
impressive.
how to get balanced,
That's
and
impressive.
you got to extend the paddle because if it's too short, then you're not really moving with the
It
thing.
got you so fucking excited about the whole pedalboard thing that you actually ordered a pedalboard online.
And Frank is like child, an infant on the paddleboard. He can't even stand and balance. He's like, you gotta work with
Team
him.
of Jesus,
He's
chill the
better
fuck
at it.
down.
I've seen part two. I've seen part two, the sequel, and he does look better in part two.
Frank, what do you stand for, dude? What is your purpose? What are you trying to?
Well, I don't stand on a paddleboard.
You drink, right? You drink it
Yeah,
right
I
now
do.
in the morning.
Yeah.
How much have you
Oh.
drank this morning?
Well,
You're up all
technically, it's
night
not morning here, my man, because I live in the Netherlands.
Yeah, Netherlands has pushed forward a few hours, maybe 8?
We can't even do this work
6?
with him, dude. He's drinking. You can't do work with people that are drinking.
But maybe 10.
Brian, do you smoke?
Smoke weed, yeah.
Yeah, you can't do business with people that smoke weed.
You have a point. But alcohol, come on, dude. You're clearly slurring your words. There's levels to this bullshit, bro.
I am Dutch,
and you
so
and you
obviously
think
I'm
you can
slurring
do
my words.
Wait a
because
minute, wait a
English is
minute,
my
wait a
second
minute.
language.
Wait a minute. I have to pause this conversation to say, so would you rather do business with somebody who drinks or somebody who smokes weed? What you only have two choices here. Which one would you go for?
I would go to one that does cocaine.
See,
No,
that's what I thought. I thought he was on cocaine too. Are you doing cocaine as well?
No.
He literally said you had two
You wish
choices.
you were, right? You wish
Yeah,
you
you
were.
went,
I know.
he-
That's
he
the joke of
Took
it.
the third choice. Hey, but I think cocaine goes with drinking, because when you're too drunk, you need something to wake you up. So you do a line and you fucking
They
get
just
all
do it to
fucking
drink more.
get sober, then you drink more, then you just think that you're sober the whole time, but you're just getting drunker and drunker. And when the cocaine wears off, you fucking have one of these
Ian
hangovers
smiling?
that.
Look at him. Now he gets
terrible.
all happy. Now he
I'm
gets all
always
happy.
happy.
Talk about alcohol and cocaine. You're skinny, dude. You're fucking up your body. Your liver's all fucked up. How much do you weigh?
I've always been skinny.
How much do you weigh?
Let me see. 85 grams.
5 grams, man. You're a small guy.
Dude, we can't even work with you, bro. You need fucking.
Because I'm trolling you, because I can't take you seriously, because the only thing that you do is personal attacks, and it's kind of cute.
Sleep last night, and how much do you drink every day?
I sleep about 6 hours a day.
Did you sleep last night, and how much do you drink every day?
Yeah, I did sleep last night. 6 hours, actually.
All right, and how much do you drink every day?
Every day? Ooh.
You drink
a
it
good
every
one.
day. You drink it.
You
Like
sound quite
You
obsessed.
drink like a
No,
fifth
no,
of vodka every day.
pretty much every day, yeah.
Fifth of vodka, right?
No.
What do you drink? Beers?
Beer.
Like 12, 24? Between 12 and 24 every day?
12 and 20.
How many beers a day, you skinny freak?
Around 6.
Sometimes 12.
No.
Where O'Shea's coming from. 'Cause
No.
O'Shea and I are
At
fairly large
85
individuals.
grams. He won't reach 6. Well, I mean, not 12, maybe 10, 8 or 10.
Doesn't he sound inebriated?
85 grams. You know what 85 grams is?
Yeah, we all.
Yeah, it's about the size of
I
a
was
bag of
joking.
weed.
Exactly.
And you think 6? I'm thinking maybe 1, 2 grams of vodka.
You weigh 4 ounces, dude?
Of course. You guys know I was joking, right?
Yeah, no.
Of course we do, man. We can recognize,
86 pounds. I
peop-
thought he was going to say 86 pounds.
hey, you're in an experienced community here, right? So we recognize when people are bullshitting. I have the bullshit meter up
Okay, good.
in the corner. Yeah. So yeah,
Frank, you're a bad man.
It's
And you know what
I'm
a
a-
bad man is? It's a good man's job. So I don't want to be lazy today, and I want to work. So you're my work, dude.
So you're being a good man
I'm being a good
I
man.
am your work.
by telling that I'm a bad man.
No, by
Dude, I-
recognizing you're a bad man,
I never
and
wanted
confronting
to
you,
sentence.
slap some fucking sense in you, Hey, dude. But you're drinking. I don't like to work with people that
Instant.
are drinking, dude.
You hired
Well, then get over it.
What the fuck is Void talking in the background for? Is he
I
on the phone
don't
with his
know.
boss?
It's like doing the cameo where he has like these. He's making the background noise right now.
What we have to do is embarrass you, mock and humiliate you until you want to get off the alcohol. So
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
you're doing it though. You're embarrassing yourself by coming up out here drunk. Talking like
Who says I am drunk? You're
you're
already have a
drinking, fuck
position
face. I
that
can
I'm
tell in
drunk.
your voice. You said you drink every day. I can hear it in your voice.
Oh, so you can hear it in my voice.
I mean, in all actuality, if I had 6 beers or less, I wouldn't be drunk.
He's right, because he's a liar, Thomas. Because right, exactly. For an alcoholic, it's at least 12, dude. He sounds inebriated. It's in the morning, dude. It's fucking 9 a.m.
No, it's not.
What time is it
It's
over
like 5 there.
Oh, he's in the Netherlands.
I don't know where, but the Netherlands is about 6 hours ahead of
Dude,
us.
the Orlindenburg. I love the Netherlands, Dutch, Denmark, German people, dude. Look
Yeah,
at that bitch.
the Netherlands is not even. What's
Shut up,
close to
you
Denmark?
idiot. Get it? It's
Oh, I am the idiot for you not
Netherlands.
knowing that Denmark is not the Netherlands. So you can't correct me, but I can't correct you, because that seems fair.
No, you
Right?
just gotta come to grips with how it works on the internet. On the internet, Denmark is the same as the Netherlands.
Yeah, but it's always the same as Holland. Well, Holland is actually 2 provinces in the Netherlands.
No,
but
you
yeah.
how far you
Knows
dude.
this.
You come from these Frisian people in that area. And look how degraded
do what?
we fought. This is what happens in time. Things fall apart.
Things fall
You come from a great free people. Look at you. You're a bitch ass slave to alcohol, dude. And a beta chatter and weakling on here.
All right, and then you want to slap the fuck out of me to see if I become
No,
alpha?
metaphorically. Metaphorically, I want to work with you to make you strong. It's like, me, I need to be not lazy.
I
You're my
don't
work.
play about that.
You're my work. I came out here to do some work and not be lazy coward.
Oh yeah, I love this one. You are my work. Wow. And that's
Yeah, he's kind of incarnating the,
That's new to me.
I'm the keeper of my brother. You know, that's it.
It's a you are my work. What is a bad man but a good man?
You are, whenever somebody says something that's good or bad, you are my work. I like it. I mean,
Shut up, boy. You.
Well, I'm going to use it. You know, I mean.
I keep going. Why someone cheating me? I don't know.
Alcohol, dude. First, you got to tell us how many AA meetings you've been to. First, you got to tell us
You
your worst
are
night
my
in alcoholism. Let's fucking put this into perspective. Don't fucking alcohol's your problem, dude. Why are you drinking? What are you trying to fucking? What's your deal, dude?
Because it's Sunday. And in 30 minutes, my national team needs to play.
Yeah, sports ball.
So it's good to have the buzz on. You know?
You've been created from a free man, the best of the best, to a
So I'm not a free man.
slave bitch.
Oh, you need to use cuss words as well, because that is what Jesus would do as well, right?
Come on, dude.
Because, smoking weed is so much better.
It really is.
Yeah,
No, it's
it is.
not.
Yes, it is.
In this case,
It really, well, here's the thing. Alcohol is bad for you no matter how you look at it and how you cut it. Unless you have 1 drink or less a week, it is horrible for you. Whereas marijuana is great for you if you have, 80 out of 100 ailments. And for the people that have 0 ailments, it's still helpful.
Oh, here's another couple. Wait.
what
Here's
is
another. Wait a
helpful
minute.
about it?
Hold on a second. Here's another couple
An
of
alkaline
examples for you
substance.
that. Thomas, please. Here's another couple of examples for you that'll show you that weed isn't as bad as alcohol. Have you ever heard of anybody being run over by somebody who was smoking weed? No, right? You haven't ever heard of anybody speeding because they were under weed? No, probably they were rolling under the limit because they're too stoned. This is the whole thing. It's like,
They got bad weed.
dude, no, that's not the point. No, you have sativa and you have indica, which are like 2 different strains, where it's one of them activates your synapses and the other one kind of dumbs them down. So, go ahead, Brian.
They weaponized weed where they took the stevia out of it. So weed could be better for us if it was full spectrum, kind of like RSO oil. But I just want to point that out. Weeds were weaponized a little bit. And if you're not getting like if you're paying for weed, it's probably poisoned, just like most things. But if you pay a premium price, you might get something that's not poisoned, but it's still gonna have not as much.
I mean, I liked free weed from the beginning, so I mean, it's kind of a moot point.
about the violence aspect of it? You know, what about the violence? Go into a room with a bunch of guys smoking weed and walk into a bar where everybody's drunk. You're gonna see a fight in the bar, and you won't see any
What do they
fights.
call it? Spirits? Or like the negative spirits could come in, the violent, right? Yeah, you're onto something there. Like,
you like
that? So they say like the spirits. Some people do wild shit, bro. I've done wild shit, you know, when we were younger. Like,
What about hash? Hash is weed, right?
It's all the same shit, dude.
Well, do you know?
Transfer addictions, dude.
Well,
Have you ever tried to stop weed? Have you ever tried to stop alcohol? And how long was the sobriety
All right.
take?
Let's do a poll. I'm going to do a poll with the audience, and let's see what the audience feels.
Okay, fine. Fine.
About
but hold
weed and
on.
alcohol.
Let
Go
me
ahead.
tell you this first. You know where word assassin comes from?
Yeah. Adam, I'll let you tell us. Tell us. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Jesus, right? It's in the hash.
It comes from the hash fashion, where they would smoke a bunch of weed or hash, then go on their mission because they could see shit nobody else could see. Because it would make you feel
Have you ever tried to get
obedience
sober?
and
You
focus
alcoholic.
or frenzy.
You're alcoholic. Have you ever
Right,
tried to
but
get sober?
the only difference is what you're speaking
Alcohol
of.
was by a bunch
What
of
you're
weeks,
speaking
right?
of was a different type of smoking stuff. It was, I believe, more like psychedelic mushrooms and stuff like that, and not
No,
what
it's
you
actually
say.
You can Google it, man. It's actually
I
called
will.
hash.
I will.
It's based on hash. So we can argue all day, all night. But the
You ever
fact
been
is
to
that
AA
you claim, no, the fact is that you're an obedient motherfucker by saying that I need to work on my alcoholism, or you're a pot
I
smoking
don't like
fucking
talking to
hippie.
people that.
No, but alcoholics always go to the pot, right? And it's not your pot
don't
doesn't
do
make you a bad. No, listen, pot does not.
We can't hear
Alcohol makes you a bad motherfucker, and weed does not. Simple as
and weed
day,
does
clear
not.
as day. Right, weed does not. It doesn't turn you into a piece of shit garbage looping in your fucking.
How do you say that? If history repeats itself?
Because I know alcoholics, and alcoholics always fucking resort to stupid nonsense. They have nothing substantial to argue with because they're stuck in their fucking loop,
So
repeating
alcohol-
themselves over and over again and
There
focusing
is
on nonsense.
exceptions to the rule, though. There is exception. That is the
Look,
rule.
I'm not speaking
I'll
necessarily about you. Let me be frank. I'm speaking about alcoholics in general that can't fucking hold it together.
So can I?
Like Frank's
Let me
parents
ask you this:
also-
Can I
also
hold it
alcohol-
together? Because I was already directly legalized for having an argument about a guy that I personally feel is a snake oil salesman, and apparently everybody wants to come on here and say that I'm
Because
a
you
punk.
feel. It's
Who's
you
the
Yeah,
feel.
because
snake oil
I
salesman?
feel. Yeah,
not
exactly.
everybody.
Okay, so I
know
am
you're
not
retarded.
allowed to have an
Really?
opinion.
No,
Is he talking
but
about Paul? Who's
opinions
the
are not
snake oil?
based on feelings. Opinions are based on truth and fact. We're giving you shit because you said you feel he's a certain type
Well,
of way.
my
That's the
opinion
energy
is
of your
that I
mother.
feel that he's a dipshit.
That's the energy
Happy?
of your mother. Feel that way all day long. It's in your feelings.
Because
That's the
you
energy
are
of your
hurt
mother.
because I do not share the same
I don't
feeling that you
care.
have about this guy.
I do not
Well, the
care
first
how
one
you
was
feel
already
about
that
him.
the
I
fact
want you
is
to
that he
know
probably does not go to jail every single 2
do
months
not matter.
because that's not how the justice system works.
Feelings
So that
don't
is the
matter.
thing.
Feelings
it does
don't
matter. It does.
Only
Well,
to you.
well,
Only your
Who's the
feelings
snake
matter
oil
to you.
salesman? Who's the snake oil salesman?
Paul is who he's speaking of.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what a fucking bitch! You're gonna come at Paul, you
And he-
fucking idiot.
And he heard about 2 minutes of what Paul was saying. Paul didn't even get to any of the good shit. Paul was still on the fucking outer
Paul's your
layer, still
AA
feeling the
sponsor,
orange.
you moron. Paul's the fucking your AA sponsor and your dad.
What are you doing now, Timo Jesus? Are you rolling a blunt right there?
Yeah.
I'm actually about to
You
light
need
one
it.
up.
What are you smiling at? Have you ever gone to an AA meeting?
Does that matter?
See, yes, I'll take that as a yes. Have you ever tried to
Why?
get sober and then you went like a few weeks and then you went back and
That's kind of funny because you're addicted to an opiate as well. So, just saying,
Opiate?
isn't that kind of hypocritical?
No, there are no addictive
Opiates?
factors
Beer and weed aren't
to
opiates.
Oh, fuck off.
smoking
Every,
weed.
every single one that says that needs to shut the fuck up
it's
right
a
now.
mental
You guys are
addiction. It
such
is not a
fucking
physical
idiots.
addiction.
Oh,
No, it's not a
God,
physical
Jesus
addiction.
Christ.
You're wrong.
It's not a physical
Time
addiction. It's
wasting
like
agent.
nicotine.
Whether an actual agent, he's a
No.
time waster. Look at him.
Okay,
He's
so
got
then
that
tell
awesome-
me, Timu, Jesus, why do you need weed?
You're a
To
time
cope,
wasting
right?
agent, bro. Why would I
I'm
want
a
to?
ti-
You're drinking. I want
Because you wanna work with me,
mock
right?
you, dude. That's it. God
Why?
wants to humiliate and mock you until
What?
you change and learn the lesson, bro.
All
Nobody
right.
really wants to work with you. We just want to understand why you're retarded.
And I don't want to like.
Because that's it.
I want to work
Look-
with them, but I hate working with people that are drinking while I'm working with them.
Mhm.
Well,
And
I am
then-
not asking you to work with me. You just fucking join and have.
You're a bad man. You are my work. This is what I do.
But you just said that you didn't work with me. So how the fuck can I be your work if
don't
you didn't want
want
to
to.
work with me?
But you are my
I think
work.
he doesn't want to work with you. I think he wants to work on you. He might want to suck your dick. I don't know. Brian
Oh,
is
definitely.
he's bisexual, you know.
And Frank does kind of look like a woman, kind of an androgynous. Can't
I feel
tell.
a lot
Yeah, I
like
mean,
a
the
woman.
skinny little Twinkie kind. Yeah, I could work with that.
I feel
Oh,
a lot of
God.
sexual tension going on right now. Maybe you guys need to fuck. Who knows?
That's
You know, I will fuck the long haired guy every day, every night. I will show him every corner of the house. I guess you live in a trailer that has 4 corners as well, right?
Tom, show him how to be a weirdo sexual deviant. These guys aren't on your level, dude.
All right, you know,
I hope you have
I would
extra
love
lube,
to
though.
fucking lick your asshole and shove my tongue up your nose so you can
He's being
smell what I
honest. He's
taste.
being honest. That's
What
the
are
problem.
you, a cow?
He said
Cows tend to do that.
joke, but,
I mean, you can call me what you want in bed, but you're gonna be mine.
Oh, we can try.
Well, there ain't no
guys.
trying. I'm all about doing.
All right,
You.
guys, get her fucking room. This is creepy, dude.
And these people think that they're tough, but it gets gay.
Ah, don't worry.
What's up
Yeah,
with
exactly. It's fucking
Oh yeah,
weird.
you're gonna get boy going now.
O'Shea asked me to be I was gonna say the F word, but O'Shea asked me to be a little fancy around him.
Yeah,
I'm just
don't
doing
say
as
the F word
requested.
around here.
Dude, Frank, we can't work with you, dude. You're drinking.
You want me to get off?
I'm just saying, dude. I would like to work with you and call you a bitch, but I can't even like have the dialogue because you're inebriated, and it's like not a good time to be talking. You're in the
All right. Then I guess it's time for me to go off just because you said so.
no.
right?
You don't have to go off. I'm just saying. Let's. Maybe we shouldn't focus on you right now. But this is OTW's broadcast.
I thought that he is your work.
He is,
But
but
then
he's
he doesn't want to
inebriated.
work with
He's
me.
inebriated, so it's difficult. He makes the work difficult. So we should transfer to someone else.
Let's welcome Landry to the broadcast. Mr. Modern Man
Landry.
lost again.
I'm here on behalf of the beta. As king of the beta.
Talk about work.
Yes, as king of the betas, I'm here to make just a quick assessment because I was a heavy drinker, long time, but I've also, I've been in a situation where, we're going through what's happening right now, where everyone's just coming at you, 5 people at once. I'm sure this is not going to do anything for you, but I'm not saying that you need me to white knight, but at the same time, the alcohol thing it almost killed me, and I'm only in my 20s, so. I mean, I just wanted to be known that it's like I get these guys are trying to help you. Maybe it doesn't seem like that,
You
but
look like
I wish
you're
I had somebody
40.
like that. Exactly.
I did not scream for help.
Oh, no, you don't need my help. I'm
Having a
just-
good
No,
time.
everybody that drinks needs help, dude. I'm telling you.
I need
Especially
it.
if you have a habit of drinking, you need help, and you just need to fucking
Damn.
accept that.
But hey, I'm also here to say that the weed thing. I don't know if we all really can stand on the ground that it would not be better for many of us if we just didn't do either one. I'm not sure. Just weed is going to be great for all people out there as well. So I
We
don't
can
know.
only
if it's-
agree with
Agreed.
that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
A lot of people don't need to be smoking it.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of people that
I agree.
don't do shit, and they smoke all the
Let's
time,
focus
so.
our attention to modern men and call his bitch ass out.
All right, let's do it. Here, let's bring it on.
Why are you a skinny weakling?
Well, I was a fat guy for
And he started to drink, and now he's handsome.
Shut up,
Say.
Frank.
that guy with good hair. But now he is
Everybody
just
welcome Mitch.
Hey, look at him! Look at
It
him!
is early for Mitch, and he's drinking a fucking handy.
I haven't even had breakfast yet.
Whoa, what is that, Hennessy?
No, it's $400 tequila.
Whoa. Holy shit. Look at this fucker.
You fucking two of those bottles you could have in a party.
You getting
Fucking-
drunk? Dude, what is he
What
doing?
the fuck, Mitch? You're like, what? That's apple
Drinking
juice.
it? Is Mick
That's
an
the
undercover
best entity.
alcoholic?
Apple juice.
That's the best.
Mitch
entity.
has drank
He
on
needed it after
stream
last
before.
night.
Although I will say I haven't seen him drunk.
Yeah, but I don't
Mitch,
believe
how
Mitch is an
often do you drink?
alcoholic, right? He doesn't come off as an alcoholic at all.
Come on, you guys, you YouTube Jesuses aren't going to
He's a
save you.
connoisseur, dude. He just bought a tequila that's.
Hold on, let me do an exorcism on you, Mitch.
All right,
In the name of the
Spiritus
Father, the Son.
Sanctus. In name of the
No.
cranial nerve, the pineal gland, and the pituitary gland, I absolve you of
All right, let's
that
see.
alcoholic demon that has possessed your body. Leave, demon, in the name of the
Fire.
cranial nerve and the cerebral cortex. Leave.
Oh, let's get back to modern men. This guy's all right. He don't need our work.
See, and I would say in name of the Son, the Holy Ghost, and the Holy Percentage.
Shut up,
Right.
Frank.
The main cranial
Modern man.
nerve, the pineal gland, the pituitary gland. Yes, exactly.
How much you weigh, modern man?
175.
You have a job?
This is my job right now. Working for you.
You
Your
are
wife
his
works?
work.
Your wife
You are
works?
his work. That's the answer.
Say it
All
again?
glory
Your wife has
goes
a job?
to the cerebral cortex.
Your
Why
wife
is that
has a
funny,
job?
Frank?
So
Can I find something humorous?
Your
You
wife
think
has
it's
a
funny
job,
that he
modern
works
man?
online?
So yeah, she does, but I mean, we're living off the savings right now. She works.
How many
she works
children do you
together.
have?
One
How many
child.
children?
One small 1-year-old child.
None shall go to the cerebral cortex without going through the main cranial nerve first.
Do you have an on-the-ground component to your activities?
Hey, I am. That's what I'm here for. And everyone, I'll stand on the ground of this. If anybody is willing,
What do you think about taking the plates off your car?
I'll do it. It makes me. Here's the thing. So they expire.
Go
next
ahead,
month.
go grab the screwdriver, and do you have a go get the phone and show us doing it.
More
yeah.
importantly, have you thought about sacrificing your daughter to our YouTube Jesus?
Hey, I was actually. I'm getting Jeep's daughter, so we're good. She said
Go
she'll
take the
sacrifice
plates
you.
off live on stream, dude.
All right. The audio
All
might
right.
be shitty, but I'll do it.
Everybody, welcome T Reigns to the broadcast.
Are you gonna drive around with no plates?
Welcome, you weird ass person.
Uncle W.
I just bought
I put some in the back for you about the weed thing, and just look at it. It's
Shut up, Tarek. Are you gonna drive around with the fucking no plates?
the what?
Right now.
Modern man, are you gonna drive around once you take them off?
Yes, right now. I'm going to switch cameras.
Are you really gonna drive around with no plates right now?
Don't, dude. Don't listen to O'Shea. Don't
What if
drive
you
around
get
with no
pulled over?
plates.
Shut up, Tarek. What if you get pulled over? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, tell him what he needs to do because apparently you have it all figured out. Jesus.
Yeah, thank you.
Shut up,
We
Frank.
want to hear
It's been
what he
a-
has to say. Like,
It's been a focal
how do
point
we
for like 3
That
years.
is not how Jesus talks, my man.
Yeah.
Shut up, Frank.
What
That's
should,
not how Jesus talks.
Shut up. Maybe he does. You don't know.
what should we do?
I know how Jesus talks.
Jesus
I had a
never
drunk
spoke
dream
a
once.
word.
Yeah, the drunken fucking.
See, this is the
Delirium
delusion of Christians. They all think that Jesus actually spoke in this place, in this particular realm that we live in. He never said a fucking word, you know, because he never really lived. You know, he never walked on this fucking planet. He was never an actual living human being. It's an idea. It's a concept. It's a way of life. That's what it's all about. It's nothing.
Okay, fair enough.
About
Fair
a man.
enough.
Okay, all right.
Fair enough. Then I would say that Brian has a grooming problem.
I might agree with you.
Just saying.
smiling. A grooming problem.
Dude, I bet you have. I bet you have something shaved that is more freaking weirder than we're gonna talk about here.
More freaking weirder.
Whoa, 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 whoa! What was that sentence? I bet you
I
have
know.
something
Oh,
shaved.
that wasn't me,
is-
by the way.
What the fuck did you just say, dude? You idiot.
That you have a bush.
Yeah, a pubic bush. I'm a 50-year-old fucking lonely fucking
Has been.
Oh, you're lonely. Okay, well that makes sense why you're such a pain in the ass, because your entire grievance is not with us; it's with you being lonely because you hate the rest of the world because of that, because you're lonely.
Yeah, but aren't we all lonely? I mean, I think that's
you're
kind of like an oxymoron. We're all lonely. Everyone is fucking lonely. You're the only one who lives your
To be
life.
honest, I'm really not.
And that would be the actual reason why we seek. That's the reason why we seek to socialize with others, because we are all fucking lonely, all of us,
Alone.
without any
I guess
exception.
maybe a tiny bit in a tiny way.
Well, modern man at least as a child.
Okay.
Yeah, but you could talk about a loneliness, and then people also need to learn how to be alone and be isolated and be okay being alone.
Right.
I think too many people, they might not be lonely, but they're fucking alone in a sea of like fake fucking relationships and just busy
Right.
cheesiness. And
Like,
fucking,
imagine God must be the loneliest motherfucker in this realm. God has to, like,
Well-
he's all alone. He's the only one who can be God, so he's like alone, right? Imagine that.
And that's why we were created, so that way in a million or a billion years when we evolve to that level, I guess maybe it starts all over.
In all
but
fairness,
maybe he has a
Brian,
friend.
if you keep everybody telling you to fuck off, you know, it's no wonder why you're lonely. Might be more.
Okay, W, can I get one word in? Just one word.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead,
All right.
Rather not.
I left
We
you-
would rather
I
not,
left you a
Terry.
thing in the back.
We would really rather
You said
not.
that weed. Shut the fuck up. You said that weed does not ever cause death. I left you thing in the back from the national thing. You look at it and you tell me what you think. That's all I gotta say.
all right.
Yeah,
Modern
so
men.
let's interrupt the 9-panel guest broadcast to go watch a video. Let's do that.
Yay!
Are you smoking? Oh, come on, man. Come on, Frank.
What?
Smoking.
Inside.
Stop that smoking while
Cigarettes?
I'm just smoking a normal cigarette.
I know, but you're smoking a cigarette inside. It's trashy, dude. I can't believe I was sticking it for you.
Oh damn! Well, you have some autistic qualities right there.
That's what I
Modern
said.
man, I thought you were going to take the plates off your car and drive it around.
Yeah,
you were-
Razvan,
you were asking me
fucking
what I was gonna do when I got pulled
Razvan,
over.
you're an idiot. Okay, the Shroud of Turin is a fucking scam. Okay, it's bullshit. Okay, the nails and all of that is all fucking manufactured Hollywood props. So go fuck yourself with your nonsense.
Modern men, what are you doing? I thought you were taking the plates off and going to drive around.
Don't disrespect the Booger King.
You just lying? You just lied to us? Just fucking around? Just bit on bit?
I don't do the
what
bit.
they
I don't
do.
do the bit.
He's
on
mad
bit.
at me. He's smoking inside.
I don't do the bit on bit. But all right, that's what you want. I'll get out.
He's a fucking liar. No, he's not going to do anything. He's going to do it again. He's going to come on camera 2 minutes from now just sitting in the same fucking spot. What a fucking liar.
I mean, he's the kind of liar that actually enjoys being called out as a liar and keep on lying. That's the kind of liar he is.
Boy, what part of
Can
the
anyone
what part of the what
verbalize
country
an
are you
actual lie that they know he said?
on? Voynich, what country are you on?
What country are you on? You're
Denmark.
Oh, really? So you're another one, dude. You're out in the prime area, bro. Orelinda, Freedom, Frisian.
Prime area, right?
Look how far. Look at this motherfucker's in Denmark, dude. He should be a badass free person. Look what a dumb bitch boy is.
Hey,
dude.
Razvan, I could say the same about you, you Christian tard.
Where do you live, Brian?
Respectfully, boy. Respectfully, when I called you that right there.
Brian, where do you live? Like specifically in the United States, where do you live?
Denver.
What state? Denver.
Public
now I know
park.
why. Now I know why you're all salty because you know they don't have good weed there.
Okay, whatever.
Oh, nothing.
It's just the best. It'd probably be like
Fuck
the place
you.
to get the,
You
get the
go,
best
you
weed
go
in
ahead and go
America.
fuck yourself because you know I'm
Denver's the
right.
first place to go free. You're just an idiot. You're just
You
like,
could go fuck
drunk-
yourself.
You drunk.
You
you're
can
just-
go
reminds me
fuck
of my
yourself.
Father. You're my father trying to give me a pep talk on how to be a man. Just drunken.
Well, you can
fucking-
call me daddy all day, boy.
Hey, son. Quit being a faggot on those live streams. Go to
Well,
the
maybe-
bar like a man and watch your
Maybe you should
sports
listen to
ball.
him. Sounds like a wise man.
Go to the bar and watch sports ball. Hey, let's cry over a sports ball result. My favorite sports baller lost today. Let's cry with other men.
Instead, we have favorite YouTubers.
At least when I'm done watching a YouTuber on a fucking Sunday, there isn't half of the town that's either on fucking crack or sad and crying and hurting each other
and drinking.
Right.
Yeah. Well, goddamn. God forbid if you're drinking, because that's a sin.
Typical Sunday.
It should be a sin, to tell you the truth.
Go fuck you guys.
European sports ballers, dude. You football filling up stadiums, getting drunk. You fucking.
Well, you go to a stadium and get stoned, you loser.
Shut up.
You fucking wanna be hippie, you Woodstock motherfucker.
Look at Boy and this guy. They're in the
I
prime
proudly
era of
accept
their
all of
freedom.
those titles.
No, I don't mind them too.
Things fall
I don't
apart.
want to be anywhere near you people. It's a good thing that we meet only on the internet.
Yeah, it's a good thing you're out in
No,
the
but see-
Netherlands, boy, because I'd hang out with you. I would actually hang out with you, even
Yeah.
if you drink. You're the only drunk out here that I actually like.
Who, me?
That says a lot because I hate drunks.
I am not drunk.
I'm not
Boy,
even a
Mitch
drunk.
isn't drunk?
I drink happily.
When he said you're the only drunk I like,
Hey, wait a minute. I kind of like. Let me be frank too. I guess I have a. I don't know why. I think I like Netherlands. Netherlandians.
Voynich, how?
Don't say it like that.
How much do you drink a day,
Netherlandians?
No,
We're
don't
kind
say it
of
like that.
We're kind of
Well, what?
But anyways, folks, I hope that you guys will be around in a bit because I'm gonna watch my game now. It's my national team. Just saying.
Yeah, go watch your rigged game.
Well, it's for the European. It's for the World Cup qualifiers in America.
Watch other
Just saying.
men and cry about it, you idiot.
Yeah. What are the colors of the team? I'll tell you which team's gonna win.
Orange.
What a dumbass. Look how far we've fallen.
Versus what?
Lithuania.
Look how far we've fallen.
No, but I mean the colors
far
of,
you've fallen?
their.
Lithuania is my favorite color.
You shut up, Brian. I'm trying to get the colors of the fucking teams, please.
Brian can fall and still not notice it.
Oh God, let me be frank with you, Frank. Please, just give me the fucking colors of the team.
Orange.
Man. They're both orange?
No. Okay, hold on. It's orange and a yellow, green, and red.
He's asking
Orange
what is
and
Team
yellow?
One's colors?
Yeah,
Team
like
two
the
colors.
versus yellow and orange versus green and red, right?
Yeah.
You're talking about
So,
the jerseys.
The yellow
Well, if
and
you want our national flags, it's red, white, and blue.
Okay, no, I just wanted to know the colors of the teams. So the red, the orange and yellow team is going to win.
Yeah.
Shut up. You did all that for that dumb joke?
It's not a joke. I'm telling you, I'm making a prediction here.
I like it.
Based
Man, if
on
you-
fucking frequencies?
If you're on fucking frequencies, dude, if you were following your beard, you would not notice anything. And that's not because of the weed. That's because that's how
so
fucking
when do
thick your
they
beard
play,
is.
Frank?
When you go to
Frank,
that
when do they
stadium,
play
just
tonight?
go
If
in
I
those
could, I'm gonna watch it right now on TV. You know, I have a nice curved TV, and apparently that bitch ass motherfucker says that I'm rich or something because I don't want to give money to podcasters. I don't get money too.
Why don't you
Well,
invite
Timo Jesus, I love you too. You can go fuck yourself, and I think that's more a compliment than you would ever get.
Why aren't your drunken loser friends coming over?
My drunken and losing friends because I am lonely because I need people like you to cuss me out and say how much bad things I do. Because that is what makes me egocentrical.
Hold on a second, Brian. Frank, just so I'm going to put you in context here. This channel's name is Out of This World, right? So you really got to know what you're walking into when you come here. You're bound to meet people like Brian and many others, right? It's like,
which is fine.
Yeah. So you got to have a hard shell if you're coming in here. If you're a little beta bitch, you'll run off and you won't come back because your feelings will be hurt, and then we'll never see you again.
I will never. That's why I drink to not get my feelings hurt.
See that bullshit meter there? Yeah, it's right next to you, man. It's off the rails.
That's that fucking Dutch courage again, right? Yeah. Can I say?
The thing is, if you don't drink, you don't have to worry about that either. If you're never
in a car with
drinking,
no
you're never in a
plates,
place
Landry?
where you worry.
Show us no plates on that thing. You're muted.
Yes.
Show us no plates.
What about you, Mitch? Do you have plates?
I do.
Yeah, but they're phony, ain't they?
No, I got
Mitch is registered. He's a registered slave like all of us.
Oh, go drive around. Drive to the police station. Talk to
Did
him.
we see? Did he take the plates
Drive.
off for real?
Let's see
Yeah.
the.
Hey, oh, I missed it, man.
Where you
Oh,
going?
man.
All right. Hold on. Now, Landry, before you fucking hit the road, are you prepared? How far are you willing to go with this? Are you willing to go to jail right now, or are you going to hand him ID?
Yeah, you
mean?
got to
Are
leave
you
your
willing-
wallet at
my
home
service
and
is-
not.
Say it again.
Are
Gotta
you
leave
willing to
your
go to
wallet
jail
at
right
home.
now, or are you going to hand him ID if you get pulled over? Jesus, dude, it's not that complicated a question. You can hear
He's
the
allowed to start small. He's allowed to go with no tags and give him the ID one time and see how that goes.
Shut
and take
up,
it deeper
Thomas.
next
I just
time.
want to know what he's fucking thinking.
He's allowed to do it.
All right,
Because if
so
you're really doing this, you got to be willing to go all
How about
the way
this?
before you fucking start driving. You got to know what the fuck you're getting into. You can't be like these idiots later that are like pulled over and be like, "Oh, I thought it was gonna work." You're doing the work. It is working right now. When you took that off, it's working, dude. So it don't matter what happens when you deal with them. They could kill you, bro, and it's still working. You understand what I'm saying?
He looks like he's
Looks
about
like
to
his
go
service
fucking-
went out.
He's thinking
But
about what
yeah,
I'm saying.
Damn it. Right at the. Okay, there we go. We got him back. He's back.
Dude, just start driving. Just drive the fucker. Who cares? Just drive.
I think Brian wants you to know that taking the tags off is for everyone but you. It's like wearing a mask.
No, I was trying to have the pep talk. Like, do you know what you're getting into? Like, make the oath to yourself. Like, I'm going all the way. I know what I'm doing. Don't get fucking like surprised. I thought this
So leave
worked.
my wallet?
I thought if I said these words, it would work. Now it's not working, and I'm never going to do it again.
Hold on.
Get a better
Hang on,
phone
let me-
connection, dude. Your internet provider sucks, dude.
Yeah, you're probably still connected to Wi-Fi, and you need to.
Yeah, get off your home internet, you dummy. Turn off your Wi-Fi on your phone so it gets to the 5G network.
Yep, gotta get that 5G, man. Gotta get that.
If he's
going.
really Borging at the edge of his Wi-Fi, he can't hear you anyway.
God, dude.
Yeah, and how come he doesn't have like a Bluetooth connection to his car? It's like,
Then he puts
what
the
is that all
camera
about?
on his ear. How does he?
Yards doesn't know how to handle that. If your Bluetooth device changes in the middle of the stream, you got to go into settings and switch that. It doesn't do it automatically.
Oh,
Your car will
What I
automatically
was
do it
trying
and
to
then
get
rip
to
you
is-
from the stream.
What I was trying to get to is, he's pulled over and then he's like thinking he has the magic word. You know what I mean? Like some of these fucking idiots. Like, you got to know what you're getting into. He thinks he's being cool taking the plates off, but what is he doing? Does he know what he's doing?
He's
And chances are he's going to ride around the block and not have
That's
to
what I'm
worry
trying to
about
figure out. Is he just doing what I'm saying, or does he have some stake in the game? Does he have some
Yeah,
part in
he's
the
just
game?
doing what you're saying.
That's why I'm trying to ask him questions to figure it out.
never listen to anybody on the internet, folks.
Like, dude, this is gonna get some sovereign citizens told a man with a newborn child to take the plates off his car. Ended horribly. Let's check out the footage, Rick. It's all fucking fire and shit and ambulances.
Tomorrow on the news, man shot by police.
Man is barricaded in a 7-Eleven bathroom after taking the plates off his car.
It's just in viral footage. We have unreleased footage of the police putting the man in a urinal and flushing it.
He said, Brian, let's...
And then putting him in the trunk of the police car because he didn't want to get the seats dirty.
Brian O'Shea, I thought it would work, and Brian O'Shea convinced me.
Get out of your comfort zone and impress a piss drinker, dude.
That's how God works. See, God's
Yeah.
like, hey, impress the guy with the suit on in the nice house. No, maybe God wants you to impress the piss drinker. It's just weird how God works. He gets a giggle. God's so lonely, he does this to get a fucking giggle every now and then.
I think he's a grand comedian, right?
He's the ultimate, the mocker and humiliator, though. He's also mean, dude, like that. He'll mock and humiliate you till you learn. Like, he's a bastard like that.
Oh, yeah.
But he laughs. He laughs.
But he loves you, dude. He does it out of love. It's all out of love.
It's the only way to learn. He thinks it's the best way. It's the only way. Like, you guys don't learn no other
Hold
way.
on.
You don't learn no other way.
Dude, give me a second. Let me put you under the bullshit meter. All right, there we go. Mitch hasn't bullshit yet, so I'm just going to put him on the other side. Just to make things right.
He's bullshit. That's why he's fucking stuck there in a public park when there's so many great things to explore and connect with the.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Okay, do you
Oh, yeah. Hit him, Mitch. Get him.
Bullshit.
do you have tags on your car, O'Shea?
No.
So you're riding tagless. It doesn't say private. It's just the fucking black background.
Yeah, but they don't give you a prom endeavor, and plus I haven't really been driving it lately. I use it as more like a storage thing lately. But the plates are off. There's no plates on it. And I don't play.
Where do you have it parked?
Just like on a
What percentage
residential
of
street.
you identify
the
as a
public
road.
person?
On the
The
public
cops try to
road.
get my ID even like when I was sleeping at the park, bro. I put a tent up at the park, and they tried to give me and I was taking it down. I put it up at night, take it down in the morning, and they tried fucking
That's like
getting
20%.
the park ranger tried to get an ID off me, and then he called the cops. And then the cops tried to get an ID off me, and then they tried taking me for a warrant, this bogus ass warrant, and but they didn't have enough identifiers because they didn't have my social security number, and blah blah blah. So they had to let me go and fucking.
That's awesome.
What was the warrant for?
But dude, these fucking fuckers in
Failure to appear.
Grand Junction, fucking Colorado, dude. So I'm in a fucking Applebee's parking lot,
Can you
right?
say fucking a bit more? A bit
I mean,
more?
was it like no
Otherwise, I-
tags
So listen
or
to the
something?
story. Listen to the story.
No
the Applebee's
insurance?
people
They're not
call
gonna
on me.
pick you up from Grand Junction for no tags or no insurance. Some traffic shit.
No, they said Grand Junction wants me. They said they
No
contacted
fucking
them, but they didn't have enough
insurance.
identifiers to send me over to them.
Really?
So fucking, I'm in Grand Junction, right? And I'm in an Applebee's, and I'm trying to find a parking spot. So I circle a couple times. Big empty.
They can
parking.
identify you with a picture, dude.
Yeah, but that doesn't hold up
They
in
did a
court,
fingerprint
probably.
fucking machine on
No,
me.
it doesn't have to hold up in court. Then they can get your fingerprints when they take you into jail. All sorts of
Right,
stuff.
right. It doesn't have to hold up in court, but some cops don't want to go through that rigmarole. Some jails won't take you unless you have the appropriate data that they need on
They
their
will
end. So
hold
there
up
might
in
be a good
court.
reason they didn't
With a
take
picture, they
O'Shea
take
in.
you in and get
So
your
long story
identifiers
short, dude,
with
they gave me a
thumbprint.
DUI for being parked in a parking lot, and they smelled weed. First, they wanted to give me a trespass,
a
then I didn't get
DUI?
my ID. So then they
They might
upped
want
it to DUI and gave me my keys back. They wrote out like a DUI ticket, handed me my keys, and left, dude. After he admitted on camera, he goes, "I can't give you any additional ticket. I'm just trying to give you a trespass." He was convinced I was going to give him my ID to just get the trespass, but I wouldn't give him my ID. So he escalated it, bro. These guys were idiots.
It's a
Bro.
good thing that the bullshit
all on
meter
camera.
says like that it's in the red there.
It's going off the hook. Maxed
Dude, this is
out.
all on camera. I already played this on live stream.
I think you broke it, O'Shea. I think it's broken now. You must have broken the bullshit meter. I think it's broken.
So, anyways, they didn't fucking take me in.
Oh.
But I do have a warrant. I found out. I've been trying to figure out if I have warrants in Colorado.
I mean, it sounds like a good story, though. What book is it? What book is it?
And
Yeah,
you're in Denmark. You're in Denmark, boy. Look how far we've fallen, dude. Things fall
Denmark
apart.
is
The
me.
bad times have come.
I'm not buying
bad
it.
times are here. We're in the bad times, dude.
Fuck you! 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 Fuck you in the ass! Hey!
That's
what I got
me
in this bag.
screaming from tiny Denmark.
How far the Denmarkians have fallen, dude. How far?
Danes. The Danes.
What a bunch of losers you guys are now.
Not Denmarkians, Danes.
Right.
Who's
So
your
speaking of losers, please, help support the channel and donate so I can sit here and entertain the shit show and not actually go work for a living. So please help me pay my bills and go ahead and give a contribution. Super chats, PayPal, everything is, accepted. Thank you very much for your time. Carry on.
We'll soon
You
be
have
doing a
so many,
fundraiser for
you have so many
Landry's legal
opportunities
fees.
to work, dude. You have nothing but bad people on
I
your
just
panel
don't
all
see
day,
them
every day.
anymore. It's just not-
If you're a good man, OTW, you could work with them. But no, you just join them as bad men. So then you just sit up there as bad men who aren't working. If you're not
Yeah,
working,
but
that means-
I'm not. I never said I was a good little two shoes, right? I'm
Is that
the
what a good man is?
incarnation of. No. I'm the incarnation of both. I am as good as I am bad, brother. I am the fucking middle path, dude. I am the
then
fucking
why
one.
do you beta chat or cuck?
Are you that fucking?
Because I'm able to and I choose to. So it's all about the choice, Brian.
Brian doesn't like
I
it.
could choose to
No,
be
he doesn't like
spiritual as much as I could choose to be worldly. You know, it depends where I want to dance.
Only whipping the shape when Paul's here. When he's not here, you give answers like this.
What are you talking about, man?
What?
You're just talking like a bitch, dude. Because I can.
Oh, wait a minute. I need South Park to give you a little fucking.
How would you like to suck my balls? I'm sorry. Actually, what I said was, how would you like to suck my balls?
Well, how?
I'm waiting. How would you like
How?
to suck my balls?
TW's balls, dude.
Yeah, it's like, you know.
Smells like cigarettes and fucking Old Spice.
How'd you know what kind of perfume I use?
No, come on. He's not a boomer. He's not a boomer.
It's actually what my father smells like.
I love that smell, man. My father used to smell like Old Spice too.
You know, some women put on Old Spice
I heard that, boy.
as a fucking ode to their fucking father.
Do you think we can get Landry to sell his family home to get the equity out of it and buy us some land?
Maybe
right now?
maybe we can get him to do that.
What is he doing with those plates? Is he fucking on the run right now? High speed chase? What is he doing? Did he bring guns with him?
I don't
How
know.
is he
His
coming
internet
with a gun
cut
with him?
out, and now we have no idea
He could
what's
bring
going
a gun
on.
with
in
him
his
too,
mind.
right? I mean, why not have a gun?
I don't think he has guns. Maybe
No
he does. I
tags?
don't know. He doesn't look like a guy who would
Well,
is
go
like.
get a gun. Drive and get a gun.
Fuck it, get a bomb.
Get a tank.
I'd get a freaking an F-35, man. Screw it.
Come on. How about just a gun,
mean,
dude?
I'm
Take
fucking
some-
with the
Get a
aliens.
fighter
I'm not even
jet.
a UFO.
How about like an old school cowboy fucking long nozzle? thin
How about an
nozzle?
aircraft carrier, man? I mean, now you try to beat that, dude. You can't beat that. It's like no way.
I'm
There's
gonna
nothing
go
bigger.
get a
Here's the thing,
portable,
How's he gonna
large
get a
hadron
helicopter right
collider.
now? How's he going to get a Black Hawk helicopter right now? He's not going to be able to. You guys are being unreasonable.
How about a thin-haired beta cook male thing?
Just start with
The
a
hottest.
handgun, dude. You have a handgun, Landry?
Someone's feeding back.
What, me?
You
have
got
a
us
gun,
on your
man?
Bluetooth?
No, my phone's. Hold on, I'll put this in. Hold up.
It's not horrible. I'm just, putting it out there.
Drive to the police station.
So now he's
You have a gun.
multitasking while he's driving. He's gonna hit something.
We are given.
No, that I
It's like,
mean,
keep your
I
hands
wish-
on the wheel, man.
That would be some good content, though. I mean,
Yeah, hold on. If the
all
car
about the
flips over, guys, we're gonna get it live.
It's just a bit non-bit.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
He's just driving around the parking lot of his apartment complex. What is he doing?
hit me, baby, one more time.
Oh, he has it. He actually stopped at the light. That's a good sign.
Now
That's
he
a good
gets
sign.
me.
He's paying
Certain
attention.
times He's going to be loud and clear. Other times,
It's clearly paying attention.
Hey, I like
Are you
that
really
little microphone.
unslaved?
I got to get me one
Are
of
you-
those.
Are you really unslaved if you're stopping at lights and signs?
Right.
I was asking myself the same question. I'm like, you're still following the rules, though, right?
that's why roundabouts are better, dude. Roundabouts, or Europe doesn't have that bullshit. They have roundabouts. No stop signs, no fucking.
Have y'all been in
Maryland
any
has
car wrecks
or
in your life?
all states have
Yeah.
roundabouts.
Roundabouts are the best, dude. Roundabouts are the only way to go. Otherwise, you're
Not
obeying.
always. Not always, though. Sometimes traffic lights work better. And
Shut up.
Yeah.
You would say that.
There's a roundabout in DC that has about 5 lanes, and it has like 5 lights on it.
Oh, that's.
And no one will be coming, and it's still, there's a red light forcing you to be stopped.
Oh no, you need to have like a.
I'm gonna shit my pants.
You need to have. I mean, it's standard in the Netherlands that these traffic lights will track the traffic, so they know how much people are waiting in front of the traffic.
You got vertical itis. You got to turn your phone the other way.
Are you driving to the police station? I did. That's what I did. Oh, he's not. I mean, I'm saying that's
I don't
what
have
I
a
did.
destination.
Why would
What?
you, tell me what was going through your head? You're like, I want to drive to the police station with no tags.
No, because I was showing up to a new town and I wanted to introduce myself and tell them how I do.
That's about the only way it makes sense. I do that in writing, but yeah, and I don't do it at every new town. I just do it in my area.
I tuned it too. It was the most craziest conversation. I was giving them a lecture. I don't know. I did something though.
That's a layer of honor that you can throw on it if you ever go to court. It's like, look, I told him what the fuck I was doing. Who said I'm doing wrong? Show me the victim.
Yeah, because I was like, I figured they would just leave. Better chance I just get left, because I'm like put the word out. This guy showed up. Just leave that car alone. He's gonna be sleeping in it. You know what I mean? Just kind of that's good. And that's what they said. They go, if we see you around town, we're just gonna wave at you. You know what I mean? I'm gonna tell my guys.
But you guys do realize that Landry picked a perfect day to go out riding without his plates. It's like Sunday, so there's literally like one cop for the whole city. So the chances that he actually meets up with another, it's like it's not going to happen, right? It's like winning the lottery.
In my town, it's the opposite. If there's like 50 cops on a Friday night, there's like 25 on a Sunday, but there's way less people on the road, like you say. So the density of police versus normal drivers is way high.
All right, so
Dude,
what's your plan?
If I'm white, they're gonna let me go. That's just what it is.
What's your plan, Landry? What is your?
No, you're just pale. You're just pale. You're not really white.
I don't think I'm gonna get pulled over. I don't think it's gonna happen. I really don't.
If
It's
you do,
Sunday.
are you handing ID?
Like you said, I don't. There's just not that much action on.
If you do, are you handing ID?
I'm gonna do it. No, I'm doing I left my wallet's at home. Everything's at home. I'm doing the total silence route. That's my plan. 0 words.
Oh, that's a good route. That's a good route.
I like that. I like that. I like
I don't
that.
have my wallet. I don't have anything.
Oh, Brian. Fuck off, Brian.
I'm just expressing my opinion, dude. I'm saying right out the gate. I would say, if it was me, I would just be like, I want to go silent out the gate. I would say, I don't know, maybe.
Text your wife now. You might get locked up, and tell her the only way to get out without having liability is to not sign anything. So that might mean it's 72 hours or 5 or 7 days.
I've done 64 days, man. I'll survive.
Okay, fair enough.
I'll come back with 100 more subs, right? That's what it's all about in this fucking world.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Yeah, get those
Fucking
subs
clout.
and those likes up, Landry.
And Mike,
God's work, son.
So if you go to jail, are you signing anything? How far are you taking it once you're in there? Are you bonding out? Are you signing anything?
Well, that's what we just asked. He said he did 66 days in jail. He said he did 66 days in jail, and really the only way to get out with no liability is to sign nothing, which means they might want to hold you there a little bit longer. If he's prepared for that, he'll be, with a leg up. If he
already
follows
did
that
this. He already
procedure.
did this.
I don't think it's gonna happen, but yeah, sure.
He already did
signing
this.
papers.
I did not go to jail for 66 days.
So no signing papers and no answering questions. That's the crux of it all, right there.
So you're willing to do life in prison?
I'm gonna do that, but
No, I'm asking the question, dude. It's a fucking fair question. Like,
It kind of is.
how far you go? Where's the line?
You can sign over your deeds.
Dude, I'm dead
lethal
ass.
injection.
What is going to make you fold? I'm dead ass, dude. What is going to make you fold, dude? If they threaten you with life as opposed to
Yeah,
signing,
I'm gonna sign away all of my property to you guys.
Thank you.
I'm gonna make sure that when my child is of age, I can send her to
why
ball.
is this like a
And all the things that I'm supposed to do.
Mitch,
answer the question?
Mitch jumping on it right away. He's like, he's an opportunist, man. He says, "Oh yeah, thank you very much.
Because
We'll take that."
I'm taking it one step at a time.
Yay! Welcome to the panel, Max. Yay!
Hold on, Max. Give me a second here. Welcome to the panel, Max. Yay!
Welcome, Max. I see you come here for the fanfare.
Absolutely. I also wanted to share something with you guys about drinking. Drinking is not always bad. I searched up there's a thing about drinking. Binge drinking can reduce the overall brain's ability to function by causing neural degeneration and long-term changes to neurons, including reductions in size and altered function.
So that explains Jack. There you go.
Binge drinking leads to widespread loss of brain cells and disruption of normal brain pathways, particularly in brain areas related to
Wow, we needed you to fucking read a fucking Wikipedia thing.
Stop drinking and start doing YouTube fetamines today, kids.
But there was a study done about slow neurons and fast neurons, that drinking can reduce the number of slow
Sherlock,
neurons.
we were fucking talking to this guy about how far he's going with this fucking cop shit.
Your plates?
Yeah, fuckface. Where's the line? Do you have a line?
The binge drinking guy's not even here anymore.
Oh my god, you're an asshole. I hope you go to jail.
Sorry, I was too busy thinking about eating my own boogers, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you have any
Hey, man,
questions?
this is, you gotta, and this is what I've told people, the baby steps, that's important.
we
Oh,
have
for you?
answers.
Yeah, I did. So do you have plates on your car, Mitch?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Yes. Well,
Okay,
I
you
did it as the beneficiary. So,
This motherfucker's arrest gonna turn into a silent comedy fucking show, dude. It's gonna be like fucking Charlie Chaplin. Everyone's silent and shit. Fucking catastrophe.
Well, at least I'm actually in the car. I mean, it sounds like you're scared to even get in yours. You're using it as a storage unit?
How are you gonna let this newbie show you up? Day one.
Dude,
Yeah, dude, go get in your car. Come on, I'll drive up and meet you right now. I'll drive across the country to Colorado.
I was just in cuffs 2 weeks ago for not giving ID.
You're right. You're doing it. You're doing it, Brian.
Okay, well, let's do it again. Let's go. I'm ready.
You've never done it. I don't know what you're doing over there. Not answer my questions.
That's true.
What are you practicing?
That's
on me
exactly
when I
right.
come-
I'm not
come
here to
back?
answer any questions. Practicing.
Are you gonna get a public defender or a lawyer?
Yeah, I'm like two and a half. No.
Are you gonna have your fat wife come bond you out?
We're making 50-year-old men camping in public parks safe again.
Amen, brother.
Fucking Mitchell's brain injury, dude. God damn that brain injury here, Mitchell. Makes you act like an asshole sometimes.
That's a brain injury response.
That's his excuse, dude. He always has that ace in the fucking hole, dude. He can do whatever he wants and then be like, well, the motherfucker does got a traumatic brain injury. It always comes out of
No,
court.
that's you guys. I don't pull that card. You guys pull that
And then the
card.
jury goes, oh, give
On
him
me,
the money.
it's like,
Right.
I don't use it as an excuse.
Oh man, it's funny though.
It's wild.
Read us the Wikipedia article
Wow,
about traumatic brain injury mood disorders.
Mood disorders. Is that what it is?
All right, so I got a new AI song out, guys. How about you guys want to listen to it? It's a new song. Well, there you go. I'm glad you said no, Mitch. Now I get to bug you with it.
I'll tolerate it. I'll take it.
All right, hold on a second. I have, new song right here. New song. It's called Propaganda. I actually wrote that song like 2 years ago and never did anything with it. And then I just decided to pass it through AI and it came up with this. So I'm like, yeah.
I got something to say about propaganda and how it's used today. It's a tool of the powerful to control what we think. A way to manipulate, to make us all sink.
What's going on?
Propaganda, it's everywhere we go. On the news, in the ads, on the radio.
Are you playing the song in the background? We can't hear it on video.
No, it's playing now. You're probably just not hearing it.
All right.
Sometimes StreamYard does that to the panelists.
They say it's for our own good, but who decides what's the truth behind the lies they disguise? It's all about.
I wish I couldn't hear it right now.
Used to keep us knocked down, to keep us confused. Propaganda, propaganda, it's everywhere we go. On the news, in the ads, on the radio. It's a message, a story that someone wants to sell. So don't believe everything, do your research well. It's time to wake up, to see through the haze.
Is this an AI song?
Question everything and not just
Yes.
obey.
Fuck AI song.
We need to take back our minds and our souls, to stand up for truth and let the propaganda go. Propaganda, propaganda, it's everywhere we go. On the news, in the ads, on the radio. It's a message, a story that someone wants to sell. So don't believe everything, do your research well. So that's the cap about propaganda today. Remember to be careful and don't be led astray. Question everything and don't just conform. That's the only way to keep our freedom warm. Propaganda is a weapon used to incite hate, to divide us into groups and manipulate our fate. They create false enemies to justify their wars. And spread misinformation to keep us behind bars. Propaganda, propaganda, it's everywhere we go. On the news, in the ads, on the radio. It's a message, a story that someone wants to sell. So don't believe everything, do your research well. It's time to stand up and fight for what is right. To break free from the chains and shine a bright light. Expose the lies and the deceitful schemes. And wake up to reality and live our dreams. It's time to stand up and keep our minds sharp, to not be fooled by the propaganda to harp. Spread the word and stand up for truth. Together we can make a change and live a life uncouth. Propaganda can be subtle, it can be sly, it can come in many forms and catch us by surprise. It's up to us to be vigilant and not be swayed, to seek out the facts and not just what's displayed. Propaganda, propaganda, it's everywhere we go. On the news, in the ads, on the radio. It's a message, a story that someone wants to sell. So don't believe everything, do your research well.
All right, there you have it. That's
Gotta
the new
hate
song.
AI.
Yeah, well, you got to learn to appreciate the tools.
Have I mentioned lately how cool we are? And
Yeah,
also,
there you go.
have you ever heard of an investment company where you can invest $10,000 and we will 10x it and keep it all? It's great. It's a great deal. That's available.
What do you got, a Cash App scam thing?
That's what Talcott does with his house equity and the rest of his family.
No, that's what Paul did.
Sign me up.
Aereo, Mitch.
Oh, his brain injury's acting up again. It's changing his mood on us.
That's Christed being logic there. We got, oh wait, no, what is it?
No, I
Flat
got it.
Earth.
I got it. It's this.
Yes.
Flat Earth or Mandela effect, truth or logic.
Yes. A little bit
In
of that.
what scenario did Paul take money, say that he was going to 10x it, and then still keep it? under the guise that he would give a portion of the money back after it was multiplied.
The investment scheme that bought his trailer.
Do you even know the details behind that? Or are you just guessing?
No.
No? There's two questions there, so I'm guessing that you don't know the details behind it.
His dad bought him a trailer, approximately $11,000, and Paul called it an investment. He said he 10x the money, and he kept it all.
What's to say the lifeline of when Paul had intended this return to happen hasn't even come to maturity? What if Paul does make it big here in the next 5 to 10 years?
Injuries acting up. Don't entertain him. It's his brain malfunctioning.
Trust me,
He'll
it's
be
coming.
back online in a few days.
After five more years of Talcott, it's coming. Trust me, bro.
What's coming?
The payoff.
Right. Well, I do agree that Talcott, he ain't going to get there with Talcott, but Talcott's just like a
Big
side
things are
piece,
coming.
side mission.
Yeah, it's just a tool in the shed.
Yeah. Well, when the algorithm fails and the masses don't
the
have to rely
algorithm
on
failed
big
us.
tech. No, listen.
We couldn't be doing anything wrong.
When the masses
The
don't have to rely
Luciferian
on big
system
tech
that
to get the
we
content
expect
they
to be able
want,
to use to do our Christed work is failing us.
when the masses don't have to rely on big tech to get the content they want, I believe Paul's going to blow the fuck up.
Yeah, he's the next Joe Rogan, bro.
He's in the same wavelength as Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan likes to hang around with child touchers and likes to accept the money from them.
Apparently, Paul does too.
So when are you going to be cupcaking with Paul? In a few days, few weeks? You'll do this little cycle. Comes a little hater. A few weeks later, you're cupcaking again. What is it, like a relationship with a girl?
No, he's all butthurt because I wouldn't kiss his ass and join his cult and be loyal to him. I call it how I see it. So then he wants to continue to bring up all of his lies that he's told over the years.
Paul says so many times that he respects you, that you
That's
fucking
fine. He
do
can
the right thing
respect
on
me.
many levels.
That doesn't exonerate him from the lies he's told.
And no, but also, I don't really see any lies that he's told. You brought up him.
Okay, well,
the concept that you brought up. No, I'm not. I'm just one point of view, and I don't know anything about you other than you've got a head injury and you're retarded and a lesbian.
So,
but
yeah.
I don't understand what lies you're talking about. You just said that this $10,000 investment or whatever that he didn't return
Because
already
you're using
is
logic
fucked up. And you're not using any logic, because that would be an investment that didn't mature yet, and you're making it seem like he's stealing. That's
is that an
misrepresenting.
investment
I
that
could
didn't
say that
mature
you're
yet?
being mistruthful and lying right now.
So, until you knew more details, when you first heard the terms...
No, I know you don't
the
have enough
investment-
details. You still
of the
don't have enough
investment,
details.
and then
I
you
had
heard
all
it
the
was-
information
then
you
heard
already
it was
gave
your
me.
IO, and then now
I
you
wanna
got
get more
possible
details.
deniability.
Let's
The
get more
investment
details.
just hasn't matured yet. That's it.
I had all
Can
the
we hear me?
details that you told me already. I just wanted to see what you were willing to put out there thinking you know something.
You're the one
Oh, I
thinking
wanna
you
know
know
more.
something. You're the one that you think
Yeah,
he
I know
intends
that there's
to-
no harm,
you're the
no
one
foul in that
thinks-
scenario, and you're
the
trying to
one
make
that
it seem like
thinks
there's
he
a theft.
intends to repay the investment.
You don't know what Paul's intents are, and this
But
type
you
of
do.
investment hasn't matured yet.
But you
And here
do,
you are
right?
claiming that he's stealing when there hasn't even been the appropriate amount of time for him to make anything right.
He's
that's the
pimping and
problem.
running
There's
game
not
on your
enough time.
ass.
Just not enough time, right? That's all
Not
it is.
that, it's that you
Just need
when you
5
first
more
hit the
years
scene
of-
on Paul's
we
fucking
just need
channel,
5 more
you
years
brought
of
up that
Talcott.
Paul was lying, that Paul said one thing and did another and backpedaled, and then we all
just
asked you for
need
the
5 more
receipts,
years of
and you said
Talcott.
you find the receipts.
We just need
You're
5
the one
more
that lies
years
all
of
the time, and I
Talcott
can call you out on it.
and 5 retards to defend us online, and we'll be good. We'll get some women, and we'll get some money, and we'll get some more time to repay the investments.
Nah,
You're
I
on
just
some
want a yacht,
haterade
Mitch.
shit.
I want a yacht, and I want to live in the Caribbeans. That's what I want. That's it.
We're
I'm not
getting
asking
there.
for much, man. I'm not asking for much.
Just wait, bro. It's coming.
Hey, Mitch. Mitch. Can you hit me with more details? I want to know. Give me more of the story.
What do you need to know?
I just don't know anything about it. So it's a crypto scam, or what's your claim?
What are you talking about?
What you just tried to put off is Paul taking investment money and not giving it back. Give him the details. He doesn't know anything about it.
Gave him the details.
Well, give him more. Re-explain it from an earlier start point so he can understand it better. You're the one that knows so much.
He needed a place to live. His dad bought him that RV, and Paul called it an investment. It's like $10,000 to $12,000, and Paul said he 10x the money, and Thomas says that the investment hasn't had time to mature, and he intends to pay it back. Trust me, bro.
Saying it's very possible that he could intend to pay it back. You don't know what's in the plans because you're not involved. And here you are trying to say that he's definitely not going to pay it back, which is just as faulty.
I didn't say that. You're
yes, you did.
that
You said that he stole.
To pay it back, it just hasn't had time to mature yet.
No, I'm saying that's a plausibility, so we can't
Sure,
assume
it's a
that he stole.
possibility. Anything's possible. I never argued against that. But
Well,
it's not likely.
you seriously
It's
lean
not
on that he's
likely.
stealing.
It's not probable. It's possible. It's not probable.
When out, Mitch is still a retard with a head injury.
Yeah, and you're still my victim, and I love it.
You know what that means? I'm not a victim, nor am I anything of yours.
Okay, you're just a complaining little bitch on the internet. That's
Have I complained about?
everything.
I've complained about everything. I don't even know everything, but thank you for that. You should have another shot of tequila. I can tell that you're coming down. You're getting a little angry, a little bit of combative for no reason.
Oh yeah.
Maybe you should get back on that drug
You're
you
so
started at
mentally
fucking
well
butt fuck in
and
the
just
morning.
at peace. It's the alcohol. Show
The
me
moon
on the
is
voodoo
becoming
doll
full,
where the
dude.
alcohol touched you.
We figured out his cycles. He's got a menstrual cycle. The moon's becoming.
Hey, Patrick. You're being egoic and short-sighted.
If you're coming down off your drug, just get a little more. It'll put some pep in your step. Just a little bit more, baby. Just a little bit more.
Someone taking a swig of liquor is definitely way worse than my YouTube amphetamines habit. I've been on YouTube all night and all day, and I'm fucking.
I don't know what you're
It's so
talking
much
about.
better than someone who took a swig of alcohol to mock me.
I never said that I'm better. I said you fucking started drinking this morning,
vulgar,
and now you're
insensitive,
clearly coming
selfish,
down off of that
stupid.
euphoric
You have
dopamine
no
high of
taste,
that
a lousy
tequila.
sense of
Might
humor.
as well
Have you
take
smoked?
another. That's what the rest of the
I
alcoholics
don't
do,
think
right?
he's been drinking. I don't
No,
think-
it wasn't a buzz, dude. It never even hit. You're a fucking retard.
Yeah, that's why you were all smiles and goofy and playful for the
Yeah,
first fucking
okay.
15, 20 minutes, and now
I
you're
still
angry and have a
am.
problem with everything.
I still am. You're the one with the problem who seems angry. and
I'm just
projecting
calling
that
you out on
me.
your bullshit. I don't have
No,
anger in the
there is
game.
no
I'm just
bullshit.
So here's
yeah,
the
it's
thing
full.
about
You're full of
OTW.
shit,
I
and
like
everyone
him.
knows it.
You're the one trying to convince
I
people
do
that
like him.
Paul is just going to needs more time to let the investment mature.
No, I'm just saying there's 1,001 possibilities, and you're
Yeah, and
fucking
that's
honing in on one,
definitely
and
a
that one
probable
hasn't even
one,
matured
isn't it?
yet.
That's-
That one
that's the best
possibility can't be
explanation,
proven yet.
isn't it? It's the best explanation, isn't it?
In your small brain, yeah, sure.
I didn't make that explanation. You did.
Yes, you did. You're the one that came out of your mouth that he's probably stealing, that he's probably not going to return the investment.
I didn't say that.
What'd you say then?
I said he's not going to return the investment. He
Literally
already
what I
said it.
just said fucking 1 second ago.
I
that you
didn't
said.
say he was stealing.
Not returning an investment that someone purports that they are going to return is theft. Dumbass.
He's justified it. He's YouTube Jesus. He can do whatever he wants.
Can you show us your skull fracture from your injury? Do you have the X-ray?
I'll show you my balls.
No.
Oh, we know.
You had a swollen brain?
And possibly
No one has called you a woman yet, Mitch. Don't you're good.
Yeah, he did. Thomas tried.
Don't do it. He's the one.
Lesbian.
She's
You're a
a
lesbian.
That would imply.
No,
What?
it wouldn't. Don't be
That you like
assuming.
women.
See, you are not woke. You are not woke. Do you think a
Oh, I'm
lesbian
not woke.
can't have a dick?
Oh, no, I'm
Fuck,
not
you ain't
woke.
seen me.
You're not woke like me. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Real man shit.
I'm a man, but I have lesbian tendencies.
This is real man shit.
When I see a dyke, I gotta eat it. You know.
Real men come to the internet to fantasize sexually about other men instead of just going to be a man in real life.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, that's you.
That's you.
All right.
It's never too late to stop being a dick.
Have fun talking to 6 other dudes about what a man you are.
I didn't bring up the man stuff just now. You did, so whatever. I don't know why I'm gonna have fun continuing your conversation.
Can we get back to Landry getting arrested?
Then everyone wonders why 17 other countries graduate more scientists than we do.
That idiot not arrested yet? It's the only way he's
John
gonna
F.
learn.
John F. President. I thought that idiot died weeks ago.
He thinks it's all fun and games. I don't know how to do life. I'll sign. Do. Okay. I just drive around for the likes and giggles, for the clout online. Paul Unslave told me to do it.
You really want some clout? Pull up at that fucking police station, start a conversation like O'Shea did.
That's what I was trying to tell him. That's his best route. Be like, bro, I'm here at the station. What are you talking about? I'm not out here driving around trying to be sneaky. Like, you don't even have to tell him you have a car. You could park it a few blocks away, walk over to the police station, have the conversation, walk back to your car. And you put him on notice, like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be in the hood driving, no matter what they say. Oh, we're gonna ticket you. All right, cool. I'll see you guys later. Now you did the initiative.
I just want you to know I charge $50 for every 5 minutes you pulled me over at a traffic stop and you don't have a legitimate emergency.
I know that one. I don't know. I don't like that one, but I mean, there's probably something to it, but
There's a lot to it because if you let them be aware of your fee schedule, you don't even have to do that. But if you give them the courtesy to let them be aware of your fee schedule, they cannot try to be like, oh, be reasonable.
yeah, but
no,
bring
you
the
knew
person
beforehand.
up. But bring the person up that invoiced them and actually got paid. I mean, besides
There's
like a
many
general
people
lawsuit.
that did. For example, there's many people online right now that get paid because of, for example, trying to give their version of legal tender or their version of a currency. They pay a bill with an IOU and they call it legal tender, and then these people don't accept that form of payment, and they can sue for their time for them not accepting the form of payment. What you're supposed to do is accept the form of payment and just turn the lights off. They're not doing that. So they catch them up on the thing that they're supposed to be doing, the government is supposed to be doing, but not doing, because the government has a stricter set of rules than we do. So it's less about what you are or aren't doing, but it's more about holding them accountable for what they said they're going to do. You don't have a Fourth Amendment right. It's their requirement not to violate any of God's given rights. And one of God's given rights we write in this amendment that we numbered 4.
So the last time, a couple weeks ago, when they were fucking with me, in hindsight, I realized some shit. Like, they couldn't get me, right? They didn't have the 3 identifiers, so they kept fishing for other ways. Like, the guy, like, took me out of the car and was touching me, like, searching. Like, they tried to get me to, like, freak out, I think. They kept doing little techniques to see if I would do something to be able to get arrested. Like, going back, looking through my belongings. Like, taking me out and searching me, and they kept touching my chest and shit, bro. But at the time, I was just super calm. But in hindsight, he was trying to incite me. But, like,
each time he touched your chest, that's technically an assault. And if you had that recorded,
bro,
you would have leverage on them.
In hindsight, he was doing a crazy style, but like I kind of got, like I already learned from like these guards up in the prison guards, you know what I mean? Because I went off on dude who like pulled my pants out. I'm like, bro, what you on, bro? Like he pulled my pants, like looking for contraband. I'm like, and he's eyeballing and he's staring, right? And I told the prison guard, I'm like, fuck is you on, bro? But then they try to be like, okay, we're gonna use that to beat you later. And I saw him fuck up a bunch of people. And I think they were going to do it to me, but like, I happen to like, kind of like
jail does that.
Yeah. They do it, dude. I saw it.
No, which one? I'm asking.
Oh, it's Vegas. They were wrenching people's arms behind their backs. So they did it to a few people, bro.
Right.
And people all reacted the same way. They all said, why, blah, blah, blah. Like,
do they have a lot of cameras in that jail?
But I think there was a little section like right in the processing area where they kept doing it to the people. There's a little section where I think it's off camera.
Oh, okay.
They would
Yep.
rent their arms and shit, bro, and kind of fuck them up a little bit. Like I said, the last time they get to see them, and then they get processed off to another place, and there's a little spot with no cameras and shit.
A word of advice: if they house any federal inmates, then the federal government is on their ass. And if you can pull any camera data, you know, if you could get camera data from them, they're not going to want to give it to you easily, but sometimes you can still get it. Again, if they house federal inmates, the feds will come down and, you know, fucking give them shit if they're out there beating people for no reason. But like you said, they're doing it off camera, so they probably know what they're doing.
Yeah, bro. Some of these people that get these jobs, they look for ways. They're into that type of shit. They like fucking people up and shit. So I try to just outsmart them. Once I realize that's what they're on, I just try to I just don't give them a reason. You know what I mean? It's just a little thing you got to play because they try to like fuck with you a little bit. But I just remain calm and just like, he was touching my chest and shit, and I just like, at the time, in hindsight, bro, it's pissing me off because I'm like, you little fucking shit. But he's trying to act like he's searching me for contraband, but he just kept touching me over and over, bro. Like touching different parts of my body, you know?
They must have a lot of fucking
You
COs
liked
there.
it, Brian.
Hey, those guys are totally different outside the uniform. But then that's what happened
Yeah,
when
they
they
are.
couldn't arrest me. I gave them the business. I was like, you guys couldn't get it done, huh? And I was kind of like giving them the business. Well, then I wanted to talk. Then I wanted to talk real, but then they didn't want to have it. So then I just kept giving them the business. Like, because their sergeant was prancing around with a cup of coffee, so I made fun of him for that. And then the neighbors in the neighborhood were all like, they were doing all this beta chatter, cop chatter shit with the neighbors, and the neighbors are all like sucking their dick. I don't know if you ever seen that happen. But,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
As you're getting arrested, the neighbors come out and be like,
I'm a criminal and my rights were violated. Cry more, jailbird.
You talking to me?
Yeah, that's
Mike,
what the
Mike
residents
Lee
are saying.
Torres. Yeah, Mike Lee Torres.
Cool. Mike was there watching you. Mike was one of the guys that lived near that spot you almost got locked up at.
he's Mike Lee Taurus. I'm Brian lives in a Taurus.
Yeah, he's mad now. Their fucking homeowners association fees are going to go up $50 this month, to so they can pay the rent on the fucking tent in the field. They're out there fucking their money up, Brian.
Bro, slavery's a motherfucker, dude. The fuck was that?
I'm trying to liven up the place. Fucking people, wake up. Come on.
I can tell you what I did with the government recently. I was talking to Paul about this a few months ago, but I didn't realize I paid a credit card bill off, and I didn't realize what American Express does. They take an average of the interest that you pay for the last 90 days, and even if you have no principal in your account or no credit, you paid off all the actual shit. It takes an average of the previous 2 or 3 months of interest, and it wants to charge you, like if you paid $60 interest in January and you paid your bills off in January, they still want to charge you 60 in February. It's in the contract. I didn't realize that. I paid the bill off and just fucking never logged back on. So they sued me in the background, didn't realize they were suing me until my bank account got shut down and said that my shit was declined. And so I had to end up writing everybody under the fucking sun. But I basically just I wrote the court and said, please provide to me either a verified claim, a contract that I signed, or a signed judgment, and I would love to pay whatever you say I pay. Until then, what you're doing to my bank account is harming me. You have to release that hold on my bank account. And they did. I mean, I worded it a little bit differently for the sake of time. I'm just giving you the colloquial terms, but yeah. Never went to court, so I guess they may have gotten a judgment from me, but they won't send me anything that's signed by another man or woman. And I said, I would love to pay if you can just show me what's signed. And they fucking disappear.
Yo. OTW's fucking show. Get in your car with no plates, OTW. You know, Landry fucking just outshine you on your own broadcast? The fuck, dude?
Yes, you have to excuse me. I had to step away and go make myself a coffee. So let's get back to what we were reviewing earlier, because that's
You're not going to discuss what we were just talking about while you were gone?
Nope.
We were just talking about what a stupid bitch you are.
Yeah, I figured as much, you guys. It's okay.
I thought you were
love
listening,
you too.
dude. Now we got to repeat it all? All right. Who's going first? We were
Yeah,
all like,
I
piling
love
on
you
about
too,
what a
Brian.
dumb bitch you. Come on, dude. Don't make no laughing, dude. I'm a bad guy.
Everybody, welcome Moose to the broadcast.
Welcome, Lucy, Moosey, Goosey.
What's up there, sexy Tom? I heard your voice and I came running.
What is this?
How to fucking get me turned on, don't you?
That's right. What's up, Brian O'Shea? Crawled out of your cockroach hole finally. It's good to see you, brother.
Thomas Aquinas, fucking. Who else? We got Rob Cleveland. We got the whole old school cast here, dude. So who else is gonna crawl out the woodworks? Jeffrey fucking Phillips. This is crazy, dude.
We'll bring him up again. Bring up his girlfriend and the blowjob.
Come on, dude. That's internet lore. Did that shit really happen?
Yeah, you're right. The hikes didn't happen either, did they?
Right. Come on. It's all just internet. You know,
There's no
mumbo
internet bullshit about it. We all know that she sucked your dick, bro.
Come on. Like I showed
Yeah,
up.
come on. And,
Like
and
he said-
fucking Jeffrey watched. We know it.
That's
In the
real
hotel
shit,
cuck
bro.
chair.
That's the
Jeffrey made
weirdest
sure he
part
bought a
is
hotel
Jeffrey
room that had a
let
good
you do
cuck
it.
chair.
Hey, you know when it's a bright in one room and dark in another, like an entire, like when you're doing a lineup at the police station? That's what he was. It was all bright in there and then dark in that other room. I don't know if he was looking. I saw two eyeballs glowing, but I thought it was the cat.
A lot of sucking and pulling. A lot of weird water noises.
The only
you
thing
heard
I
the
want to
olive
know
oil.
is, did she swallow?
Come on now. You guys are getting, this is a family broadcast.
Oh, you're such a coward. Tell us if she swallowed or not. Good God.
Guys.
Fuck off, Brian. Come out with it.
She held it in the back of her throat for a few seconds, spit it off to the side, and said, "I'm sorry. You know I can't handle that stuff."
She said it
You guys
was
are
too
so-
full of protein for her.
Guys, this internet mumbo jumbo. I don't know why you're.
I heard it was a bit sour. That's what it was the word out on the streets.
So what
Guys, you
happened
got
to
Landry.
her
Landry's in jail right now, dude. And you guys are yammering about nonsense.
Landry's not in jail. Fuck off.
He's driving around without plates screaming, fuck the police, playing NWA on the speakers, bro.
No way.
He's got a loud sound system. He's playing fuck the police, dude.
You know, Brian O'Shea, much like a woman, they did a lot of studies of his ejaculate fluid, and it's also like 75% urine.
Oh man, he's getting high on his own supply. That's the problem. Too much of that Piznog.
I'm sure if he boiled it down to the resin, he could like re-smoke the resin that he already has in his system.
That's what meth users do. It's actually your body like purifies the meth and makes it cleaner and stronger and better. Then you just drink your piss and you can do that forever because your body never actually breaks down the meth. Meth is weird. It just goes completely into your urine better and stronger. So meth users just drink piss.
Meth dealers hate this one simple trick.
Are you
Right.
indirectly telling us that you're a meth abuser, Brian?
I don't know if I've ever done meth. I might have snorted a bath salt here and there. Might have had some weird cocaine. That
No, you only had all you had to do was, if I'm listening to your narrative here, is you only had to do it once and just recycle it through your urine forever.
I think so.
So
If I'm
you're
not
constantly on meth. In other words,
He's all about that cocaine and shit, bro.
It would explain a lot.
Voynich, shut up.
I'm eating, but I mean,
you pig.
If you're constantly drinking your own piss,
You're
and you're
such
high
a
on it.
disrespectful whore. Nobody wants
Are you
to hear
eating, like,
you
bread?
chomping down on a fucking sandwich that's dry as old man balls, all right?
I can hear you.
Mute your fucking mic, Voynich, and stop being a douchebag.
Voynich just eats like bread. He eats like big loaves of bread. Pig.
can we back up? Oh boy, that didn't come out right. Can we get back to Landry now?
Yeah, what is he doing? He's fucking with us. I hope he gets arrested. 'Cause
Obviously,
I don't like his attitude, dude.
You know, they get you all emotional and you know, you keep going back and forth and doing shit you say you're not going to do. Obviously, they affect you. For you to say they don't, I'm not buying it.
I just made the statement. If they affect me, it's because I allow folks to.
That's cool.
You made the statement that I can't control myself if I really wanted to.
And I stand by it.
And I've shown over and over again that I can. So I don't know what your conclusion is based on.
Okay, we got time.
And again, what I was saying was my enemies have never once accused me of not being talented, not doing a good broadcast, not doing any of that. They only keep accusing me of, look at how he keeps presenting and how we won't present like that because they're pretentious and I'm not. And I don't mind that. I play into that. Go ahead and keep talking about me and how I present instead of obviously talking about how you don't believe it or it's not real, right? Or that I don't have the ability and the skill. They never say that. So that's cool. I don't mind my enemy saying we're triggered by how he presents. Look how narcissistic, egotistical, prideful, and arrogant he is. I almost love that I get to be the bad guy. But what they never say is that I'm wrong. What they never say is that what I'm saying is delusional. They never say I'm disempowered. See, they never have the same critique about me that I have about them. And I find that to be fascinating and also fulfilling because they can't make those statements. See? And that's where the resistance point lies. Absolutely it is.
Yeah.
People are constantly critiquing how I'm saying what I'm saying instead of focusing on what I'm saying and if it's true or not, or if it applies.
Do you
That's
understand?
the game.
Do you understand just the fact that all you can talk about? I shouldn't say that. I don't mean to give you a word to hang on.
Yeah, try to make your lies
I'm
a bit
sorry.
better
Did you
and
just
convincing.
interrupt me? Did you just interrupt me?
Yeah, just make your lies a bit more convincing if you're going to bullshit here. Man.
Apparently, that's the thing, and people do interrupt in conversation because you
Sure.
do it as well.
Well, that's
Right.
the thing. I don't respect you.
I
Because
don't
you've shown me
cry.
over and over again there's really no reason to.
Right, but I don't cry like you, and it's got to stop the conversation.
Okay.
Because
Another
my
false
emotions get
statement.
into it.
I'm not crying.
There
So
you go. Nothing but
you're constantly
interruptions,
making
right?
false statements and
Weren't you
projecting.
just crying about me interrupting you?
No,
And
I
that's
wasn't
all you're
crying,
doing
Joe
right
Cole.
now? You understand what I mean by crying?
Again,
And
I don't need to interpret your bitch logic.
Again, you see with all this emotion, here is my point. You say that people don't affect you, but you immediately are taking off your square with the slightest bit of criticism.
What makes you think I'm taking off my square? How did you determine that?
Because is slinging mud at Joe really your agenda? Is it going to save the United States?
The presumption is that I had an agenda. I spoke on my piece.
It wasn't the
origin-
presumption. You said it.
Right. I spoke my piece originally, and then Joe Cool and others constantly have to bring it back to me and my personality because ultimately they're interested in doing the real work here.
And you jumped right down in the pit where only Joe Cool belongs. And
Sure. How am I off my square? I'm
Because you're down in
confused.
the pit with Joe
I'm the
Cool.
only one here who goes to court regularly and gets results. How are you going to
See, now-
determine that I'm off my
I
square?
know you're not dumb, so I'm going to call you obtuse.
Right. Okay. Maybe I just don't care about your perspective and opinion, and I'm going to say what I want and then leave at some point. Is
Yeah,
that maybe
you're
what I'm
describing
doing?
all of us
That's
then.
not me off my square. That's me dominating my square, and everyone else is here.
You're in the pit, is all I'm saying.
Again,
Not on the square.
okay, great. Have it however you want. This is what it always becomes here. You guys can't talk truth and facts and co-creation. It always has to become how you feel about me.
Right.
And then you want to say, I'm
That's
being
what I wanted
emotional.
to point
I'm just
out
responding
earlier.
to what you're saying.
We're all
Actually, it's-
emotional.
And it's quite the opposite. Your conversation seems to turn into you and all your enemies. So if we're going to contribute to the conversation, it's going to be about you because you're all you talk about.
Yeah.
You understand?
No,
I'd
all I
rather
talk
talk
about
about
is my
anything else.
experience
I'd rather
because
talk about
unlike
the shit
you,
where
I
it's
don't
gonna
presume
touch
and
the
assume
ball
about
or
everything
something.
else other than my experience.
It's the only thing, like you remember when you said you don't have a problem with me, Denizen? I said the only problem I have with you, it's the same one thing.
Again, I'm not
conversation
interested in
can
what you
only
guys
be
on
about
the
you.
internet have to think
And
about
no one
me
else can
talking
get a
about
word
my
in edgewise.
experience.
Right.
You have plenty of chances to get a word in edgewise. It's another excuse. You have nothing to
Not
talk
without
about.
sound of your voice.
I beg all of you to come up here and do 3 hours talking about yourself. You'll never do it because you have nothing to talk about.
Now it's the you all. I'm attacked bullshit.
You're too busy wanting to get stoned and just lay around and have nothing that's coherent or tangible.
You all are fucked up, and I'm the only
Can't
one.
talk when you're It's not stoned, about John. That. You're making it something it's
I was
not.
talking to Dennison, by the way.
I know. Now more power games. I was talking to Dennison. I wasn't talking to you. Okay.
But you always have to talk, right? We cannot come up here and have a conversation because you must.
It's impossible. I've got news for you. If you would let me talk more, this channel would do better. But you still haven't figured that out.
Oh, I don't care how well the channel does.
No, you don't care about how anything goes because you're a waste and you're a laxative.
Just
You're not only
like
laxative, you're a laxative.
you.
When you come around, that's
Just
not
like
true.
you.
That's not true.
You're benefiting nothing and no one.
Denizen.
The fascists of the world don't care about you.
You're on camera with a microphone right now. Okay, just remember that. You're on a channel where a guy wants to make a living. Just remember that. It's not all about you while you say it's all about me.
That's fine.
So how's the AI
Imagine-
going, Marty?
It's going good, man. It's I learned a new tool today from OTW. He taught me how to do the.
He doesn't really care. He's bullshitting you right now. He's just
that's
deflecting.
true.
See, that's the thing, right? You got to be able to see through the bullshit
We
they have
gotta
in
go
power
back to
games.
the fucking
Just
part.
deflecting and trying
I
to.
wish I
take
could be
it over
inside
and go to
Landry's
somebody
head
else.
right now because he would have kicked me 40 minutes ago.
It's obvious, dude. I don't have to be inside your head. I've been in enough of these situations to know how power and
I
value
ain't about you
change.
again. I think it's great that OTW taught you a thing that interests me. And
Does it though? Or is he right? Maybe you're just playing into it because
no.
Of course he is.
Go ahead. No, I think OTW. I thought was against you or something. I've seen you two guys work together with AI and him teaching you or something. That's a positive. I like it. There is no crazy shit about it. I'm sorry if I don't know if you think I'm more concerned about your shit than I am. All I know is that you guys are enemies a lot, and right now you just said OTW is helping me with the shit you do. That makes my heart feel good.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I was talking to Landry. I hope he understood.
Okay. There's the Joe Cool effect. You hear that? Crickets.
Oh.
Do you even go to protests or watch cops, bro?
I'm working on it.
Oh, we could talk about
he's going to say the quiet part out loud. Yeah, don't highlight that because then there might have to be some accountability, responsibility. We don't like that around here.
We're not going to be able to move on without you explaining.
what does
how
that
hurt
mean?
you are.
Crash out, Snow. Denizen
Yo.
when he crashed out?
I think it means raise your voice.
Why are these men even trying to impress or overpower other men? It just seems like schoolyard bully tactics. Thank you for your comment, MDS.
Yeah,
Cheers.
we could pick a topic and just talk about a topic. It don't have to be all emotional.
I know, I did though. I talked about fascism and statism like I oftentimes do, and somehow it got back to me and the way I said it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
He said somehow.
Yes, like it just happened.
Yeah, somehow.
Like just now, I tried to move on and it went to you.
Right back to you again.
Let's talk about something else, man, and see.
What did I say about me exactly? I just want to be reminded.
You're still talking about you.
Yeah,
know that.
I am. Oh, really? So as you're talking about me and I'm asking what I was talking about me, I'm talking about me.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. What kind of game is this, Dennison, that you're playing?
Reality.
In between telling me you like me and respect me, and then just said that I
never
was
said I
more
respect
intelligent
you.
than most people.
You are more intelligent than most people. That's why I know
Right.
exactly how you know you're talking about yourself right now.
Okay.
I know that.
It's interesting because every time I ask you guys for specifics and to actually help me and work with me, you never can get me there. We can only ever go halfway. That's why I think it's a power
I
game,
tried
right?
that with you and you attacked me.
You play
Again,
such a high.
why
you
is
took
there
it
two people
personally.
talking right now? I'm talking to Dennison, not you, Joe Cole. See the
right
game?
there.
We can play the game all day.
That right there. You pay such a high price.
It's not a power game when he does.
Okay, so Landry,
do
here's what we're
try
going to
to,
do. In the
correct
future,
you,
once
like you
again,
were
we're coming
just
to the
saying.
same
Here
juncture.
we go.
I can't come on panel, interact with you, or talk about anything, including me, without this going on.
So all you do is talk about yourself.
I know. We heard that.
Shut up, Denizen. I mean, I already was not really digging the
I talked
Denizen.
about me for 3 hours yesterday, made $400 and did 23,000 views. Seems to work on my channel. According to you, I'm talking about me constantly. That's all I talk about is me. I'm so cute. I'm so pretty. Oh, so pretty. I'm pretty and witty and gay. Dennison?
Denizen's very gay. I agree with that.
I'm now singing for you.
Any words, Denizen? Any words about your gayness?
What does gay mean?
Happy denizen, not the kind of get you were hoping for. I'm guessing.
I'm not,
come on,
I'm not
get
really
out of the gutter.
Yeah, was
happy, more
happy.
joyful and content.
Joyful and
Which is
happy.
overrated.
Hey, I saw Talcott in the chat, and then it's an interesting thing to where I saw the daddy account come in. I'm like, is the daddy account, is that Talcott? The daddy with the big
It's
black
the
guy?
same. It's the same 5 to 10 loser haters who have to cycle their accounts to make sure that I don't talk about me again somewhere else where they have control and power.
Just did.
Paul is the most interesting man in the world, says Jeeps.
I'm the most interesting man on these fucking panels, that's for sure. Landry said it himself. Go argue with him.
I mean, if we're being fair here, as far as interesting, yeah, I would give it the award to Paul.
Consider the source.
That's a good point. But in my case, it's the only source that I have is myself, my own eyes and my own ears, my own source. Is the same source is telling me that Denizen is not a good source himself.
I trigger you, don't I?
I mean, you could call it that. I mean,
You said you liked me until I said that TML actually knows what he's talking about.
that's not true. What happened with that was you know what happened. You came up. There was 5 other people screaming at me about 5 different things, and then you just sat there and continued to scream while I was trying to engage on a one-on-one
Continued to
basis
scream.
to get the actual message across to each other. And you said, "Fuck a one-on-one, dude. This is the way you should do it." So that was the moment where I said, "Oh, Denizen's kind of not my cup of tea." But hey,
What are
you
you
know,
talking about?
I
Fuck a
would show you
one-on-one.
it's behind the OTW paywall. But maybe he'll
So
just
I
be,
said a sentence, and that's what did it for me.
no. But here I think you want to be triggering, and you're just not that interesting. So call triggering and keep them back up here. But for me, it's really a matter of, am I enjoying this back and forth or am I not? Oh, he's back.
You've said that every one of us pretty much is not your cup of tea, and what just
I've nothing ever
confuses
said
me,
about him.
what confuses me is that you are continuing to troll the people that you say you don't like, and then, I mean, to me, a troll is a verb. It's to elicit a strong emotional response. So then you complain about the emotional responses you get.
So you have to remember that we are not necessarily always. So with him, is it not ever possible for me to want to just kind of push someone away without it being I want to trigger this
Yeah,
person?
he's reasonable enough that if you asked him not to come back, he'd respect that. I'm pretty sure.
I think I did last night, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure. I didn't hear that.
But it's okay. It's not about me, you know. How do you guys feel about colonoscopies? Anyone here's got one before? I had this up for a long time.
But you can't ask him to go away and then continue to talk about him. I mean,
I'm not talking about him. I will not say another word about Denizen. Zip.
If he goes away, you won't mention him again.
Nope. You have my word.
I didn't.
That's reasonable.
I don't have a
Yeah,
strong
yeah.
opinion on a colonoscopy. Would like to avoid them. I don't have a strong opinion.
You have had one, PT Burnham?
Yeah.
You're pretty young. When did you get it recently?
I've had a long-standing issue with my gallbladder and other things, and at one point, just like recently, I had some extreme pains, and I didn't know what it was, so they pretty much went up, and in every orifice.
That's the first thing they go for. It's interesting when you have any sort of digestive issue, they always go immediately, oh, just to be sure, we got to get the colonoscopy and
TMI.
rule that out. So,
Right.
I was definitely one of the younger people that they'd ever seen. They were actually shocked that I was there to get the procedure, but it's crazy because, I mean, it's like it doesn't even happen. You're not even there, and then you wake up and you're like,
You're
"What are
calling
you
me the
guys?"
old
And then,
guy, right?
for
I mean,
me,
these
I think I
people
woke up a
are
little too soon because I just felt like some leakage.
trauma
coming
bonding
out.
over there.
And I was
over
like,
that
all right,
physical
well,
issues. But you're calling me the old
Hello,
guy.
Yeah,
world.
I mean, to segue here from colonoscopy
Thank
to
you.
expelling the fecal matter.
No better. Go ahead.
There's at least a dualistic aspect of what this place is that causes resistance, which is it's a broadcast and it's also like a socialization meeting place for people, right? So at certain times, the host has to pivot or choose: do I want to socialize here and be everybody's buddy, or do I want to bring some kind of different energy and content, non-content, right?
I see
Bit,
Landry do
non-bit,
that
whatever it is.
10 times a night. I agree with you.
What do you mean, JC?
I mean that he is right. The conversation can be, people come here to socialize like me. I'm not caring about people's views and shit. I'm here to socialize, but that shit can get boring if we're talking about the descent rate of magma, how fast it coalesces or something, and it doesn't help the show. And you have to decide, do I want to let these cats continue to meet here, or do I have to do a little show here for the
Yeah, and
audience?
it's a
Like
hard
something.
thing to really get like that perfect balance of, right? Because I've said since the beginning here, where there was another guy who was here. I think you might have met him once, Joe Cole. I'm not sure, maybe not, but we called him Modern Man #2, and then he left. So then I was kind of like stuck with myself, and I was like, well, I still feel as though another person to bounce off of is kind of my ideal situation. And then I stumbled across the Panelverse, and then Jack Talcott happened, and yada yada yada. However, I do feel as though it's like once one person jumps up, it's like it very quickly tries to go up to 2, 3, 4, and it's like, am I really horrible for wanting to just hear? Okay, so like
I love it. I see where you're going. I love
well, an example is the other day, Lindsay and Denizen were just talking about who is a sub and who is a dom, and I'm not either. I'm a switch, and I'm like, who cares? You know what I mean about like,
right.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there's some panels out there who love that. Oh yeah. What's your answer? You're not curious about that, but me and now they're like, oh, well, you don't want to, you don't want to talk about that? I'm like, no. Like, well, does it offend you? It's like, no, it's just not my thing. You know what I mean?
All right. And as a host, that has to be interesting because people going to hop up here. I see Den up here. I have something in common, or Lens. I hop up here and I want to talk about certain things. And as a host, you want to allow that, but you also want to participate in the concert, fucking conversation. You got a lot of shit to balance. I'm glad I'm not a host. Over panel, right? It's like taming cats, I'm sure.
Well, and especially whenever there's like such a randomness to the things that happened, or sometimes sometimes I like it whenever there's like something happening, so I can be over here in the background just like finishing up an edit. You know what I mean? So
right.
Sometimes I don't want to do that.
So. Yes, that's another thing that would change. All that interests me. It's nothing I would want to do again, but it all interests me. Why people do what they do, and
Yeah, you basically have I've kind of did a whole broadcast on this at one point. I'm sure I've mentioned it in multiple different ways, but again, I don't know if this is talking about me or not. I guess someone will have to ring the bell, but if you look at the dynamics of who's who and what's what, you start to deduce a level of what this is, right? On a subconscious level. So there's certain people in life who they care, but they don't give a fuck. I'm one of them. And I'm going to get what I need in life one way or the other, right? And then there's other people who think there's value to being nice, kind, and polite and beating around the bush and tiptoeing, or thinking they're being honest, but not making factual statements. So again,
Can you be honest without truth? You said
again, you can't serve truth and be authentic and fail to offend. The man who is truthful and honest completely will offend people regularly.
Right. So you said they think that they're being honest.
Right. So when I meet people who claim to be honest and other people claim they're honest and they're everybody's friend, I don't buy it. Because again, let me talk about me. When I was in rehab with over 500 people, a lot of people didn't like me. As a matter of fact, I would guess most people didn't like me, but they respected what I did. And for me, that was all that mattered. So they voted me big brother of the institution, right? Ultimately, I do whatever I do for a purpose, whether I'm misguided or not. I really don't care whether everybody likes me or not, because I've already learned in life, you can't be honest and authentic without offending most people. So I just throw away the giving a fuck for the offending most people. And that's why most people perceive me as arrogant and egotistical, because I just don't care about their feelings when it comes to the purpose or the truth.
Mitch, any comment? I haven't heard your voice in a minute, Mitch.
About I don't even know. Yeah, I honestly, I don't understand like why surround yourself with what. I don't know. I just related to like what Jack does. I feel like Jack needs people around him to blame for his failures.
Oh, that's dope.
And so, like, I mean, I think it's pretty easy to find a community of like-minded people if that's really your goal.
Your goal.
Again, when you ask all these people, this is why I believe that it's a subconscious idea that comes to the conscious surface. When you push all these people far enough, you get them into a corner where they freely admit, we don't care either. We were being pretentious, and we're not actually going to work with you or be a part of anything you're doing. So they already know there's a separation there, like the scripture talks about, unequally yoked, the wheat and the tares, right? They subconsciously know. So they may respect me, but they know they're not going to do what I do. So therefore, I'm not going to respect them. So they try to get out ahead of it and make it about my tone and behavior, so they can find something.
Again, Paul. Just saying.
Okay, you know what? You're going to have to make a decision here at some point, because I can't talk about anything. Joe Cool, you're doing it right now. You're doing what I'm saying right now. You're playing a power game with me. So I'm so arrogant and egotistical. If I'm up here, I don't know how to talk about anything other than my experience. You're going to have to allow me to do that and be that.
Well,
okay?
Claim it then. Don't say that we're wrong.
I don't have to claim it, because you're presuming that's what it is. I'm not going to claim what you presume about me. You can have your perspective of me, and you can shut up and let me give my perspective.
You say
you don't have to keep bringing it back to what you think about me.
About other shit. Now you're saying you can only talk.
I'm talking psychology and sociology and correlating it to my experience. You keep stopping me to talk about me and how you feel about me.
I was just trying to talk about something other than Paul. It's as complex as you make it, bro.
How am I talking about me? By talking about psychology and sociology, power and value dynamics, and how that relates to my experience.
It's like 10th Man, right? When someone can come up here. And
I didn't ask you to deflect onto something else. I don't need a metaphor or analogy. Just be specific with me right here, right now.
You didn't want an answer.
Again, you're not going to give an answer. You're not credible. You're not direct.
right.
You're not
I know.
authentic.
Here
You
come your
are
emotions
pretentious.
and feelings.
You say all these nice things about me
Oh
in my
my
face,
God,
but then you turn around.
It's just boring as fuck, bro. I swear it
You
is.
don't. You're
a
hot and
fucking
cold,
baby
man.
of
One day I'm the
emotions.
best thing ever. The next day it's all about Pauly Boy, and I should shut up and go away. Tired of it, bro. Get over your fucking issue with me.
No, I don't have an issue with you that I'm not willing to discuss. But when
You
I
guys do this shit on the
such a
internet. You wouldn't do it in real life.
baby.
Because
Okay,
A, I wouldn't be as activated in real life. I'd probably be a bit more reserved. And if you kept doing this around me at some point, we're gonna get into it.
Nigga, don't matter. Do it. I've been around a bunch of motherfuckers. I speak my mind.
Whatever,
I don't worry
man.
about what a nigga feel like. in
Whatever.
real life. Shit.
Well, stop worrying about what you feel then, because your feelings keep getting in the way of whatever the fuck we're talking about, whether it's
We're
me or
talking
not.
about you, simply always.
We weren't talking about me. We were
Mitch
talking
is trying
about
to bring it to
psychology.
other shit, but you brought it back to you.
Okay, Joe Cool.
Yeah.
You don't have anything to talk about with regularity. So why are you making a determination?
I think anyone can make a determination. It's
You just
not a
sit
regular
here
thing that
stoned and you
everyone does.
interrupt
That's the
people
answer
and you
to your
just
question. Like you
and
just
it's
did,
dribble.
like you just did me. Right? Whenever you hear something uncomfortable, you just start talking loud over the mic, and it's telling. You abandon the fucking logic of the conversation for ad homs super fast. It's
Another presumption. I've determined at a certain point by what you do and what you say, just like you have about me, that you're not credible and you're not respectable, and I'm not interested in hearing your opinion. So why you
probably
keep
shouldn't have
addressing me
up on a panel
selectively?
that I was
Why
on
you
then,
keep
should you?
addressing me selectively, and then when I address you saying you're talking to everyone else on panel, just keep it at that. Let me talk, say what I want. Don't address me. I won't address you. We could just remedy this, but you can't help yourself because it's a fucking power game you're playing.
Yeah, that's a dumbass thing to do. We're gonna get up on a panel with 5 people, but I gotta ignore this one person.
This is why I don't
think
do
that's just silly.
panels anymore in my broadcast, because it's a waste of fucking time, energy, and space. It goes nowhere. You just want a place to hang out. You want a virtual trap house to get stoned and mumble
Yes,
and go
I just
nowhere.
want to come hang out with friends and hear from everyone.
Why don't you get some fucking friends in real life? How about that?
You're talking.
I was out with friends all day today. I
You're
lived with 3 to
talking.
4 people on the property.
You're
the
talking
fuck are you
about-
talking about?
Which one of us got more friends, Paul?
I don't know because I'm not in high
You
school.
know
Who
whatever.
cares
about
You're
who has more
annoying.
friends?
He
You're
asked,
annoying.
He said that shit.
You got
You
bitch
didn't
fly
say who
bitch.
cares
I'm not
when he
in.
said
Okay.
It was his metric.
I'm just going to withdraw from the conversation because if I don't like a bitch, you'll just keep going in circles.
Yes.
Because you got to
that-
get the last word.
yes, that friend shit. You know that's not solid ground for you, and you better back the fuck away from it, don't you?
No, I'm just not interested in playing into another power game, non-petition that can't be verified.
You brought that friend
It
shit up.
doesn't
You know
matter.
You lose that shit every time.
You just keep deflecting. I said, why don't you get some fucking friends in real life? You then went to who has more friends.
Yes.
I don't
meaning-
come on here to hang
meaning-
with friends necessarily
meaning that
all the
I'm
time.
healthy and
That's
I
your
have
MO, along with
friends in
everyone
real
else that
life.
comes here. That's your
Meaning-
MO.
let's
I
not
need
move
friends
along.
online. That's why
Let's
Mitchell
not move
mocks you
along.
guys.
Let's not move along. You
Let's
said
move
let's
along.
get some friends in real life, meaning
Right.
it's healthy, and you have them, and I don't. Why don't I try to do the healthy thing that you
I didn't
do?
say that.
It was.
You're not good with nuance and context.
Yes, that's exactly what
I
you
said
meant.
whether you have friends in real life or not, you come here exclusively to hang
No,
out,
no,
socialize,
you
and be
said, why
friends.
don't you get
It
some friends in
interrupts
real
whatever.
life? Like I don't have them. That's what
Okay,
you said.
another
Hey,
power
take-
game
take a picture.
popularity contest with Joe Cool in the virtual trap house. Wow.
Run from the shit that came out your mouth. That's what you need to do. Because that's what you said.
I don't need to run from anything because you're making up my experience for me. I'm not intimidated by you or what you're saying.
I'm not
I'm backing away from it because it's beyond embarrassing and uncomfortable. I didn't smoke any weed today or the last 4 days because I'm cutting back on weed as well. You're stoned to the
Great.
gill.
Great. And I'm colder than you, stoned to the gill.
According
did
to
say
you,
that.
the guy
You
who's
did
stoned
say
to the
that,
guild
didn't you?
always thinks he's more competent and capable and more in alignment and comprehensive.
Yes.
That's the point.
Did you say that? Did you say
I'm
why
done
don't
with
you
you,
get
Joe
some friends in
Cool.
real
Talk
life?
to everyone else on panel like you did before when I tried to address you directly. Power
Run.
gamer.
Run.
I think
You're the missing piece.
is, Paul was saying people don't do what he does, and I don't know. My mind went to the idea that an efficient community, people are going to have different roles, and so
That was a great point.
the electrician's just as valuable as the old lady knitting a blanket. It's just.
I love it.
So I think that might help you find a little more peace in working with others, that realizing that, a lot of people can't do what you do. So,
That's not the perspective, Mitchell. I appreciate what you're saying, but believe it or not, I have folks in my life who don't do what I do, and I don't make the same determination in a different venue, right? Setting and venue has a lot to do with what I say at times. So when we're not in front of a camera and a microphone and supposedly doing a broadcast that never turns into a broadcast, at least from my perspective, it's not the same idea. Right. So, and again, the irony of this is I have said before that Joe Cool does do what I do in certain ways. So that's not even really as applicable with him. Right. So again, Joe Cool, like these other folks here, it's obvious, have an issue with me and how I come across and how I relate or lack thereof. And instead of them just accepting it, whether they like it or not, and moving on, allowing me to learn under God the hard way if necessary, they got to keep picking and poking and prodding and then pointing to the response and the reaction.
Let me
It's
respond a little
fucking-
bit, Paul.
You're still talking over me. Can I ever get a fucking sentence out
See,
without
that's the
you?
crying shit I was talking about.
I'm not crying. I'm asking for mutual respect and consideration.
But
Stop
you
the
don't
power
give it.
game.
Stop asking for it if you were not.
The presumption is I won't give it. I was more than happy to say my
all the
piece.
time, and you proved it. So don't act like
Why
that. You
is
can't
your
have it both
metric for
ways.
what you do whatever I do, hypocrite? I thought you
know
were
what the
above
fuck
and
that
beyond
even
me and more
means.
developed and evolved than I am. So why
I am
is your
not.
excuse?
No, why would you think that? I am petty as fuck. Why would you think that?
Okay,
No.
so as long as you admit it,
Yes, I'm willing to admit that I am
just
broke
like
and
a
working
bitch,
on
you're petty as
myself.
fuck. I can agree with that.
And the last, what I was trying to say is that I think you have my idea of you. I think you have my.
You know how it was a beta loser broadcast because it was misspelled. The interstitial was misspelled. Unless it was supposed to be Roidcast.
I didn't even see it.
It was on roids.
I should be on roids.
I was going to say.
Oh, I get it. Those are hemorrhoids, as in most of the people who join this panel are like biological hemorrhoids hanging off the ass of society. I could accept that.
In the colon, yeah.
Right. Well, that's perfect then. You were on the ball.
Yeah, no, it is perfect. Yeah, I mean, this is horrible. I hate this, but it's been a while since I talked to Paul, and it's like, that's the issue here, I really do want to, there's some people have told me maybe they're just pulling my chain, but they said that there's some that I brought out of you in the past, and I'm like, oh, is that true, or is that just, just nonsense? But what I'm, not that I am trying to go there, but I'm saying if y'all need to get this out, y'all can get this out, but I do want to get to the laughter, man. We got to get some something up in here, because I mean, do you guys, are y'all feeling positive in this, or not positive, but are you feeling like this is worthwhile, what y'all are going back and forth with?
I just want to clear up one thing, and I think it's a positive thing, so I'll finish with it. I think Paul's assessment of what he think my assessment of him is far off. I think he understands that I have a high assessment of him, but every time I have a critique, he think it lowers my assessment of him somehow.
Why
It
are you
does not.
critiquing me constantly?
Because you come up a lot.
Well, you did respond. That was the first thing I saw you in the chat was responding to Paul being
Right.
brought up.
He couldn't wait to jump on the Lindsay with her bitch logic and try to back that comment because you can't wait to talk about me and critique me. Why?
Well, I'll explain that too.
Well, I'll
Because-
make up an excuse. Yeah,
Because
I know. This is why I
he-
don't want to waste time with you.
Because obviously
Remember
he
that-
holds admiration for you, Paul, right? Joe Cool has admiration for you. So that's why he critiques, because he can't do what you do. And he thinks that if he gives you some sort of instruction, you can do even better from his perspective, which is a bunch of bullshit. That's why Joe Cool is in the corner with the bullshit meter. Yeah.
Be honest, you're not even in touch with it,
Every time he
dunce.
talks, I'm gonna talk over him, and don't get.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, don't get angry, Landry. When
I'm not angry.
When I talk, you will get angry because I'm going to change some shit. Because when Paul talks and I give him the floor, and then it gets crazy when I interrupt him, and that gets you upset. But I can't have it where he's allowed to talk and I'm not. So when he talks,
okay.
I'll feel free to talk over him because.
To be fair
apparently
here,
that's how it
I hear what you're saying. You have been, the majority of the time speaking has been Paul. I will accept that, yes.
goes.
And the audience is thankful for it.
So wait, what is that?
Every time you get the floor in the silence, you sit there in silence. Then if someone else goes to talk, you talk over them. Then if you ask why you're talking over, you say because they never shut up. Fucking power games. And I asked you the question, why do you sit around and wait to critique me and jump on any other critique someone else makes of me? Are you actually in touch with why you do it? Let's hear it.
My man, I tried to give it to you before and it didn't work. I'll try to give it to you again because I do think that you're valuable, Paul, but your blind spot is just massive. And as a guy who sees it, it's my job to do what you do. The way you push these motherfuckers and you make them uncomfortable and they act out, it is my job to push you. So you probably do get special attention because you got something. And yes, and I'm gonna fucking and try and get you to see the little 10% that you lack, man. It's like you're totally blind to it. And I don't mind stepping into it, getting you mad at me if it's a shot that you'll see something.
So you're literally admitting you're attacking me because you perceive me as greater than everyone else. Thank you for admitting it. You're bullshit.
Isn't that what I just said?
I don't believe. So you just admitted.
I even said it before even Joe came out and admitted it, which is pretty, coincidental, if you do ask me.
Exactly what I laid out before subconsciously is the power game. Folks recognize potential and greatness in me, so they give me special attention, even if it's special negative attention. No matter how much I react and respond and ask to stop it, you're going to help me out because you're so fucking arrogant and pretentious, and you're a boundary pusher. That's why I don't like you and I don't respect you, because you don't do it in an actually productive and positive way. You do it in a passive aggressive way, and then you bullshit about why you do it. So if I have a blind spot of 10%, my percentages are way better than yours. Leave me the fuck alone and worry about yourself. Okay?
All right. Yes, but what
Y'all
you
want
just
some
said there,
gossip
Paul, is
or
what
dirt?
people naturally do. People say good things about people and negative things.
Yeah,
about
sure,
people.
why not?
And if you take it over the whole,
I was watching a live stream of James Freeman's maybe fucking a year ago, 2 years ago, and they were talking about a time when Joe Cool was out there with him, and maybe Brian Young was part of the group when they went and did some fucking thing where all these First Amendment auditors meet up. And it was said that, I forget who said it, that more than one person was aware and believed it to be true that Joe Cool was out having sexual relations of some kind with another female that was known to the group, all the while at the time Joe Cool had a woman at home. Now, it could very well be the case that that's okay in his relationship, or it could be the case that he's not the most honest person.
Interesting optics.
All be untrue. And again, I know that this is coming. I'm speaking on something that other people were speaking on. It's gossip. It's not the best thing to talk about. The truth level is probably medium to low. But hey, fuck it. Joe Cool's fucking weird.
sure,
He is-
to big up you and tell you when you're doing things right.
He
The
is
same way I
fucking
tell
weird.
you when you're doing things
All right, is there
wrong.
ever a time
And I'm
when-
sorry, I'm still talking. And when you come over here, and when you come outside of your world over there, your missteps are multiplied exponentially. So
And that's
it
exactly
will
why I
come
don't
up
want to show up
more,
at Landry's
and I
area.
will
You're
talk
proving
about
my
it
point
more.
for me. You're proving my point of what I said to him privately. Landry wants me here. He wants to interact with me. He just said that. I don't want to come over here because according to Joe Fool and the other little trolls, I'm so great. They got to stay on my ass and I can never relax and feel trusting and safe to just be me and talk. Because my mistakes everywhere else outside of my world, quote unquote, are multiplied exponentially. Don't need it. Don't want it. It's disingenuous. And it doesn't create the atmosphere that is needed, arguably, right? So
But it
keep
is
playing the
actually
fucking power
factual.
games, man, and then projecting that it's me being egotistical.
But I'm right. Whether you said it
According
before,
to you.
you do agree that I'm right. You said
According-
you
I'm
told
not agreeing you're
Landry
right.
yourself. that
What you
that's
just
what's
said
going
made
on.
no sense.
Then you say I just told Landry that people come over here because of this and that.
All your
And when
my
I say
mistakes
it,
multiplied
it
so
suddenly
much
makes
everywhere
no
else.
more
Why is
sense.
that? Why
Are
do
you
I have
gonna
a
address
special?
what I said? No, you're
Well,
not.
what
You
I
go the way you're talking.
what I don't here's the thing. What I don't want is for this to be like other places. I'm still trying to figure out what can make it different, and this is the issue. Is where it's like I want to get to that topic, but if it's like going to be dragged down by this, it's just it's. But I want to go back to something that is important here because I did.
Can
see
I
what was
answer
happening.
something, Landry?
Yeah,
Real
go
quick.
ahead. Hmm?
I don't mean to interrupt you, but Dr. D-Head, you're off the mark again. All of you folks should stop presuming you see what I see or know what I see or why I'm doing what I'm doing because you're usually wrong. I don't revere Grim Hustle, the Russian mafia guy, so much. I'm egotistical and arrogant and narcissistic, don't you know? So I play him because I think it's an interesting character and time filler. And usually they talk about similar things as what I talk about. But guess what? They don't do what I do. Oh, we're back to talking about me again. Fuck. So I don't revere the Russian mafia guy so much. This is what you all do and say, that anybody who I showcase on my channel is someone who is my leader and someone I revere so much. They may be people I respect less than myself and what I do. I still showcase them because I believe they have a point and they have some entertainment or some value. It's all it is. Believe it or not, I don't need Grim Hustle to talk about what the fuck I live.
Grim Hustle's cool.
Wes Watson to do it either. Excuse me, Joe Cool.
I don't know.
Wes Watson to be my revered hero and leader either, because I'm living more of what he talks about than he is, outside the gym at least.
Landry?
I just I don't know. I want to get out of this. I don't think either one of you will back down.
No, I'm not invested in whatever the fuck we're doing.
I already
Please,
backed off. I
Jesus,
don't see it as backing down. It's not a pride thing.
What I'm trying to say is I want to engage with a different, not even topic. I don't think you can be up here at the same time at this point is my thought, because y'all will keep doing this until what? Until I just shut it off. But I don't want to shut it off.
Landry, I already said this is where you have to be moderator and you have to take control and you have to make a decision. Either what he's saying is true about me and I need to stop, or what I'm saying is true about him and he needs to stop. That's the whole point of you being here.
Nigga, two sides. Now
It's not about choose sides. This is what they all do.
Choose sides,
It's not
nigga.
about choose
Now.
sides. It's about decide what's best for your channel and your broadcast, fuckface.
sides now,
I'm not here. I'll
Landry.
choose sides for everybody. Goodbye.
Is it too soon?
Oh, he already threw Joe Cool out because he would rather have me here talking because I'm more interesting and entertaining, and Joe Cool can't stop the fucking power games. It's not about choosing sides. He has to choose what's best for his broadcast. He has to become, according to him, more authentic and in control. That's what Landry said he wants to do. So I'm encouraging him to do what he wants and needs to do, even if he has to tell me, shut up, Paul, you're loud, obnoxious, and fat and arrogant. Or Joe Cool, we want him to be loud, obnoxious, fat, and arrogant. I'm trying to get something out of him here.
So I do think it's there's the Paul that I do want to interact with the most is wouldn't be this Paul, but I do understand why it happens, especially looking back into the past today. And that's the thing is we're obviously, you know, JC, you know, and nothing against him, but with those people and those panels where they are all just hangout sessions, I see that as a pretty dead end to get into, even if there is some sort of money to be had in the way, whatever happens, happens. You know, I will stand strong. If it's 5-6 days without you around, I can contend to this. That yes, if it involves what we're looking for in truth and trying something different or doing something that's worthwhile or entertaining, yeah, obviously the choice is clear.
Yeah, again, man, it's like I get into this frustrated mode because it never stops with these people. And I literally took 2 months off to better myself in my life. And I come back and they just continue. They don't stop. So at a certain point, it's like, yeah, man, I come in, I try to give the benefit of the doubt every day because it's supposedly a new day. And it's always the same critiques and pokes and gripes. And then when I ask them, why do you have to keep doing this? Well, because you're so great, Paul. And we really want to get you up on that last 10%. I didn't ask you for that. It's passive aggressive. If I'm so great and you see so much in me, just let me be that, man. I'm a fallible human. I'm far from perfect. My fucking tale proves that. My life story proves that. You say I'm talking about me, but my life story proves that I've had to harm myself and others over and over again in order to just learn and try to figure out how to get right. You know? So every time I come here to talk about getting right or what I see as getting right, you say I'm talking about me. Maybe this is my therapy, dude. Did you ever think of that? Maybe this is the way that I'm going to become a more nicer, kinder, politer version of me if I could just express fully and not be fucking critiqued constantly and have power games played with me. Did you ever think that maybe I'm using Landry in his space in a positive sense? Because I can tease him about being soft-spoken and being a beta, but there might be something to either learn or some value to the experience, to have a different energy in a different mode. But you won't let that happen, right? Because really another part of the subconscious, what it is you all love to see me get frustrated and get animated. You don't like when I'm just sitting around kicking it and talking about rights and freedom with passion or care, or just going over whatever the experience is with Landry. Not good enough for you because you're a bunch of dopamine fiends who want the drama, controversy, and chaos. And quite frankly, I'm all too willing to oblige. And I'd like to get away from it if possible.
Hence why I wanted to go ahead and
Why I don't
review.
do this on my channel anymore. The same people all said, Paul, what are you going to do without us? You can't even get anyone over there anymore. Thank God. My numbers are better than ever, and I'm actually making a fucking living without asking for anything. Suck my dick. If I need you and your bullshit. At least in this venue. Maybe I need you at IHOP on Sunday. If that's the case, come join me. Well, it'll be completely open-minded and hard. I'll let you do most of the talking, and you can tell me whatever you want about me, and we'll work on it. Here, I'm fucking over it, man. Just an excuse to bitch about somebody instead of just getting better at broadcasting and bringing some fucking content.
Sorry, I'm busy making the celebration. AI it should be done very shortly.
Dr. D-Head says, Paul's one of my heroes, even though the little bastard will probably throw it back in my face. I'm probably one of the biggest people here physically. So I'm not little. And I don't need to throw it in your face because I never asked to be your or anybody else's motherfucking hero. If I am your hero, that tricks me out of all the self-development and growth you all say you want from me. So stop making me your hero. Because I'm a fallible man who needs God more than anybody on the fucking walk down. Okay? I love when they try to fucking move me with praise and move me with blame. The wise man is not moved by either.
Rob Cleveland, I'll get to that right now. Thank you for reminding me, but I do have the most important thing on Beck Kingsville right here, waiting for the beautiful moment. Any thoughts?
Are you awake? Yeah. Yeah, I think we needed wars in this broadcast. I mean, it really comes down. All of our conflicts come down to communication. You know, failure to communicate.
What's the movie?
Office Space or something?
No, it's something my dad liked. I can't remember what it is. Something older than Office Space. So, okay, we got it. All right, here we go. Everybody, right?
Movie A Few Good Men.
In the flesh.
Long live Unslavia.
The audio or not? Because we didn't have it. Okay, good.
Yeah, it's not steady. I know I brought up a number, right? But it's not steady. Just the day before, 4 days ago, it was $0, or $20, whatever it is. I don't do what I do because of the loot. Because if I didn't know smart, I never would have continued, right? And there are periods where nothing comes in. I do what I do because it's one of the things I really believe God for me to do. One of the few things that I'm somewhat good at, and people get value from, or inspiration from, or entertainment from. So it's kind of like I do what I do because I'm meant to do it. You know, I can't show up with entitlements because it seems a part of the spirit, the spiritual game here is when you show up with entitlements, the spirit takes it from you and says, "Paul, what do you think this is? You think you're going to show up here and do this for this? No, we're going to take it from you because you lost the plot, right?" So I literally, again, maybe I'm just delusional, but I believe the universe has shown me, and I continue to show up for the right reasons with your intent. Whatever comes to that, great. I'm thankful and grateful, man. You know, in a way, I'm living what at one time I would only thought was a dream, and that's precisely the problem. You could get to what you think is a dream and then get complacent and be unthankful and ungrateful about it. And I don't like myself when I go there, so I have to regularly remind myself, "Paul, you're not here for shekels. You want shekels? Go fucking work like everybody else. Make Jack Halcott, right? Go fucking get your fat ass up and go work part-time to cover your extras. You come here to do this because this is what you're meant to do, and this is how you're going to serve and potentially make a change. So fucking do it, right? And if you're lucky and blessed, something will show up, right? And I haven't been disappointed on the whole yet, you know? So let's just not get that narrative out of line, right? I say that, I bring that up to point out an idea that a lot of these motherfuckers would literally kill their own grandmother and try to be able to get to what I've got to by just being me and doing what I do, right? So yeah, that's the point that I'm making, right? If they want to talk about me in personal relationships, we can talk about that. I'm very candid about that. When it comes to broadcasting and results, I believe I have enough in that area to be somewhat confident and not take the word of these other people because I don't want to be like them and I want to live like them. And quite frankly, personally, I don't necessarily know that I want to be more like Joe Cool. He's not somebody to me. Maybe it's just my egotistical, prideful world. He's not somebody in my world who commands respect. He's not somebody in my world who's overly competent, credible, or capable. He sits there stoned, smokes dope, cracks up at nothing, talks over people every 3 seconds, and when you let him have the floor, has little to nothing to say or bring us anywhere. So do I respect him for the cop option? Sure. Have I told him that we're kindred spirits in that way? Yes. Would I potentially go to war with him if I had to? And go to prison or die next to him? Potentially, yes. Because we're on the same side. Does that mean I like him? Or that I relate to him necessarily? Or that personally I would want to be around him? No. So again, there's another dualistic dynamic. Just like broadcasting and socializing here, there's what we respect and kind of what we're doing here versus everything else. You know, so there are other people who I do respect. And I do listen to them, right? And if they have a critique for me, I try to take it under advisement and do it and have better, right? But again, like Joe Cole said, it just may be my 10% or more. I think he gave me way too much credit. But so be it. You know, it's my 10% more trauma or just weakness or you know, lack of care that allows me to not be received as well as I could be a lot of the time. I'm working through that, man. And I'm not going to make an excuse about it or victim either. It is what it is.
Okay.
Those are our things this evening.
Very good. How are you?
Good. So what was your rating on that guest fellow that you brought in? Did you feel it was a good show? Were you happy with it?
We guessed.
You had a guy come up and talk. I haven't been here in a while. There was a guy. That was about 3 o'clock in the afternoon my time one day. Is that who it was?
Oh, you're talking about the other day. Yes.
Yeah, it was a while back.
That was great. Yeah. So that was a person. He's a friend of mine. Go back 4 or 5 years, and he was Bill Devil. It was good. It was great. You know, it's exactly the kind of thing that this space needs.
As opposed to what's going on right now.
Well, yeah, I'm true. That's one thing, but it's also opposed to the hanging out sort of aspect of it, where I do enjoy it from time to time. But I would argue more often than not, I would like to improve the broadcast, the message, what I'm capable to do. I want to be able to stand stronger on my own. And I've said this 1,000 times that the one-on-one aspect of a show is the most appealing to me. So yeah, it is, and all the rest included. But I will give him the fact that there's sort of an addictive nature to this. That's what I call it a loop, I guess.
I agree. Do you think it's a good addiction or a bad one?
Yeah, like I said, it depends on
where do you see this content? What I just watched with Joe Cool and Paul.
Shout out to Grounded
Extracts. Where do you see this content going big and supporting your channel?
No, but I don't think that's what Paul wants either. That's what I'm saying. I believe he's more interested in leaving Hamilton behind. But correct me if I'm wrong, Paul.
Yeah, I'm not here. Like Lindy just said in chat, this is another. I'm not picking on her. I'm just saying, if you want to know why we need resistance, it's because this place, these people, all girls want to have fun, right? And again, Landry says he wants to make a living. Landry says he wants to do a decent broadcast. Landry says a lot of things, right? So if he says that, then I'm going to hold him to that, like he asked me to. And I'm going to point out, I'm going to critique the broadcast, right? That's what they think it's about them. I'm critiquing the broadcast. And when I talk about me, I just presume on these broadcasts, that's all we can really talk about is our experience, unless we're going to speculate.
Well, how many subscribers do you have?
We can't go by that. My original channel had 23,000.
Good question, Paul. How many subscribers do you have?
I'm answering. Open your ears.
It's just a number. I don't want to hear a lot
The
of
original
that.
channel is 23,000. I lose about 50 subscribers a month. I can't get more than 10 live viewers.
Okay,
My second
what
channel.
does Cool have for subscribers?
You're not listening.
Yeah.
Nuance and context. Nuance and context.
How many subscribers does Cool have?
This is what collectivists and beta males do. They
This guy's a fucking idiot.
They use
Now
skewed.
you're
They
Now
use.
you're-
Hey,
now
you're
you're-
talking over me. You asked the question. You're talking over me, and I'm providing nuance and
So you're
context.
talking over me.
Paul unslaved when he doesn't break through algorithms like yesterday and do 23,000 views and get 200 new subscribers, loses 50 subscribers a month and can't get more than 10 live viewers on his first channel. That's not because I sucked. You're not letting me finish. I know I never finished.
How's the views on what? Which video?
This is why a lot of you need to get better at listening. Because you're just waiting to speak to play option games instead of fucking listening to what I'm saying.
Good question. You just mentioned
You wouldn't have to ask the question in the middle of what I'm saying if you shut up and let me finish.
Specifics.
I'm giving them to you. Shut up and let me finish.
23,000 on what?
It's amazing.
Now, could you do me a favor, Landry? Just
See, you didn't even want the answer. You just proved you didn't even want the answer.
I'll take less than 2 minutes because Paul will disrupt it. He'll do everything he can to stop it.
That's you. You asked me a question. I went to answer, and you cut me off to try to ask me a secondary question that was just about the fucking answer.
You know,
So you're playing power games again. This is
Hold
what
on,
all
everyone.
that's the data that collectivists do.
That's my name.
All right, so I'll go. I'm gonna be careful here. I do feel like you've been the most calm of all the people on this stuff. Please, you have 2 minutes.
Sure. I won't even take that much. No, Joe Cool, I have had disagreements with him. He came up here and tried to have a conversation with Paul, and Paul simply interrupts. And this isn't Paul himself that does this. This is a Panaverse phenomenon. Now, the reason I ask specifics is because I watched Paul dance away from claims that he made. He said 23,000. Where? Now, that doesn't even matter. The only question I will ask you is this. If you have the potential, I believe, to take the channel to a place where it can support you and where it brings in a different kind of viewer than the kind that comes to sit and listen to Paul and others like him blather on. That's my opinion. It's easy to say from the chat, I know. And it's easy to make that judgment. I'm just up here saying it could be better than this, man. That's all I got to say. Thanks a lot.
Okay, thank you. What I will say to that is, please, I'm going to bring you back up, but please just let me share what I want to share real quick here as far as this goes. For me, I wanted to be clear here that, yes, I do not just want to make a living, I do clearly need to make a living in the future. As far as right now goes, I still have some room. But I mean, this is a goal to where if it doesn't end up bringing in some support, it's going to be difficult for me to continue on. So, but I do also want to point out that it's not the only thing that matters here, right?
Hey,
Because
speaking of support,
like when I see this,
now, that's a great idea, people. If ever you do want to help support the channel, there's a link for PayPal that Nightbot drops. Also a link for Ko-fi. There is a super chat and super stickers and all of that stuff. There's also the means of joining the channel as a member to help support the channel, and you get access to all of the members only videos and the cute little emoji cones that I make with everybody's face out here. And more members I got, more emojis I can create. So just get that out there. Back to the video.
I do feel a certain pull to it because I know that this is something I did, not in this exact form, but similar enough to where I knew when it was happening, it was so worth fighting for to me that money was not even on my mind. And if this happens again, I do feel as though there's going to be a certain group of people here, and I think this might be it. As crazy as intent and angry as it might become, but the people on Paul's side are the ones who are going to stand up for what's true and what's right in this sort of circumstance, right? Where we're going to hold people accountable, and that's why I can't help myself but see something in this that might sound crazy.
And you want to know what Let's be clear. Let's be clear. I'm not speaking out of your mind. I'd like to speak your mind. You just have to do it. Why are you talking over me? You're doing it right now. You're doing it right now, dude. You're going to run soon, too.
Gotta work her. Please,
that would be your decision in the end, Landry, not mine. I'm just saying.
Another fucking veil threat. Here's the deal, Joe. You're not going to give him a fucking...
All right, Razvan coming in with the €5 super chat. Shout out to Razvan. Here, let me play the song for the ones who decide to support the channel.
Stream.
Oh, so I stand correct. Hit 5 pounds. Sorry about that. So yeah, let me get back to the video.
Here's the run. The reality is, the people who fuck with me and what I do, they're honorable, virtuous people, and they're equitous people. So they give. All that old Joe and these other betas are going to do is give you criticism, trying to get a broadcast. They feel safe around. They're never going to give you a fucking dollar, okay? And they don't know what a good broadcast is they can't do one. And the ones that they say are, but they go and watch and listen to, they don't contribute shit to. Okay? So that's the reality of it. You know? Oh, Joe, that sounded nice. You were calm. It was real sweet. Even though it's passive aggressive and you're full of shit. We all know who you are. We see Jack Alcott broadcasts every day. A bunch of you over there telling him how great he is, how much you love him. You don't give him shit. It's literally one step from being homeless like a Lou McFranio there. So you can say how much you love everyone and how you're trying to help them do a better broadcast and be calm and this, that, and the third. It wouldn't matter what Jack or Landry did. You don't contribute to support in any way other than being a part of the beta collectivist optics. Who needs it? Well, I dumped all of you. So I want nothing to do with you. So I don't like you or respect you. You're the average one. To tell people I do fucking broadcasts. Never did one yet that succeeds and ask me about subscribers when it's obvious I'm fucking shadow banned. And it's obvious when I'm not. By the way.
Have you thought about pursuing like other platforms besides YouTube? And I mean to say, like, I'm thinking about it myself because I pulled something you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, dude, listen, this is a quote-unquote digital experience. As I can't believe I'm quoting Snaps of all people, but he's not wrong. This is a digital experience, man. The whole point of this is to let beta male collectivists run the show just like they do in the status world. So when you get some kind of confident, powerful people who come forth with some kind of answer to the problem you face, they're going to be backlogged. Not even only because of shadow banning, but because most beta male collectivists can't stand someone who's empowered, inspiring, confident, knows what the fuck they're going to do, and knows who they don't like and don't respect. They can't stand it. They'd rather have a weak loser failure who does nothing that relates to them than somebody they can't relate to who's got an answer and is a part of something. Brian from High Impact Flicks is proof of it. Billy DeCastro's proof of it. I could go right down the list of a bunch of frauds who don't do shit. But because they're likable, and this is where, again, when Joe Cool says make the choice, I'll agree with him. In this sense, Landry, you're going to have to make a choice. Do you want to be ultimately you and have less people and maybe better quality people who really resonate with you? Or you want to be likable and reach a broader audience and have to be fake half the time? That's the choice I want to make.
I mean, obviously, that's the choice is clear. And I mean, as much as I feel like people get in my head, it's like, I mean, it just doesn't feel good to me to be even flirting with that, right? Even though I have a little instance where, people come in and you see them, and as soon as I change my mind about one thing, they'll say, "Oh, now I like you now because this is all about, some sort of thing." But what I do want to say here with this kind of, I want people to be aware of this here. And this, I wasn't anything, but it's relevant in my sense, at least, where I saw that video called, I'll call it a viral video, right? The first one with, there's people in Colorado. And
it depends on your views.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it did because, I mean, I saw it everywhere. And I watched maybe 5, 6, 7 times because I was just so fascinated by it. You see a lot of other people back in the time frame where he was going on, mainstream, quote unquote, bigger, I guess you call it, shows and just.
I just say something, Landry? I'm sorry I'm cutting off, bro. And I'm not even getting emotional here. You guys don't know me from where I come from, and maybe that's part of my persona in a way. Whether it's ego, like a true self, higher self, or persona, maybe it's a wall that I keep up. I come from having such little self-worth and esteem and little inspiration, ambition, and empowerment that once I started to decide to do something and be something here and get results, I just decided I'm going to love me and care for me and do what I need to do more than let any of these people tell me who I am and what I'm going to be. And they may even be right. Right? So like, Whether that matters or not, it may not. It doesn't have to. Just please understand that that's why I need to prioritize me and my confidence in me and my care for me and what I'm doing, because it keeps me inspired. It keeps me believing in me. It keeps me finding something redeemable about me that I can like about me, right? So forgive me if I do that so I can like or love me, because I come from the exact opposite of that in my world. Just let it be that. Paul's got to remind himself of why he's likable or lovable, because without that, he doesn't even like or love himself. Without his purpose and his meaning and his value. It may come back to my upbringing, man. And we can get into the Freudian aspect of it. I don't mind it. I'm an open book. Right? But you got to understand, when you start to do this, and you find this purpose and meaning, and God starts to seemingly reveal itself to you, and you got a bunch of people around you clamoring about what you should and should do, be and not be, at a certain point, you just shut it all off. To some extent. You build a wall around yourself to continue to do whatever it is you're going to do, right? And again, maybe that has been a detriment to me and not served me as much as I instinctually thought that it would, right?
Yeah, I just also want to point out something that I get where people are coming from, because it is very much, it's, I mean, I didn't get to finish it because, you kind of not track, I do want to revisit this because just looking back in history, and I saw it happen to me too, where, he came around, Felicity for what it's worth, and he's at least trying to do something that's totally different than that you are, but I also see that he kind of started.
Welcome back. Let me be frank.
Were these subscribers pumping for, was this and that, just starting to say same thing where when I came along, he's actually working with Rush 7, he's actually doing this, actually, he knows what he's doing, all these claims, that's not happening too, so I mean, I can not even really know how many times it was done, but I have seen it happen myself, so, I just for what that's worth.
Just look at this right here, man. This is a perfect point. As I'm being not arrogant, because I'm literally saying in so many words I don't have it all together, and I come from being broken. Old Joe sitting in the chat saying, why should we listen to this guy with a wreck of a life preach? There's your arrogance and ignorance. As if you have your life and everything all together. I highly fucking doubt it, bro. This is what's so amazing about you guys. You come here and say I'm the arrogant, narcissistic, egotistical one, and then you prove it every time that that's you. And you literally recoil from a real person with a real walking journey with real pain trying to do real shit to be really redeemable. And even being honest about where I'm falling short in that, when I've hurt myself and others. Crying in front of everybody. You just try to fucking be real and be honorable, for better or for worse. It's amazing, man.
Well,
but just know that we see it.
Well, this part of the internet, I don't know who's saying this is the people who have everything figured out. I have not came from, my background's obviously troubled, so I figured that's what this place all we have in common, some sort of percent, right? Where this is not part of the internet at all. We got it all figured out. We're all, squared away.
Look what he's doing now.
Hold on a second. Let me answer this question. Here we got a super chat. Shout out to Yolanda for the $5 super chat. It says, does old Joe's channel have content or host panels? I've watched his opinions of how others should run their channels. I don't even know if he has a channel or not. I've never really heard of old Joe except for when he's in chat. That's it. That's the only, if he does have a channel, I'm not aware of it. So I've never heard of him or his panels or whatever, if he's done any or not. How about you, gentlemen? No, nothing. Complete silence. Crickets, people. Crickets.
My bad. My son's right here. I'm helping him with a toy, but no. He seems like a normal fucking boomer that has a normal opinion about fucking the world.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. All right. We got a new guest backstage. Everybody, welcome Dennis into the podcast.
Your chairs mean nothing to me.
Yeah, you're pretty low.
Sounds like you're in the other room.
Yeah, or maybe something's up with your mic. Unmute so I can fix it.
Fix me. Hit me like
I'm fixing you now.
Girls.
Oh, so you're going there, right? All right, so hold on a second. Yeah, you're kind of fixed, but for some reason, I don't know. Let me see.
For some reason, he doesn't know.
Yeah, I guess that's the best I can do there, Denison.
All right, well, what are you gonna do? You win some, you lose some. That's what I always say.
Maybe you should check your Windows volume
Bad? You
output.
can't hear me like at all?
You're all the way up, and it's like it's like yeah, your recording
All right, hold on.
setting is probably low, man, in Windows.
From the window to the wall.
If you're
Hey,
using
drunken
Windows,
sports baller. What's up, dude? Did you get back from drunk sports ball?
Yeah.
Did your team get fucked up?
No, we actually won.
What fucking game is that short?
What color was the team that won?
Well, we usually be playing orange, but we were playing out. So it's blue.
Yeah, it's
did either.
So it was the orange and yellow team that won?
No.
Oh.
His team lost?
No, we won. I just said we won.
Well, your team was the orange and
So
yellow one, you fuck wit.
The orange is not fucking orange. Is not yellow.
You said orange and yellow.
No,
Also
versus
green and brown, or
red.
whatever it was.
Red. It was green and red versus orange and yellow. So what was your team? So the orange and yellow team or the green and red team?
Well, technically we were playing in blue because we were playing out.
He's not asking that.
Wait, that you're not answering the question. Which fucking color was the team? Yeah, so my prediction was correct. Yeah, I'm fucking awesome. I am fucking awesome, guys.
Right? Watching the sports ball, it was one around and we're getting drunk and fucking wasted off.
He didn't want to admit that my prediction was right. Did you see that, guys? He was trying to fucking shy away from that. He didn't want to give me that fucking credibility there.
It's like when you're in court and the judge asks you something simple and you dance around it, but eventually just fucking give it up.
How was I dancing around that? Usually.
Oh, my team's not orange. Orange isn't yellow. I told you my team won without telling us the color.
Well, it's still orange. Still, if you try orange, is not.
Why was it so fast? What kind of game lasts an hour?
What? What
Shut
game
up.
lasts an
Usually
hour?
what? 3 or 4 hours long?
The soccer game?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course it's soccer. That's all they listen to over there.
90 minutes. And they don't stop the game. It's just 90 minutes. That's the fuck it is.
Sure.
There's no like if someone gets a foul, someone gets their load shot off the middle of the field, they don't pause it.
Did you get all happy when your sports team? Did you scream? Like in your fucking lonely apartment? And then you
Hey,
drank
I
more
predicted
alcohol?
that team was going to win, man. I'm like, I'm on a fucking clap right now.
So Brian, who's that one on the picture? Because sure, your team with Jesus does not look like the ball guy. Like I said, it's more grooming issue. Then you look actually looking like Jesus.
What the fuck? More of a grooming issue than he looks like Jesus? What does that mean?
How's that picture of him? It shows him.
That was a few years ago. It's not. I usually have an updated, ugly old picture, but I don't know. I use a different account, I guess. I got an old picture.
And whose picture is this? Do you think this one is ugly?
You do realize that I literally proved that the whole thing is rigged by predicting who was going to win. This was the whole premise of my prediction, right? Come on. It's kind of like proof now. I just gave you the winning team just by knowing the colors of the team.
All right, Gandhi, chill the fuck down.
No, I'm on my high horse right now, man. What are you saying?
Sure. You're right.
All right. So Lou Bass is in the house, and with absolutely terrible audio. I'll put Lou Bass where the bullshit meter is.
What's new?
Never give weed to a horse.
Even as a fucking
Lou's got all the fucking raccoon grease up in his microphone.
That's it. By eating too much roadkill, that's why.
Hey, I'm gonna give Lou exactly what he wants.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, let me be frank with you, Frank. Lou Bass even has his own team. Check this out.
Hey, is that any better, fuckface?
It's a little bit better.
Can I go fuck yourself then?
All right.
Exactly. Go fuck yourself.
Insult accepted.
That bag bounce all down
This
and
guy,
out.
this guy right here, say he's a cop?
I didn't say that was a cop. Jesus Christ! What a cop say that you're.
No. He said he has a cock. Your old ears aren't hearing correctly, Lubas. He said he has a cock.
Oh, okay, he's not a cop.
Mitch misunderstood when he said that he helps people find whatever the fuck, and Mitch just went straight to, are you a cop? And then right afterwards he says he doesn't have insurance. And I think he says he rides without plates, so I don't know what the fuck he's got going on there.
Yeah, a lot of strange contradictions. I don't know.
Why is that a contradiction?
Lou doesn't really understand the meaning of words, so you're gonna have to give him some leeway.
I do not understand the meaning of words.
Lou does
No,
not.
Lubas.
Oh. Well, Lou, let me tell you, I am not a cop because
Hey,
a
I
cop
am
will
a
not say that your necklace is almost choking you.
Would. A cop would fucking choke him tighter than the necklace, to be honest.
Nah, to be honest. I love my V-necks, but Jesus Christ, you're wearing a V-neck.
Where have you been?
What? Where have I been?
No, he's talking to Thomas now. Don't worry about it. Frank, it's all good.
Up and around.
Okay, sorry. Thought it would be a good.
How old is your little boy now? 2?
He's 3.
Wow, we haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah.
Guys, you haven't been on panel for like over a year. For sure, man.
I may have hopped up on Paul's once or twice, but I usually don't have time. This is Sunday, and I'm just was lucky enough that I got a lot of my chores done. You know, I've got a full-time job. I'm a fucking father, so time is shorter than normal these days.
What, you're a full-time father, or do you have a full-time job? Which one is it?
Both of them.
Ooh, nice.
Thomas, you still got cocks?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Hey, can anybody tell me why it changes all the time on how to get out on these fucking panel? What?
I don't know, man. Because every day we show up in a new dimension, right? It's like we keep shifting into another dimension, and you know it's the Mandela effect, Lou. You're experiencing the Mandela effect there.
Don't fight it.
Worried about, man. It's like every time something changes, I have to find some back door to get in here. I don't know. I have to suck somebody's dick. I don't know what I have to do to get up on this panel sometimes.
Well, so
Every time there's an update to stream, a boomer gets his wings.
Hey, wait a minute, Denison. I'm serious, dude. I woke up to my computer screen having all kinds of little green check marks on all of my application icons, man. That's like fucked up.
Yeah,
I've seen that on
Sounds like
Windows.
Microsoft OneDrive.
Yeah, but
You can
yesterday
resolve that with a
those
quick Google search.
yeah, it did. Like, but yesterday that wasn't there, right? It's like,
Lou, what kind of phone do you have? Does it still run Windows Vista?
Windows Vista. Wow.
At work, we're
So
all
you're
running
that young, right? So yeah, I'm like a 3.0 and 3.1
We can
user.
talk about Windows XP if you want to. I mean,
Hey, that was my favorite one, man.
That's what we have at work. When I go to work, all the work computers are Windows XP. We're running. I deal with CAD on those computers. We're running a LAN desktop 2004. All old computer equipment's pretty cool. I like it. Honestly, more than
Dude, you
Windows
could
11.
literally change the whole interface and modify it to your like exactly what you want, right? You could like, it's like in World of Warcraft when you used to mod your layouts. You could do that with Windows XP. I had like a completely different XP that anybody else would. Completely original.
Extra mod, right, for those extra abilities.
Yeah.
I run Linux on my computer at home. I've got something called VirtualBox. And I can pull XP up in there. Linux, but the
There's a lot of people that run
Linux
out here, man. You'd be surprised.
Yeah, I do Mate.
So what do you do with Linux?
I like me.
I just like
lyrics.
Kind of. But I like it because it's less on my computer. I've got an older computer, and then I can do more other than like video games and certain programs that are only on Mac and PC, Windows. But there's so many open source programs on the Linux platforms that literally 98% of everything I would ever want on a Windows computer is available in a different format or the same format on Linux. So generally, it's just a way to have my computer run better because Windows has a bunch of bullshit
Right.
running at once that you don't need.
My only issue with Linux is it has a bunch of I can't find things to compensate for what I've been using Windows for. So I can't, I tried Linux and it just doesn't do it for me. Unfortunately, it's just not advanced enough yet. It's like it's not there yet.
It is advanced. It's just there's certain so I use CAD and there's not a good CAD version on Linux, and one of the reasons is because I can just put VirtualBox on, put Windows 11, and run it as a Windows in my Linux operating system, Linux, whatever. And that's one of the reasons why some programs aren't, perfected to be as good as Windows, because you can just run Windows and Linux and run that program while you have your Linux up.
Right, but that's defeating the whole purpose of having one initial operating system that's managing everything, right? It's like why it's Windows is already operating under a DOS framework, so it's like how does it make sense to go and use an operating system to open up another operating system? So it's just like
me, I would only use that Windows for one or two programs. The other, like I said, 98% of what I'm doing, the Linux one is better. So for me, I don't even like fucking with Windows anymore. I do on certain devices, but it is. I see. There's a part of me that wants to get a new laptop and just keep it Windows, but I haven't done that yet.
Well, I've always operated like right now. I'm using Tiny 10, right, which is the Windows, but with no garbage. Like there's nothing in it. It's a completely kind of like clean slate version of Windows. So there's none of those applications or nothing like that. It's like the smallest version of Windows you can get. So it's like Tiny 10.
What is it? I've never heard of it. Like, is it a third party that has amended the operating system, or is it a normal Windows version that is out there?
Anything I say can and will be used against me in a court of law. So I choose the right to remain silent this particular time.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So it may or may not be similar to when we would jailbreak iPods or something.
Something like that. Yeah. Well, let's say that I've been dabbing in computers for a very, very, very long time now. So it's like I pretty much know everything you can know to make sure that you. How the hell am I going to say this, man?
I'm listening with all ears.
Yeah, I know, but I want to reveal the truth without fucking revealing the truth. How do you do that?
Using words.
Yeah, I know. I'm not really good with those. Damn it. Here. I'll put it in private. It'll make it simpler.
You gotta put it in.
Without revealing the truth, right? Fucking retarded.
What are you going to target?
Does that make it simple for everybody on panel here?
All right, Paul, tell us what do you have to say?
My son just spilled my tea, so I don't even know what's going on.
Oh my god. That's your fucking password, isn't it, Patrick?
No.
Probably that, and then every time you have, like, one of your passwords is probably that plus a 5, because every time you change it, you
Oh my god, you're crazy. No, man. My password is always right in front of my face, and I usually use objects that surround me to compose my password. So you're wrong, Denizen. So, to figure out my password, to figure out any of my passwords, you literally need to be in this room and look at all of the objects and then try to figure out what the password is with the words that you see lying around in my studio.
Oh, okay.
So
Then
I'm
your
literally
password's
giving
probably Fleshlight 123.
Oh, you almost got me, Denizen. I almost got hooked, but it's okay. I have experience.
Somebody Canadian, help me out here. How do you say fleshlight in French?
Say lampe de poche. 250. Well, actually, here in Quebec. No. Here in Quebec, they actually they anglophoned it and called it flashlight. So anybody in like nobody calls lighter, the light up cigarettes or whatever. Nobody here in Quebec calls it a briquet, right? Everybody calls it a lighter. So they have English, like the English words in the French language that everybody uses. Yeah, because it's a pretty bilingual province when you really look at it, because there's a lot of English-speaking people and a lot of French people, and then there's all of the other people that speak all kinds of other different languages.
Can anybody hear me or not?
What did you say?
I mean, yeah, unfortunately.
I heard you say that you were going to Target.
Go to Target.
I was to go out to a brand new computer. Should I buy what do you call it, a fucking Mac? Or what's the other one?
No, don't ever buy a Mac.
Friends, don't let friends buy Apple products.
So what?
I agree with Denison on that one.
If you want to communicate with your buddies down in South Africa, you don't want to get caught, I would suggest, I don't know, pretty good privacy, a BlackBerry.
I would buy a book called How to Build Your Own Computer for Dummies, and then build your own.
I agree with that. Get a really fucking good gamer PC, and you'll be fine, man. A gamer PC is always like the top-notch fucking thing on the market. So,
amateur radio.
This dude
Ham
eats
radio.
roadkill and like makes walls out of pieces of trash. He's not gonna go buy the best top of the line gamer PC.
no, but he can get a used one on Facebook, which will do the job fine.
How much?
I think you can get a good gamer PC between $300 and $500 on Facebook for sure.
Jesus Christ. Well, at least if he's only spending $300, he'll be getting his money's worth. Just about whatever he gets.
What kind of car he's driving in order to make an assessment what kind of laptop or PC he wants.
That's kind of
well.
accurate.
My desktop is like one of these miniature freaking desktops, but it's a beast, right? It's got eight fucking 8 CPUs.
It does not have 8 CPUs.
Oh yeah, it's a monster. Den.
What is it? A quad core?
It does not have 8 CPUs.
It's an octa-core.
An octa-core, but is like, what's the processor's name?
Hold on, let me bring it up.
Yeah, just go to system.
I know. Yeah, you didn't tell me how to do that. Right?
Yeah, I mean, you did just claim you had 8 CPUs.
Yeah, that's a funny thing. Yeah, I'm a hacker. Yeah,
well, they're not actually 8 CPUs, but they're kind of clones of each other.
There aren't any hackers that say, I'm a hacker OG. Like, that's not no. That's not a thing.
Well, see,
and they're not clones. It's called hyperthreading.
I can build a computer, but I don't know the terms as well as maybe somebody will do. But
yeah, I'm an old
bought,
geezer. You know, like.
Old geezer, that I believe.
A lot of people think that, if you would just give somebody access to a computer, that would just be able to break in. Well, I just said it. If you get somebody access to it, which is really simple, but it's not like in the movies. I mean, there's social engineering, there are penetration tests.
No, there's processes to it. You need a VNC server to do that.
Exactly. I mean, you can access.
Yeah, fuck, I know.
Exploits.
Says no hacker says he's an OG hacker. It's like I'm fucking 48 years old, dude. I was playing with computers while you were sucking on your thumb.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was.
Nobody does.
No, you weren't.
Well, how old are you?
I'm in my mid-40s. I got my first computer when I was 7. Actually, my first computer was my mother's computer when I was 4 or 5 years old.
That's fucking local PC, dude. See, that's
all right, so you got me on that one, Denizen.
I have 25 years in IT. A majority of it in network administration. Half of it in Windows system administration. And the last 5 years in network security.
Okay, now let me ask you this: how do you change the password? Oh no, this is really simple, and you should know this. I mean, if he has any knowledge about hacking, how do you
Hacking? Did I mention hacking in anything I said?
He's testing OTW.
Oh, yeah, okay, go ahead, OTW.
Yeah, go ahead.
Does anyone know how to change the star symbol? Like usually you put in your password in Facebook, for example, right? How do you change it from the symbol to actual alphabet?
Usually there's a checkbox that you click. That's a show password.
You see, I made a mistake. My computer is actually not even an I was like, see, I got everything mixed up. Fuck.
Oh, you're talking about saved passwords? How do you see a saved password?
Have the star symbol, right? So it's good.
You could go on the source of the web page, right?
Exactly.
You could go to the database of the web page of the browser, actually, that you're looking at.
That too, yeah. There's multiple avenues to skin this cat.
I was going to say, somebody should ask a question on how to interpret your question.
Well, you guys got it right, so there isn't that much interpreting.
You did clarify enough to where it almost made sense, and I guess was warranted.
Therefore, because you didn't know the answer, you need to.
It was me who got it right, but nice try.
Well, I think pretty sure that Thomas got it right.
I'll take credit for Denison's.
I grant credit to OTW.
You can do the same thing with like a news article that is behind a paywall. You can go into the source and adjust the text to make it look like you have either paid or that you're on a subscriber list, and then that'll remove like post or whatever will remove that blockage.
I love HTML.
Well, the source code of the website actually will not reveal your password. It's only if it's saved in your browser, and then that's actually because the browser can decrypt itself. Your local browser cannot decrypt the server password. That's
what I said is if you have that star password, right? Like how do you change it to alphabetical and instead of having a symbol?
Yeah, that makes no sense.
That makes no sense. Okay.
Correct. I mean, the person who answered click show password, that was the best answer for that question.
Yeah, but also the source code, because it actually works. So if you do have a safe password and it shows just the star symbols, then if you change the HTML, it actually would show.
You're looking at your own computer. It's
if you
not the
have,
source code.
if you are building your own website and you have a password and username input, you have to input extra code to make it show asterisks or like the little dots instead of the normal just showing your password. If you make the most simple web page, you have to add code for it to hide your password. If you've inputted a table where you input a password and username, so you can amend that. Now, certain websites won't give you access to all the code, and certain websites won't allow you to change the code. And certain websites you can just copy all the code, open it up in the browser, put it in a text, open it up in the browser, the text as a browser on your desktop, tweak it to see how different things change, and use that as your trial and error to go back into the browser to change the source code there.
You're not changing source code, you're pulling it from your own browser.
No, the source code for the web page. If I go to Facebook and it says this person is private, I can go into the source code and change it to show me the person's web page as if I'm their friend.
No,
as long as it's not private to everyone under the sun. If I can at least get to the page.
No, you can't access source code with your browser on Facebook. You're looking at client side. Yes, and then it's just the browser asking itself what its stored password is.
Maybe Facebook isn't the best example because they are more tech savvy, but certain websites do allow you to manipulate what they give you based on the code that you get when you go into Firefox and you hit view source and you start changing and amending some of the
It's not giving you source code. It's giving you the client side rendering of the web page you're looking at.
Right. And when you amend that, it changes how it renders for you. That's all.
Yes, it renders what you're looking at on your own computer. The password that you have.
We're changing it for everyone. We're changing how we access the web page.
No, you just keep saying that you're changing the source code over and over
again. You're changing the source code on your end. We are changing the source code. It just only affects us, not everyone. You're getting lost in semantics.
Yes, I care what words mean. I'm sorry.
Okay, so do we. but I mean, you stumble and say dumb shit all the time. We all hear you, and we're just trying to clarify. We are changing the source code for our own browser. Yes, we agree with you. No, we're not changing the source code for anyone else. Yes, we agree with you. Then we move on.
You're not changing source code. Period. You're just
You're changing the code at which our browser interprets.
Not making a difference, like making a 1 into 0 or 2 into a false, not a change.
Because you're not changing the source.
Okay, you're changing code at a specific place to change
changing
how
any
a
code.
website. Yes, HTML is a code. Dumb.
Yeah,
When you're changing the codes.
That's what it's called. Jesus Christ. It's not that hard, dude.
I mean, you can tell his
I know.
and he has some fucking hiccups with his whole.
He's so
whole-
frustrated.
How many years in IT?
Over 25.
Over 25. You cannot answer that simple question.
I did answer it.
No, you didn't.
I answered it more accurately than anybody else on this panel. I'm sorry if that hurts your feelings.
Well, my feelings didn't get hurt because you're having a difficulty with freaking semantics of a simple question. We didn't.
I'm not having any difficulty at all. I clarified what you said. You were wrong.
How am I wrong if I was asking?
He was wrong.
Don't
See, there you
edit
go. I
any
care
source
about
code.
words mean. I care about what words mean, and no one was wrong. We were incorrect. Let's not mix up our words now.
All right, then send down what is social engineering, my friend?
I don't know.
That's a heavy question. Social engineering. I mean, you see it everywhere. It's kind of tied into the propaganda and all that. I mean, you know, it's in publicity. It's in the radio, on TV, in everything, in the music.
I mean, technically, yeah, that's true.
So we're talking IT right now, right? So let's talk about social
Why do I hear a television in the background? Who's listening to TV right now? Thank you, Denizen. Go ahead, Mr. Frank.
I'm not listening to TV.
OCW, let's tap into the French audience, dude. Let's fucking
We.
just speak French, dude, and then translate it, and then let's go to some French live streams and see if we can get on.
Yeah, let's get rid of all the English people and just bring in a French audience. Let's just switch the channel completely to a French channel, and yeah, just like change the whole thing. People have to be, putting in the subtitles in English to understand what's being said. That's a brilliant idea, Brian. I think that's the direction I'm going to take.
All right, try it out. Like, speak a little in French and then translate it.
Maybe.
What percentage
Oh my
of the
goodness,
French Canadian
Frank just said
in your
shit.
area? Said shit? All right.
Almost
What percentage of them
said shit.
motherfuckers in your area are going to stand on rights and freedoms and actually want to listen to that type of content?
No one.
Aren't the French the
Damn.
best known for their revolution? Shouldn't you?
No, I'm talking about right now, not in the past. Right now, the French Canadians that are near him, that would be his
Right,
audience.
but
How many
This
people?
is what I'm saying. Well, there might be, but I'm not aware of any because I'm still arguing with family members about the topic. So it's like,
Right.
Why can't he get the France audience? Why can't he talk to them?
I don't know. There might be a French audience that is in tune with this alignment. I don't know.
New Orleans does not support Canada because
They
they're
don't?
French Quarter.
You should do a French broadcast like once a day.
Maybe I'll just start a French channel.
There you go. I think might pop off, dude. And then you bring those fuckers over to us.
We could also do a Spanish one.
Yeah, but I'm not very fluid in Spanish. I do understand a little bit, but
Just follow me. Que será. Whatever will be, will be.
Okay.
Dude, don't you know fucking Doors Day?
Maybe. I don't know. ¿Qué pasa, señor? Muchas gracias. Bienvenido a OTW Live.
Salsa, tequila, corazón. cerveza muy bueno.
Yandele, yandele, yariba, yariba.
That's good.
Por
All
qué
right.
se les, por qué se les.
All right, I'll say a
Soy
line.
capitán.
I'll say a line and you translate it in French, right? You ready?
Go ahead.
The new segment.
Go
I'm
fuck
sick
you.
of these bitch ass motherfuckers with no on the ground component in their broadcast. These grifting hoes.
That means
Yeah, that's pretty loaded. I'm gonna let Frank deal with that one.
How did you say that?
All right. I'm sick of all these grifting broadcasters who have no on the ground component.
That means we fuck you, Brian.
Hey, I might not have any on the ground component, but I have some on the water component.
Dealing with the Admiralty law. You deal with the law of the land, right?
I'm talking to myself for a half hour. This idiot gets as close as he can and then falls off.
Hey, I am traveling freely on the water.
Watch. He's all
I'm into maritime law,
He thinks he's there. Ah!
and I follow mast.
Can you wrench me up temporarily?
Oh, that's a very bold ask.
Or actually, I can give you a link to put.
Yeah, give it in private, and I'll drop it in chat for everyone. There we go. Copier le lien de l'adresse? Non.
No good.
The fuck did you just say?
I said suck my balls, Brian.
Whoa.
Brian.
Why does it sound so elegant?
Because you turned on by my French tone there. That's why. I just dropped the link that Dennison shared in the chat for anyone who wants to go check it out. And Dennison is like,
wow, he's still pissed off by that.
it shows all
I'm
my
so
inside
angry.
code. This, yes. JavaScript
I'm
visible
so
on the-
angry.
And then a web page review the source. Okay, so he's really describing what's going on here.
Yes, but we're not talking. Hold on, it shows client side.
You don't have to. You could just let it go and let people get real information.
Or
you're really pissed off about it.
Or does that hurt your feelings?
Shut the fuck up.
See?
Brian, you can go fuck off as well.
Fucking beta chatter and do.
Fuck you! 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 Fuck you in the ass! Hey! Guess what I got in this bag?
A proper Canadian fuck you.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Go fuck you.
All right.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
I needed a couple of more fuck yous, actually.
I don't know how entertaining it is.
Your wish is my command.
Fuck you!
Yes! Yes!
Fuck you! 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 Fuck you in the ass! Hey! Guess what I got in this bag?
Fuck you? What's pulling out? Oh, fuck you.
Oh, so that's what that was in that bag. I was wondering what was in that bag.
He pulled out
You're not really sure until the very end, right? Like that's the reveal.
Yeah. And I actually am the one who has to zoom into the image with the editing, because I'm the one who edited that video. And so it's like when he does that at the end, you only see it from afar. So it zooms in a bit, but you don't really see it well. So I actually add in an extra zoom, so it goes really up, as close as I could get to, make sure we see the finger.
Is that from that meme, Dell? What's your name? Ezekiel.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I think that's exactly the one. Well, it's because what happened is on another broadcast, I see somebody clip the part where it's the other guy that's saying "fuck you," right? So I says, well, and I had never seen the actual original clip. I just always saw like the little clip that someone did on the broadcast, right, saying "fuck you." So I'm like, let's go find that clip. I want to see like how it turns out, right? And the guy gets shot in the head at the end. That was fucking hilarious. I love that clip. So I said, well, I'll do the other guy, right? So I'm not necessarily copying. I'm just doing like the response to the other clip. So it made it pretty good. I like it.
Can I change gears? OTW, ask you about something.
Can you yeah, sure, change gears as much as you want, dude. How many gears you got?
Probably just
Reverse and park.
yeah, some shady ass reverse and some 1 or 2. You just skip 1, go right to 2 or 4.
All right, go ahead, Brian. I'm all ears here.
So David Weiss, the flat earth dude, right?
I've heard of him.
Okay. Well, he's got that app, that fucking.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. So please carry on.
And then do you know that Fish Tank show with Sam Hyde?
Yes, I remember that show. Yes.
You know Sam Hyde?
Yeah.
Who's Sam Hyde?
It's that big fucking guy that likes punching everything and's got those like fucking Coke bottle glasses there. Yeah.
I like your description. Yeah. So David Weiss did a thing with Sam Hyde, and I don't know. I think Sam was just trying to clown David, and he gave a little speech at the end that was pretty fucking venomous. I don't know. You can check it out. At least the speech at the end, but he kind of like David Weiss is on there doing flat earth type shit, and Sam Hyde's just kind of clowning around with him and some other guys, and then right at the end, he gives like a speech though. Right when I check out that speech, I don't know if we could pull it up even, or if I don't know. Might be asking. I guess I could pull it up on my end.
Ryan.
Yo.
Go fuck you.
Who is that talking? That fuck your voice, dude. What are you trying to talk like an American actor or something?
It's called NLP. He's trying to program you.
I know his voice is so strange, dude.
It's neuro-linguistic programming.
Sounds like a European actor trying to speak American or something.
Ryan.
Hey, Brian.
Go fuck you.
He's trying to sound like Sylvester Stallone.
I think I'm gonna run with that one.
Hey, Ryan.
Adrian. I know Bob.
Adrian.
I know Bob.
Why is this happening?
Because it always happens here, Denizen. Come on, man. Aren't you used to it yet?
Always?
It goes from like sometimes having some sort of intellectual conversation to absolutely Neanderthals. That's how it happens, man.
How do I show up for one and avoid the other?
It's the only way you can see this is the individual is intelligent, but people are stupid. So as soon as people get into a group of more, we just get dumber and dumber.
That is kind of true.
Why don't you bring us out of it? You're the smart one. Get us on.
I'm trying to do the Jesus thing and teach you guys shit. I mean,
he tries.
I try. Right. You guys don't just like some of you just don't want to listen. Some of you know. Some of you have the eyes to see and the ears to hear, but
others are a learner.
Others are just dumb and deaf, guys, and blind. I can't do it.
I'm mostly deaf.
Spiritus Sanctus, Patri.
Spiritus Sanctus. nombre Padre, Espíritu Santo.
Hey,
Brian.
What the fuck? That became Chinese at the end.
No, it's what is it called? There's a term for that. It's called fuck.
Racist?
Oh, speaking in tongues. That's what it was.
Oh, you ever see that chick who's been that like older blonde lady who's been at the White House, like talking tongues, like she's like some kind of Christian representative or something.
Oh yeah, I think I remember seeing that. That was hilarious, actually.
I got it queued up in the back. You can watch a little bit of the beginning and then go right to the end where you kind of miss.
What is with this dude?
You just skip it, you know what I mean? You don't have to watch the middle part where they're doing like flat earth bullshit. But,
Dude, I completely forgot about what the fuck you were talking about. So what is it you want?
So Sam Hyde is doing an interview with David Weiss, but it seems to be like a hit piece on David Weiss. And I just want you to hear, I guess Sam Hyde gives a little speech in the beginning and gives a little speech at the end. And I just want to like highlight that. It might just take like a few minutes. It might be like a minute speech in the beginning and like a minute or two speech at the end.
I just wonder though if
I just want you to check it out.
Flat Earth conferences must be boring. No matter where you stand, you must always be on the edge.
Shut up! You like background noise. Your dumb voice and your low fucking volume.
Hey Brian.
That was the pot calling the kettle black.
That's kind of good.
Ryan.
Yo.
Go fuck you.
All right.
Hey Brian. You fucking puta.
Hey, Brian, how come all my orders of fermented piss are fucking red and have blood in them?
Because you gotta go
That's the bonus pack, dude. That's fucking act. People ask you for that shit. Shut your mouth.
Fair enough.
Can we do it all in a choir? Hey Brian.
What?
Go fuck you.
Yeah. Nice.
All right, let's watch. I want to encourage Brian. Man, he hasn't been here in like ages. So let's see what he has to present here. Go ahead, Brian. Play that shit.
Oh wow, he got his gay shit played on the channel. Bravo.
What is it about flat Earth that makes people so angry?
Shit's a fucking hour long.
You know what I mean? Right? I'm not crazy, am I? I'm talking about Reddit tier rage. I'm talking about foaming at the mouth, absolute seething. And next thing you know, they're at your door, banging with torches and pitchforks. It's not just the rabble that's coming for you. It's PhDs. It's people that should be making money. They're taking time out of their day to debunk a TikTok video you made. A guy who's got a PhD who should be making money. You think I'm crazy? That's crazy. That's crazy. We're living in an age, a conspiratorial age, where you can say that I believe the birds are surveillance drones. Okay? I believe that. You can tell someone at the grocery store about Epstein's Island. You might get some disbelief. You'll probably get some people nodding. Say, yeah, that could be true. Everybody knows. Everybody knows, okay? The cat's out of the bag. But the flat Earth thing seems to touch a nerve. It shatters the dome of that fragile little snow globe their ego lives inside. Science says we know. Who's we? By the way, this is a digression, but this is my personal favorite one. When a fucking woman says we sent a man to the moon, that's very funny to me, sweetie pie. You
What the fuck?
Gorgeous to me and sexy.
And you know what I
So
wonder?
sweet and good and beautiful.
Sam Hyde's awesome.
The hypnotic hum of modernity. It says, hey, bro, what if everything you believe is a lie? What if your education is just programming? What if the guy with the blue check and the telescope is just another
It
ape
is.
in a lab coat dancing for funding? Flat Earth is
Oh, hold on, can you pause it
social
here?
sacrilege. Be very careful
Yeah,
where
pause it,
you throw
Brian.
this idea around more than any.
Hold on, go back a second. When you had that dude in vision, because I have a question right there. When you see that guy, like
Dancing for funding. Flat
Go back to Sam.
Earth
Yeah,
is
there.
the guy with the blue check and the telescope is just another ape in a lab coat dancing for funding. Flat Earth is social sacrilege.
Okay, so you have to wonder if this dude is his glasses are so small, then you have to wonder how visually impaired he actually is.
No, it's a prop.
It is a prop.
He's wearing two ties as well.
That's hilarious.
It actually is funny. Well, the funny thing about him is not
Be
here to
careful
fucking say
where you throw
shit.
this idea around. More than any crime statistics, more than any denial of historical events, this idea right here, this is nuclear toxic waste that you don't want to touch unless you're ready to handle the real stuff. It's a social sacrilege. It suggests that there's no bottom, that there's no bedrock, there's no consensus reality. It's just a spinning chaos of symbols and half-remembered Science Channel documentaries. It's an abyss that the average person is not ready to gaze into. They need the globe. They need to feel like there's something solid under their feet. Even if that something solid is spinning 20,000 miles an hour. Do I believe that I believe it's funny that you even ask me that question.
From a government weather balloon that never came back down. Corrected for curvature by a blind NASA intern. Tonight, we interrogate the geometry of reality, examine the collapse of consensus science, and meet a man who sprayed one Canon BJC 85 bullet jet reference with karate. This is the Sam Hyde Show.
Turn on Share My Tribe in the Uber app and we'll keep your loved ones
Damn you with your commercials, fuck.
From Wells Fargo.
So does this fucktard just leave and let his video play? That's what he did.
That's
like he sat there. I'm gonna play this and leave.
I gotta go take a shit.
Not bad,
Arrested
Ryan,
by
not
the
bad.
cops. Not Ryan,
I've
Frank.
got 2 warrants for you.
Fucking Sam Hyde. He will say some outlandish shit.
Hey, you guys, fucking, it was just, I was there, the commercial was fucking playing, dude. Let's play the end speech. Let's play his end speech. So, basically, he talks to David Weiss for an hour or whatever, but let's play his, like, 1 minute, real quick speech at the end, where he basically, I think, shits on David Weiss and, like, what just happened, you know what I mean?
So go directly to the end.
All right, let's do that.
A second, and it's over. We're done.
I'm at the end.
And he's
So
the
what
guy
do you
that
guys
really
think?
got the Flat Earth movement.
Let me see where
Are
we're
there
at.
any songs or movies that flirt with the truths of Flat Earth?
Dude, there is a great song. It's called The Greatest Flat Earth Song Ever. It's a rap song that tells the entire story about Flat Earth. It is.
I bet it's fucking crap.
I heard it. It was written by OTW.
Tech Nine, it's not
Get the app.
Flat Earth.
You gotta be kidding me.
And right there,
Are you talking about my song there?
No.
Against the smug.
It's on 2024.
I know the fourth letter. It sounds ludicrous.
Definitely can't listen.
Not a fan, huh?
No, that's terrible. Well, I would rather go to flatearthdave.com and get up to speed.
Thank you. And get
That
the
way.
app. Yes. Get the app.
Flat Earth is the dumbest possible idea. It's weaponized stupidity. Not the kind that drags its knuckles. The kind that knows what it's doing. It's a psyop against the smug. You're the smart one? Well, cool. I think the Earth is flat. That's talk. You think you know what's best for me? Guess what? I think the Earth is flat. And I'm going to talk to you about it for a long time. And right there, you flip the table. You pulled the pin on the reality grenade. It's funny because it hacks the prestige hierarchy. The idea that your Uber driver or the HVAC guy might think we live on a dinner plate is hilarious. That's why it's also terrifying. Once you see it, once you realize how thin the ice is beneath modernity, you can't unsee it. It's too late. The giggle turns into a grin. The grin turns into a smirk. Next thing you know, you're free. You're the Joker. You're free to say, I don't believe your science. You're free to say, oh, you work at a hospital? I'll follow you home and kill you. Oh, you're a nurse on her lunch break walking around in your scrubs? I'll follow to your car and hook you with a broken glass bottle. Because I'm fucking horny. And my dick does not work because of your pills. And now because you're correct, because you've opted out.
I like the close-up they did on David.
Man, when he's ahead. Without belief, you watch what happens. The whole system's gonna fall apart.
Oh well.
He is very outspoken against the White Hats as well, and not in like a hate way, but in showing you what reality and history is way. I say White Hats, I meant small hats, or whatever the fuck I said.
With the 10s, huh? My laptop's about to die. Come back up, come back to my phone.
I have a fucking cord to plug it into that Taurus.
Nah, I'm at the river. I'm at the river. I'm in a van down by the river. See the river?
Down by the bay, where the watermelons grow. Back to my home, where dare I go?
When you're living in a van down by the river.
This is a picture of Clausen. You guys know Clausen? You know that Clausen video?
You mean the dude who makes pickles?
No. Santa Clausen.
The guy who revealed at a press briefing about fucking how they false flag to get into wars. If they want to get into a war, they fucking make a false flag, and they just admitted it for a bunch of different wars. You remember, if we wanted to get into World War II, we had to wait for the Gulf of Lusitania incident. If you remember, we wanted to get into Vietnam, but we had to wait for the Gulf of Tonkin incident.
I think they should strap him to a fucking Tomahawk missile, or otherwise put him on the front lines and see how he likes the warmongering when he's the one having to fight it.
How is that warmongering?
The clip you no, but you are half retarded, so maybe you wouldn't.
By half retarded, you mean smart enough to realize you're an idiot?
Well, no, I don't mean that. But if you saw the clip, you wouldn't have been like, I was trying to say that we went to war with Vietnam, and the only way we went to war with Vietnam is if we faked an attack on us to say that we can go to war with Vietnam. How is that warmongering? Retard.
Yeah, how's that warmongering? Do you know what the word mongering means?
That has something to do with you looking like a mongrel?
Nope.
I don't think you're correct then, because you look like a mongrel.
Jesus Christ.
Pull up the definition, the etymology, and tell us what the fucking internet tells you about the definition or etymology of mongering. We'll see if it applies.
It tells me you're a fucking idiot. That's what it tells me.
Okay, well, I'll look it up then, since you're a lazy fat retard.
You just can feel the love, guys. You just feel
All the
love.
fat and all the laziness and still a towering intellect over your retardedness.
So you said mongering does not fit the idea of someone trying to start a fucking conflict with Iran by faking that Iran is attacking us. Mongering doesn't work for that?
The guy talking about it isn't mongering. The guy exposing that we have false flags is
Shut
not
up, dummy.
mongering.
Shut up, dummy. The term mongering typically refers to the act of promoting. That's it right there. Don't need to read any further. Or spreading something.
Who's promoting a war, you dumb fuck?
That guy that Brian O'Shea was speaking of, dumb.
No, he's not, dumb
Yes,
fuck.
he was, dumb
No, he's
bum.
not.
Sam Hyde.
He's literally saying.
The
He's
guy,
literally saying.
the guy that Brian
that
O'Shea was
wars are
talking about.
fake.
The guy that
That's
Brian
not
O'Shea was
warmongering.
talking about. Are you talking about Sam Hyde?
No, you're fucking dumb. Jesus Christ.
Right, the man,
Go ahead,
whatever the
knock
fuck his
yourself
name
out.
was, Clausen, that he's talking about, is talking about spreading war. How we're in the game of spreading war. We've done it in the past. We could do it again with Iran. How is that not warmongering?
I wasn't listening to you, so I hope you're asking one of them.
So you're showing your stupidity and your projection, calling other people stupid and not understanding simple terms and the simple things that have happened in that clip.
You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about.
And here we are trying to hash it out, how I don't know and you don't know, and I've explained how you don't know, and you're saying I'm not listening to you. So you're just doubling
I
down
didn't
on how
say
you're
any of
retarded.
that. Now you're
You did
completely
say,
in a fantasy
you
world.
said, oh, I wasn't listening. I hope you were talking to everyone else.
Yes, I was listening to you.
Right. So if we're trying to hash out how one of us is retarded or
We're
not,
not.
you're just proving that you're
We're
the
not,
retarded
you
one
are.
because you don't think
It's
the
just you.
warmongering is warmongering.
There's no we. There's no mouse in your pocket. It's just you.
Alright, is anyone else on panel familiar with the clip?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you familiar with the clip that O'Shea was speaking of?
No.
It's the one that Paul plays all the time, but if you could replay that, I'm sure that 99% of everyone would think that that guy is warmongering.
No one who is talking about and exposing the false flags and the fake reasons to get into war is warmongering. That's the opposite of
Doing it from the
warmongering.
Department of Defense fucking backdrop, trying to explain to the other people in the military and political power how we could resolve a war with Iran by starting one and fucking them up and ending it quickly.
Which is not anything that the dude Brian said before he left.
The dude Brian said before he left, we weren't talking about Sam Hyde, we were talking about Clausen. Brian
I'm
and
not
I
talking
were.
about Sam Hyde. Nobody's talking about Sam
Right,
Hyde.
so then who's the
that's
dude
it.
that Brian's
I'm
talking
done.
about before
I'm
he
done.
left?
You're too
What
dumb.
dude are you
You're too
speaking
dumb.
about?
You're too
The
dumb.
only thing that
Talk to
left
someone else.
was
You're
Sam
dumb for
Hyde.
me.
Mitch, do you hear me?
Yeah, what up?
Yeah. Go fuck you. I had to lighten up the atmosphere here, guys. Man, I'm gonna need something to drink. I think I'm gonna have to go to the store. Yeah, I'm just gonna let me get on my phone here. I'm gonna pop over to the Dépanneur, which is a convenience store in English. Dépanneur is French.
What does it mean?
It means convenience store. Hold on, I gotta remember how to do this. I really rarely get on with my phone. I actually don't even like it because the fucking application doesn't work well. You're stuck on the browser. It's like, anyway, it's a bunch of crap. StreamYard hasn't made an application for Androids yet. So. Oh, Jeep's got me. 1 minute clip of Clausen and how of the war. Oh, there it is. Okay, let me play that real quick before I go.
This is not warmongering, everyone.
This is not a clip we've seen yet, everyone.
This is a clip that we've all seen. This is a
I
clip that
frankly
Brian and I
think
were speaking
process
of.
initiation is really tough. And it's very hard for me to see how the United States, a president, can get us to war with Iran. Which leads me to conclude that if, in fact, a compromise is not coming, that the traditional way of America gets to war is what would be best for U.S. interests. Some people might think that Mr. Roosevelt wanted to get us to World War II. As David mentioned, you may recall we had to wait for Pearl Harbor. Some people might think Mr. Wilson wanted to get us into World War I. You may recall he had to wait for the Lusitania episode. Some people might think that Mr. Johnson wanted to send troops to Vietnam. You may recall he had to wait for the Gulf of Tonkin episode. We didn't go to war with Spain until the USS Jefferson Maine exploded. And may I point out that Mr. Lincoln did not feel he could call off the Federal Army until Fort Sumter was attacked, which is why he ordered the commander of Fort Sumter to do exactly that thing, which the South Carolinians had said would cause attack. So if, in fact, the Iranians aren't going to compromise, it would be best if somebody else started the war. One can combine other means of pressure with sanctions. I mentioned that explosion on August 17th. We could step up the pressure. I mean, look, people, Iranian submarines periodically get down. Someday one of them may not come up. Who knows why? We can do a variety of things if we wish to increase the pressure. I'm not advocating that. But I'm just suggesting that this is not a either-or proposition. Just sanctions has to succeed or other things. We are in the game of using covert means against the Iranians. We could get nastier at that.
And without
that sounds like
the
more
large
really. Hey, maybe honest. Wait a minute. All right, sorry about that, guys. That sounded like warmongering to me, Denizen.
Never seen it before.
How did you speak on it? When Brian O'Shea and I, we didn't say it was played. Brian O'Shea and I were referencing the men's name and speaking on a clip that many of us have already seen. You had to insert your bitch slave weak ass in there like you're correct when you're incorrect. You're a dumb bitch. Proven. Next.
I didn't insert myself into anything. I'm on a panel.
Yeah, I know it's hard for you to insert anything with your very tiny, fucking, almost non-existent penis, but you did insert yourself in between something when you knew nothing.
I really hurt your feelings, didn't I?
I'm showing you your
faggot, you little bitch boy.
Christ,
you're retarded.
Trust me, bro.
This is linked to Denizen's inability to procreate, yes.
Probably your dad.
Somehow retarded and bitch you are, I'd say that's not possible.
Dude, you're a retarded bitch, so if you're claiming
repeating what I
is
just told
perfectly
you,
consistent.
good fucking comeback, you fucking weak retarded bitch. Slave. Idiot. Lost in the sauce.
Real
Good for
man.
nothing. A name like Denizen only shows what the fuck you are.
Hashtag real man shit.
Hey, Patrick. You're being egoic and short-sighted.
So here's the thing about OTW. I like him. I do like
Yes,
him.
and now I'm on Grindr looking for someone to hate fuck.
That's kind of funny. Makes sense.
I don't think he was talking about himself. He just got cut off.
No, I was talking about myself. It's a running joke that I'm a flaming homosexual. Be it true or not, I'm sure you'd love some of this.
I mean, you do talk about gay a lot. It's like your go-to.
Right. You got it. Now you're catching on.
It does seem like rejection.
No, I'm saying I'm gay. I don't know how that's projection when the only person in the situation is me, but sure, we'll go with that.
It's like you can't remember the last 5 minutes because your rage was like flooding your brain.
Well, you're a retarded faggot, don't get me wrong. But I'm talking about now. You're still in the past. You're talking about me and my rage, and you're stuck on 5 minutes ago.
I'm
You're-
smarter
you're
than
right.
you and more masculine than you.
I doubt it.
Did you learn how to be a real man in prison?
A lot of the growing up did take place there. A lot of
Anything
the
never happened after that.
I guess, not being able to grow up in a normal society, a lot of, I guess, social retardation happened in prison as well. But I was only there for 3 years, so I should be on equal playing field with everyone that wasn't in jail for 3 years at this point.
Yes, because ending up in jail is a really clear sign of your intelligence.
Yeah, well, in my scenario, all I did was not snitch on anyone. I didn't actually commit a crime, but if you give a statement about your innocence, you kind of got to tell the truth about the whole thing, therefore incriminating others. You can't do that. It was a thing of honor. Something I know you're not familiar with, but don't worry about it. You'll learn someday, even if it's in the next life.
You went to prison for honor. I'm buying it. I really am.
It's right. Let's say
And
that you knew a
I'm
family member.
internalizing your bullshit too, and therefore
Let's say
I now
you knew a
feel like I'm
family
not
member.
honorable.
Let's say you knew a family member that was involved in a crime, and you've had more honor not helping the police incriminate that person, and yet the police tried to incriminate you to get information out of you when you weren't there. But you just keep your mouth shut, which means that you get charged with everything everyone else got charged with. I see you're the type of person that would be like, I'm honorable by snitching on my fucking brother when I don't know the whole scenario. I just know enough for the police.
Did you take
Put
it
him
to
in
trial?
jail.
Did you take it to trial?
No, I didn't speak to anyone.
Nah, I would just back up a little and call bullshit on your whole story because you've been lying since you got up here.
Well, one, name a lie. Two, it's all on record, public record, so anybody can look it up.
People with discernment can see how you're bullshitting on a constant basis.
Sure.
Or you
Give
can
me
be-
the lie. First you said I lied. Then he said, well, maybe there's nothing specific. You're just bullshitting
You're
all the
a
time.
liar.
Everyone can see it. Then didn't give me a lie.
Not everyone. Very few people have discernment.
Give me the lie. You made the claim. Where's the receipt?
Oh, the receipt.
That's
You
right
want a
there. I'm
receipt?
pretty much the only one here who has actual discernment.
Who is that?
WOTW on his phone. Get it together. Where's the lie? Oh, yeah. What's the lies coming out of the mouth?
The lie is that you didn't talk to anyone ever.
Yeah, the lie was also that you.
Okay, I didn't talk to anyone involved with the police about anything with respect to a crime.
That was
Well, you already got him backpedaling. Jesus.
That's not backpedaling. That's something everyone fucking understood because you're playing a semantic game.
No, that was your response to me asking you.
Every time you don't tell the truth, it's a semantic game.
Look, if I say fucking all black people have an issue with XYZ, that doesn't mean all black people have that issue. That means there's a stereotype. Everyone that has a normal mind knows when you say the fucking man,
This guy
nobody's
is
fucking good.
legitimately fucking
We're all fucking evil. We're all fucking evil. That's a true statement. When in reality, maybe there are a very small percentage of good people in the world. We know that when someone says all people suck, they mean 99.9. Nothing is absolute. Yes, there are outliers. You're saying that you don't understand that colloquial euphemism, and that when someone says something colloquially in conversation that everyone else understands, they must be speaking black and white.
I'm saying it doesn't apply to your bullshit that you've been lying
And
about.
nobody's been lying. You can't say that I was lying. You can just come up with semantics. Semantics arguments. Semantics arguments. Nothing of fucking value and truth. All right, so
You're
show me the
using a
lie.
semantical argument saying that.
Right, I'm saying all being semantic. I spoke to
you're
no
being,
one.
You're literally
with
the only one being
respect.
semantic.
I spoke to no one
Why
with
can't you just
respect.
why can't you just be a real man and say what you mean instead of speaking colloquial euphemisms?
Well, you speak in colloquial euphemisms. Everyone does. I know you probably got to look that shit up, dumbass. But it's just how everyone talks.
No, everyone doesn't say
No
all
one knows what it
black people
means.
when they mean some black people. That's not everyone. That's you.
No, when I said I didn't speak to anyone when I got locked up, obviously I spoke to other inmates. Obviously I had to tell the CEO I need another bar of soap or I need some more toilet paper. That doesn't
Did
mean
you go to
speaking.
trial? What's the question?
And I said, no, how can you go to trial if you don't speak to anyone and they have nothing on you?
That's why you go to trial.
All right. Well, no, I didn't go to trial. I took a plea.
You took a plea. Okay. So you had no spoken, whether it be in writing.
No, lawyers speak
or-
for you. Lawyers speak
Oh,
for you.
okay.
This is
So
before I had the
everyone
knowledge in
else
the
is a
game.
slave, but a lawyer spoke for you to take a plea to
This is before I had the knowledge of the game. So I was fucking up back
for a
then.
3-year prison sentence when you didn't do
Right,
anything
so you were
wrong.
stupid.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
I was
he watched
stupid.
a fucking YouTube
And
video,
now all of a sudden you're not.
and now it's Jesus. Yeah.
Well, stupid and smart has to do with how you apply yourself in any scenario.
No,
Intelligence is
mind
the
you.
background to it.
Now he believes the guy on YouTube who says he walks a closer path than Jesus.
You don't know what I believe. You don't even fucking know what you believe. You fucking wreck your motorcycle into the asphalt.
Yeah, that has everything to do with this.
Hey, you have a fucking head injury and you
Your
fucking
motorcycle
contradict
accident?
yourself all the
Oh,
time.
shit. Well, in that
I have
case,
the higher knowledge.
everything
I'm
you just said is now true.
Notice Mitch is a flip-floppy fucking... He lies more than anyone that I've seen on panel other
What's
than
one
Jack
lie?
Talcott.
What's
The first time you ever showed up at Paul's stream, you said that Paul was lying and contradicting himself, saying
What's
one
one
thing
lie?
and then doing
That's
another. I'm telling you, you're interrupting me while I'm telling you. You came in and
it's not a
claimed.
lie for me to say
You
that Paul
came.
lied.
You came in and
Reading another
claimed
man's
that
not making
lies
me a liar.
were being
So
told.
now articulate
Why are you
yourself.
asking me
Now
to
articulate
articulate when you're
yourself.
interrupting me? How can I
You're talking
articulate?
shit.
How can I
I didn't hear the
articulate?
second half of his sentence because you're
Shut up,
not.
Denizen. Shut up,
What's the
Denizen.
lie?
Shut up, Thomas. Shut up, Thomas.
Just say the lie.
I am. When
You
you
don't
first
qualify it. Just say the
when
lie.
you first entered Paul's platform,
What's
the first
the
time
lie?
any of us saw you,
I didn't ask for the
your
lie,
first.
I asked for the lie.
I don't
What's
care
the
what you want. I'm
The
going to
king
respond in
of
my manner.
obfuscation.
You have to qualify it because it doesn't
Actually, I take that
exist.
back. You're not as good
told
as Paul. You're second as
he
good.
lied about a specific instance. When asked about that specific instance, you showed no
What's the
receipts.
specific
You
instance?
claim that someone's a liar
What's the
with no
specific
proof.
instance?
That makes you a liar.
That's you. Now, what was the specific instance?
I just told you.
No, you didn't.
Wow.
You
You wouldn't
just
tell any of us. You said that Paul was a liar, and
It's like
you
a
asked him for
magic trick. He just says abracadabra.
Where's
just
your
like you're doing now.
You're lying.
Where are the receipts to me lying? Don't have them. Where are the receipts to you lying? We can go back into the Unslaved channel
Go
and
ahead.
show his
We.
first appearance.
We. I'm sure. We'll wait for
We could
it.
go back into this channel and see the receipts of you lying.
Show us. I asked you, but you won't produce them.
I've already said one. You said you didn't talk to anybody. When you
Yeah,
talked to the
I
lawyer.
started to
not a
say
lie.
a second one too, and you just started screaming over
That's
me.
not a
in
lie.
spaz.
Go ahead. Tell me the
That
second
is a
one.
lie. You talked to your lawyer and you took a plea.
When you say you don't speak to the police, when you don't talk to anyone with respect to the government.
The lawyer is an officer of the court, buddy.
All right. Well, I didn't speak to the police. They did not get any information from me about what happened. I told my lawyer a few things about what I want to do in terms of pleading or going to trial.
I'm
Maybe.
sitting up here trying to make a point that you're more honorable than anyone else, but
No, I never tried to make that point. You may fucking feel that I'm
Because
making that
you
point
didn't
because I've got more honor than you.
But you were too fucking stupid to take it to
I
trial
literally
and have
made
them
that.
Right.
present the evidence against
I mean,
you.
yeah, I was too stupid
You
back then.
took a fucking plea.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's not honorable.
Okay. And you can change and grow involved. You still do things that are dishonorable to this day.
That's you.
Yet the number of things that I do that are dishonorable to this day are minimal to not exist.
It was
Other than
honorable.
you
Just a
bitch ass
second ago.
retards.
Well, here's a question, actually. Here's a really good question. Does showing your balls on panel, is that an honorable thing, or is like that? You know, does that can we
Right.
let that apply as it doesn't really make any difference?
As a matter of fact, wouldn't it
I
be
think it
honorable for me
is.
to take that footage to the goddamn local police, or you get fucking sexual charges and have to register for the rest of your life? You
You
stupid bitch.
should try
There's nothing sexual
No,
about
because
it.
I'm not. It is sexual. It is against many codes. I don't give a fuck. But his
What
don't have to be in
Name
jail.
one. Name one code.
We're not allowed to piss on the fucking
I'm
sidewalk.
envious of the
There's
fact
no
that he has the
pull your
balls
dick out of
to
can.
do it, to be honest with you.
I didn't piss.
Care what
It's
you think about
exactly
it,
the
but
kind of
the fact
response
you go
that
to jail
people who
for it.
question your manhood should get. Exactly the kind of response.
It's not fucking honorable to show your fucking small genitalia to hundreds of people or thousands after the fact when it is a fucking against the code. You could get your ass locked up. Not only that,
Against your code?
local codes. I don't
What
care if you pull your dick out. Honestly, I probably wouldn't mind going
Now
back
all
and
of a sudden
relooking
he's
at
in
it.
support of local codes. I wonder if the same
I'm
thing
not.
happens
I
when we're
literally
talking about
just told
driver's
you that I
licenses.
don't give a fuck. I'm telling you, what if someone
This guy
you don't think
contradicts
is
himself in the
dishonorable?
same sentence.
You don't think it's dishonorable to show your hog? What if someone were to show you showing your hog to the police?
Going down to the police, then, buddy.
Because I'm asking a fucking philosophical question. What would happen if that's
Put
not
a
a big
little
deal?
police hat on the end of
Okay.
it, and then put a blue flag
If I could
tattoo
snap
on my
him
balls.
$5 and dare him to fucking
I
record
would
that
give
shit,
you $100 if you can get him to do it.
fucking nice, but you'd be in jail and I wouldn't get my money. Not to mention, you're not honorable at all. I would never expect for you to hold up on your word.
Okay, well, you're not going to do anything about it but complain out.
No, I'm not going to snitch on you, no. But I am telling you that your ass could be locked up for a long time for showing your hog on the
Christ.
Showing you
How are you so good at getting this dude to backpedal so quickly?
having to register as a sex offender. That's not a sexual offense, buddy.
Yes, it is, buddy. Look
No,
it
it's
up.
not.
There are many people that have pissed on the side of a building and
I
not
didn't piss
registered
on
as
the
a
side
sex
of the
offender.
building.
Right. You pulled your hog out on camera. There's no difference. It's not about whether urine
showed
comes
you
out of
a
the penis.
nutsack.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. That's
Are you
enough. Admission.
sexually-
Were you the one who
a
questioned
little
his manhood? Is it you personally?
No.
Sexually offended by a little nut.
Oh, that would have been much better. I'm disappointed now.
You probably claim rape when you see some titties too, huh?
That doesn't make any sense. But all right.
Well, if
It's
you're
exactly
sexually
the same
offended-
logic.
No,
Listen.
I said the fucking code makers see that as a bad thing. I never said I give a fuck.
You obviously give a fuck.
I think it's retarded that you pulled your dick out, but I think it's funny.
Is it illegal?
Yes.
What code is it?
Not sure.
Exactly. So
All right,
you're lying.
but all we gotta do is Google it.
Go
Who knows
ahead.
there is a code
I'll
out there
wait.
for it?
Go ahead. I'll wait for your evidence, for your receipts.
That's not evidence. Anybody can look it up. I'm not going to produce to you public information.
Oh,
Well,
now
you're
who's the
the
fat
one
and lazy
making the
one?
You're the one making the claim, so support your claim.
I don't need to support my claim if it's
I
supported
thought
by
you were an
public
honorable
information.
YouTuber.
You are so full of shit, buddy. It's
If I say the
ridiculous.
sky is blue, I don't need to prove it to
I
you.
thought you were
Everyone
an
knows it.
honorable YouTuber that supports his claim.
It's not dishonorable to not prove
It
something
is
everyone
dishonorable
knows.
to make a false claim and
It's not a false claim.
Everyone
Say that's
doesn't
against
know
the
your
code.
stupid
So,
shit about
It's
code.
not a false claim. I don't know every code, but I do know where you are. There's a 99% chance that what you did was illegal.
Oh, so-
I know
it's a
specific codes.
99% chance. It's not true.
All right, guys.
Oh god.
You know that you're a fucking weirdo for showing your dick on stream, and the police
I
know it
didn't
too,
show my
and you're
dick.
just
I
lucky.
showed little nut cleavage, and you're the one that started.
Nut cleavage.
And based
Thank
upon
you.
the circumstances, I think of him as a fucking hero and an
No one
activist.
fucking values that you think, Dennison. Except for maybe Mitch.
Fuck
Because you're
off
fucking
and
stroking his
go
cock ego.
somewhere else and stop talking to me, you dumb son of a bitch.
And we're gonna keep talking. You're gonna keep talking. I'm gonna keep talking. So if you want me to go,
Yeah,
you
You're
have
the
to
only one
remove
who's
yourself.
gonna pretend that you don't care. That's you. You're a
Pretend that I don't
fake
care
ass
about
lying
what?
bitch.
I'm gonna
So
pretend I don't
fucking
care about
emotionally
what?
invested in this right now, you can't leave.
I'm going to pretend that I care about what or don't care about what. What are you even talking about?
Oh my god. God, were you here 8 seconds ago, you fucking douchebag?
No, I was listening to your bullshit, which is out in space.
You're a douchebag.
All right, well, this douchebag is way more successful than the Dennison dumbass on stream.
You don't even know anything about me.
I can tell by the way you operate.
By the way I operate,
Yes, you're an idiot.
you're a dumb fuck.
Thank you.
And you're oppressed by those who misled.
I don't even know what that means.
Mislead. You
I'm censored, yeah. That's not oppressed. Did you know that they're spelled differently? They're two totally different words.
Censorship is a form of
Censorship's a form of oppression, you dumb fuck?
Well, they're different. I didn't say they weren't similar. I said they're different.
It's a form
dumb
of,
fuck.
you dumb
Okay.
fuck.
You're a form of retardation, but you're still different.
Yeah, because I'm smarter than you.
I doubt it.
Because you're stupid.
I doubt it.
Because you're stupid.
How are you censored?
What?
How are you censored?
How is anyone not censored, idiot?
The question is, how are you censored?
Okay. I'm answering your question with a philosophical question because it's stupid and self-evident.
How are you censored?
The Down syndrome is very debilitating.
You just got your victim card, and now you're gonna eat it too? Mr. Honorable, you gonna share with us your white man oppression story?
Wisdom.
I love oppressed white man. They're the best.
Hello.
Is our philosophy lesson over, or?
I was I was learning. It's very instructive. The conversation you guys are having. I mean, I learned a lot about the human condition.
And check out my boy G's new puppers. He just got them.
What kind of bitch refers to a dog as a puppers? Some beta cuck.
You're a fucking idiot.
Not like a semantical argument.
I hurt your fucking feelings so bad. What was it, the fucking Serverside script thing?
No,
Still
that's what
can't
hurt.
let go?
Yep.
You're just gonna wear my dick in your ass for the rest of your life now. Is that how that works?
If I could find it, I'd love to, but all this time, still
I
yet
mean,
to.
your mouth's running like you feel it right now.
Like I said, I wish I could feel it. I'm asking if you would.
I
go
don't
deeper.
believe you.
I'm asking you to go deeper. I can't feel it yet.
I don't.
I
believe
wish
you.
to feel your member, but it seems non-existent. Please go deeper and harder.
I'm like the object of your obsession right now.
Please go deeper and harder. Can't feel it.
It's rigged for your pleasure.
Well, if I can't feel it, I guess it's rich for your pleasure. This is supposed to be a two-way
think you
street.
can
I would like to
feel
feel
it.
it. I'm telling you, I can't. It's too small.
All
It's
you
not
can
there.
feel right now is me.
Oh. Well, I'm telling you, I don't feel anything. I would like you to try harder. I'd like you to go deeper. I would like you to prove it.
But we've all established that you're a liar already, so I'm not believing.
No, two people have claimed it, but there's been no establishment of receipts.
Oh, it was demonstrated.
Oh, it was?
You provided the receipts yourself.
Oh, I did? What were they?
When you contradicted yourself several times in as
Oh,
many
a
minutes.
semantic contradiction where I still hold the same fucking point of
There's
ground.
that word semantics again. I love it.
Can't use that word. We gotta fucking have some sort of disagreement. And we gotta
Every
keep some
time I
words out
get
of it.
caught using the opposite meaning of words, it's semantics.
That isn't what happened, but alright. Keep going on your retarded tirade.
It keeps happening.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you feel like a real man now, Thomas?
Really working hard to keep this broadcast afloat.
Yeah.
I love people who
what are your guys' plans for this Sunday afternoon? Because it's like what? 1:30. What time?
I'm gonna go play some frisbee golf.
I'm gonna stream some Czar.
Yeah, I might go play Fortnite later on. I'll also have to go cut my mom's grass, which I feel like I'm gonna go do tomorrow.
It's pretty great when people go through the court system using a lawyer and then see some YouTube videos and then know how it all works based on the experience of another man, allegedly, that was presented on YouTube.
Couldn't keep him out of jail though.
Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. Oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine coming my way. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay.
That was pretty gay.
Birds on my shoulder. Come on, guys. Sing along.
A question for Mitch. I'd like to know now that after learning everything that you've learned up to this point and knowing maybe you don't know, but having a little bit of experience from other people and what they think the proper ways are to deal with the government officials, why do you still fill out all their forms and fucking suck up to their codes and statutes? Dealing with our government officials. Well, why is it that you put out videos where you show and speak about all these forms and paperwork that you've already filled out when speaking to government officials in your videos? I don't know. You just said that you filled out all this paperwork already in one of your videos.
What form of paperwork are you talking about?
Any paperwork, any form. See, when I deal with government officials, I fill zero
What
forms.
form of paperwork are you referring
Whichever
to?
one
I
you
don't
refer
know.
to in your
So
video.
If you don't know what you're referring
How'd
to,
that
how
work
am I
out for
supposed to
you?
respond?
Well, ever since I've started holding my
Why
officials
do
to
you
account,
watch
it's been
me?
working
Why do you
great.
watch me from the bushes and don't ask me?
I'm asking you now.
Why didn't you ask me whenever? How long ago did this happen allegedly?
I don't know when it happened, but I learned it yesterday.
You don't know when it happened. You don't know what happened, but you want me to answer to
I watched a video that was old. Learned of it yesterday. I'm asking you now. Why do you even, if you want people to
Where did
come to
you
you as a
watch this
man,
video?
if you want people to
Did you watch this video?
if you want people to come to you as a man and ask you about something, why do you give all these qualifiers? Why didn't you do it earlier? Why didn't you do it this way? That's not very manly. How can
I'm
you
trying
do it
to
as a
get
man?
information. I first
That's
asked
information you
what
don't
were
need.
talking about. Your
You're not
response
coming
was,
to
I don't
anyone as a
know.
man either.
No one's
I
asking you,
first asked
bitch.
I first asked you
And it's
what
funny how I can still chime in, whether you like it or not.
And
It's
it doesn't
crazy
change
how
the fact
the
that no one
internet
asked you, and it
does
doesn't apply.
and I asked
It,
you
it
what you were
applies like a
talking
motherfucker.
Only to you.
You
Because
said
you're a
you
little
didn't know.
cunt. And you talk like a cunt, and you argue like a woman. So you don't come to anybody on this panel like a man. You're a disrespectful little prick.
Got it.
And you
Mitch, what
would
were you
never,
talking?
never
Got it.
talk to me that way to my face.
Yes, I
Not
would.
a million
No,
years.
you wouldn't.
I
You would
I'd talk
never.
to you like that to your face. I would. I
No,
totally
you
would.
wouldn't.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to do it now. I'll tell you where I live. I live near Washington, D.C. Anyone that's close to the area that wants to see
Near
that
Washington, D.C.?
Yes,
Near?
sir. Yes, sir.
Go ahead and post your full address and phone number. in
That'd
the
be
chat.
stupid, wouldn't it?
I mean, I'm looking at you. I'm still expecting you to any second.
All right. Well, I'll private message and email, and if you really want to get close to me, we can toss and roll. Hell, if you'd like to show up with a gun, we can have a fucking shootout.
Post your internet, your address, bitch.
Post
right
my
here.
internet. I'll post my internet right in 1 second.
Where in Washington, D.C.? The number, the street. Hey, why don't you just drive toward D.C. and then I'll fuck you up? Because I'm a real man who's been to prison.
If you were to show up, I would invite it. If you would like to show up, I would invite it. If you'd like to show up and go fisticuffs, I would invite it. If you'd like to show
Address.
up and go fucking pistols at dawn, I'll invite it. And I'm not giving you my address. I'll give you an email address, and I'll give you a mutual location to meet.
Yeah, post the location now.
location? Do you want me to just pick one in the area so that way you know it and everyone else knows it?
Yeah, just make sure it's your address.
It's not going to be my address. It's going to be a neutral location where we both can meet. Does that make sense? I know it's hard for you to grasp.
Post
Simple
your
concepts.
address.
I will post to you a location. I'll say it out loud, but are you going to show up?
Do you think I'm gonna show up?
I know you're not.
Well, how do you know that?
Because you're a bitch. And you carry yourself as a bitch, and you said that I wouldn't say that shit to your face when there's
So
1,000 miles of internet cable between us. And that tells me you're a fucking, like a keyboard warrior.
So someone who would show up at your address over some
You won't
shit
show up. You won't show up.
So, well, you're not good at listening. That's probably why you're so stupid.
All right. Come to 2 counties south of D.C. There's a town called La Plata. You got that much?
I'm gonna try one more time to see
2
just how
counties
inept you are.
south
and then I'm done
of
with you.
D.C. I'm not giving you my
That
home
was
address.
it.
I told you 1,000 times that's not
That was my
happening.
second
I'll give you a
attempt.
location. If you know the
Bye.
town of La Plata, 2 counties south of D.C., I would love to meet you there anywhere in the town, but if you don't have a precise location in the town you'd like to meet, we could pick, I don't know, Laurel Springs Park, Chapel Point State Park, any of these parks. But you gotta run. The second it starts to get
You're
real.
running. You're trying to bring your problems to another community.
I'm not bringing any problems to any community. He said that I wouldn't say, I would not say that shit to his face. I give him an opportunity to get to my face. I live within 20 miles of La Plata mainland. Let's go.
Yeah. All you have to do to prove your point is drive halfway across the country.
No, you're not gonna do it.
You cannot listen.
You're not
It's
gonna
awesome.
do it.
You're
Where do you live? I'll meet
incapable
you
of
halfway.
listening.
Where do you live? I'll meet you halfway.
I wouldn't tell you where I lived if you gave me 10 grand.
There you go. So, fucking, you're either gonna show up or you're not. I know you're not.
Only a faggot would drive halfway across the country over some stupid shit you said. Nobody cares what you say.
Then why are you saying that I wouldn't say that shit to your face? I'm
Because
giving you
you
the opportunity
wouldn't.
to prove it to you. Yes, I
Because
would.
you wouldn't. You
Yes, I
wouldn't
would.
in a million years, and I know you
100,000%.
wouldn't.
Anyway,
Where do
when
you
it comes to the
fucking
internet, talking
be?
about getting into a shootout over words.
No, I said if you want
Exactly.
to go come
And
visit
then
us,
you
we can
claim
do that.
that
You want to
who
come
wouldn't
visit
do
us,
that is the
we
bitch.
can do that.
That's
If you
what
wanna
proves you're a
come visit
bitch.
us, we can do that. If you want to come piss us on, we can do that. If you
Learn
want to
to
come
filibuster from Paul.
If you want to come and speak,
It's
we
like
can do
dealing
that.
with Paul, but more stupid and more queer.
If you want to do anything, I'm down for it. If you want to come fuck, because I know you're gay, we can do that too.
And there, if you notice, all of his philosophy comes from Carl Lentz. Everything. It's
That's
the one to be
incorrect as well.
Carl Lentz and Paul.
Carl Lentz has a lot of good things to say about how the law and language operates, and Paul does a great job of taking the Carl Lentz audience and giving it to a wider spectrum of people, and I do enjoy both of them. But no, sorry, I didn't even learn of fucking Paul until late 2019. Didn't learn of Carl Lentz till after Paul.
When did you learn about your court and honorable?
I got locked up in 2013. 2013 is when I got out of prison.
Because obviously you didn't know about it then.
Right, when did I what
The
then?
question is, for the incompetent, is when did you learn about
Learn about what?
all
Jesus
your
Christ.
knowledge of how to deal with courts?
Like I said, I fucking started listening to Paul at the end of 2019, and I started learning more about that aspect of the real
You
world.
learned it from Paul and Carl,
That's
right?
the opposite of what you just said.
In terms of local common law or whatever, common law of the Western society, yes, but in terms of like, I read laws by Plato when I was like fucking 16.
So basically, your whole worldview and philosophy was recently developed off of some
No,
YouTubers, some shit you
absolutely
watched on
not.
YouTube. by a
I'm
couple
literally
of
telling you
men
that's not the
that you
case,
never
but you're
met
running with it.
live.
I'm literally telling you that's not the case, but you're running with it.
You just essentially said that that's the case.
No, I did not essentially say that. I said that I got a lot of my philosophy in the world well before I ever learned about
You
Paul.
started watching Paul in 2019.
Right. So why would you think that in
another
2019 that all of my fucking philosophy in the world came from only after 2019?
That was your answer to the question.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't. You asked me when I started
When
listening
you
to Paul.
started learning about it, and
When I started learning about fucking the law related stuff with respect to common law.
ask you when you started listening to Paul, like you just.
To be fair, there's a good chance he didn't hear you, Mitch, because he's talking the entire time.
That's true.
Well, Mitch is dishonorable and doesn't really get down to the brass tacks of anything. He likes to
did.
get in the
It's
middle
not
and get into semantic battles and try to say that people did or said something.
It's literally you.
Maybe barely.
You're describing yourself.
Aligning. Okay. Why don't you all take the conversation somewhere that's more valuable? If you don't like it where it's going now, take responsibility and fucking change it.
Paul, is that you?
Can you please stop being a bitch and just fucking do something about it right now?
Does Paul literally have his hand up your ass right now?
I wish. I don't call him daddy, but I might want to call him that in bed.
Hashtag real man shit.
Hashtag learned it in prison.
Excuse me, when I was in prison, I only took and received, only that.
Do things never happen after that day?
Your Morgan Freeman impression could use some work. Well, it's great stuff from the peanut gallery when they can't focus on trivial, fucking argumentative matters. We get nothing from them.
That's you. We tried to have
No, y'all didn't try to do anything but fuck off.
You learned all your philosophy.
You don't try to have a conversation with anyone, Mitch. You blame and obfuscate. You blame and obfuscate. Yeah, talk over fucking retarded. No fucking no value, no structure. I am retarded many times.
You have nothing to say when.
I can say it because I know it.
Why don't you just tell us what you think instead of just waiting for people to talk?
Why do you care what another man thinks?
It makes me wonder, like, do you have conversations in your real life when you're not on the internet?
No, this is honestly, I'm mute unless I got a fucking mic on.
Well, it's not about being mute. It's the listening part that you
I
can't
cannot
do.
speak unless that fucking mic is on.
No, we're not talking about speaking. It's talking about your ability to listen to all the way to the end. So you keep talking. See how you're talking while I'm talking? That's the part of a conversation that I'm wondering about, is whether or not if in real life, like offline, if you stop talking while other people are talking ever, if you're capable of even listening to anyone else but yourself, is it even possible? Holy shit! This is amazing. I can pull your string and make you talk just by opening my mouth.
Yep, you can pull any string you want. I might come. I wish you would. But the point is, you aren't saying anything of value, so I have no point in listening to your Mitch.
You are listening to every fucking thing I say and talking over it.
That's not true. How can you listen and talk over it when you're arguing?
How did you know what I just said?
Listening, and I'm not talking over it.
How did you know what I just said?
What?
Exactly.
Thank you.
So why don't you teach us how to be honorable like you and show us one of those letters you write to the police about who and what you are?
What makes you think I write about who and what I am?
I
tell them what they will do and what I will do if they do what they're supposed to do.
Can we see that?
Well, you can. Yeah.
Excellent. I'll wait.
But it'll be waiting for a while because it ain't happening here.
Figures.
If next time Paul's up and that's something that he wishes to see, I can bring it up there. If OTW specifically asks for it here, I might bring it up because it's his panel, but I have no inclination to do anything for you, Mitch. You're fucking weird.
Then why are you still engaging in conversation?
I would love to stop. I've stopped multiple times and tried to redirect a new conversation with you dead air.
Control and stop.
I was stopped for a very long time with the dead air, and I asked you guys to re-spin your narrative to something of value. And you decided to pick back up and ask me questions about the same fucking shit that we're getting nowhere with.
Control and leave.
Triggered little bitch.
Unless fucking go to
you're
your
not
system,
leading
Billy.
because your ego is super inflamed.
Yeah.
It might be. That it might be.
Like your prostate. That's not cool.
My prostate is so uninflamed I can piss with a rock hard penis. So I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't think that's how that works.
It is. My prostate doesn't work properly. When I get rock hard, I can still pee in a girl. Sucks for him.
Wait, pee in a girl?
Yeah. Or a guy's butt. You know, like Hank Hill had a fucking small urethra. I got a small prostate.
I don't know the guy.
Okay, well, some people do. No one really cares what you know. This isn't just for you.
Stop talking to me then. Please do me the favor.
Alright.
You don't care what I have to say. You don't care what Mitch has to say. And OTW isn't talking, so...
Well, Mitch
there you
actually
go.
interested in sometimes. He has some fucking redeemable qualities. He's somewhat entertaining sometimes. You're boring all the time.
I hurt your
Hi.
feelings bad. You're gonna remember me forever. Holy cows, man.
Hey, Patrick. You're being egoic and short-sighted.
I am back. I got myself some chips.
Convenient chips?
Honey barbecue. So the arguing's over?
Oh, big screen me. Now tell me that's not the cutest puppers you've ever seen.
I have to admit, there's a cute aspect to that little puppy there. What's his name?
I don't know if he has one yet. Let me ask.
Call him Crypto. He reminds me of Superman's dog. Keep independent media alive, folks. Support the channel here. Ko-fi, PayPal, Super Chats.
So much butt hurt. So little time.
Denizen, we should call that dog Crypto. He reminds me of Superman's dog.
That's actually that's a good name. I'm gonna suggest that if he doesn't have one already.
Cool. Yeah. And it would also fit like modern times because of the cryptocurrency, you know?
Yeah. I like it.
All right. Razvan coming in with a super sticker. Shout out to Razvan. Let's put that money in the tree.
Now, what should I buy first?
All right, time for musical break. I'm assuming. Here.
Giant bill, another song. Ripped apart, sell you sickness in a candy shell, and stacked like towers of hell. Side effects scroll like a death parade, but profits rise. Yeah, the it made symptoms treated never the cause. A junkie system dressed in laws, needle in veins, pocket in pain. Suffering's just part of the game. Pills for profit make you crawl. Pills for profit leave you small. Pills for profit answer the call. Pills for profit break us all. White label cures gold plated lies. Watch the shareholders kiss the sky. Doctors bought with greasy smiles. Another test trial, another denial. Hope free packaged in neon lights. Big pharma feasts on sleepless nights. A pill for the itch, a pill for the fear, a pill for the ghost whispering near. Side effects may include everything you ran from, like a riot. Pills for profit make you crawl. Pills for profit leave you small. Pills for profit answer the call. Pills for profit break us all. This ain't medicine. It's a business plan. Pills for profit make you crawl. Pills for profit bleed you small. Pills for profit answer the call. Pills for profit break us all. This ain't medicine. It's a business plan.
All right, so I do believe Tom is paid for a beheading. Am I correct?
Yeah. Sorry to see that. I was about to use the F word. Sorry to see that fancy guy go for 10 minutes.
I'm immune.
He goes, I'm immune. You're immune when it's the High Council, Denison. We're not doing the High Council thing today. But hey, 10 minutes. You're a patient man. You can handle it.
Not that anything would change unless Mitch and I started arguing. I wouldn't have a retard jumping in the middle. He has nothing good to say and is usually quiet unless someone else is speaking.
Yeah, well, what was I going to add to that? Oh, yeah, I was going to put the money in the tree.
Now, what should I buy first?
I wonder if Mitch just fell asleep from all the tequila he drank this morning yet. You're getting there, Mitch. You're getting there.
He seems to be feeling really good right now.
You're right, he's an alcoholic. He's got to get like fucking 15 in him before he gets sleepy.
Alcoholic. Wow, that's a lot.
Mitch, just in case you didn't realize, I know you're kind of inept, but I wasn't being totally serious. I was being a little bit playful with you there.
Yeah, plausible deniability. Like a cock.
Like a cock? Maybe a cock. but I'm not a cop.
You just act like one. On YouTube. Thought police.
I display it in real life. I'm not a thought police either. You're retarded.
You are thought police.
How so?
Because you feigned like you wanted to have a philosophical, intellectual conversation, but you wouldn't let anyone else disagree with you.
Sir, you are incapable of that right now, at least, and Dennis is incapable of that at all times.
Well, you can keep complaining about it instead of showing us.
That's not a complaint. Well, all right. If you're the one that thinks that I want to get into something philosophical and I don't mind it, I don't think you're capable. But if you would like to try, go ahead.
Keep him around and keep Snafu around, and these are the people that we want to be.
Snafu and Paul and Mitch. The homeless camp.
So you create an AI algorithm.
Well,
Right?
stays,
People play nice in the sandbox. If you start yelling
Listen,
at
you-
together.
He's even taking care of a woman. I'm saying that is the only source of power and value he has for himself and that woman. That's what he's identified with. And the day that that goes away is the day that that woman loses her attraction or respect for him. Or the day that she's able to get enough of her own money to take care of her own shit. It's just not that interesting or attractive to her. Right? So I think that's a phenomenon that exists. I think that 60 to 80% of divorce rates or whatever it is,
Here we go. Snafu.
they're broads, whether they realize it or not, lose respect for them. Because that woman knows when she tells you to come, you come. Right? And there's never a side of you that says, nah, honey, I'm doing me and me now. I got to do it me. Whether we like that or not, right? You don't always even have to like it to keep it real. You don't think she knows when you ain't keeping it real and you're folding to do what she wants to do, and she may like that, but she don't respect that. And again, we're back to the same dynamic. Like and being able to tolerate and cooperate versus truly respect and being truly empowered and truly inspired. Because I contend, if you're a creative person and you broadcast, you can't have a bitch that's doing that. She has to understand who and what you are and how you live. And she's got to accept the good with the bad. Because if not, you're always going to have that dynamic.
No, yeah, that's true. That's like the biggest thing in my marriage. I've been married for almost 13 years now. And I've been broadcasting for a minute. And even though and I actually work a lot with my career, so definitely she knows these things and how this is my creative outlet. And yet, I know she gets, she wants to see me more, at times, but yeah, you just have to suck it up because, some guys will just be like, nah, I gotta go. One of those, she called me, I gotta go. I gotta do this and that. In fact, like, it's actually making me a better husband and a better father and a better friend when I get to at least devote some time to this creative output. And plus, we're making money through all of it.
Now, watch this.
Creative output.
I
put them in the back deck for you. For Dad and Landry. Since Landry's new to the game, and I know Dad has not been here invited, I put this crew made a video for Dad and Landry. The video unavailable.
All right, so let me just comment. Now, the other side of that is, right, because we can't go toxic masculine without understanding the sacred feminine aspect of this, right? There comes a point.
Is it possible you've only been with broken women?
Of course. Including broken men, including myself, baby.
That's kind of a dumb statement, though, Mitch, because isn't everyone broken?
To some level? To some degree, but obviously.
I get what you're saying. Like, are you with, like, some crazy ass bitches, you should just say.
Yeah, I mean, what's the category for broken women? The bottom line is, if you're single, that means you haven't been able to make a relationship work up until now. Because if you could, you would have.
Right. Right, Paul. Right.
And that's not the case, right?
So my argument is that men and women are not meant to be competitive; they're meant to be complementary.
Right.
Right.
But
that's why other cultures, like, see the men going to other cultures to find the women, because
women's not meant to serve you.
I know me.
That's why your wife, your
Difference
ex-wife,
is on big something, but you can see that men, they are finding relationships with women from other cultures versus Americanized, Westernized women. That's really
right. When you have a resource-based economy that allows a woman to get more than a man by filling a position, she starts to believe she no longer needs a man. And not that it should be that way, right? There's other qualities of a man, but that's a big part of it, right?
Yeah.
The freak, what's up? How are you? Hello. The underrated panel versus member.
The freak is too good for us.
The loser failure.
That is the freak. You should change your name
Shout
to
out to
the
chat.
Loser Failure.
What's up?
So what are your thoughts? You always have a way of bringing understanding and clarity to the thoughts of my brain.
Is that right? That's
Yes.
pretty cool.
It is very cool.
I mean, you talking about for last night? Or are you talking about Panelverse overall? Or are you talking
Well, just so
about,
initially, remember what you told me? You said how you'd seen something from Paul that we had where it was really good. You saw something there, right?
Yes.
Oh, that was not there last night.
No, Paul was in Paul mode, like that was daytime Paul mode. Like he was, he wasn't chill. He wasn't, he wasn't getting real like intimately personal about his inner thoughts and stuff. And during the nighttime Paul, when you were, hanging out, you were pulling out like, especially if you're a Paul fan, like just jams that like nobody ever heard or anything before, like some of the softer side, some of the softer things that make him tick or whatever. So
The Nougaty Center.
yeah, it's, just it made him relatable, like a lot more relatable. And
I thought you
I
said
don't
all
see
that
that.
for his mom that he bangs.
I don't know. Maybe it was just the rapport, but the other thing too, like Floyd, I think you said that you're kind of like a Paul Spawn. Like he read on you, and so you actually went and made your own podcast or your own broadcast, right? So usually Paul does not get along, or he doesn't like his response. Yeah, is that right? Or
No, all right, that's what he says, and I don't bother to push back on it because I figure that most people have the intelligence to see what it is. Apparently not the freak. No, not at all. I was streaming before I met Paul.
Okay. My mistake.
With the
My
panels,
mistake.
so there's, I guess, the missing piece here for me has been this We Are White TV guy. Because I've not seen his story or his content or any of that. So
Why is
they
he missing
did
piece?
this at the same time, Paul and him.
I'm not sure.
He's got
like Tommy always calls.
he's got pieces of the
you
lore.
refer to Paul as your daddy.
But
talking
Ian
about,
was involved for like
Jack
fucking 3
or
months. And it
himself,
really was
actually.
just a side attraction to Paul.
That's where I come from, though. That's why. it's
Okay,
important.
all right. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were in the Ian crowd before.
Yeah, exactly. That's where I was.
Well, I think actually I've heard that in hindsight.
Yeah.
I think Tommy's a Paul Spawn, and or something like that.
Flow State, Tommy, Jack, they're all Paul
Spawn.
Spawn. Even I could even say myself.
But
The fact of the matter is
speaking
that a lot
of
of people come across the same thing at approximately the same time. So anybody trying to say they invented this space is basically full of shit.
yeah, but I guess there's this whole like, Spawn Daddy phenomenon where someone inspires someone else to become a broadcaster, and that is kind of like what your Spawn Daddy is, right? So usually Paul doesn't get along. He doesn't get along with his spawns, except he's
The
fighting
freak
for
is making a
Andrew,
fucking
and
good point.
That intrigues me a little bit. So.
Well, but it's nothing to do with other people.
It's
Yeah.
turf. It's turf. Jack is forsaking turf. Landry is new turf.
Yeah.
I don't understand why though. Because that's the claim though. Is I wasn't turf until he made my turf, and then all the people in the chat are going to be, even when it was people from both sides, they didn't like that. They wanted to make sure that I mean, I made Snafu moderator for a day just because just
Where
happened.
did that go?
He timed out everyone for 24 hours. I was getting calls and texts like, dude, I can't super chat you when I timed out. Like, thanks, Snafu, for bringing in the money.
So, I guess the question is, are you fully culted up, or what, Landry? Are you still?
No, I can't. I can't do it.
What kind of a
I can't
fucking
see what I'm
idiot
saying,
gets
and then-
Snafu around?
No, it's like probably the smart thing to do, honestly, would be to fucking pick a side, because then you're at least gonna be left alone in some sense of like, hey, I got my side, we're good, we'll sit together. But I can't see a reason to look past like just what happened last night, dude. I told him, I was like, hey man, if you want to have a one-on-one, if you want to let you talk and have it out, I'm happy to do that. And, it's been a few days since we talked, and then he comes on and the same shit happens. And all I would ask is like, hey, I get that as a moderator, I should just shut it down. But I mean, even when I try to do that, it does not go the way it could, because when you are there clearly because you have to have some sort of enjoyment with that, right? He likes it. He likes to yell at people. It's just a fact, you know what I mean? And that's fine. But I don't know how many times we can talk in the background and say we're going to do something else or make a better broadcast or make some money off of something in the real world, and it never even comes close to sort of the brainstorming side, right? Where it's always just the concept. And it's I can't do it. I can't.
I don't understand the wishy-washiness. He said that he's
this is
because of last night. He doesn't get it, but then today he's in the bags.
Because he's just like Paul.
I don't agree, but thank you for the minimal input.
Like, you know, socialization, normalization, or something. You know, like.
He's also a wishy-washy faggot who talks a big game about changing the world and does nothing but bitch at strangers on the internet.
Just
Watch for the F word, man.
First or second time we were talking.
Well, he's white.
My bad.
And that for me, it's just
He tried to dad you the second time.
He wants the
yeah,
cat.
that was one of the very first interactions that we had. He tried to do it. My wife was actually listening. She was like,
Exactly.
"Oh, okay." And as soon as she did that, as soon as he did that, she was like, "Okay, never mind. I don't know what that's all about."
If you call him daddy, we're divorced.
Yeah, dude. Like,
Is that how
I mean,
describe
yeah, it's just, I've never seen any reason to do that.
I can't hear you.
He's also
Oh, I say, you gotta tell me to pause this shit, man.
My bad. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, I was saying, is that how you would describe me as a wishy-washy faggot? Like,
Pretty
that's
much.
what I mean.
Moose, what are you fucking dense,
It's
dude?
yes and no, Moose. Like
He calls me that every day at Jack Stream.
at first I want to say, and this is gonna sound like a cop out, but I think you'll know better. I don't know you, right? You got your own real man shit, your own life going on. You're not who you are on YouTube. That being said, my limited experience with you, that's exactly what you did, right? You were wishy-washy and full of shit and flaky.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. And I just wanted to apologize for that. That was kind of fucked up.
You know, so I mean, right there, if I take you at your word, you're not that wishy-washy, right? You're just like the rest of us, and you kind of fucked up. So that's why I preface what I said. You know, apology accepted. Thank you. And reciprocated.
Praise God. Sorry, OTW. I'll watch my language.
I just want to see what's going on over here because we have another family of people who are interested.
Yeah.
Hi, OTW.
We got caught.
So you kept wanting me to come up and, you know.
Yeah,
but
I like having you around, man. And I feel like, you know, I don't know what it is about you, but I don't know. I don't think you have a side, do you?
no, I troll everybody.
Well,
The
you know,
freak,
you do
the
that.
freak is too good for that shit. And Freak, I gotta give him credit. Even when I want to murder the guy in World of Warcraft, he is you know, he gives people lots of chances.
Yeah, he's you know, much. That's what I'm saying. The people that that's the thing. I'm going to form opinions on people. I can't just pick the group that was pre-selected by Paul. You know, and it's just that all Paul's people do in the chat. Okay, you don't get it. DeFreak is the biggest idiot of all. You have no idea what you're talking about, Landry. Like, dude, okay, I get it because he's not picking the side. He's not going to be there. But ODW, you should let me know your thoughts since you're here with us in the moment. Who else is there? Moose is there too. Nice. Mitch kind of, you know, went pretty hard last night on it. That was a sight to see.
Goes hard
What do
on
you
all
think
the
about
time.
the wife and daughter? Sorry, not wife, mom and daughter situation. The freak.
You know, I don't have a
Where
problem
did
with
we go?
that.
Right, leave Paul's not on the chat.
Probably OW's.
You know, that's definitely Paul's business. You know, I don't really. I
You don't
don't
care
think that's like it's not totally weird or perverse or anything, but you know, people have boundaries and everyone's different. So like, you know, I don't really care what anyone's sexuality is at all. As a matter of fact.
Do you think if you got with a chick, she'd be mad to hear that she wanted to bang your daughter?
Probably, but depends on the woman. Actually, you know,
Some might be down for it.
some might not. You just never know.
Sure,
Yeah,
not Jen. Apparently not. Not Jen, though.
Yeah, well, I don't know what the deal is exactly, but it's probably not exactly the way Mitch made it out to be. But you know, I guess someone else, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, see, the crazy thing, inverted advocate comes from like, hey, who's got the lady personally? You know what I mean? Who's actively engaging in sort of a somewhat admirable fatherhood. And then who's beta? You know, so if we as people who are not single, and I don't know where it is, I think like some sort of issue with mom or dad, I don't know which side it is, but I think it's sort of the attraction to people can be in daddy issues, right? That's what you need daddy. I'm like, well, I have issues, but it's not so substantial that I would have to ever say that, you know what I mean? And I'm not like, I know also a lot of people who've been in jail, and that's where maybe I just can't quite understand what this group is, what this group is, because they're not the same kind of person. I'm not from the hood, I'm from the suburbs.
So you're trying to figure out why he has such a dedicated cult, like following of what seem to be pretty same people that are like normally day in day out, or like normal people, but they really just like follow.
Well, I think beta thing, right? I think that's the appeal. It's like they're betas, so they're more likely to come over here and do whatever I can on them, sort of thing. People on the betas, and they can feel like it's love bombing and all that. Same thing that how Talcott does. Why it's interesting they're all together. You know what I mean? They find so much commonalities because they both have the. And they say that themselves. You know what I mean? It's just the thing.
It's hot cold, but you know what I think is I think
Can you
it's
hear us right now?
anywhere at all. I mean, and nowadays there's like zero leadership anywhere.
Unless we're muted.
They just definitely gravitate towards it.
Why didn't he bring any of this up last night when Paul was there with him?
That's funny that you mentioned that because I was thinking exactly the same thing.
The real producer, right?
Exactly.
Moose found all of us individually on our own channels. This is going to spin off into its own life. Moose can all our individual channels. None of us have ever been on a panel at all, and Moose created the whole panel space himself.
Nice. And he's only like 21, right?
Yep.
Oh, AI.
Not really, you know, I should look to it.
Who's left here to go over there? That's fascinating.
And it's, I like the kid from Sandlot, Squints. So I was over at TW's, right? And I didn't realize that you're actually live.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize you're actually live. And then they're like, oh, Moose is over there. And I was like, now I feel like 34 here. I'm like, I want to be part of the action. So
Reaction?
whatever action's over here. I mean, if we're going to just sit there and watch you and not say anything.
Yeah, I mean, I don't ever spend much time going anyway, so yeah.
Moose, I was just telling everybody you made the panel space yourself. You got all of us individually, as individual content creators. Nobody ever seen anything like a panel and you made it. You're like, this is what we need to do. And you've been running shit from behind the scenes ever since.
I mean, I don't take credit
That's
for
so
anything. It's all you
incorrect.
guys doing the work.
Look, you should ask him why he didn't bring anything up last night.
You guys do the work, so it's like, it's easy. You make it easy. You make it easy to support you guys. And if you're watching over on Flow State channel,
well,
you know,
if he's watching right now, he pretty much knows.
Just show some support for the Moose Man.
I mean, that's one of the reasons I even came up yesterday was to ask him why
It makes me feel good.
these conversations happen when Paul's not around.
All right.
Well,
Because they can't happen when he is around.
What else do you how embarrassing would it be if we're spending so much time here and you know it's not making us any sort of money? Like, isn't that more of a sad dynamic?
That's why I have a job, bro. And I do want to make
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about just as far as the Paul versus Flow aspect of it, right? To where it's shameful to want to make money in this space.
It's shameful to do the opposite. It's shameful to spend your whole adult life playing with your friends online and never, take responsibility for your responsibilities.
That's what I'm here for now. That's why I started the Is This Real Man channel.
Two false dichotomies.
Banging out live streams again, and I'm gonna take the bull by the horn.
I'll give you a channel. You got Quantum Epic in chat trying to get me to bite. You're funny, Quantum. I like that. You're so cute. OTW, do you think Flow makes a living on YouTube? Oh, Jesus. I don't know. Maybe.
I think Flow
I would say
listens
no,
to
because
Nick
it's hard to do so on YouTube. You have to have like a established base to make money.
Yeah, I think he's made like copious amounts of money, but YouTube is nothing stable. It's nothing that you can budget something on, right? The amounts of money are never the same.
Definitely not, because even if you've got like a small dedicated fan base that all chip in like $5, YouTube still takes 33%, and eventually that money pit dries up.
Right, exactly.
And use PayPal. I know that YouTube takes 33%, so I use PayPal.
Yeah, not a lot of people are comfortable using PayPal. That's what I find fascinating.
Why is that, though?
I don't know. I guess they prefer Super Chat.
I think I might be wrong here, but I think PayPal in the US operates differently.
How do you know how it would be different for you than us?
I think I might be wrong here, but I think someone told me that in PayPal for the US, if you take in over $1,000, it then becomes like either taxable or something else where you can take it away.
That's fairly new, like in the past 2-3 years.
Yeah, I might be wrong because I'm not too familiar with how it works, but that's what
Okay.
I'm told.
So don't use PayPal because when it starts adding up, it gets taxed anyway.
Yeah, I know there's like other providers you can go to, but they're like back alley providers, so they're not the most trustworthy, so no one goes to them.
I use, I think BB&T, or they're different now, but they told me when Cash App came out, they're like, look, if your Cash App is connected to your bank account and you get shit stolen through Cash App, we are not going to cover it.
Yeah, that was the big one. I also know that when it comes to different sites for streaming, wasn't it a time where if you were to stream on Kick, they would take 50% until it changed?
Yeah, no, it's got to be hard on YouTube. Some people, I mean, I've seen Paul and Flo and OTW get some good fucking donos sometimes.
Oh yeah, but it's not something I would love for it to be consistent and freaking, you know, but it isn't. It's just it's once in the blue moon. You know, some people are, for some reason, are very, very generous and want to give and want to see the channel thrive, which I find
Well, I'll donate another $10 afterwards. I'll do that.
that if I find that very like gratifying, you know. And
Yeah, it is a shame though, because if you were to say, "Oh, I made $100 at the end of the stream," YouTube still takes a cut, so you'd walk away going, "No, I've actually made like 77."
Right.
It is a shame. It is, like what you said, shame for small creators to get penalized like that.
Well, imagine like we're the ones spending the time and doing the content and putting the effort, and all they do is provide the platform, right? So they're not doing much to charge. So it's like it's kind of like, you know, mafioso type system, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like, hey, I've given you the road, you build the car and everything else, but and then when you win, I get a portion of the winnings because it was my road.
Yeah. Right, so let's see what they're yapping about now.
These guys, like the other guy, Brian O'Shea, was like, yeah, my car's more of a storage unit now, actually.
Well, I mean, you gotta understand Brian O'Shea, right? Like, Brian O'Shea has been locked up so many times during our process in this, like, panelverse, right? Like, we'll wake up one day and it'll be like, fucking Brian will pop up on the live stream and he's getting fucking arrested. Like, you know, I think after, like, so many times, like, you can pretend to be like, oh yeah, like, I'm fucking driving without a license. I'm driving without plates. But I think it's just like the crowd, like, utterly hating me. It gets annoying after a while. It's an annoyance. Like, you have to go through a bunch of shit now that the cops are going to take you to jail. Now you got to go through the process of getting all your shit back. You got to, you know, you have to stay in jail for that.
And they're
Whatever.
making money the whole time. And then this was my main objection to his whole go get arrested thing is how is this fighting the system? You're becoming a repeat customer.
I swear to it does seem like it's almost a targeted effort to make sure that I don't make money, because all the people that are super chatting at any point are the ones who I should not trust. Master Van's bad. You know, don't trust Van, man. He's bad. He's just don't listen to him. And he had to call in because he got timed out by one of the mods. But it's like,
wait, Razvan's not bad.
Here's the way I look at it.
He's just
You
a
know
Christian
for
target.
Sure, that even if they're doing it for nefarious reasons, people who donate to you are actually supporting your cause, right?
Mm-hmm.
In a tangible way that can't be denied. So I give that priority.
You have to accept the blessings when they come.
You shouldn't put so much weight on what other people think of other people.
And when it comes to Paul, he doesn't need my clicks. Like, he does have his own videos out there. He used to have a lot more videos, and I've seen him drive without plates. I know that.
Didn't drive or ride?
I've seen him drive before. Before he met Jennifer, he drove.
what is up with Denver?
He didn't have to take the risk anymore.
I don't know. Like, I honestly, I mean, I don't know him, like, personally. Like, we had, you know, 3 or 4 years of, like, seeing each other online every day, and like we pretty much know like
Wishy-washy faggot.
3 years total. Also on the panel for 3 years total, and Moose was only around for like 6 months or maybe a year.
That was the
leading again.
timing, bro.
That was divine timing, dude. It was divine timing. Believe me, that was not on purpose.
Yeah, that was good.
I can't stop. Oh shit. That was great timing.
Oh. Also, I was going to say, I noticed.
How are you?
I was going to say, I noticed before he said.
Come on, man.
Sorry.
It's okay. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, that's all right. I was going to say, I noticed before he said you can't trust people who super chat, and I was a bit like that. That's a bit of a weird statement to make.
Coming from a guy who wants to make money.
No, he was saying other people were trying to tell him he shouldn't trust Razvan, but Razvan's the one donating. So he's like, why should I look into what you're saying about people when these same people are being nice to me? And I'm saying, what the fuck? Why don't you just make your own decisions about people without the influence of others?
There's that too.
Yeah, definitely.
But he's not going to do that, though. That's exactly the kind of guy he is. Whoever the first 5 people in his ear are, that's who, you know.
Yeah, I agree with you, Bear Jew. You're absolutely right in that statement right there, because I don't understand really which position he's taking when it comes to all this. He's very ambiguous, very.
Because it's nothing. He's fake and he's full of shit.
I might agree with that one there, Dennison. I don't know it to be true, but I think there's a chance you're correct.
And at least Paul is like, when he's not being defensive and he's talking about what he believes, at least that's what he really believes. And he didn't get it from some other queer telling him what to think.
Not to mention, though, in the long run, you'll get a hell of a lot more respect from people if you stick by the thing you've always stuck by, rather than just changing what you think at a win.
Yeah, but that's because people are stupid. You should be constantly growing and changing what you think.
It's the double-edged sword. One side, you shouldn't fucking be set in your ways when they're dumbass ways, and the other side, you shouldn't be moved off your square when you are right.
Yeah, I think you are correct. There is a double-edged sword of today. Yeah.
It's to have a square, right? So your square might change, it might move, someone might be able to change it for you, or move you. But as long as it's your square, then that's what counts.
Mm.
It's when you're like, hey, what's square? Hey, look, everybody's over on that square. Hey, room over here for me over here, fellas. You know, that's the difference.
Right, then it becomes mob mentality.
And that's what I see with Landry. Clearly, that's why he said it, but it's clear that's what he's doing.
Yeah, and what I'm not sure about is because he doesn't have any spine or any agenda or any real opinions, or if because he just can't admit what they are because doing so would break the grift. That's the only part I can't say because I'm not in his head. But his behavior demonstrates that it's one of the two.
It's the latter, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I would say it's more for the grift, because even if it wasn't someone who was grifting, they would have that one thing that the hard line about. But if the ones who are on the grift, they'll just change whatever they want to.
With Paul, for sure, you know. The whole shit.
What a coincidence, man. I unmute him and boom, first word comes out of his mouth. Paul.
I told me like she's gonna leave me, stuff like that.
That doesn't trigger me, you know, because he was doing that yesterday, and I saw NPC, or sorry, Gabriel last. I think that was, you know, upsetting to me. But dude, I'm so out of all the things to be worried about, that is probably the last on my list. Is to be actually worried about Paul thinking my wife. So I can go with the joke.
Yeah,
I can laugh at it.
the joke is fine, Landry, but you gotta understand that we did 2
Because
years
Paul
of like some intense fucking like we were yelling at people, telling them they're loser failure, like all kinds of crazy shit. Like we were like, I mean, Lauren De Laguna, you gotta go back and watch all this stuff, all the stuff that we went through, like, and then for
Lauren
like,
De
out of the blue,
Laguna.
like, he switched
Yeah, we haven't
up
seen
and
her in a
like,
bit.
because I told him I wanted him to like hit me where I'm
So weird she dated Martin
but
Shkreli.
I don't know. He hit me hard and he touched some like certain nerves or whatever, and got the audience like he proved a point to me that the audience really is not as fucking smart as they think they are. And so, like, after that, I got butthurt. Anyway, it's Jack Talcott. He flipped out on me. Everybody fucking saw it. Everybody knows the kind of fucking dude he is, where he can go from, like, oh, I love you, brother, to, like, screaming bloody murder at you and, like, telling you how fucking stupid you are and stuff like that. Like, I'm just not, I don't deal well with that shit, Landry. I don't deal well with that. Like, I have way too much shit going on in my life to have some other dude try to, like, put that fucking weird drama on me. It's like
I don't like it. They're not nice to me.
So, like, I had to fucking do that. And then also, by doing what I did to Jack, by, like, stealing his channel and, like, dunking him, and like, it was one of the fucking greatest contents I've ever, like, helped create. It was viewed by so many people, and so many people had emotional, like, ties to it, that it swayed people on all sides, and it got people donating to both of those people. And it also got Jack and Paul together, which they created content together after that, while I got to fizzle out for a little while and not actually have to be in the panelers. That's the beauty of being me. I can come in, help these fucking
to fizzle
wildfires,
out.
like the wildfire.
He had the opportunity to fizzle. He never got anywhere to be able to fizzle afterwards.
Oh, all right.
Right.
Well, Moose, where you been, bro? Like, you send me an email. Oh, where you been? And then I'll show up again. And it's like, yo, looks like you want the dynamic back. Let's go.
Moose tried the spin-off
And then
angle
Snap.
from Paul's channel, and it's just he doesn't have it. He can't do it. He's like, he did his own channel, and nothing worked. Like, he didn't. No one went to watch the content. It was just fucking. It was a big nothing burger.
I told everyone that it was snafu, and nobody believed me, even though he's the biggest fucking troll on the internet. No one believed me.
Yeah, it was snafu.
Interesting.
I even went to Cynthia's channel, and I told her that I did not do that, and I was coming correct, and I was trying to, like, patch whatever the fuck happened. And you know what she did? She started calling me a snake and telling me my wife and I'm a terrible father. And, like, bro, like, these are the demons that we deal with online. Like,
Starting to laugh like OTW.
The
They got
demons.
in their closet, and they have
Because I got
shit
the best laughed
that's,
out
like,
here, man.
inside them that they don't know how to deal with, and they take it out on other people. So there's my fucking case. Everybody I did anything to even appear wrong to won. They all won. They all got views. They all got clippable content. They all got money. They all got paid, baby. I'm the only one that didn't get anything out of that.
Oh, crying a river.
Oh, except for the $1,000 that fucking Jack gave him
My
to
money.
produce for him, man. Fucking liar.
Why would people give
He's a
him
fucking
money?
liar.
He ran a hotel into the ground. Why would anybody trust him with more, like, investment?
That was long-winded, dude. Way too long-winded.
So
Let's
when we
go.
get those channels, we snatch those channels up. You resell them on the black market.
No, I would never actually, like, do anything to, like, really, like, lock them out of their accounts or anything like that. I'm not that person.
Hang on, he's just said he wouldn't lock them out of accounts after he's just said I stole someone else's channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's contradicted himself because he just said I won't lock someone out of their channel just before saying I kicked someone off their own channel and took it over.
Yeah, but that's different when it's on StreamYard. When you give keys away, you can kick them off panel and stuff, but you can't kick them off the broadcast. Yeah, there's another thing going on there.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, some sort of power struggle when.
Sorry, I thought maybe he meant like YouTube channels. Like he took
No. It has more to do with StreamYard than anything else, actually.
He's telling you what he really thinks inside. He saw this as an opportunity to make money, and he failed at it. And he's pretty bitter about it, is what I feel about me.
Yeah.
But I want to mention that he's the type of person that has a charity, you know, which basically funds his winter vacations, you know, to Mexico or whatever. So that, I mean, he basically, you know, in his mind, he's such a good guy because he helps kids in Mexico or whatever by gathering presents
to bring down to them during Christmas time or whatever.
No, he's like, I made 10 grand on charity. I'll give 1,000 away. I'll give you the 90.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it should.
Yeah, I'll live in a peninsula while the slaves are out in the beach trying to sell, rat sticks.
Yeah.
I have to give it to him though, because like the American Cancer Society only puts like 1/3% back. At least he put 10% back into it.
Yeah, true.
Progress.
Yeah, I remember asking, "Is that chicken?" He goes, "No, it's chicken." The other guy next to me, he says, "Don't trust him, man. Those are rats, man."
That they have, like, about the legal system and stuff, like all the different little, play on words and everything else. Like they don't really put up with that stuff anymore. Like they used to be like, they didn't know how to deal with it, but now it's like they have like procedures on how to deal with those kind of people, and they just throw you in jail, or if you don't really cooperate, they just have you committed to mental place.
But here's my thing: is that the idea that cops don't like it when you break the rules is absurd. They get paid for you not breaking, or for you not following the rules, right? So you become a customer. They want you to break the rules.
Yep.
Yeah,
If
they
it were the
want
other
you
way
to break
around,
more
they
rules.
would
So they
spend so
can
much time watching themselves on the side of the road, or they investigated me for 3.5 years before they kicked my door in. I mean, like they go through a lot of effort.
Wait. What happened?
Yeah, he
I got raided.
sex with one of the farm animals.
I got raided in 2017 3 times.
Jesus Christ, dude. So wait. And then what did you do? Did you do prison time?
No, I took a plea deal. I spent 4 months in county, and I took a plea deal for 36 months corrections, which is it's like probation, but it's through DOC. So the concept is you're serving a prison sentence on the outside because the prisons are overcrowded.
That was only like for $100 worth, wasn't it?
That's for a quarter ounce of meth. So yeah, about $100.
That's like nothing, man.
How much is that? Like
It was a quarter
size?
ounce. It's like a racquetball, probably smaller than a racquetball.
Crazy, dude. A racquetball.
Man, that shit is fucking ruined society. I couldn't believe it. Is meth an opiate?
No, it's a stimulant.
The fuck?
Yeah, so
Who said it was
I do,
opiate?
but,
Weed was an opiate yesterday?
It's not fun.
Week and a half ago, one of my old employees
Weed is a narcotic.
with opiates in the bathroom, and they had to perform like one of my other employees.
I forget who said yesterday that weed was an opiate and something else was an
got
opiate.
EMTs and everything there, and they
Oh,
gave them
cocaine, I think.
shots of that Narcan.
I think
Narcotics.
I think like opium.
It's hard opium. Neither weed nor cocaine. Yes.
No, weed and cocaine isn't opioids. Opium and heroin is.
Right.
Cocaine.
I don't know how they afford it.
I forget what cocaine is. Weed
It's a
is a stimulant.
Weed is a psychedelic
Yeah, no, this is
fucking B-cell.
meth is the people that are vacuuming their yard in the middle of the night or parting out your car.
Like a legal term, which they can change the definition of at any time.
What about Tommy?
It's not a word.
Meth.
He did that in the UK, but it was
No, he
weed
admits
meth from a
to
state
it,
would be.
He admits to it.
Well, I saw that video where he was on the couch in like normal clothes, talking to David Laguna.
I think he was not that day, but I think he was tweaking the night before.
Well, how did he get to your house?
He was in an apartment before he got homeless.
Oh, so he became homeless recently.
Yeah, bro. So,
Oh no shit.
Okay, all right, we're gonna fill you in today, buddy. So around the same time is Jack, I think. Tommy's
Yeah, it was real close.
and Tommy's still all like upset or whatever with Low State about that. His dog died, and then next thing you know, he's telling us that he's a crypto millionaire or whatever, and he's gonna go travel the streets or whatever. And then we see him, we're looking at him and we're like, all right, bro, you've been wearing the same shirt for like 3 weeks. Like, you're looking a little ragged. You're looking like you haven't had a place to stay. So the crypto millionaire thing kind of fell apart quick. And then, I don't know, what's his excuse now, Flo? Like, he continually, like, travels, and he knows all the homeless people. So as far as I can see it, like, he has embraced the home free life, and he is one of the miscreants that decide to live outside the civility of society.
So the interesting thing about homeless people is a lot of them are so narcissistic that they can't solve the problems in their life that would make them homeless to begin with, but also too narcissistic to admit that they're homeless. So I don't know. Last time I tried to go to Tommy, he straight kicked me out and then talked shit on me for about 5 minutes. He wants nothing to do with me. He's very angry at me. Fuck his dog. And all that shit.
Man.
A guy that has $1 million.
I've never seen him have a job either, though.
And he
Like,
doesn't
even
look like he has $1
South
million.
Like, that's the biggest mystery of all, Landry. If you can figure out where Jack's money's been coming from.
He told me it was $30,000 from the house.
Bro, you're telling me that Talcott's been smoking weed every day and drinking Starbucks and eating vegan food for 5 years?
I don't think he eats, actually.
I don't
think
eat either.
He's so disinterested in food when he's here.
Yeah, I agree. Like, we even went over to the Waffle House across the street because I was hungry, and he had a cup of coffee while I ate scattered hash browns.
I mean, he says, like, you know, we can live on much less than society tells us we can. Sure, I guess, but it's just a little bit. And that's what's funny to me.
Americans eat too much.
It's not for delicious meal. It was amazing. We had a great time. Like, I couldn't get him to even go to the grocery store. He was like, I just eat nuts and berries and twigs and leaves.
Yeah, like if you want to live on less than what was, I was going to say, if you want to live on less than what you could, you'd have to grow your own food.
And the first thing I fired up was.
That's what it's all about. It's self-sustainability and,
Again, like the cheapest products that are available.
I hit the grocery store, I get a bag of potatoes for like $2. I get fucking a bag of onions for like $2.
Yeah. Not here, dude. In Quebec, it's like $10 for a bag of 10 pounds of potatoes.
Yeah.
It's
It's
fucking
fucking
expensive
the
here,
United
man.
States.
I can go. You're right. I guess my bag of potatoes was $2.99, not $1.99, but it is where I live.
Where do you live, though?
Upon Maryland, there's a lot of farm area around me, so maybe it's a local economy, a little bit better food market.
Yeah, it does come down to depending on your state, because if there are states that are very, very well off of the food prices, but the ones that aren't.
Right, and in those states that are better with food prices, the wages tend to be lower.
DC has good wages, but food prices are probably higher in DC. I live like 15 minutes south of DC, but I work like an hour south, and it's rural as fuck. But the food prices
it's like a Virginia economy.
Right.
It's like if you wanted like good cheap meat, Montana's really good for that, but the minute you start going outwards, it becomes a bit more pricey.
And also, if you want to make good choices, those are more expensive too. Like if you want to get fresh food and organic food, then.
Not to mention your tax, because the minute you start going to some of the eastern states, they get really high on tax.
On me, there's a bunch of Amish, and they sell whatever. They sell on the side of the road. I don't know if they collect tax and just include it in the price, but they're not adding tax to what their price advertising is. And
no, they don't. They just sell it as what the value is of the item.
And a lot of them, they don't put
food here.
They don't put glyphosate on their crops, so you don't have the Roundup thing that is like the #1 cancer causing chemical in the nation when you're.
No. They grow. Yeah, they grow all their stuff natural. They don't have vaccines for the kids. They are like some of the most proficient people in the US because they just do their own thing, living natural.
And you wouldn't realize it, but the guy that's riding his carriage up the road, like each horse cost $10,000. The carriage was $8,000. These Amish motherfuckers are fucking rich, and they work for their money, and they have a bunch in the bank. They're not like fucking N-word rich, as they would say around me.
Not to mention, most of them have got, like, they're trained to be strong, because have you seen where they lift bonds and stuff? Like, they're trained to do that.
I work with a guy. I work outside surveying land, pumping those fucking equipment, tell me where your property corners are on 200 acres, and I work with an Amish guy, and he works harder than, I don't know how diverse it is near you, but a lot of people say Mexicans work well. Well, fucking look at the Amish. They're a little bit more effective.
Do you know, with the Amish as well, they have this thing where when you reach 20 years of age in the Amish community, you're given the opportunity to go to the outside world and decide if you want to go towards them or stay in the Amish. And 95% of them stick with the Amish community.
Oh, it's probably higher in this area because they're not strict Amish. They allow you to have solar panels, and you can have a telephone on your property as long as it's not like in your kitchen, like in the house. You gotta have like out in the garage type shit.
Nice.
But like the guy that I work with, he's 100% Amish. He has a forklift. They're allowed to use, in this Amish community, they're allowed to use diesel air compressors. So they're allowed to power things with air, and the air they get comes from a machine, and for whatever reason in their community it's allowed. And a lot of them are walking around with cell phones and shit. That is against the rules. But I think also in the community, the more you donate, the more you contribute, the more they turn a blind eye to the rules you might be breaking.
I think it's a case of, well, like, if all that stuff went defunct, it wouldn't bother them. They just go, oh well, it was fun while it lasted.
They definitely don't need this shit.
Yeah. Like, they probably just treat it as a luxury to them.
With the equipment, they have like forklifts and bulldozers and tractors. They're allowed to use that, at least in this particular community that's near me, for helping others. They're allowed to use it for business purposes, which helps others, themselves, their family, and their community. But if it's for themselves, their own shit, they're not supposed to use it. The things that was on Landry's stream last night, Snafu was like, well, you're a fucking stay-at-home dad. How do you think that you're a man because your wife goes out and works at Starbucks and pays the bills? And he said that she didn't pay the bills. The point being, you go to fucking the middle of Saudi Arabia, you go to the middle of Iraq. These guys are like twigs. Like, the women look like linebackers. They have the women doing all the field work, all the fucking work with farm animals, and the guys sit around and smoke fucking hash and opium in a circle, and the women are doing all the labor. Does that make these guys betas because the women are bringing home, the production, the means of production?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, like how the women pretty much run the household and do all the other extra work, and the men seem to, is like they have to be saved by the women.
Talking shit like that doesn't happen around here. Definitely, that's the only way it happens in the Amish community. You go to certain like white Christian communities, that's the only way it fucking happens. It's the woman serves the man. It's God first, the husband second, and then it's the wife and the children.
Well, the women in the Amish community take the point of they take the specific point of when it comes to post-Civil War restoration, where the women are meant to be the foundation of the household. They are meant to create families, establish households, and like cherish the family that is around them. So the women do play a very important part in the Amish community, but they're not like expected to be labourers or stuff like that.
Yeah, definitely. But they still do a lot. They are laborers. Like, for example, the women, if they've got no boys, like, they had a family and they had all girls, the wives and the young girls will do the chores that are meant for the young boys.
Yeah, they will do that. But it's mostly a case of like the man will take on the most hardship of what they have to do, whereas the women will do the rest of it. Kind of like the man will pull the plow, the women will plant the seeds. This kind of type thing.
Yeah, talked to the guy that I worked with. He said that he never cooks, and he's like, I fucking forgot how to cook, and he never does laundry. Like, he just hasn't done laundry in fucking 4 years, and he's 50 years old.
Oh Jesus!
What the women do? He's got a wife. He's got fucking, 10 kids. It's already taken care of. And there's a lot of shit that those women will never fucking do because all the boys, the men, whatever, got it taken care of.
Shout out to Motley MS Sport or M Sport for the subscription.
So I grew up in a big family of men and women, but there were certain chores for the men, certain chores for the women that everyone had to do. But still.
Choose love, brothers and sisters.
Right now too that kind of ties in me and Flo and Lindsay, who
Lindsay.
she was not having a good day yesterday in your chat.
Yeah. She's never having a good time.
And she's always surprised by it.
I know.
You two have that in common, by the way. You two can never figure out what's going on here.
So true. The Fed. Yeah, I think this guy's the Fed for sure.
Shout out to the Feds.
Who did he say looked like a Fed? I'm away from the phone.
Video
The
still on
Friender.
the channel. Okay, Rusty.
You're feeding back to.
Oh, yeah.
Rebecca. Who's the snake?
Pardon me.
Who's the snake, Rebecca?
Okay, so a little bit of a background on this. So I went up on Flo's channel to basically, say that I thought that he could have handled the whole Lindsay situation a little bit better, and he really read me out. Like, he really gave it to me. I thought he was going to ban me. Like, I was like scared.
I was going to ban you.
And so, like I think he said that like me and Tara were the only ones who actually did that. And basically, if you're my friend, like I will stick up for you. Like, and I didn't say anything more than like I think you could have handled it better. Or I didn't say anything more than that, really. And like he was gonna drop the hammer on me, like it was like calling me names like I was Snafu or something like that. I was like, wow. So anyway, what I'm showing here is Texas Rap Blood had a thing for he had a thing going, and he was kind of like laying down some of the dark side law or whatever it is, like little prayers and rituals that he has, and he was trying to go after full state. X has already said I can use this, so I'm okay with it, or he's okay with it. So, but I just want to show Flo that I was actually fighting for him too, and so like if you're a friend of mine, then this is just how I am. So let me play this. Say when you went out there on the panel, it was kind of a chaotic scene or whatever, and Jamie kind of he'll loop around a lot. So I think most people pretty
boring.
Just to point out as well, you have to hope your friends will also disagree with what they say.
Donner said would have been nearly impossible anyway, because there's just too many people, too many voices, too many opinions to even have anything going on. Like if you and him were going to have any exchange at all. So, but
You lost me a long time ago, honestly.
You're lost?
Yeah, just play it. I want to see what it is.
Right.
Out there on that stage, Jeffrey, was to correct this man's misinformation.
How did it become about the freak all of a sudden?
Because I was very concerned that people would take to heart the fact that there was no one sin greater than the other. So it was my duty as a servant to the God to go up and inform people that there is an unforgivable sin, and not all sins are equal. I had to do that. I hope you understand.
Yeah, and actually, I either tuned in right at the end of that, or I didn't even hit you did say that, because I was either busy in the chat or like I said, I just like clicked it. But I think there's a concept in Christianity that, you know, if you save one soul, it's like you saved all of humanity. If you burn one soul, it's like you burn all of humanity. Kind of a way of looking at sin. Not, you know, not saying that there is one that is unforgivable, but a way of basically equalizing all sin. You know, whether it be homosexuality, you know, for example, or murder, for example.
Iniquities. Those are detestable things. There's a difference between detestable, sinful, and unforgivable.
All right, well, I think that's pretty much it. There's another part that actually I need to find, but, you know, he was doing his like blood ritual things or whatever, and he was trying to get Flow State involved or whatever, and I talked him out of it. You know, I think things have gone south since then between him and Nexus, but I just wanted to let Flow know that, like, I fought for him before too.
I've seen you. I actually saw that, and I left a message on one of your other videos, and I guess you didn't see that said I saw you.
All right, cool. So, like,
Hey, look at Chuck coming in hot, dude. Oh man,
cringe.
So cringe, dude.
Don't acknowledge him, cringe.
No, I'm coming in as the
Acknowledge.
I do actually a nice
This
difference.
conversation's that serious right now.
So you know your title is rankings, right?
Oh yeah, well.
So, I've got a notepad here. I'm working for you right now. I got a notepad. We should start listing off people and start ranking them, and we'll start like categorizing them, like, you know, like.
That's what I do best, right? And then I change my mind the next week, and it just who knows? Who knows? I don't even know how it feels. But I already started actually.
You did?
Yeah, I got this one. You know, going around here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What is that? Just a word document or something? Or what is that?
It's not a Word document. It's a cloud artifact.
His in is bad.
Of course, dude. Yeah, he was the easiest one to do first.
Yeah, that's some of the guy I know from the streams.
She told me she'll hook me up with her daughter.
That's a weird thing to offer for somebody.
Dennison's literally in here with us right now.
That's what I'm saying.
She does that. Paul.
She said she offered her Paul too.
Wait, is the freak in this one now?
Which is crazy to me. So stay.
He spoke about Dennison right after that, and I said he's in here. I thought that's who.
Oh, sorry, I meant the freak. Sorry about that.
Have no interest in this place. We'll come here just to get their little. What was DJ come in? Hey, do you rank me yet? I just really want to know. It's so stupid, dude. It's just so sad when you see human nature is just it's turning this way. It's fascinating.
Well, he indulges in it.
Good. And
such a two-faced fake little fairy with no spine.
Did you ever like
Kind of hypocritical, I have to agree.
Watergate and everything, like how you
Yeah, he
know,
talks about everyone.
you had
He
to,
first shit about wanting
like,
to know about himself.
and all that stuff.
And by the way,
Andrew?
No, elaborate.
Hold on a sec. Go ahead. By the way, you muted.
yeah, he marked me as a bad panelist because I had the audacity to tell him to his face that TML knows what he's talking about and isn't faking it. That's it.
Didn't take much, did it?
I disagree with some of TML knowing what he's talking about, but I can see why he would fucking think you're bad for opposing him.
Like, when you say that, do you, because you disagree with TML and think his conclusions are stupid, or do you think it's because he's faking it?
Well, I could say it's like not all the philosophies are necessarily something that resonate with your own world views, right? So maybe some of what TML is bringing and presenting is fruitful to that cause, but maybe not in other areas, right? Because the philosophy doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to apply it to your life.
Right. I think that's what it is. It seems like everything that I hear TML speaking of, to me, it seems either obvious or so far, and like obfuscated from what I deal with. That it's like, what are we even getting at here? Plus, I don't like all the ums and ahs and uhs.
Yeah, so depending on the circumstances, I'm very unlikely to argue with that. And if you had said that you disagree with him and think he's stupid, I disagree with that. But again, the circumstances would there's a narrow circumstances in which I would engage with that or argue with it, because it's such an opinion.
I think he's unintelligent at all. I think he does have a level of intelligence. I just, what I enjoy.
Right, but that wasn't the claim. The claim was that he's faking it and doesn't know what he's talking about.
Right, coming from Landry, right.
Right, and the reason was because of the ums and the ahs, which is a retarded fucking reason. And really what the claim was from RT, and he was saying that dude flat out only reads from a book. And when he gives his own opinion, he's quoting it from a book. And how does he know that? Well, he's never actually had a conversation with TML. He hasn't read any of TML's writings. It's because he says and all when he's talking. So clearly he's reading from a book and pausing while he reads. And, in retrospect, I feel embarrassed because I spent an hour arguing with two fucking idiots over it. But that's a fault that I have. When something is so blatantly retarded, I can't help but to take the bait.
Yeah, I would say that if you've got a solid position on something, it should be something that you can just read off the top of your heart and no issues. But as you said, when it comes to someone just quoting what they've read, that's when you can tell the signs of...
But the issue in that particular... Hold on a second, Bear.
Go on. Go on.
Yeah, but the issue in that particular situation was he was quoting something from a book he wrote.
Yeah, not only that, but TML's show is reading the books, right? And then giving the analysis. And they literally, after they kicked me from the panel, because I can't be allowed to talk, right? Because that's a counter-narrative. Then they played a clip of TML deliberately reading from a book, and then used that as proof as though he only reads from books, right? It's the most disingenuous shit. At the same time, it's retarded. Like the disingenuousness and the retardedness converge with one another to form this special phoenix of idiocy. And again, I'm embarrassed I even engaged in the fucking shit.
Yeah. Not to mention, you have to let yourself open to counter criticism, because when you don't, you just solidify yourself in one position, and the minute someone challenges you, it falls apart.
It's true. It'd be a really hard stretch, though, for me to even entertain the idea that the man I've spoke with on these issues for hundreds of hours, it doesn't have the slightest idea what he's talking about, and he's just Googling it. It's retarded. And I also read parts of his book, so again,
Yeah, yeah.
Lots of threats in this space from these people.
It's a little crazy up there.
From there, I'm out. I'm incapacitated. I'm out of the game. I've already fallen on my sword.
Shoot, I'm about to lose audio. I need to switch headphones. Hold on.
Hey, Dave Lynn, did you email me? I need you to hit me with that email. Where's my other one?
Was that the audio then?
I don't know what's happening right now, so I'm disassociating.
Dude, it'd be really cool if you got some scantily clad AI babes, like Modern Manhattan, play in the background because it really is compelling and causes me to want to depart from your podcast and spend more time at his.
You can have it where she's got O written on the left, T in the middle, W on the right.
By the way, I had no issues with bowel movements today. Just wanted to keep you guys up to speed on my personal business in the bathroom. Things are moving along quite smoothly, and yeah, no issues.
Well, that's good.
You know why you're having no issues? What's causing this?
Big mutants, prunes, consistent fruit and vegetables alongside meat and very little grains.
Ah.
Yeah, I was going to say prunes. Yeah, I get it when you say McCall.
YouTube cured my constipation.
Yeah, I don't know if fig Newtons are fig Newtons are just like fig rolls, aren't they? Or it's just fig around bread.
Loaded with sugar, but yeah.
Yeah, but
Fig Newton's a cookie.
Oh,
it's a fig-filled pastry.
Well, I thought they were like fig rolls.
Kinda if it's one roll and you squish it flat. It's more like a fig square.
Oh, I get yeah.
So the deal was like we're gonna do something, right? Or not we, not as in me. Like I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just watching you guys attempt to do something. And Landry was pissed because we didn't do nothing. But he's like, when are we gonna do something? And then why does everybody stop everybody from doing something? Because everybody's obfuscating and creating chaos and vision.
I think they're delusions of grandeur myself. I mean, I kind of had that level of arrogance in my 20s, but I grew out of it.
I think a lot of times we feel like we need other people to do the things that we want to do, but if we just do them, then we'll find the right people show up.
Yeah, and waiting for others to show up is like a deliberate form of avoidance and procrastination.
Yeah,
It's a great way to be a victim too.
Yeah, because it's like for me, I'm just like a randomer. I don't stick to any schedules. I just jump on. I've been on OTW streams for the past. I always have a good time, so that's why I always jump on.
Yeah, because this is the best broadcast on YouTube, dude. That's why
It
I'm
is.
here.
It actually is. I'm not messing. It is.
Well, the point, what he was getting at, though, he was being facetious about Landry kind of, talking shit about others, but doing the same thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's a demented side of myself, but I actually do enjoy. I look more forward to OTW's broadcast than anything else that comes to my feed.
Why's that?
Because it's just a social setting. Like I don't care about the news. I don't care about the world politics. I don't care about the fucking what Trump said today or what fucking bullshit. I do enjoy getting on here and shooting the shit and just bullshit, and it's like very normal to me.
Yep.
Right. This is like the hangout spot, where everybody gets to come here and on like neutral ground, right? To either hash it out or exchange their knowledge and share perspectives and opinions. That's pretty much what it's all about.
And if you want to talk about Trump, you can, But,
right.
You don't have to.
Yeah, not even to get up here necessarily. Even just sometimes hearing you guys work your shit out or, find hopefully some common ground or lack thereof, because, it doesn't always happen.
Yeah, that's the pleasantry of it. OTW stream, because last time I was on, we were discussing about like some Christian stuff, and that it was a really good combo. See, the fact that we can have these freeform stuff is really good.
We're gonna have some complaints at the next High Council meeting, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's coming up. 1st of October, I'll be starting up the smoking gun. Well, not the smoking gun. What is it? It's the build up. There we I was like, man, searching for my words here. Yeah, the build up to the grand opening game release. It's gonna be awesome.
Game release?
Yeah, you weren't around, Thomas. I came up with a game that's called the Concordium and the High Council.
Well, I watched the streams and some of that was going on. You're just talking about the game again that you're playing where people are buying land and that type of stuff?
Yeah, that's it. Exactly. But it wasn't completed. You know, I was like, I still have work to do on it, and you know, and before I actually like play it out and have it really played out for real on a show, it's gonna take a lot of preparing.
Right.
Yeah.
This is gonna be like GTA
That could be a
6.
good idea. Do secondary streams where you're walking through how your game's progressing and what you're doing for the meantime. Like, let people know where your progress is.
Oh, that's a good idea. I guess I could do a video on that.
Yeah, because if you do streams, it's like, here's where the game's up to, here's what we're looking to do next, here's possible ideas we've got for the future. It'll get people to go, "Ooh, this is a good game, I'll get on board."
Yeah, well, I already have a
Are we talking
website.
about your
everything.
game now, Patrick? Is that what you're talking
Yes,
about?
yes.
Gotcha.
We were
You're dedicated to this
previously-
thing, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna let it go this time. A couple of
Driving
game
this-
ideas that I came up with,
Driving
and I kind of let them go, but this one I'm not, because there's so much to it that for sure I'm convinced in my mind and in my soul and my complete interior essence that it's gonna be a hit.
Yeah, get that idea out there. It's good, you know, even if it's not like a, you know, overnight hit success, it's still good to get out there, do you know what I mean?
OTW is going to bitch slap all of his subscribers with this game and cram it straight down your throats, whether you like it or not.
Where's Dead's keys? Sorry.
There are no more keys here.
Still lost my keys.
They're all gone. No more keys.
Yeah, you know what I said about your broadcast? Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not going to be hanging out here Dungeons and Dragons, so I won't be seeing
Yes,
as much.
you
You guys,
are.
but
You're gonna come and role play, and I'm gonna have.
I'm
some
not going to
other-
fucking play some stupid board game digital version of it. That's ridiculous.
Yes, you are.
How? Why? What?
Because
Where's
I'm
the
gonna pull
joy?
the hairs
I
out of
gotta
your
play
nose
Blitz
and have you
fucking
fucking force you to play.
What's even fun about it? Like, what's the point? Is it competitive at any level, or are we trying to? I mean, what is there a completion, or does it just go on and on, never ending in perpetuity, insanity, fantasy land? Like,
Yeah,
what
you can
happens
win
when I
a game.
sign up? This is a cult. You're trying to indoctrinate me to a new religion of sorts.
Kinda. Yeah, I guess. Well, I was actually hoping you being one of the main characters in the game, but you know, I mean, since
That is what Dungeons and Dragons is. It's a cultish religion. It's some weird ass shit. It's like just on the edge of your Ouija board and fucking, you know, strange magic rituals and all that shit. Really getting dicey with it, OTW.
you're gonna love it, dude. Don't worry about it.
I just
I'll
don't
make
know
a
why.
special- I'll make a special adventure just for you. What'd you say, Bear?
Sorry, I'm used to that as a means cut you off. I was just saying, he'd have fun with TNT. I think he'd have a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm gonna make a screenplay just for freedom. You'll love it.
I feel like it's gonna be terrible.
You always feel that way about a lot of things, Dick. You'll get over yourself. Don't worry, it's good.
All right.
Where's Harmon?
He got mad at me one time because he. Well, no, he went on and he. I was like, it was the night, if you saw, where it was the night I got monetized with Paul and what's his name, Jeff Pizer. We're going at it pretty hard, and I left to go get some food, and then I came back and they were just screaming at each other at the top of their lungs Hold on, I know. This was not too long ago. Was it this one? Yeah, it must have been. No, it's not that one. It was.
I think I was there that night
Where here?
when they were all yelling and I got monetized.
You love that shit.
You know, it's
She does.
entertainment to me.
That's
I'm
why we
here for
judge you.
entertainment.
That's why we judge you.
Thank
See,
you.
look at that. Very true, a completely well thought out, wise man of experience. Look what I started here. The snowball effect.
OGs don't really play games except for like the sand pouches and horseshoe games or shit like that.
Yeah, how do you get it? If you can get a guy like Bear Jew to like it, then you know you're onto something.
Right, exactly. And I know I'm gonna get Bear Jew to love it because he's gonna understand what the whole concept, because I haven't played the game with anybody yet, so nobody knows what's really gonna happen. So
Okay,
this is the whole thing. This game is gonna reflect. This game is gonna reflect reality so much that you guys won't even be able to tell the difference. But it's gonna be freakish.
All right. Well, I guess we're wild with anticipation. We'll have to, just patiently await the debut. How long before the new version of it is released?
The complete and absolute version is coming out on Halloween.
That's good timing.
It is. I think it's perfect timing. That way I can actually have an excuse to wear a costume for the grand opening.
Oh, what costume are you wearing then?
I'm gonna have like one of the big cloak thingies. They're like my avatar. Here I have an avatar that pretty much shows. Hold on a second. Let me bring that up. Here it is.
Yeah, I'm in the market for a spacesuit. That's what I'm looking for.
So here's my avatar. Hold on a sec. Is that it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. There it is. That's the cloak, something like this, right?
Oh, it looks like the Julius Assassin guy from Oblivion.
Oblivion. Oh yeah, I saw that movie. Tom Cruise.
Oh, sorry, not the movie, the game, the Elder Scrolls.
Oh, Oblivion. Okay, the game. I've never played Oblivion. I know of it, but I've never played it.
Oh, I'd recommend it. It's quite decent.
I don't like the monthly subscription-based games. I hate those things.
I don't think it's a monthly subscription one. It was like an old one from 2007, and they recently remade it.
Oh. Okay, well I'm not aware of it. I'm far from a gamer now, so it's like I don't follow up with all the new games or the remakes or whatever. So yeah.
Oh, don't get me wrong, you're not missing out on some of the new games, and especially the remakes. Definitely.
That's you.
You gotta make it. So, the game is happening, coinciding with your broadcast, where the people who are not playing it at some level feel like they're not having as much fun because they're seeing you guys. You're like with all the hot chicks, OTWs, enhanced by AI. He's like fucking firing on all cylinders. It's like marketing 101. You got to do the whole like Tommy Hilfiger thing on this OTW.
Yeah, you're right. And here's Damsel Medic coming in with a comment here saying, OTW, Flow State is covering you and claiming you took stuff from his show for your own. Just sad. Oh, I did that? Oh, did I do that? Did I take things from his show and take it from my own? I've been doing shit on this fucking broadcast long before Flow State even started fucking panels. Give me a fucking break.
Yeah,
Jimmy knows. He's a businessman. He sees where I'm coming from as an angle. But, if you want to pay to play, I just make it a real low barrier to entry, like 99 cents or something stupid. Make it so everybody can get involved.
That was the whole point, actually, because I do want to make everybody part of this. Like, it's the whole.
Everybody give $3. like $4, something stupid, where it's like, you know, a cup of coffee, or did you can't even get coffee for $3 now?
No, it's
Coffee's
actually
$5
$3.50.
now. Yeah,
Well,
it's $5 everywhere.
Large coffee Tim Hortons is $3.50, and that's not counting the 50-cent tip that you leave.
Yeah, iced coffee though, boy, 16
Oh,
ounces.
that's $5. Yeah, $5. That's true. That's not a lie.
And there's no sweetener, nothing. It's just coffee. All they did was take the brewed shit and put it in the fridge. I don't understand.
Actually, no. It's cold. It's cold brewed.
Some of it is, but that's rare.
Jake's-
Really, you know,
well-
if you press their chops, I'll give you examples like Human Bean, Dutch Brothers, you know, top names. They're not cold brewing that shit. They're hot brewing it and then they're chilling it in the fridge. And
Right.
ask the barista, they'll tell you. They should be
Yeah.
cold brewing because that's what they sell it as.
Right. Exactly. But Tim Hortons actually cold brews it. So I
Human
know
Bean, I know for sure. Because they got all over their menu cold brew. And I asked the owner, you know, the lady who owned that franchise, and she's like, no, we just brew it normal and then chill it. Like, how the fuck is
It
that?
depends on like the country though.
which doesn't really taste the same at all when you think of it. Like cold brewed and hot brewed is two different tastes.
You get that burnt flavor of the beans. You know, maybe it was just that location. I don't know. It's like interesting to me though, because you're paying the same price you would for, you know, or you're paying double the price you would for a normal cup of coffee, so they chill it.
That's crazy.
That's criminal. Well,
Yeah, it's totally criminal.
I always thought, you know, the coffee business is where it's at. It's so high profit. It's like if you really want to make money, just get really good coffee.
Basically, what Paulie said in Sopranos, where he's like, we should have gone in on this business, the coffee business, and he's just so angry.
I'm drinking coffee right now, right in the middle of the afternoon.
You need to try tea.
Oh,
Don't talk. I can't believe you just said that, Bear. Now you got him. Now you got him going for sure.
well, enlighten me. You know, open me up to the world of tea. Where should I start?
Just get your standard English breakfast stuff. Don't go with your green tea or your chai tea. Just start with your regular or English breakfast.
Sure, put a spot of cream in it.
Yeah, a bottle of water.
English breakfast, like, do you got any brands that you recommend?
Tetley, Twinings, they're your main stuff. I think you can get them in the US as well for an okay price, but
yeah, you
yeah,
can.
probably say them.
Yeah, Twinings is pretty good. Straight down the middle, put a little cream and some maple syrup or honey or something.
Oh yeah, Twinings do like good lemon ones, and like the other ones that do are good at them as well.
All the herbal stuff, the tisanes. Yeah, but there's that brand that's very British. Starts with a B, I think. Is it? I keep thinking like Bailey or something. I don't know.
Oh, there's a few. You've got Yorkshire tea. You've got Tetley's. You've got what is it?
It's a big English breakfast one.
Is it PG Tips?
There you go. Actually, that is one of them. I'm definitely, it's top of mind. That's a very popular one. Huh? PG Tips.
Yeah, that was one where it was the little monkey plush, the big advertiser at the time.
Mm-hmm. So why do you think I should drink tea?
Bit of a change of pace. Same similar to close caffeine intake as a coffee, and it's a lot more refreshing than coffee, believe it or not.
Yeah. Do you not drink cream in your tea? You just drink it straight?
I put milk in it, not cream.
You do, huh? Yeah. You ever got into Eastern teas, pu'ers and green teas and oolongs and shit?
I've had long. I do like that.
But you ever got into the green teas, like the good stuff, not some fucking bag tea or whatever, but like, you know, proper loose leaf brewed tea.
Well, with the green tea, it's not too bad, but at the moment now, everyone's on the hype train about matcha, and it's insufferable.
It's insane. You can't get it anywhere. I mean, all the top suppliers are completely sold out. You go to some of these places that, you know, would normally have a selection of 30 different things, and there's like one small little sample packet, and that's it. Not really sure what it is. They say it's just demand, but it seems to be more than that.
It's basically just drinking with a lot of sugar. It's not fancy. It's just putting 210% effort into making the drink and only 5% drinking it.
You don't like that, though?
It's meant to be okay, but from I've seen a lot of people online saying you have to prepare it this way and serve it that way and drink it this way. Imagine if I was to pull up some like cocktail mixing top like skills mixing water, and I just served you water. It was just prepared in a fancy way. You're more paying for the way I prepared it rather than what the actual drink is itself.
I mean, people do that with everything, right? Like some asshole with the dab rig, he's like spent thousands of dollars on his basically pot smoking setup. I'm like, dude, just pack a fucking bowl already. I like flour better, you know? Now you go through all these shenanigans and but he's like, the terps, man, it tastes so good. Everything's, you know, on point. It's like, great. That's just what I need to do is like have a more like focused addiction or something.
Yeah,
I'm fine with the power.
if you go to the local coffee shops, it's like, this is a special machine that does the coffee and we prepare it a special way. It's just, no, it's the same again, like Starbucks or something. Just different.
Right. But have you ever done the Gung Fu ceremony?
The Gung Fu?
Yeah, Gung Fu. So essentially what it is the equivalent, it's where Kung Fu actually comes from, right? Because it's the process of doing something with specificity and the utmost attention to detail and trying to create the optimum result. So that's where a lot of that comes from in the Eastern philosophy around the tea, is that it's not a ritual. It's just an attempt to do it the best you can to get the best taste, best flavor, and all the work that the farmers did to honor them by actually getting the most out of that tea. And there is something to it, I will say. I mean, there's, you know, when you take it to that level, that experience is different significantly to me than just having, like, you know, some tea tips.
It's almost spiritual when, you know, the way you're speaking of it.
Well, I mean, it does. There's a lot of different things going on, right? So if you're having a good pu'er, there's mycelium and different types of bacteria that is preserving that tea over time to age it, that also has heady effects to it. And it will definitely give you that body high that's very interesting, you know, that it's like a tea high. You get tea drunk, as they say. And it's very creatively inspiring. And not all teas do that, so you kind of got to seek it out to find the ones that really offer that. So yeah, there's that whole side of tea, definitely.
Yeah, I do remember the famous story of like the one who was serving it up in Kirat, where people would go and drink this tea and just having like these completely bizarre trips just from this tea alone, despite it just being simply tea.
Yeah, and like Bear G wants to say, well, tea is another heavily sprayed crop. That's true. I mean, there's a lot of pesticides and nasty stuff used in tea production, and really the bottom feeder shit you get in tea bags in America shouldn't be consumed, in my opinion. It's just nasty stuff. It's not even really tea.
No, I like, obviously, because America's not like a big tea consumer. You get the bottom of the barrel, so that's why the way it is.
Yeah. Yep. So it's just a matter, I guess, how far you want to take things. There's so many different things you can get excited about. For me, it's guitar tone and tea.
Yeah.
Stuff. Good conversation, folks. bleach tea bags, and all tea bags have microplastics in them. They're all full of different petrochemicals. Can you imagine, like, you can't even source a tea bag that doesn't have this plastic in it, and then you're brewing something that's supposed to be healthy in it. That's insane.
You know what? I think you can't source anything these days without microplastics.
Well, I mean, there are farmers that definitely try to take precautions if they can, even with crazy greenhouse setups and shit. I've seen them do that in Asia. Like, people are hip to it, but the small farmers, I think, is where you're going to get the best product, you know. And there's the government regulated stuff, which is very high quality when you're in those, like, the Westlake regions and shit. But it's going to come at such a premium that you can't.
I'd say farmers, independent farmers, those are your safest bets. But the problem is that when it comes to the mass, it's something you can't really, like, you know.
Microplastics are everywhere. I mean, to your point, there's probably microplastics in all tea that you buy. I would guess at some level, if it's grown outdoors. I mean,
we
or even just in processing. You know, there's so many places to have it get contaminated. It's ridiculous.
We found microplastic in women's breasts when they're breastfeeding children. It's gone that far.
Yeah, that's out of control. That's just so wrong on so many levels.
Yeah, definitely.
But I look at tea as it's a natural astringent cleanser / I think stimulant of the lymphatic. And there's a lot of studies and stuff, but you know, you can do your own research and decide for yourself. And I think the benefits still far outweigh the toxicity that isn't tea if you source the right tea. That's my personal experience, but hey, you know, maybe I'll have a different opinion down the road. Things do change.
Oh yeah, no. If you source your own, you will get a lot more betterment towards it. Like, as a matter of fact, if you source your own nicotine, like if you grew yourself, tobacco, sorry, I should say, if you grew your own tobacco, yes, it's still harmful, but it would be a lot better than what you would buy, like, behind the counter of a store.
Right. Good heirloom tobacco leaf, organic, no pesticides on it. Even if some plastics got into it, because that's the environment we're in, it's still a way better product than what RJ Reynolds is got available, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it would still be harmful a bit, but it wouldn't be as harmful as what you would buy at the store. It's a lot healthier than what you would get.
I mean, to me, top quality tea is medicine. It really is. It's just got so many benefits. The Pu'ers with the digestive benefits is amazing. And there's teas, you know, like GABA oolongs that'll make you go asleep. They'll definitely calm you down, and there's, you know, so many different varieties, and I guess it's what they say is the same thing in olive oil, right? There's the I'm forgetting the word now. It's like a very healthy thing, right? That people, polyphenols. It's a big deal. Big buzzword. Yeah. We all got to get our polyphenols. It's another source for that. Tea's like, you know, amazing shit. Those heirloom old bush teas, there's just something to it. It's like OTW was saying, it's spiritual.
Yeah, that's why we learned a long time ago where it was like, hey, witch hazel has good properties, and that hasn't changed for like 300 years. Same with like ginseng, and I think it's like Frasco, that flower. Not too sure.
A lot of the ripe Pu'ers Quantum Epic are calming. So when they go through that long fermentation process, it transmutates over the caffeine into some other property. Because I had one yesterday, a 2008 ripe Pu'er that, you know, it's been aging for a long time, and it was very calming, relaxing. And they're really good if you like earthy, composty stuff, or things that taste very just kind of organic and natural.
rooty. You know, if you've ever had like burdock root tea or dandelion tea, that roasted kind of effect, right? Oolongs give you that, but I think way beyond that. I mean, they're way, way better than just like a burdock root tea. So many
Yeah.
more flavors. You'll get caramels and chocolates and nougat flavors and whiskey flavors, you know, oak kind of notes, different wood notes. Goes all over the map, but all kind of earthy flavors that are very connected to nature.
Yeah.
So it's a very grounding tea.
That's why in the UK, a big flavour of soda is dandelion and burdock. That's a really big one over here.
I love dandelion and burdock. I think it's a great centering, balancing tea if you're fasting. You know, if you're just trying to recenter yourself and clean yourself out a bit.
Yeah.
You can just drink burdock root tea for a few days and always makes me feel great.
Awesome. Sorry, we were chatting for a while there. If anyone else wants to jump in or take over, feel free.
Yep. Nope. I'm here to be a life coach for people's health. Yesterday I had terrible constipation, so it would have been a bad day to listen to me. But today I'm riding smooth. So
where does kratom fit on the scale of all those teas?
Man, kratom's getting huge around the whole Colorado scene. Like they got all these different kava stores and kratom stores, and I got into the kava. I haven't really got too far down the kratom thing. I bought a couple different ones, and it's just not my thing.
I got there's this guy. It's called Brave Botanicals. Is his company? I think his name is John Bush, but I buy stuff from his company, and I like it. I don't do any more than like a level teaspoon in a day. I might do 2 level teaspoons, and I put in like 24 ounces of warm water. And then I might, like, after it gets down to 12 ounces, I might refill the 12 ounces to extend the tea. But if I'm not really getting at it to get high or anything, but I find that it really helps in terms of like motivation, lack of minor aches and pains that you might have, little stuff like that. It's like gives you the energy like coffee without the anxiety that might come with caffeine, high levels of caffeine.
I like the kava a lot. I like the kava almost too much. It's like you get a really good shot of kava and the way it numbs your face and that kind of effect. It's,
kava, I don't think. Or tried it, whatever.
Yeah, the real potent kava. It's something that apparently if you have enough of it, it will really intoxicate you. I mean, like a few shots, people claim they can't drive. I've never drank that much of it. I've only had a shot in passing. And every time I've had one, I'm like, oh, that was kind of interesting. It's, you know, fun experience. Give you a little bit of a body change of sorts, body high, and then, but mostly just kind of a numbing of your mouth. I don't think there's any help. Oh, wait. Actually, I guess it shuts your liver down, though, so you might want to look into that.
So if you're drinking a lot, don't drink kava.
Yeah. They say don't combine it with alcohol. That's the one study thing I saw that was a big health risk on it.
Also, antibiotics run the shit out of your liver, too, so I guess not on any antibiotics either.
Also, if you want a good body
Only
high
get
with
natural.
bad effects.
Yeah, eat a lot of garlic. It's a natural antibiotic.
I just got in trouble for
garlic
that.
is great. Garlic's brilliant.
I just ran into a chigger nest at work, and they were up on my legs, and I didn't want them, because if you know about chiggers, they lay eggs in you, they roll out, and then when the eggs hatch, they may or may not be on you, depending on when they pop out versus when you shower. So I was eating a shit ton of garlic, raw garlic, so that way they'd stay the fuck away. I go to work one morning, like fucking 5 days after eating 4 or 6 cloves of garlic a day, and I'm in the office in the morning, the company owner comes in, who the fuck left the lunch out yesterday? Why the fuck does it smell like this in here? I knew it was all the garlic I ate.
Yeah, it
That's
seeps through
funny.
our
I
skin.
had a roommate that would take garlic, and he would just reek, man. I would have to leave the place because I couldn't, I just couldn't tolerate it. It was insane. I was young and I didn't like garlic.
Sorry,
at that point.
OTW, you were going to say.
Garlic is a good antibiotic, right?
It's good for the heart too. Yeah, blood pressure. It's got a lot of good. I mean, it's funny. I've heard people make arguments and spend like an hour talking about how garlic is the worst thing for you. Onions and garlic. Like if you put those in your food, that's like the bane of your existence. And then you hear the other side. People talk about all the benefits. I lean more on the benefit side. I think it's good stuff.
Well, I mean, if you keep in mind that the human body can handle almost anything, and it's the accumulation of really fucked up things that really send our bodies into real disease. How bad is garlic really that, it comes from the earth. We can handle shitty stuff. Is garlic really that shitty compared to like what people do for their whole life and still don't die, like meth or crack or whatever? Obviously not.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I'll tell you
the
fun
argument is
story
the
about.
lectins and the oxalates and this kind of stuff. That certain
I'll tell you a
plants are
fun story
poisonous.
about garlic and me, but I just want to let OTW go first. I don't know if he was waiting then.
I don't even remember what I wanted to say, so it's all good.
Sound. Right. Yeah, I'll tell you what then. I had a fun thing where I got a really good craving for garlic after I went to hospital with ACS. It was weird.
At minimum, garlic is medicine. Maybe you shouldn't eat it every day. I don't know. I eat it quite a bit, but there are certain things, even just like as a natural antibiotic, right? It's got a lot of benefits there.
And people talk about oil pulling, like if you swish coconut oil in your mouth for 20 minutes, it kills the bacteria and it lasts a long enough time to where if you do that once a day, your mouth culture is much more healthy. Well, if you chew garlic in your mouth, it's not like it's like fucking sipping on alcohol or iodine. It like kills everything except for the good stuff. And if you mix that, a lot of people don't realize honey, like natural local raw honey, is great at killing the bad bacteria in your mouth. So if you get like chopped garlic, chew it up, take a teaspoon of honey or whatever, tablespoon of honey, and let that sit in your mouth for a few seconds before you swallow it, they help each other and work off of each other and multiply each other.
Yeah. Well, like, do you know what's good for minor radiation? Vodka.
That baking soda is in the U.S. Army's manual of if you take a 5-gallon bucket, fill it with 5 pounds of salt and 1 pound of baking soda, you can wash with that. It'll remove 95% of the radiation from your skin. It'll remove it from the soil. It's like in the American medical whatever of if you've got throat cancer, you're dealing with chemo, to gargle with baking soda. It's known to remove everything from your body. I mean, if you consume it orally, it'll attach itself to bullshit in your body, and then when you piss or shit it out, some of the bullshit comes with it. Same as not same as, but similar to charcoal.
Well, I've got the American Journal for Improvised Weaponry from like the 50s, and it says like with a matchbook and a lighter, you can make like an IED.
There's lots of stuff like that. As a kid, we used to take styrofoam and shove it into gasoline. You'd get a gel, and we'd sling that gel across random shit and watch it burn.
Yeah, which became the predecessor for napalm.
Right.
Verily says oil of oregano is stronger than amoxicillin.
It is. I actually have a bottle of it, and on the bottle it says you take start low, but you want to work your way up to 5 drops in a carrier oil. So like black seed oil or MCT oil or carrier oils. I don't know if olive oil is. And you take that 3 times a day, no more than 10 days. And studies show that if you take a Petri dish and you give it the amoxicillin culture and take that same Petri dish and give it oregano oil of oregano, whatever, that it's 100% effective or whatever, close to 100% effective with oil of oregano, whereas the amoxicillin, certain bacteria can develop a resistance.
Sorry to jump in. I'm going to shoot off now. OTW, thanks for having me again. I'll send a donor shortly.
All right. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, mate. Thanks for having me again. Listen, take care, everyone. Hope you have a pleasant stream, pleasant rest of the day. And thank you again.
You too. See you later, man.
Take care, guys.
Just recently
Shout out to
heard
Bear.
about that oregano. Shout out, Bear.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I got this stuff called Killer Blend, and it's Apothecary Botanicals, but it's an antiviral, antibacterial, antifungal. And
what's in it?
I find this shit to be amazing. This stuff is solid. It's got a. Okay, let me find here the ingredient label. Oh, geez, it's so washed out on this I can barely see it now. Ginger, cayenne, echinacea, elderberry, yakawa, tiwuha, Oregon grapefruit, golden seal, and one other thing I can't read. But it has been one of those things where, you know, if you feel something coming on or whatever, it seems to kick it out pretty good. And I've had, you know, kick-ass immune system's another one you see around. I find stuff like that really does help keep shit at bay.
I got black seed oil, which is supposed to be really good at boosting your natural immune system. If you mix cinnamon with local honey, honey is one of the best natural antibiotics. It's not as powerful as oregano oil, but if you leave oregano oil, you can't take that every day at the same amount as it is effective as an antibiotic.
Yeah.
Whereas honey, you can take it every day.
Yeah, oregano oil, just a few drops. I mean, it can really irritate you. Strong shit. I would take just like one drop, and that'd be, you know.
Shout out to
right there.
Shout out to Baron on a Wise. Thank you very much for that super chat, sir. This song is for you.
Yeah. In fact, I remember that shit being so strong that I would put like one drop in a glass and just drink half of it because it's so peppery. At first, it takes a bit to get used to.
That's fucking burns. I mean, for me, I would take 5 drops and put it in a tablespoon of cumin seed oil, and that shit would have my mouth like numb of burning or whatever for like 10 to 20 minutes. It's something I just got a black walnut, wormwood, and clove tincture in grain alcohol, and it says on there that if you take whatever X amount for 14 days, it's supposed to rid you of worms. I did that shit, and no worms came out, so it sucks or I didn't have them.
Well, and you can have microbiology too that shouldn't be there that gets rooted out with that stuff. Just another parasite that you're not seeing. Just because you're not seeing a physical worm doesn't mean you got small worms too,
right?
Little worms.
And I had issues with, I work outside all the time, so I sweat, and so I have more of the yeast bacteria on my skin, and I was getting like dandruff, or I'd get a ringworm here and there, and I was not liking it. So I was reading up that iodine, getting Lugol's solution iodine, you put 6 drops in a glass of water, do that 3 times a day for 3 days, it gets rid of the yeast bacteria at its source because it thrives in your intestines. And that iodine is extremely effective in ridding fungus and certain bacteria from your body. And I swear to God, just within the 3 days that I was taking this iodine, the ringworm that was on my arm disappeared without me putting anything topically.
That's awesome. Huh. Yeah, it's good stuff. I mean, it's if we're not eating seafood, where are you getting your iodine? You know what I mean? If you're not, because there's plenty of people in the Midwest and whatever, they don't like fucking seaweed or sushi or any, so if you're not getting it supplemented in your salt, you're not getting any seafood. I mean, there may be other places. I don't know. Where else do you get iodine?
You got a seafood, seaweed, animals. You got a fucking salt. They put it in physically.
Sea salt.
Yeah, that's it though. That's what I'm saying. So like, if you're like, that's a great way to get deficit in it pretty quick. Is it just eat a standard American diet without seafood?
And they tell you that salt's bad for you, which is incorrect. Salt is great for your heart system and your blood pressure. But then these people that are listening to the Heart Association or whatever saying, well, I can't eat salt. So now they're not getting any iodine because they're eating very little salt. And the iodine is almost non-existent in the salt. You have to eat a
That's
fuck
another
ton.
good point. That's a great point.
Yeah.
Well, and then think about this. Okay, sure, iodized salt may serve the purpose at a basic level, but it's far inferior to like this Lugol's shit and like a bioassimilatable, product that's already kind of broken down and ready for the body. Like the iodized salt, it's not the best stuff.
I just want to put in here a little quick disclaimer saying no medical advice here, ladies and gentlemen. We are only talking about our own personal experiences with these particular products.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not a expert on anything, and I've been wrong plenty, so don't listen to me.
Read that salt and potassium, if you consume salt and potassium, when you consume iodine, it helps your body absorb it better. And then for like my fatty acid, I have fermented cod liver oil that's suspended in ghee, because the fact that it's in clarified butter, you absorb like whatever 60% instead of 5% that you would absorb with a fish oil pill.
Yeah. I just try not to eat seed oils these days, and it amazes me if I go out to a restaurant or whatever. A friend got a Monte Cristo and was like just like soaking in seed oil, right? Like just disgusting fried. And I'm going, man, I forgot I used to just eat that shit nonstop.
Hey,
So I
wait a
guess you can
minute.
get away with quite a bit of it because I wouldn't think twice, but now I don't eat that at all as much as I can help it.
Paul's on panel. Paul's on panel.
Is he talking shit or is he trying to get Landry to...
Thing Landry in the middle, because then you make me have to give him this speech, right? And it's beyond painfully embarrassing.
Okay. To ignore the live chat.
I'm just saying for this moment right now. Because
Why can't you just get rid of all the beta male haters and parasites? On panel and off panel.
I can't figure out who's who yet.
Oh, you can't figure out who's who. Well, that's why I'm concerned with going further with you. You have such little discernment, you can't figure out who's who and what's what. How about as soon as they lie about me and don't come with a fact? Didn't we talk about this?
Yeah, we
The
did.
Freak just did it today. Razvan just did it today. I'm sure there's more, but I only watched like 30 minutes. That's all I need to watch is 30 minutes to get, it's like 3 lies every 10 minutes, right? You know, so that's all you got to do. Just listen for what people say as soon as they, we've talked about this. I'm like Ace Rothstein in Casino. I talked to you already, right? We talked about this. As soon as they make a claim about me, ask them to come with the facts. If they can't and they mumble and stutter, they go, well, I don't know. Then, you know, they're a beta male hater parasite and you throw them the fuck out. And by the way, they're already triangulating on you and gaming you because they're giving you $1 or $2 at a time to try to pay you to get loyalty with you. Because they've identified that you're money hungry, and that's the main thing you want here. Now, I don't believe that.
I'm getting an
I don't
impression
believe
here.
you're like them. At least I want to believe you're not like.
I'm having a feeling of deja vu here. Like,
so you say you want to be a part of something bigger and better than loser, failure, beta chatter, and hating parasites. So you say, but you're surrounded by them.
Yeah.
If we just look at who just came here today after you interacted with me last night, it's the same old crew. And the reason they came over here today is because they saw me on with you last night. It's a fucking power play. The Freak is literally sitting here right now going, what side are you gonna choose? And then he went, OTW took his broadcast back. More delusion. I went away for 2 months. I told OTW I won't be coming over there. That's why his broadcast got taken back from me. Stop the lies and the power games. Stop the delusion. It's pathetic. Stop putting Landry in the middle, because then you make me have to give him this speech, right? And it's beyond painfully embarrassing.
Okay. So, yeah, no, I'm with you. Like, here's where I'm at, dude. As far as the daily show goes, I'm not sure that this is even something that I'm going to be the best fit for, but I do want to do something big, something important. But it is like, we have to, pull that out of ourselves. We have to be a great broadcaster and all that. But I would argue that some people, they shine in different roles. That's why it's for me, I'm always doing something in the background here, so my time is not wasted, and that for me would also require participation. But I don't like the panel. I've been pretty open about that. I know that this has been a garbage show. It's all garbage. It's the garbage can, but it's also garbage last night whenever there's a real nugget of truth. It comes out, and I feel like it's really in the moment, and then it just gets swept away by, you and Mitch going at it, you and Gabriel going at it.
Do you really think that any audience, even this audience here, is interested or riveted by Slow Slave and DeFreak and all the rest of these clowns? Razvan?
No, I never said that they were.
These are
Definitely
boring people. They have nothing to talk about, which leaves them only to talk about you and me and their 3 years of delusion. You said you wanted to be a better broadcaster. It's not going to happen letting the parasites and losers and baiters hover around you. Take up your time and talk about me. But you're free to do what you wish, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, dude, is I've been very much upfront about what the intent is here, and it's clear that there's so many.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay, so here's what I don't understand, and I don't want to keep asking the same question. I know you've answered them 1,000 times. So what is the situation? So I just wish it was more blatant, right? To where, okay, so today I took the plates off and I just drove around because of what's his name? The guy you did that live on the street thing with?
Who?
Brian O'Shea.
Oh yeah, Brian O'Shea.
Okay, so then they're like, giving me a hard time. Oh, what are you gonna do if you get pulled over? What are you gonna do if you go to jail? I don't even know yet because I haven't actually learned that. So how have I spent so much time, with these people, and I still haven't even had that conversation?
This is my point, Landry. Mm-hmm. This place, if you don't check yourself and understand the dynamics, you will go 3 years and never have really an interesting conversation. You will continue to talk about me and other dynamics here that go nowhere, right? And you will never learn what you need to learn, one of which is, in my mind, legal versus lawful.
Landry wants me to go over there.
So, again, this is proof of what this place becomes if you don't really prioritize and set an intention, because you have folks who've been here for 3 years and still don't know what I'm talking about and how to effectuate themselves at court. They're too busy talking about how I sound and my tone. So again, at some point you got to go, are these people who are respectable, competent, and capable? Do they have skills, abilities, talents? Are they successful in anything they do? Are they producing a result? Are they just hanger, drifter, slacker, losers?
In court.
I'm sorry that hurts people's feelings, but that's the majority of them. And if you can't tell when they come on panel, well, I guess you need to get an AI Paul bot that scans everybody. Ask them 10 questions, get the answers, and then presume and assume like the court does. Court does the same thing. If these guys go to court and they open their mouth, the administrator's going to ask them 3 to 5 questions and go, oh, I know what I have here. Get to the box, slave, or pay us, slave. That's it. That's going to be your lot in life if you hang around these people and act like them. That's not me, by the way, and that's not my walk. Razvan is another one. You give him moderatorship. He does nothing but talk about me on his channel to 9 people for 3 years. He's a sick tard. He can't even spell. He can't even make sense. He's a jealous, envious hater who at one point used to pay me till I called him out. Another guy used to pay me till I called him out. Then he got something up his ass about me and hasn't stopped for 3 years. I even gave him his money back to shut him up because he started calling me a grifter and a fraud. So again, we have history with all these people. They do the same things over and over again. They're non-credible. They're delusional in denial, and they lie with regularity and play power games. Then they project it all onto me, hoping that you and others will say, oh, I wonder if it's Paul really doing it all instead of all of them. And it can't be all of them, can it? Yes, it can. Absolutely, it can. This place is a breeding ground for loser, failure, parasitic betas who want to project lies onto people, to do equalization. If you, all you have to do is study Kierkegaard and a few other philosophers that we go over, and it's literally line for line what these people do. This has already been concluded. These are group power dynamics. It's all sub-psychological. They have to lie and project in order to level and equalize. Without that, they can't. Right? It's political science is really all that it is. David Wayne, another one. He's never going to stop. You know, these people are never going to stop. They're never going to be honest, and they're never going to stop pretending, like I'm bad and wrong for just calling everyone out for who and what they've been for 3 years. They don't like responsibility and accountability in any form, verbal or physical.
Landry's muted. Just let him talk to himself.
Well, Landry said that he's clear about his intentions, and there's so
Uh-huh.
many people that are like, I still don't know what fucking
Right.
Landry's all about.
All right, let me level with you, Landry. I can't hear anything you're saying. You're on mute. I just let you talk and pretend that I can hear you. You're on mute.
It's kind of
That's okay. Maybe
accurate
that's for the best. Maybe it's a sign.
because he has been
Right.
clear about things. He just does
Ooh,
the
that's
exact
okay.
opposite. That's what makes it confusing.
I just want to sell the channel and move on.
Again, this is what you always do. You're Landry Talcott. You make a statement. You say you're going to do great things. Something bigger is coming. You want to work on yourself. You want growth and development. Then as soon as I have to give you the news again, the same loop, you go, well, I just wanted to burn it all and throw it away. And blah, blah, blah. How about you just do what the fuck you said you were going to do? How about that? Can we do that? Can we try that? Then maybe you will cultivate a respectable audience here and respectable panel members, and you'll respect yourself more, and you'll have a respectable skill and talent and ability.
We have high
And you'll
hopes for
produce
Landry.
something that isn't the
people.
same old malarkey with the same old losers who hop panel to
yeah,
panel. They literally
I
just
don't.
need a place to be. It was OTWs early today. It's you midday. It's Jack
Dudes are
after that.
LARPing
And it's the
clear.
loser over there with Mel and Pandora and Slow State and the rest after that. 24/7 on panel to loop the same garbage about me and the other characters here that goes nowhere. It's a void.
Another bomb drop.
Yeah, it's a void.
Yeah, so I mean, that was exciting.
Refreshing. I think we we needed to hear that.
I took a nice nap.
You mean a power nap? You know what,
I
guys?
don't know.
After eight hours and 13 minutes of broadcasting, I have to go for a shit. I'll be back.
Well, it's nice to know that that's all going as planned, you know? There's no malfunctions for OTW with the glyphosate and everything, all the spraying of the vegetables and shit.
You gotta be grateful, where and when you can be. That's my opinion.
Yeah. Lots of things can be problematic out here. But, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all that. It's just like they're going to do something, and I almost just feel like saying you guys aren't going to do anything until they do something, And then if they do something, then, which would be great.
They're not gonna do anything.
But they might do something, People have done things here before. It's very
It's
anticlimactic.
possible. It's very unlikely.
Yeah, and then you always want to root people on, though, glass half full, go for it, chase your dreams. Maybe there's something. Maybe there's a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
No,
Just never know.
The glass is empty.
Despite Landry being wishy-washy and obfuscating his true intentions, in my opinion, it seems like he's somewhat of a go-getter because he had no problem taking tags off. I mean, he might have put them right the fuck back on off camera and then head out the house. But he at least has no problem making it seem like he's willing to do something now, get something done now. He has, he's clearly making his fucking AI shit while he's on panel. He's willing to fucking ride around without those plates unless he was lying. So he has a little bit more initiative than Talcott at least. And they got Tal stock done, so there might be hope.
No question about that. You'll get no argument from me on that. That's for sure.
it's crazy that when Talcott met up with Landry and when Pisa was talking about Talcott meeting up with him, they both had the same thing to say, that like he was real slow, didn't have much pep in his step, like he was just fucking lethargic. And he has such high hopes, and like he's gonna go meet the fucking president who fucking obviously I'm not gonna tell you anything you don't know, but like, why not just fucking do something at the level you're at now, Jack? And it's so weird that Landry just jumped in bed with Jack immediately, having known what he says nothing about anybody around. He just gets right in bed with Jack. That's fucking weird.
Well, that is
there are
the
a lot
thing
of life.
with Jack, is for him to do what he does, he doesn't have to make any progress. He established that at the very beginning, and that's the same theme ongoing, is that it's a loop, right, that doesn't actually ever go anywhere, but keeps people engaged enough to be like, wow, is this loop is that really going to be what happens? Is this going to keep spinning on the same idea but not actually doing anything? I mean, I guess lots of people do it in a bunch of different capacities over the course of a lifetime. So it's not that much different than all the different pipe dreams people come up with, right?
Yeah,
Jack
like
gets
he
the
told
traction
me-
for a reason.
He
Go
told me
ahead,
he's
Denizen.
here because he wants to change the world. Do something that's never been done before. It's just like...
He's more fanatical about it, right? So it's just more fantastical. If that's the right word.
He broke like half of that cut out from bandwidth.
Oh, if that's the right word, it's just more fantastical.
I think he is.
with it. He's just got, a bigger dream, but if will he ever
My
do
sound
something
dropped
with it?
out. I didn't hear that first half.
He's got big dreams. He's a fanatic, but like, what is a fanatic in the other scenario? Like, a religious fanatic is someone that takes it to an extreme. Like, they're trying to get someone to be Muslim, and if they don't want to be Muslim, they'll just fucking blow him up. He is a fanatic because he wants people to be on his side about ending wars and legal secrets, but he's not doing jack shit to get that done. He's definitely a fanatic.
Jack shit.
Yeah.
I see what you did there.
Were you
that's-
toking on something there? I think Dennison was toking on a bong there.
I thought it was Dick earlier.
Yeah, it's probably me. I'm just saying that if someone gave me $500 million tomorrow and said, use this to end wars and legal secrets, but you have to be honorable. You have to use it for that.
$500 million?
Yeah, I'd be like, it's not even a drop in the bucket. I don't even know that that would even be able to influence stopping wars.
I'd answer to that. Just give me a yacht, and a nice place in the Caribbeans, and
research.
Yes, a laboratory and everything.
gotta do
And
research
yeah,
first.
sure, let's give all that money to the research in ending wars and legal secrets and shit. Yeah.
I was gonna say that's the most legit way to spend that amount of money, is to make yourself peaceful and to become self-sustainable, so you don't contribute to the system of war anymore. That's about as much as you can do with $500 million these days, is make a safe underground compound that's safe from invasion from China,
So
and
the-
invite all your friends and family.
I agree. The best way to end wars and legal secrets is to help OTW become off-grid completely, build a bunker, and so please donate today so we can get this started, this movement of ending wars. Because, my plan, I'm pretty sure I'd be able to end wars from my yacht, guys. I'm telling you.
You know what? Instead of going to Trump and all these people, he should go straight to Raytheon and fucking Northrop Grumman. The people that are affected by wars. financially. Let's see what they have to say about it. Probably be the most effective route.
Well, I'm be willing to give them yacht rides if I have to, right?
I mean, when the powers that be, the banking system, gives a sports ball guy $100 million over the course of a few years, or the Joe Rogan types $100 million over the course of a few years, obviously $500 million is not going to do shit to end their financial tirade around wars.
Yeah, I guess you might be right there, eh? I still want my yacht, though, Thomas.
You would get the money by shutting up. If you were really about to end a war and then you shut the fuck up, you might get paid.
Well, or maybe somebody out there is like really, really rich right now and has a yacht to give or something, and really, really loves me, and thinks I'm a really cool dude and just wants to give me his yacht, or even give me the money to buy one myself, which would be fine. I mean, I have nothing against that. I'm really open to different suggestions when it comes to me acquiring a yacht. So I might be going ahead and starting a yacht fund, right?
Art, and then you'll get a bunch of Christians to donate.
Yeah, fund the OTW Yacht Fund. I like that sound. I like the sound of that, man. It just sounds great. All right, so who's going to be the first to contribute to the OTW Yacht Fund? Please open up your wallets now. Now's a good time. Start, PayPal, Ko-fi.
Yachts are gay.
Hey, man, I'm a man of the sea.
Look, here's the deal. You don't want to actually own a yacht, OTW. You want to rent a yacht. And we could do like a timeshare thing, where we all kind of pitch in $20 a month or something. Or whatever it's going to be, maybe it's probably going to be like 30 grand a month. Are you good for that?
Well, yeah, there we go. Let's at least see. There's the first goal, guys. Yacht fund goal: $30,000 to rent a yacht for. I actually don't know how long. It could be, I guess, for the whole summer or something like that. I don't really know how is that per day or per hour per week. What is 30 grand for?
I just think if you look at the renting route, it'll be more economical, and you might find you could do like a timeshare thing where you get the yacht for 2 months. You invite all, your metaverse friends out, and we have a big party on it. We wreck your yacht. You lose your deposit, but it's not as bad as it would have been had you, tried to buy a yacht, which maybe would have never happened.
Right. Then the next time all we'd have to do is rent another yacht. That makes sense. So we can just go around fucking scrapping yachts. Man, that's like, wow.
I want to do it. That I would go to Slab City yacht. Yeah, I'm getting on the yacht with OTW.
Yay! I got a yacht member.
Your yacht shit is gay. I'm fucking triggered. I'm leaving now. OTW.
I got to get in shape for the yacht trip. Make sure I got my.
Yes,
OTW.
Denizen. Yes, Denizen. I'm listening.
Thanks for not being a dick, bro. I'll see you later.
All right, I try to do that sometimes, but hey, have a good one.
Yeah.
You really should go back to Landry, as he's getting a Paul education.
Okay,
It's time to
let's
listen
do that.
to Landry.
Hey, Landry. There's that. It's over. Hey, Landry.
Hey, Patrick. You're being egoic and short-sighted.
Dude, you need one where he goes, "Hey, Patrick, fuck off," or something a little more shocking. I don't know. I can't, dude. If you can hear this, I can't. Maybe I'm.
No, it's in the background for me too. I can barely hear it.
Okay.
You guys can't hear it?
See something, say something. You know what I mean? It's like.
No, every time you've played clips, if it doesn't say tap for sound, it plays in the background. We can't hear it.
Huh, that's weird.
That's why your whole audience left to go over to Landry's or to Jack's. Is Jack Calcott streaming?
See, we got people want to donate for the freaking yacht fund there.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta get appropriated funds though. We gotta, you need an accountant, OTW.
Salted
Stop
Cedar
this
is
whole-
fucking on point right there, man. Boats and hoes, man. That's what it's all about.
Lake Powell houseboat. That would be better. More attainable.
Oh. Great idea.
Lake Powell houseboat. There it is.
Maybe StreamYard's having an issue. Maybe I'll stop share screen and share it again. Maybe that's the whole deal here.
I'm gonna be on the yacht though.
Yeah. Oh man, I'd keep dreaming of being on yachts.
So imagine, okay, so you get on the yacht, right? You're all ready to go. You get out to, actual deep sea, and the world's your oyster, man. You can go anywhere you want. And then you're like, I got to take a piss, right? So you go off the back of the boat, you piss in a bucket, and you put it in the water to wash out the bucket, and you drop the bucket. Then you jump in the water and get the bucket, but you didn't realize there's a lot of current in there. So it starts taking you away from the boat very quickly. And you're staring at your yacht, and now you're in the ocean, just drifting, OTW. No yacht
Just
now.
drifting.
That's why you got to have friends on the yacht, man.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're like, if you had a yacht, why are you going to bring anybody else? In case I fucking get drunk and fall off the back of the boat, so someone can pull me back in. Other than that, you don't really need us on the yacht.
So, in other words, no more than 3 people at a time. One who keeps
Depends on the
watching
yacht
the other.
size.
Well, right. I mean, we could have like a 20 people yacht and be 10 on it, which makes it big enough for everyone.
Right, you get a big enough one, you're going to want your own cook, you're going to want your own captain, so you can just fucking lay back by the pool.
Hey, imagine a yacht with 20 rooms.
They got yachts with fucking helicopter pads. Get you one of them.
Ooh, now you're talking, man. Now that we're talking like in almost in the millions here, 1.5 million there.
If you got a helicopter pad, that's probably a fucking 100 million yacht. You got to be able to afford the
most
helicopter.
expensive yacht.
There's a few out there that are like, I think there's one. It's like a
helicopters
yacht, but it's like
are
all,
cheap, man. You can get
I mean,
one
a
on
good
Facebook.
one that would go on a yacht that would look nice is probably 3 to 5 mil.
Yeah, I'm sure you can get one on Facebook Marketplace for cheaper.
Yeah, you can get the little puddle jumper for fucking 50 grand, sure. Looking like the fucking crew on MASH.
I like that mosquito-looking helicopter. I think it looks cool.
Now, there are fucking really cheap aircraft that you can get, but the thing about the small, cheap ones is one fucking serious gust of wind and it rips your aircraft in half.
All right, so let's see. Do you guys hear this?
Again, it's Landry. It's missing piece. It's main deal. Like Jack Talcott said, either you're the missing piece or the main deal. Maybe you're both. Right? It's depending on the position. In this position, you're main piece. So it's modern man lost again. Landry. It's just Landry. It's Landry all day, every day. Landry and God. There's an even better combo. It's not Landry and OTW. It's Landry and God. That's the best combo. Not only to do a broadcast, but to do legal lawful, to do everything in life, I would say. So why are we in front of 8 people seeking validation? They don't do what you do. Maybe Brian O'Shea does, but the rest of them don't. Maybe Chris Rasta does. Well, I guess maybe Mitchell does. Okay.
It's not, I've seen a lot worse with this group. This is a decent group. But my point is, it's not even about the group. Why not Landry on his channel, traveling without anything, trying it out, and letting everyone come over here? We don't want everyone to go over there to watch Landry on a panel with a tiny little square. We want big square Landry. We want Landry all day, every day. We want Landry and God. We want Landry trying new things. We want all the audience away from everywhere else watching Landry do something the rest of the slaves are too scared to do. Right? That's how you grow your brand. That's how you compete in a healthy manner. That's how you inspire the rest of these slave channels to either do better, be better, and have better, or talk about you while you do better, be better, and have better. See? That's marketing indirectly. You won't have to pay for Facebook ads.
So the initial situation was sort of a interrogation. What are you doing for Rights and Freedoms? What are you doing? I bet you want to go do it right now. I mean, it was just, like a bigger, who's got the biggest dick contest. So, but I acknowledge what you say, that it should be done in my own form, in my own professionalism, my own story. So I see you.
Right.
I hear you.
It's your story. It's not theirs. And if it's their story, they have theirs on their channel. And then we start to gravitate toward those who are really doing something and about something.
So
that's how you lead.
With Brian O'Shea, he says, his car is not really a car anymore. It's more of a storage unit. That's one thing that I feel happens often, right? Where it just becomes such a difficult thing to get yourself worked up to do, to go drive, because of the potential things that might happen, that you just end up not even using your car. So is that freedom?
Right. And that's precisely the point. That's why it's a practice, right? I've told you that after I started to, have health issues and whatever else that I'm still dealing with, I've greatly reduced the amount that I move around because I don't have the license. And when you don't have the license, they usually take you to the box at least for a few days and up to, 30 days or more, depending on the situation. Anything can happen, right? That's what makes it interesting and exciting and entertaining, is anything can happen. That also is what makes it a valuable practice in practicing courage and going past your fear, because anybody, including Jack Talcott, the most fearless of the fearless, is lying if they tell you can live without fear, right? So the question is caring for yourself and the truth enough that you go past the fear and faith to practice something that the majority are not practicing.
So just for the sake of it, tell me your experience in the times where I know you said there's a video called something like $1,000 ransom. What did you do? Like, what was the exact sort of court situation when you went in there? Were you silent? What is the lingo you used?
No, I put a claim on file. It's always paperwork. The paperwork is where everything begins and ends. That's essentially what the court is. That is the lawsuit. Everything else is kind of like, do you want to play Columbo and get some more experience, or do you want to let it ride and let your hand do the talking, right? So as I've gone over many times, essentially the boiled down claim is, I, Paul the Laporta family, am not a surety for the entity known as Paul Ryan Laporta in all caps. I am, in fact, a man here today by special presentment in order to settle all debts honorably and or compensate any man or woman who has a valid verified claim of loss, injury, or harm. If no verified or valid, if no man or woman comes forth with a valid verified claim of loss, injury, or harm, or a debt owed, then I require all property to be restored to its original condition and location, including the body of I. Sign it, date it. I usually put at the bottom, Paul the Laporta family, man, ambassador of God, because these people like titles and status and standing. And in one of their convention acts, they elucidated the idea of a minister or a preacher or an ambassador of God. So I let them know I'm not just some kook out here playing games and wasting the court's time. I'm somebody who you all need doing what needs to be done. I am the foundation of law on this land, and that is to be a steward of this land and its people and to introduce everybody, including self, to God's law and the will of God, which is, of course, antithetical to New World Order, okay, and all of its trimmings. Right. So they know who and what I am as a spirit, and they know why I came to this realm. So far we're batting 1,000. They let me go. you know, and I believe that this is all spiritual. I believe just like in Lord of the Rings, Frodo holds the Ring of Power. He doesn't use it for nefarious purposes. He puts it on a couple times and realizes he starts to lose himself. So he carries the Ring of Power through the journey, past the trolls and the orcs and all the other miscreant creatures, till he gets to Sauron, the Eye in the Sky. And then Gandalf the Grey gives him safe passage along the bridge because he holds the Ring of Power. He doesn't use it nefariously. So this is all allegorical, right? All of these movies are allegorical, and they are essentially a communication of what this realm is and what we are here to do.
Absolutely. Hey, so can I get a guest appearance real quick? Not from you. From you. Just your thoughts, you know, on the beta, how I'm a huge beta, king of the betas, how we should stand for, our rights and freedoms, removing the plates to the car, removing the driver's license, anything that you think, just as your total honest thoughts, and what we can do to get to the truth. I know it's but see, that's the thing, I can't explain it yet, but don't worry, they're very much hand in hand. I think that you are the missing piece.
Yeah, I think she's going to divorce him. Sorry, I'm laughing by myself here, but
right away, DeFreak, all DeFreak got out of all of that was, how are you going to claim God when you're denying Jesus Christ?
Impossible, OTW. And I laughed.
Still doesn't understand the Roman Masonic system literally gave you a Jewish priest to worship as a god. It's amazing.
I actually like that background of TML. I think it's pretty cool.
The man himself, Jesus in the scripture said, do not worship me, become like me. Pretty much the same thing I've been saying. When it comes to legal, lawful, and spiritual faith, when it comes to not complying with Roman Old World Order or New World Order, aka fascista, that's the symbol of the Roman system, is the fasci, which corresponds with fascista, which corresponds with the merger of state and corporate powers, which is Old and New World Order. It means you have no property and no rights, and you have to pay your worldly master for the privilege of using your body and your property and exercising your rights. So you're literally telling me to worship Jesus when Jesus himself said, if you're not living the way that I am, be like me. And if you try to worship me, you are also antichrist. So many of you are antichrist while worshiping the Christed being because you don't understand who and what it is and what it comes to do.
Bomb drop.
And how to emulate it on some level. Paul, do you think you are God? No, I know I'm connected to God.
There we go. Another bomb drop.
There's no thinking involved, Arctic Timberwolf. I leave that to you and David Wayne and DeFreak and the rest. Get in your head, come up with certain ideas, cope about it. I know that I am or am connected to God. I don't presume I'm the God of all creation. But I am, if not that, pure consciousness and awareness, having a human experience. I am connected to that. So I am divine, as in of the vine. And quite frankly, as we all are, technically, potentially, there comes a certain obligation and responsibility with that, certain times and places. If nothing else, to at least communicate this idea, it would seem to me. You guys are free to lie in chat as much as you wish. Jack did more in DC than you will. Listen, bro, it doesn't bother me none that you want to lie and put yourself on the Akashic record lying to try to trigger me, right? You and I both know that's not true, and that's okay. It just brings judgment about on you. You guys are like little children who don't conceive of the daddy of this realm, not me, the God of all creation. You claim to be godly people, but you live your life as if there's no consequence and as if there is no God, and you lie freely to try to trigger people. That's for you to have to deal with, right? It's not going to affect me any. No lie, he was in the center of power. You're scared of it. That's not how that works, Razvan. You don't go somewhere externally and become the center of power. The center of power is within you. And for folks like you and Jack and others who still can't realize that, and live and speak from that place, you're delusional and you're deluded. You're disempowered and you're dysfunctional. See? You just prove every time you speak who and what you are and what you believe. I reverse engineer it right back to your core beingness and your subconscious mind. He was not at the center of power because he went to DC and engineered himself getting detained by police and talking to Don Lemon. It was actually a narcissistic power play. He was so desperate for time, energy, attention, and to become famous, he put himself in a position where he didn't know anybody and claimed to know all those people and then took over the spotlight. And what's happened since? Absolutely nothing. But again, you think it triggers me to lie and not talk truth. How are you?
You got her to come on.
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing well. Well, I'm doing better than I was. I'm not as well as I could be. I guess mentally either, emotionally either.
Hey, let's see what you look like, woman.
Landry's making me do this. So
Landry's making you do this?
He's
He can't
making
make
her?
you do anything you don't want to do. Don't try to play coy with me. Don't do the babe in the woods thing to me.
okay, well, I'm doing this totally by free will then.
I know you are. You're a real woman, aren't you? He can't really make you do anything you don't want to do. He may have strongly suggested, but you decided to come on.
Yeah, no, he strongly suggested by putting the microphone in my hand and taking my baby away.
Hey, wait a
He
minute.
wants to
It's
see you
his
interact
baby
with your
too
second
there.
husband. Wants to get a read on what's going to happen when we all meet.
Yeah, that's a
Wait,
weird
is that
Freudian
happening?
slip.
Are we all meeting?
That's mine,
Yes.
not ours.
I don't know. Are you into that?
Yeah, but
mean,
women
I don't
have
think I would
tendency
be
to
invited
be
to
very
that.
possessive when it comes to their children,
That would
right?
be like
Why
a-
not?
It's
that would be a
their
strictly
children.
Landry and his friends thing.
Right. Yeah, I don't know yet. I got
It's
some
like-
healing to do physically. At least
It's like when my dog, decides to turn over the garbage pail and empty it because he, for some reason he's not happy because we left him alone at home. So he just empties out the garbage in the kitchen and everything. So usually when my dog is really like awesome, normal, calm, sleeping, being very affectionate and overall awesome dog, right? When he does things like that, he's no longer my dog. I disown him and tell him it's my woman's dog, right? That's your dog. Pick up after your dog. My dog doesn't do shit like that.
Makes sense. Go get
I
your
guess
boy.
It might have been a bad analogy. I don't know. Let's go back to Landry.
that's my
Well, it's right.
excuse,
It's the
if
opposite
that's what
side
it
of
is.
it. Yeah.
But at some point, potentially, Landry and I might do some documentary type stuff. Slab City, maybe some sovereign citizen stuff.
Yeah, if he ever ends up bringing up a bunch of fucking Paul haters to try and convince him that you're like the worst fucking thing on this planet, then he shouldn't work with you and he should go work with Flow State. Yeah. When that happens, Paul, maybe you might be right there. Maybe.
I got a list of ideas, so we'll see.
Okay, well, I look forward to something actually happening.
Yeah, right. Join the
like a lot
club.
Oh boy. Did you hear
No,
that,
I get it.
guys? Did you hear what she just said? That means there's
They
nothing
get Paul
happening.
and Landry. Yeah.
You know what that means? The underlining meaning behind what she just said, because women speak in, you got to read between the lines, right? That's how they speak. That's how they communicate. And what she just said there is, I can't wait to see the money coming in, right? So far, I don't see money. When's the money going to show up?
All right. Yeah. Almost like
Yeah.
maybe he doesn't pay all the bills.
Right, exactly. So just listen very carefully to her tone and what she says, okay? And it reveals a lot, man. I might be crazy, but I think that I'm on point here.
Okay, well, I look forward to something actually happening.
Come on. Am I the only one who just heard that? So
I caught
she's
it. And it's
indirectly
that same-
saying that there's nothing happening.
And that's the type of tone that makes you fucking like. That's like your mom being disappointed in you. The type of tone that
Yeah.
when you hear your wife saying that.
Yeah. Oh boy. That's what I said earlier. Landry's going to get his ass divorced.
Oh, the warthog creature right again. Yes, I was. So you notice Landry's wife, and this is more probably because Landry had a brand new baby. His daddy killed a little black child and ran away. And anyways, Landry's wife is sitting here and basically told you all he's nothing. He's not doing nothing. And you could tell she's getting fed up of him and his DEX experience. So when he says that he's paying all the bills, you just heard out of the way she just fucking said that shit. She probably wants this motherfucker to quit doing the online bullshit and fucking help raise that kid.
Get a haircut and get a real job.
Yes. And dude, so like, and that's what I'm saying, dude. I know the guy's a liar. So like last night when he was trying to tell everyone, I pay all the bills. Nah, bro, he kind of stumbled when I said who made more. And it's really none of my business on aspect of that other than his lies. But dude, like MPC and I said, that bitch is going to end up leaving him. She's going to be fucking the Starbucks manager within a month. Well, maybe 2 months.
Starbucks manager.
Well, as the devil's advocate, it could be that he had built up a savings doing whatever he was doing before, and now that he's digging into that savings and not having as much to show for it, she's irritated in that because that's her nest egg. She just had her kid, you know? It could be that as well.
Right, but you also got to think this way. Landry is very sensitive, and we profile fuckers like this all the time, whistleblowers, journalists, and you could tell, dude, from his lies and how he's doing things and acting all innocent, and we know he was editor for Jaron, like, I don't understand this panel break. No, what he's doing is he's probably telling his wife, this is how we're going to make money, this is my big gig, blah, 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 blah. And you, dude, his wife, dude, replay that, ODW. Listen to the tone. She is fed up with him. She is fed up with this dream fucking shit he's doing. And she's the one fucking most likely providing for that
them.
family.
Right. So hold on. I might have skipped a little
I
bit.
mean, you could hear it in her tone, bro. You could hear that. That's a divorce arc incoming.
The way that he was like trying to convince her when she was off camera, and then you could tell she walked
already
away, and then
answered
he
that
turned
question.
off the camera. You knew it was coming.
Oh yeah.
And
Back to
the
God,
only reason
right?
he's doing any of this is to impress Paul. He would never do that with any of us, you know, his wife or any of it. So he's literally trying to play the DEX game, trying to impress Dada, because he knows Dada's educating him. But the fact is,
dude, doesn't that bring you down memory lane? Doesn't that kind of like remind you? I had a feeling of deja vu. I remember having this conversation with Paul years ago. The same one he's having now with Landry.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But dude, when I heard his wife just say it the way she said it, you could tell there's fucking problems in that fucking thing. And she just had a baby. He's not working. He made the statement, "Oh, I pay all the bills." I just heard his wife basically say, "Motherfucker, you better get your shit in order. There's nothing coming out of this." And she kind of like laughed and, you know what? Let her go to Starbucks, bro. Get her a gym membership, bro. Do what you got to do. Do what Paul says. Let her free.
And to be honest, a year and a half old, your child is, and you're the one staying home and your wife is the one out working. To me, that's weird.
Bro,
That's pretty much what it sounds like. Yeah.
Wouldn't you want your wife to be there with your child so you can go do the harder stuff to bring home money so that way she's not out at Starbucks, and while you are not as good of a caretaker at that age are with the children while she's bringing in $10 an hour? It's weird.
Tried telling me he worked harder jobs than me, then he stopped, and I was like, bro, I used to move rigs for a living, dude. I used to fucking work in the oil field. What's this? Like, you could tell he's paid all around, but I called out the fact that his wife is working after they just had the fucking kid, and you could tell when he gets defensive, he gets his own eyebrow furrowed way. He's doing all this to impress Paul, but with that statement from the wife alone, the tone from her alone, you could tell she's fed up, bro. You could tell she's fed up with him and what she's doing.
Do you think they're going to need to or already have moved back in with parents?
The parents are sending them money, you know, probably like that. I mean, you know how it is. You know, they're playing house. They're playing house. But But you could just tell by the way she said that, bro. She
See,
said
that's the symbol of the Roman system is the fasci, which corresponds with fascista, with and no and Jesus himself. So many of you are
Hold on a second.
thinking involved or cope about it. But I am divine.
Make a
Hold on,
song
Pat.
out of this one, bro.
If nothing
You need
else to
put this on loop.
You got that you want to lie. That's okay. It's the daddy of the consequence, and if it's not going to affect me,
we're getting there.
Go somewhere who still can't re-empower, and you're just fucking this, and you're getting so desperate to know all the.
There we
But
go.
again, you think it triggers me to lie and not talk truth. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Well, I'm doing better than I was. I'm not as well as I could be. I guess mentally either, emotionally either.
Yeah.
He even said, yeah, like real dismissive.
Landry's making you do this. He can't make you do anything you don't want to do. Don't try to play coy with me. Don't do the babe in the woods thing with me.
Okay. Well, I'm doing this totally by free will then.
I know you are. You're a real woman, aren't you? He can't really
She's
make you
so
do anything you
annoyed
wanna
right
do.
now.
He may have strongly
Oh my
suggested,
God.
but you decided to come on.
Yeah. No, he strongly suggested by putting the microphone in my hand and taking my baby away.
He wants to see you interact with your second husband.
Okay, pause
Wants
it
to get
right
a read
there.
on what's going to happen.
Yeah,
Putting-
you saw what I
putting the
saw.
microphone in
She's
the hand
already
and taking
thinking
the baby away
Yeah,
for
it's
the internet,
now,
bro.
dude. It's already her baby. She's already thinking about leaving.
Bro, dude, I tried telling Landry, be a man, work, like, here, this is funny because, dude, you could tell his wife was pissed about the internet usage, about him fucking doing the whole DX thing and the pound thing. That statement alone is huge. He put the microphone in my face and took away my baby for this internet bullshit. That's what she's saying.
Yeah,
and it's weird that Landry. It seems like he wants like a psychoanalysis profile of every commenter, everyone in the panelverse, so he can take a stand. All the while, he's fucking showing us. He's like his heart on his sleeve, showing us for us to make a psychoanalysis of him and his life.
That's very true.
Yeah.
And I got to agree with you. I heard what you said the other night, and I was going to say Thomas is right. Hell, if you got a bitch paying for all your bills, that is a pimp move. I just am more of the traditional man that blah, blah. But no, I kind of agreed with what you said the other night. But Landry here lied. Like, dude, now that I hear what his wife
Seems
is
like it.
saying, now that I hear how his wife is saying and acting, you can tell this whole panel thing has her annoyed. It will be the reason why his wife probably leaves him. This internet panel shit.
Is that happening? Are we all meeting?
I don't know. Are you into that?
I mean, I don't feel like I would be invited to that. That would be like
Why not?
That would be a strictly Landry and his friends thing.
I don't know. Are you into that? We'll meet.
Is that happening? Or
Your second husband.
in my hand and taking my baby away.
He wants to see you interact with your second husband. Wants to get a read on what's going to happen when we all meet.
Is that happening? Are we all meeting?
I don't know. Are you into that?
I mean, I don't feel like I would be invited to that. That would be like
Why not?
That would be a strictly
This is
Landry
crazy.
And his friends.
This is
thing.
sounding a bit
Right.
cringe, but hey.
Yeah, I don't know yet. I got some healing to do physically. At least that's my excuse, if that's what it is. But at some point, potentially, Landry and I might do some documentary type stuff.
Oh, this is
Flag
great.
City, maybe some sovereign citizen stuff. I got a list of ideas, so we'll see.
Okay. Well, I look forward to something actually happening.
Oh,
Yeah, right. Join the club.
A lot of talk.
Oh, man.
Oh, did you hear that?
Hey,
A lot of
there's a
talk. A
newborn
lot of
baby.
talk.
Dude,
A lot
she's
of talk,
so
no
mad.
action, man.
Hey, she's so fucking mad, bro. You can
Oh
tell.
boy, man.
Oh,
This is so bad.
Dude, and he just had that baby too. And I bet you what he did is he's seen Paul, OTW, me, you, and he has those big eyes, the food is bigger than the plate idea. And we all seen all these people. I want to be a YouTube star, right? And he's probably telling his wife, this is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna fucking make it. We're gonna hit it big while she's busting her ass. She probably went to Starbucks. And the more I think about it, he said that she uses the money for groceries. Well, groceries are a bill, Landry, you dumb piece of shit. How much groceries are you putting in the house, Landry? So it makes me wonder because all you guys snapped at me for that question, and it's like he answered it and said he pays for the groceries.
No. I was going to say something about it, but he had already fucking blocked me in chat and kicked me like I was going up on panel. He had booted me off a few times already.
All that. Yeah,
I wanted to
got it.
fucking bring shit up that was contrary to his shit a bunch, but I didn't want to get kicked off too early. Like even now, if he were to come up on panel, I would still try to ease into it because I want to be able to come down on him hard. And if I do it too early, he's gonna nip that in the bud.
He does the Jack
and,
Talcott thing.
You know, whatever. It won't work.
Yeah, he does the Jack Talcott thing when he gets cornered. You know, and Jack's working on that actually. I've seen Jack improve on that. But
Yeah,
dude,
and he mod gods when you go over to his panel. You know, he'll.
But this
So I'm
was,
like-
dude, this opened up to his lies, bro. Now I kind of got a better picture because, like I said, I profile for a living, bro, and now I know that his wife is very unhappy with this internet shit.
No, I get it. And again, I'm free and clear about myself. I take accountability, right? I am a man of action when I need to be and have been in the past. And over the past year or so, I've gotten some health issues, and I just kind of been not as much myself as I could be, and kind of just trying to focus on healing. So, but I get that. You know, this place is notorious for a lot of talk and a lot of nothing when it comes to action and results. So we'll see what we can do about that. Set a goal, set a marker. By this date, something has to happen, or else. You know, and then I'll have the talk with Landry.
She's all like quiet.
What just happened?
He's all quiet.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Oh, it's perfect soundboard.
Oh shit, there's an echo.
Hey, Landry's
She
probably
left the
getting death stare
conversation.
from
Screaming,
her.
crying. I'm not a mom.
Oh, okay.
Landry's
Oh, man.
probably got the death stare from her.
Because the baby's.
Hold on, I gotta see that again, man.
Oh, okay. What just happened?
Hold on a sec.
You know, and then I'll have the talk with Landry. What just happened?
Cynthia makes a good point.
I think it's a wonderful
as much as
idea.
he's on panel.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Oh shit, there's an echo.
Why'd she run off?
Because the baby was screaming, crying. I'm not a mom.
Oh, okay.
Can't really console the baby.
Well, that's good, man.
I'm
It's
not
in
a
woman's
mom.
place, in the kitchen or dealing with the child while he's on
Yeah,
panels.
she's
with the
already
kid.
getting tired of him doing the internet thing while she takes care of that kid all
You
day.
can totally console
Work,
a baby
She
too.
goes to work and takes care of the kid all
Landry's
day.
wife dropped the gem.
What was the jam? I missed it.
Yeah, you can literally, like, if it's acting up, you can literally put it on the dryer and turn on the dryer, and it kind of like vibrates and leave the baby in the car seat, and it just falls asleep there, man. And it's a fella, you know, you stay there so the baby doesn't fall off the dryer, you know.
Hey,
And
I'm
then when
gonna
the baby's
work
asleep, you know, take the baby and you put him next to you in the living room, turn on TV, and then you rock the car seat with your foot, make sure the baby don't wake up. You know, it's, you know, you get tricks, man. You know how to do things, you know. As a dad,
Yeah,
you
there's
know.
like 50 different ways to skin that cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there
I
is.
mean, my son-in-law takes my grandson for car
You could
rides
just
to put him to sleep.
hold
man.
her.
No, it's a fucking baby, dude. They're gonna fucking, even if they fucking get all like whiny and shit, they're gonna wear themselves out. You just help them sleep. You know, they're gonna fall asleep. You know, what the fuck?
Babies whine and cry for a very few set of reasons. They're tired, they're uncomfortable, or they're hungry. That's about it.
It's their communication. And that's how they communicate. Figure that communication out, Landry. But no, here's the deal.
I think
we're gonna win.
wait. Seeking attention might be one of those things on that list there, Thomas.
Bro, this is my prediction. I feel
Maybe,
we're
but
gonna
at
win
a
this.
young
This is the important part.
age, you know, they don't need attention unless those three things are there. Maybe, you know, I don't know. I'm raising my
Okay.
son how I raise him, so maybe I'm not seeing everything. I don't know.
Imagine how whiny and crybaby Landry is now. Imagine when his bitch leaves him, how whiny and crybaby he's going to be online. This is going to be bad, guys. I can already see it coming.
That which is poisoning the well. You can't
earn a decent income on YouTube unless you roll like Flo.
another lie. Another poisoning the well.
Yeah, that's
disempowerment trope.
Yeah, that's
amazing.
It's a cope.
How you let all these criminally minded addicts talk you out of what you're
But
meant.
you know what? I got
to
to
be
go over
living
to
and doing.
Landry. I'm going to call his bitch ass
You know?
out because Daddy's cupcake.
Ken,
is too
another
much.
loser
Yeah,
of failure quality.
go ahead and
You
do
listen to
that.
another
Yeah,
loser
do
of
that.
failure can't hang
Dad, I'm
drywall
going
on
to
how
see
to
if
do a
Daddy caught
broadcast.
that.
And then you see some
Yeah.
loot coming in here or there, and you believe everything you see and what you hear. And then you presume that nobody else can get to any value unless they compromise their integrity and self-respect and do drama content constantly, right? It's just not true. Get a clue, please. There you go, Landry. Get out while you still can.
Oh, thank
Amazing.
you very
You guys
much,
are all trying to
Mr.
convince-
Berju. Thank you so much for saying that. OTW is the only content creator. That is so generous of you to say that,
Hell yeah.
sir. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I'm so grateful when people say things like that to me.
What does Paul say? Everyone else is just a con in a tent.
I don't know what Paul says. I can't remember, but I think I've heard
That's
him say
it.
that.
Something
before.
to that
Yeah.
effect.
Somewhere around there. Yeah.
Landry to get away from me. Meanwhile, he's in my Telegram DM going, I want to see you. I want to listen to you. Give me this, do that. Do that. You're all like the girlfriends of the girlfriend who want hose night out. It's beyond embarrassing. And then I'm going, hey, can we work together? Maybe we can. And by the way, all your friends over there, they're not really your friends. They're trying to poison your well and they're toxic. And they really don't want you to succeed and be a part of a relationship that might go somewhere.
Well, look, Wizard and Cynthia, if you guys are so down to learn, why not offer OTW a couple of shekels and I'll teach you how to use AI? Right? Like, I'm the fucking pioneer out here and nobody's asking me to help them. It's like, hey, OTW, if I give you like a couple of $100, would you spend a few, maybe 20 to 40 hours with me fucking, fixing up some shit and helping me learn how to use AI properly and, help me create some content? Nobody reaches out to OTW for anything. And I'm pretty much one of the ones that has the most experience out here when it comes to editing, AI, fucking music production, you name it, motherfuckers. You got your fucking, the pearl is here. I am here. And nobody is actually taking advantage of all of the knowledge that I have. And the talents and the awareness and everything, all of those fucking particular things you seem to kind of overlook. Why the fuck do you people overlook that? It's why, because we have panels here of drama and a bunch of bullshit and craziness that I lose all credibility when it comes to particular talents in computers and music and whatever fucking thing you want to name. All right. I might not be the best broadcaster, but I'm fucking really, really good at a lot of other things that really, really good broadcasters can't do. All right. So I'm just going to put that out there. And I have a plethora of people backstage.
You're the horriblest best.
Okay, let's stop there first, because I did ask you several months ago when What's Up Cynthia wanted to start doing some DJ stuff. I had a good idea to write an intro for her, and I needed your help. I wanted your help. I asked you. You told me to go somewhere else.
Oh.
I did.
You blame her.
You did.
You're a scam artist.
You did.
You scammed a lot of people for.
What, did anybody offer any compensation? Like, was OTW, if I give you a few $100, are you going to help me out with this particular thing? Nobody. Everybody, what? You all expect that I'm going to do shit for free?
I've helped your ass multiple times.
I never expected you to do anything for free, brother.
Okay.
I've actually had we actually have meetings on certain bits, non-bits. So you can't say
Snafu,
that.
hold on a second, dude. Hold on a second, bro. Right. Carry on.
I asked you for help, and you did nothing but send me to another YouTube to do to find out what the beats per minute would be for my song. And I'm not musically adept. I'm not videoology adept. I have no experience in this AI stuff. That's why I reached out for help. You in turn sent me to another channel instead of saying, well, if you want my help, I do this much for this much an hour or whatever. You never gave me anything. You just sent me somewhere else.
All right. Okay. So, dude, I respect that. I might be like that. All right. So I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, and I won't argue with you on that point.
Yeah, imagine using common sense and telling another grown man to take 6 or 8 hours out of his day and stay off panels and study whatever he needs to learn to be better at it, right?
So that being said, I am still willing to help out. But like I said, I will do it for some monetary compensation because I don't work for free, right? Okay.
I understand that. I was in the middle of writing you an email again to maybe pose that because you were, like I said, the prior time we interacted, you kind of dismissed me. So I'm giving it another attempt because I really do want to help.
I apologize. I might not have taken you seriously. That's the thing.
Right. And I am willing to.
I wonder why.
And I am willing to spend the 6 hours, 12 hours, 24 hours, whatever it takes to do the research and learn it.
Okay.
Great. Then we shouldn't hear you bitching and whining about needing other men to help you.
Well, I wasn't up here bitching and whining about other people helping me.
Seems to be a constant theme with some of you, whether it's your health, whether it's money, whether it's AI. You always need the help of other men to do your work.
No,
Interesting.
that's not what happened.
Hey, Paul, did you catch Landry's wife optics during your conversation? We did.
No, I really don't even want to get into it.
Were you hitting on her, Paul? Are you? Because your voice.
No,
changed?
no. You might have missed something there, honestly.
Yeah, you might have missed
Cynthia.
that, Paul. And Paul.
And Paul,
No,
yeah.
I
Paul,
mean, I do play with that. I ride the line, right? You know, I tease that idea. But if push came to shove, I don't really think that I would go anywhere with it.
After what you just exposed, she's
She
totally
had,
hurt.
can we
Hold
not
on,
do the whole
Warthog.
yelling over each other? I
Yeah.
really don't want to do it today.
I don't think Paul caught what happened. I don't
It's
think.
okay, but let him finish.
Interested. You
Let him
guys are all
finish.
fixated and obsessed and interested. This is the rest of your day, right? I've moved on already. You know, so ultimately Landry's wife and him have children.
A child.
Okay. Yeah, so ultimately I don't think I need any more bad karma in my life interfering with that. Although I guess the pimp, quote unquote, or the player wannabe incel in me likes to ride that line and kind of tease it and see where it goes, right? I'm curious. I'm a curious person.
Is that bad karma by just being curious and introducing it into her?
Not where I come from. Where I come from, you bring your woman over to your cousin's house and he purposely hits on her to see if he can take her. And if he can fuck her, then she wasn't the one.
They thought the Whittakers were crazy.
I don't mean I'm fucking my cousin. I'm saying that that's the culture of, again, Cynthia, the white woman who says she's black and Mexican, who hangs with all the black gang members, doesn't understand culture, I guess.
But I do
So
think
in certain cultures, you check the pimp, not the hoe, so to speak.
Well, what culture is that exactly?
I don't know. You go figure it out.
Well, it's your culture.
You're very
You should
up
be
on all
able
the
to tell
cultures.
me.
I don't have a name for it. I just have the experience.
Oh, okay. So is it a culture?
Experience is if a woman is really into you, it doesn't matter who says what or does what. She's down for you and for the ride. If Fat Pauly Boy can come in a trailer smelling like a hamster's cage, as they all like to say, and pull your bitch, you got big problems.
Okay.
He says smelling like
That's the bottom line. You can spin it and twist it however you want, but real life is real life, and you can't avoid it, so you may as well lean into it.
Yeah, I've actually seen one of my buddies do that to one of my other buddies back in the day when I was like a young roofer. I think about like 25.
I let him.
My friend literally stole my other friend's girlfriend in his face. Like he says, I'm taking your chick.
Here's the key. In that culture, you take her, but you don't want her. Or you realize you don't need her. You think I'm going to trust a woman who I could pull who has a husband and a child? No. So you just left him to try to fuck with me, and now you get nobody and nothing because you just get exposed. That's about serving truth. No, that's about serving truth. If the woman is not down for her man and the child, she needs to be exposed anyway. See, you want to get to some simp trick shit instead of to some real shit.
Is that what you're doing? Helping expose?
That's what happened, dude. Paul did exactly that. He
Yeah,
was
you didn't see it,
Again, it's
Cynthia?
real simple. You're presuming that I have an agenda. He didn't ask me for that. I'm not necessarily doing that. I didn't go hard on her and try to.
I'm asking questions, Paul.
Right, and I'm answering the questions. I don't know how much more clear I could be. This is real life. Women walk around all day, every day in life. They get hit on all day, every day in life. You think 10 people? You think 10 people didn't hit on Jennifer, and even at certain points, I would back off and let them do it? I want to see where they get. I want to see. Show me. Let's play. It's got to be that way. The only alternative is you're going to try to keep this woman hostage and keep her from the world because you're scared somebody's going to take her, and you probably got good reason to be because you already know she's not into you. She doesn't respect you.
I could say what we witnessed is exactly what you talked about because she was genuine, authentic with you, and she kind of told the truth on Landry.
Listen, bro, the bottom line is Jennifer doesn't even like me at this point in a lot of ways, but she respects me and what I do in certain ways. And ultimately, like she said to me, there's nobody who's going to be able to take me from you because I haven't met somebody yet who measures up. That's her words, not mine. The majority of the people hitting on these women are vac slaves. She don't want none of that.
And honestly, to give Jennifer prop, because of your extensive history, she could have came up here and played into the whole, like, you know, blah, 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 blah. If she's,
Me and Jennifer are separated at this point. I just sent her $4,000 the last couple of days. we're pretty much separated at this point. She says she's kind of sad. She thinks we could do great things together. And I kind of think that too, but I just don't think we're meant for each other. And it just wasn't what it could be. The point is, she was hit on by a whole bunch of guys. She had a guy walk up to her at the gym. Hey, I'm Department of Homeland Security, blah, blah, blah. You know what she told her? Now I'm definitely not interested. Right? So, these fucking beta males walk up to her and try to run their game and act like they're going to get somewhere. And she shuts them down and sends them packing. And that's what she's supposed to do.
Is that actually a pickup line? I work for the government.
Woman, was that
Yeah.
him beta male going up to Landry's?
What
woman?
I see, this is what we've been trying to point out, Snafu and I, ever since you guys started this conversation, is I contend that she's going to end up leaving Landry and divorcing his ass.
Oh, for sure.
Because she already sounds annoyed and can't wait for the money to start raking in, and it's not raking in.
The only game I would like to.
That's everybody, bro. That's the whole
I don't
irony
have
of this
it.
whole. Can you stop talking over every single person? That's every situation. Every situation starts off in a honeymoon stage and then either goes deeper or kind of fizzles in certain aspects, right? And that's why I think it's very important for a man to not only learn how to maybe connect more with a woman, but also learn how to connect more with himself and his passions and where he draws his power, which hopefully, faithfully, is God or a godly experience, and just move into that. Whatever's meant to be is going to be meant to be. You can't keep or have a woman. You can experience with her till she goes or stays. I just really don't believe in completely this idea of I'm going to become somebody so great that, she's never going to leave. Every situation has pros and cons. There's a give and take, right? There's certain strengths and there's certain weaknesses. So yeah, I mean, listen, me and Jennifer can be separated. I respect that because it wasn't working for either of us. And maybe she can go find who and what she's meant to be with. And same for myself.
Can y'all still be friends?
She probably could with me. I have more of an issue with that because for the longest time, because of my mother and everything else, have something in the back of my mind that I'm inferior and inadequate, at least in the capacity of romantic relationships.
You guys still?
So can you please stop fucking talking over me and everyone constantly? You'll know when someone's done. All we have to do is just wait till someone stops talking and then go 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
Well, that's the key.
Then,
that's the key.
right.
We gotta wait.
Right.
It's hard with you, Dad, because you're waiting.
I know. I never stop talking. Right. Imagine that.
It's
As
okay.
they keep asking me questions. I know.
No, so it's none of my business or anyone's, but I'm just curious. Do you guys have business ventures still together, you and Jennifer? Even though
At this point, we're completely separated. She's back in New Mexico. I'm here. We haven't talked much, and that's mostly because of me. She reaches out to me and wants to talk, and I'm kind of short with her and not reciprocal because I have a lot to look at and think about. And it's another aspect of my selfishness in a way. Because I'm preoccupied or self-absorbed. I think I have some inadequacies and inferiorities that I need to work on to do and be and have better for myself and whoever's with me. And unless I do or I figure it out, I'm probably going to keep repeating a lot of these same cycles. Now, the other side of me, whether it's a cope or a certain piece of truth that I'm making a whole truth, is I don't know if I can do or be anything better in certain ways than I have been. I don't know if I have the capacity to love the way most women seem to require me to love. I don't know if I'm able to go deeper in connection, as women have said to me, and be closer to them. Because again, I have certain dismissive, avoidant qualities, probably from my traumatic upbringing, and it makes me feel as though when I'm in relationships that I'm losing myself. I feel like my life becomes their life.
Well, from the outside looking in, I do think that if anybody could help you get through these obstacles, it would be Jennifer. Not just because it's Jennifer, but because she's also an
Yeah,
older
but how can
woman.
you say that? You don't know the outside in. He showed us a
You're
glimpse.
absolutely, Snafu is absolutely right. You don't know me and Jennifer's dynamic. You don't know. You don't know me and Jennifer's
I'm giving
dynamic.
you the perspective of why I say that. Because she's an older woman and she is a mother, and it does sound like someone that's
None of
still
that matters. You know how many older women mothers are bad?
because she actually still calls you and tries to have conversations. So
Again,
that's
she
my
has her
statement on the
own. She
outside.
has her own trauma with her mother and father. Her mother and father are extremely abusive and neglectful, and have narcissistic qualities
They are Zionists. They are statists. They are fascists. They are literally wickedness personified. Okay? And that's from her mouth. And that's her upbringing. And I've experienced it as well.
Did she ever
Okay?
think the
Her
YouTube
mother and
channel?
please let me finish a thought. Her mother and father literally took vaccines when she begged them not to, and then turned around and blamed her and said they did it for her. These are extremely gaslighting, narcissistic, power gaming, power playing Zionist scum. She literally has dreams about her mother and father working with the devil because of what they say and do with her and to her.
That's not
Okay?
her, right? No.
It doesn't matter. The point is when we grow up in these situations and we feel extremely disconnected and betrayed from the people who were supposed to walk with us in truth and reveal God to us, and they're godless, nihilistic, worldly, money, power hungry scum who try to deny our walk, our purpose, our meaning, our values, our principles here, it takes an extreme toll on the being when it comes to trust and feeling safe, especially with a challenging partner. And usually a challenging partner could just mean that you value them so much you don't want to lose them. And I think with myself and Jennifer, that was one of the most challenging things, is we were one of the first people in our lives with each other who we really valued each other and didn't want to lose each other. So it would make sense why we find ourselves here, because your greatest fear has to make manifest for you to conquer it and move past it.
So did she ever, and this is just a curious question, did she, you said a while back that she wanted more of you and you couldn't give that. Did she ever blame your YouTube optics, like your
Of course
broadcast?
some of that comes up, and she wouldn't be completely incorrect on that. We can't do the two people at a time asking me questions while I'm answering.
Okay.
So yes, some of that came up. She wasn't completely wrong, but seems to be, it's just the nature of the beast with a woman especially. They get possessive and territorial. If they have insecurities from their upbringing and a lack of love and care, they're going to project that you love them less because you spend more time with other people. Right? It's kind of what it is. I've experienced it with multiple women.
Huh.
They think they want you around and up under them till you're there, and they lose respect for you. They think they want you out in the world doing and being something till you're out and not with them, and then they want you back up under them. You can't win.
I agree with that. And once you stop pursuing your goals, objectives, and purpose, they lose respect for you. And even if you give that up to spend time with them, it's like they turn around and just like do something else, right? It's like they don't actually spend that time with you.
Huh?
Part of the real reality of what this is I believe God sent me the last two women to do work together. And instead of us doing the work we were meant to do, we spent most of our time fucking.
Nice. Hey,
I'm just going to, yes, Cynthia.
Earlier, when you said that you came from the upbringing of the parents that betrayed you and devalued you, I want to first start by saying I didn't come up from that. So that is something I don't have experience with. So don't ever feel like my questions are trolly or anything like that. Like, I don't have that experience. But now that you've said that, do you think that it's something you could overcome? Could you ever see the value in yourself and learn it? Or is it something that the scars just so deep, it's going to take a miracle to change?
That's what I've attempted to do with this idea of Paul Enslaved, is take a broken man who doesn't know if he's capable of loving romantically completely, but has an aspect of him that might be redeemable from God, which is a purpose, a meaning, a value, a process here, that by living through, something can be redeemed and make myself and my life and this world a bit better of a place. So that's in part, I would say, if I had to do the analysis on myself subconsciously, I wouldn't say it's a conscious thing, but subconsciously, that's been part of all of what this walk is. And again, it's not necessarily a supplement for that, but it's a transmutation of that, trying to turn some kind of lack, loss, abandonment, pain into something that is prosperous or abundant.
Do you put that same effort in real life, not necessarily with your family, but just other connections with your neighbors or people around you?
I attempt to. The people I live with who align with my value system, who see the purpose of what we're doing here and realize that regardless of who we are away from what we're doing is somewhat redeemable, has its purpose, needs to be done. We all agree on that.
Thank you.
So yeah, I think that's just, if you want to boil it down beyond the trauma, dismissive, avoidant, all the psychology and psychiatry, I'm just heavily a person who, if I get fulfillment out of life, it's based on purpose. My pleasure comes mostly from purpose. You know, if not, the other side of me is a pleasure addict, and I never find fulfillment in living through that modality. So I don't think most women specifically are purpose oriented. They don't get pleasure and fulfillment out of purpose. They get pleasure from pleasure.
Yeah, because earlier when y'all were saying women change, like when you go out there, they want you out there until you're really out there. Do you think that that's something in youth, and do women outgrow that, or is that just always?
I don't think it's an age-oriented thing. I think, like all of us, we have deep-seated insecurities and fear of loss and abandonment and betrayal, especially if we grow up with that. You say you didn't experience that. I contend you did. You may not see it the way I and others do, which it may be a blessing to you in some ways. It may be a curse. I think
I have my own trauma issues. Not saying that I grew up in the Leave It to Beaver, but they never made like no.
I'm saying every single person's parents here, whether they accept it or not, has betrayed them because they've signed their body over to the state.
Oh.
So biblically, spiritually, every single person here has been converted on paper from a child of God to a child of the lie. So your parents absolutely did betray you, whether they knew it or you know it or not.
When
They sold you out to the
they
state.
totally betrayed me. But I don't look at, like, it didn't make me feel devalued or everybody's gonna betray me. That wasn't my response to that. That was just like, damn, that's fucked up. It's a cold world.
Right. My response isn't that everyone's going to betray me consciously. That might be a subconscious thing that's in me. But consciously, it manifests as I don't trust anyone till you give me a reason to trust you. If I do extend a limited amount of trust, I trust you to disappoint me. And I'm usually correct. And vice versa. I trust that you will be disappointed by me at some point. Right. And it hasn't failed us yet. So again, if I'm going to set expectations, they're going to be ones that don't set me up for a fall and failure. You know, the reality of this place is we're all basically cosmic children in a playpen / learning environment. So we have to accept that with regularity, we're probably going to disappoint each other.
Well,
you know, the key with me is accountability and responsibility. Where I feel the betrayal is when you won't cop to what it is and you want to keep pushing a lie in my face to protect your feelings. Right. And I feel that that's most people. I think the last 5 years, the last 5,000 years proves it. So I'm not operating from a trauma that isn't made manifest in reality. How I deal with it might be dysfunctional, but it's based in a reality we can observe, and it's experiential and repeatable.
Well, I definitely don't think we react to it the same way. And going back to women and that, I always thought it was age. I always considered it the older you got, the more you understood that. But perhaps it could be also the personal growth. So maybe if a young woman took that time for personal growth, they would be a different breed of women, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, there's multiple aspects here. Another aspect of it is I don't do what most guys do when it comes to pair bonding. Not only the pair bonding, but to the monogamy thing. So either that's a manifestation of my trauma, intimacy issue, and dysfunction, manifesting as I need options so I never have to go deeper with one. That's an option, right? Or it's just my nature. Part of my nature as a man is we feel more fulfilled when we can live out who and what we're meant to be, and who and what we're meant to be is free on the land and multiple women. You know, men are
Best 200-word essay in 10 minutes will win $200. I think I'll win.
No, I'm gonna win.
They're both writing about the impacts of AI, and I'm betting on Thomas because he's actually using Grammarly's AI tools, while Cassidy isn't.
So researching things can be a little hard.
Grammarly is a real-time thought partner that helps you brainstorm initial topics and gives feedback on your work to help you get good grades with confidence. When you need to cite sources, Grammarly generates free auto citations instantly with no need to leave your webpage or type them in manually. This is so good.
This is not gonna happen.
Time's up. Stop typing.
Okay, I don't think you wanna see this. There's a lot of errors.
All right, up to mine. I think Thomas won. Sign up for Grammarly for free today.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. I fell asleep during the live stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to cover something here. What are the Negroes up to? This is from 1967 documentary. Excuse me, Welfare Over Fathers.
I'm gonna save my dough. Get away from here. I ain't gonna come back no more.
Welfare mothers, and the children too, feel that they are on a dead-end street. That the way things are, there's not enough money and no way to hold up your head. And so they've begun what amounts to a welfare revolt.
You look on TV and you see that poor little kid from another nation. Oh, he looks so pitiful. I feel so sorry for him. But I can't overlook the fact that we have poor little kids in this nation.
Mrs. Etta Horn is a leader of the welfare rights movement. Their principle and their overwhelming complaint is that there simply is not enough money to raise a family, and then that it's given in a self-defeating and self-perpetuating way, that it degrades the people who receive it.
I have children. I look in my kids' face and I think, am I going to really prove to them where it starts at? You know, they're always screaming about delinquents. American Welfare Department makes delinquents.
There is an evil system around.
Martin Luther King believes that welfare is part of that system, damaging to black and white alike.
Will not get right until this evil system is removed, because as I have listened and as I've looked and as I've lived in the ghetto, I've seen what this evil system has done to my brothers and my sisters. I've seen how it has left little children with clouds of inferiority formed in their little mental sky. I've seen how this evil system has transformed nice, decent young women into prostitutes. I've seen how this system has transformed nice, decent young men into dope addicts trying to escape the ugliness of their daily life.
Maria Ortiz and her children, Hilda, Juanita, Antonio, Pedro, in their New York apartment. Mrs. Ortiz gets her welfare check under the Aid for Dependent Children program. It comes to about $117 every 2 weeks, about $3,000 a year. Not enough to pay the rent, feed and clothe the kids, and provide the diet that the doctor has told Mrs. Ortiz she needs. Another child is on the way. The father of her children has deserted her. The fact that governs everything else in Mrs. Ortiz's life is money, or the lack of it. Her inability to give her children the things they need. But Mrs. Ortiz is comparatively fortunate. She lives in New York, which has one of the highest welfare standards in the country. Some places, Mississippi and some other southern states in particular, keep welfare recipients at the edge of starvation. 30 cents a day for each child in some areas, 50 cents a day in others. In those last days before the welfare check arrives, the children subsist on what their mother bought 2 weeks previously, mainly cereal, sometimes potatoes. Mrs. Ortiz, with 4 children and a 5th on the way, is probably beyond the point of marriage. The men she meets rarely earn more than $80 a week. If she marries, her welfare check would most likely be cut off. The men cannot support her, and therefore they cannot marry her. At age 20, she may already be permanently consigned to the welfare rolls. The problems of the Ortizes are similar to those of welfare families in other cities. Los Angeles, Denver, Chicago, Detroit.
I have never received my check on time. Now, they say they put them out, but now like yesterday, you're supposed to have been here yesterday, and it didn't arrive.
What do they get these days from food stamps? What do they get these days?
I know I look crazy, but we just got back from Costco. It's hot as hell. That's why I look like this. I don't care what any of y'all got to say.
I don't want to be a dick, but why do people upload these videos? Can't you make a video of yourself talking about Pokemon cards?
$308, $58 in cash for paper plates, baby wipes, and trash bags, and $248 in food stamps. So I'm gonna show y'all what we got.
And look at all the choices of food. I mean, seriously, making videos of all the free stuff you got by taxpayers is, it only pisses us off. It's only gonna make it where you're gonna get all those benefits cut while we give all this money to Israel and not money to you. Because people are getting pissed off watching your videos. Little do they know, billions are going to Israel, but they don't care because we see your videos and they're pissing us off. What are you doing?
We got, I don't know if these are new, but these are the marshmallow crispy cookies. So we got that. I'm gonna go fast because it's hot. We got the chicken melts. There's 15 individuals in here. I've seen these on TikTok too. These brie and cheese, these stuff with cheese. I got these. These go in the refrigerator as well. Obviously, we had to get these pizzas for the kids.
For dinner.
Muffins, obviously.
Now, what are they?
30 packs of the Lay's mix, mandarin oranges, chicken strip, chicken nuggets, panko breaded. Got these last time, had to give them again. The extra crispy French fries, Kirkland brand, cartons of milk, bowl,
Honey,
corn dogs, Lay's sparkling ice, thingy, big count of fruit snacks, if y'all got babies or toddlers, y'all better go to Costco. They got diapers on sale, zero sugar Gatorade, a 28 pack. And last but not least, trash bags. I never had Costco's wings, and Babe brought the seasoned party pack of wings for me and his lunch. Yeah, put all that stuff away and eat and lay my ass down because it's hot. And I did one order today. I know I look crazy, but we just got back.
Hey dolls, come food stamp shopping with me. Yes, food stamps. Don't be embarrassed, girl. Get that food. So first I went to Aldi. Here's my daughter, and this is everything that I got and the price. And then this is us leaving, and no, they don't give you any back, so I just had to put it in my trunk. Then I went to the Dollar Tree to get beef patties, and y'all, I was so disappointed they didn't have none. So yeah, I had to do the walk of shame. Then I went to Kroger, and this is our cart. This was the total, and yeah, we got some bags. I'll see you guys later. Bye. Hey dolls, come food stamp shopping with me. Yes, food stamps. Don't be embarrassed, girl. Get that food. So first I went to Aldi. Here's my daughter, and this is everything.
We should not be subsidizing obesity.
Welch Juices got 2 cases of these. A box of Sam's Green.
She spent $1,500 on her EBT haul. And she said, just check my card. Just check my card. And she had $12,000 in food stamps. $12,000 in food stamps.
Green chips. Take that bit over. They got these chips. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Ballpark hot dog.
And a lot of people are conditioned to cry and feel sorry for these obese, welfare collecting food stamps using leeches. And you just cry, oh my goodness. They're so oppressed because their skin color. They'll eat up all the food and you'll be starving. That's what they'll do to you. They don't care about you, but you're worried about them. A lot of you. You're worried about them. They look like they ate a fucking house. I mean, that's a house. Look at that.
Some teriyaki, teriyaki noodles. Some kind of a pack of ground beef. Packets on the sticks. Seasoning salt. Pickles.
And they're all in on it. This is all normal to them. Just be given free stuff from the white people that pay into the system. And they're a drain on the system. Not just these ones on the screen. Overall, you're paying for them. You're feeding them. You're housing them. And a lot of you are unaware of it. I'm laughing because you just don't have a clue. There's so many in this realm that just don't have a clue. Work your ass off to pay for them. You just don't get it.
Powder donuts.
I mean, I got hypertension just from watching it.
You got to pay for their junk food. You got to pay for their junk food.
I died of a heart attack, came back to life, and then got diabetes and died again, then came back to life again, all while we were watching that. Nothing but processed junk food. Nothing, no real food. This goes on for 4 or 5 minutes. This woman is showing off all the stuff she bought. She bought a truckload of stuff with EBT, and none of it is food. We should not be subsidizing obesity.
Welch Juices got 2 cases of these. A box of Sam's Green chips. Take that bit over. They got these chips. Cinnamon Toe Crunch. Ballpark hot dogs. Some teriyaki noodles.
They sure can pump out the babies, though, can't they? They can pump out the babies.
Food stamps, or SNAP, the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, has people online bragging about the amount of food that they are getting. I'm talking carts and carts full of food that is mostly junk food, and now they are also apparently using it at McDonald's.
Oh, McDonald's accepts the EBT for their kids. McDonald's accepts the EBT for their kids. Hold on.
That is mostly junk food, and
Here it is.
now they are also apparently using
McDonald's accepts the EBT cards for their kids.
it at McDonald's and encouraging people to do things like buy Christmas presents with them or use them at the clothing store Burlington. Also, you are not going to believe how many kids that this woman has. These people are calling these cards unlimited. So in this video, we are going to find out what is the difference between accepting a helping hand and fraud. Okay, please make sure that you are subscribed to my channel. Let's get into this. When the EBT loads 4 months of benefits at once, and then she's blasting some music and actually flexing an incredibly large receipt that looks like it could double as a scarf. And I guess the most concerning thing about this isn't just the fact that perhaps this is an able-bodied person who is maybe unemployed or just wanting to get free food. I mean, we never really know people's situations. But the most concerning thing about all of this is the fact that she is bragging about it. You might see this and think, well, why am I working? I'm going to tell you in just a second. When you have EBT and get in for free.
Wow. I just saved myself $150. Shoo! Wow.
Yeah, so a lot of people feel like things are getting expensive for everybody. Disneyland, for example, costs $1,500 for a family of 5. But if you can get in and see something as incredible as this, I think it's well worth the price. And also, we pay the price because of what it makes of us. You are a reliable person. That is why we work and not brag about food stamps, right? So I read that snacks like chocolates and ice cream are included in these benefits. Alcohol is not, coffee is. However, ramen noodles are extremely high in sodium, and I don't think that this is good nutrition for anybody, and it's kind of weird that the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program allows people to buy things like ramen noodles that aren't actually giving people energy for their day. I think it kind of keeps them in the same cycle. This one says, food stamps come in handy. Why y'all hating? this ain't even your household. I think that the reason would be is because people pay taxes that go to buying Fritos. I mean, at least there's some bananas and fruits in there. And, you know, this is something that should be a stepping stone for people, not a place that you would want to stay forever again. Lunchables, Lay's, Sun Chips, probably not the best food if you are trying to improve your life. But of course, it is not a law to make as much money as we can and be as successful as we can. Those are things that we need to demand of ourselves. However, this next case takes it steps way further than using taxpayer money to buy Fritos. This lady apparently was involved in a huge bribery scheme of $66 million where she was selling these cards to people. It says that she was selling EBT numbers that enabled over $36 million in fraudulent SNAP redemptions at unauthorized stores. Now, this is a whole other level of fraudulent behavior. We can see here that she worked for the USDA. So I hope that she doesn't work there anymore. When I went to Alligator Alcatraz, they said that you shouldn't feed the alligators because they begin to depend on it and they'll keep coming back for more. And so that's one of the downsides of these programs is it gets people too comfortable with them and they begin to expect them. Even though I'm pretty sure these programs only last for about 6 months before they have to qualify again.
Oh my God! What me and my kids gonna do? I only got $60 in my food. They come my food stamps is $60. What me and my kids gonna do? Like, that's crazy. I looked at my thing, it say $60. What is that? I got about 6 kids. What is that gonna do, $60?
Dang. So you have about $10 per kid. That's like a whole rice bag and a whole noodle package with sauce. I think that you could definitely keep their bellies full, for sure.
Like, you got to be kidding me right now. Like, I am so tight right now. I really is pissed off. Pissed off.
You can really tell by how long she dragged out the off. That's how angry she is. You know, one thing is for certain is people will help a mom more than probably any other person. If they see a mom who is trying with kids, trying to work, they're going to be like, okay, like we're going to help you more than they would somebody else, you know? And so, yes, if you have kids, it's difficult because they require all of your attention. But if you're a mom or a single mom and you're working with kids, people are going to be very appreciative of that because it's like you're providing a lot of value in doing that because you're taking care of kids and working. And so, I mean, I get it, but also you can still work as a mom. You don't have to give up your entire life because you are a mom. 6 kids is a lot though. I mean, seriously. And if she has 6, the oldest one has to be at least 13. Could probably help you work a little bit too. Get some chickens, sell the eggs. Just kidding. I don't know, but there's so many ways to make money, buy and sell, buy something, make it better and sell it. And the great thing about that is you can do it all from home. All right. Now, you guys might be wondering, what is Food Stamp Day? Well, so am I. We're going to find out.
Well, it's the 17th again. That's Food Stamp Day for me. I placed my food delivery order last night, so it got here today at 11 o'clock. This time I got 90 items for $492. I made a video like this last time. All y'all was worried about was if I had stairs and if I tipped. Second of all, I did not tip. That's what y'all want me to say. That's what I'm going to say. Like, use y'all common sense when y'all be saying stuff in the comments. I don't give a fuck about y'all paying the taxes on these food stamps for me to be able to get them. I don't give a damn. And y'all be like, as long as the kids eat, exactly. So I'm feeding these kids with them food stamps that y'all using using to spend y'all taxes or whatever the fuck y'all want to call it. I said most of y'all was mad in my last post. That's exactly what the fuck y'all be. Y'all be mad as hell. Anyways,
Wait a second. Why is she moving all of the food into a bedroom? It looks like this is a living room. Shouldn't the food be going into the kitchen? And secondly, it looks like the amount of food that she has is enough to start a homeless shelter or to feed an entire community for a month. Now, that's a little dramatic, but so is that. So is all of this. I'm starting to think that it's a little bit strange that these women are flexing their food stamps so hardcore. I mean, literally dancing at the checkout in front of everybody in Walmart. But the very interesting thing is I haven't seen any men doing this. I mean, I cannot imagine being in the dating world at like a bar or something, and then a guy being like, you know, I got $3,000 in food stamps, baby. Like, that's a total turnoff. But for some reason, these women think that it's cool. I don't think it is.
Which ones do y'all be eating? Make it go by faster. Just put this. Oh, and y'all, by the way, I'm shopping for Tiffany plate because I'm about to eat that too. This ain't for Tiffany, this is for tacos. This is for Tiffany.
Got to check on, make sure it's free. Hold on.
That one look dirty, but let's get it. No, get it. Shoot. We always need milk. Oh, excuse me.
I cannot stop thinking about the Amish right now and how they go out there every day and they feed their cows and they milk them. And they're like, oh, Betty, you know, they give them love and stuff. And then they drink their fresh milk and they're so appreciative of it because of all the hard work. And yet, I mean, there's just not the same appreciation. I think one of my favorite quotes is that you'll never understand the feeling that you get when nobody has a claim on your assets or on the things that you own. And it just doesn't seem like there's complete ownership in the things that this person's buying. I mean, they're just throwing them in the cart, kind of like they don't really care for it. It's kind of like if you rent a car or you're borrowing a car, it's not yours. You're not gonna love it like your own car. You're not gonna like vacuum it and take it to the car wash and make it all nice and put the little air fresheners in it because you don't have ownership of it. And I think that that's kind of sad. Even if you have all of these nice foods, yeah, it's gonna taste good for a second, but it's not gonna feel good, you know? Let's see. When Trump say no more snacks on EBT, so you go spend 1,000 at Sam's. Part 1.
So YouTube, this your girl Quay, and yes, we at Sam's doing the shopping haul. So y'all come along with us. And
I know for a fact that hairstyle cost a few $100s.
And let's get some stuff out of Sam's. I'm really just gonna be a very short video, just a little tic-tac, boom, bam. You feel me? But yeah, y'all, let's get into it. They got some animal crackers for $8.98. So we just gonna grab one of these. So yeah, my kids like Nutri.
I mean, and it's sad too because then these important skills about keeping strict finances is also gone out the window completely. It's like $8.99. What does that even mean? It's like, okay, but if you were working, that would be like, okay, that is half of what I make per hour. So basically, I spent 30 minutes to afford these animal crackers. Or, okay, we have this amount of money. Instead, it's just like, it doesn't really mean anything.
Rainbow, so they for about 30 seats for $9.98, so we're gonna grab that. We're gonna put it on. So yeah, we already started shopping. So we got some.
It's kind of like watching one of those YouTube challenge videos. It's like, grab whatever you want.
Some blow out for the kids, some little bites, some.
I think most of you guys, when you go shopping, you probably actually look at what you're buying and consider if it's something that you really want and look well at the price and compare it to other brands and think, am I getting a good deal? How much is this per unit? But instead it's just like grabbing stuff. And so it's not teaching those important skills, you know? What do you guys think? What do you guys think?
Hot chips, some fruit snacks, some Gushers, some powder donuts, oatmeal pies, some honey buns, and yeah. So
honey buns?
Here.
Honey, the last thing you need is more buns. Okay, wait, sorry. That came out different than I thought.
So
Honey buns?
Some gushers, some powdered donuts, oatmeal pies, some honey buns, and yeah. So
Honey buns?
Frontier.
Honey, the last thing you need is more buns. Okay, wait, sorry. That came out different than I thought.
A box of 2 bags of 49 ounces for $7.98.
Cinnamon
So
Toast
we're gonna
Crunch.
grab one of those, and they got Frosted Flakes for $7.
This food is so expensive, and I don't think that they realize this, the people who are making these videos, because it's not just about the price. It's not $5 for some Frosted Flakes. The real cost of it is the effect that it's having on your life. Because if you eat a bowl of oatmeal with banana slices, you're going to have energy for that day. And think about all the things that you could do, all the value that you could produce that day, and the money that you make. But instead, if you have a really unhealthy snack and then you have this high sugar rush and then you just fall asleep for the rest of the day, then not only did you spend the money of the food, but you lost a day completely. And then all of the health effects that you're not going to see right now, but you're definitely going to see in 10 years, it's costing you so much. I mean, diabetes, the emotional damage from that. I mean, it's too much. It's too expensive.
88, and we're gonna grab one of those. Let's go down the season aisle. So at Sam's, I come here and I get the big old seasoning salt. So I'm gonna grab one of those, and it is for $6.68, which is a good price. And yeah, let's see what else we need. So yeah, that's what we're gonna grab from the season aisle. That's the only thing I'm gonna get out of here. They got some olive oil for $11.48, so we're gonna grab one of these. Yeah. Yellow rice.
I also think it's a little bit surprising that just assuming that maybe they aren't working, that they would have a lot of time to cook just some really good homemade fresh meals. And a lot of the food that they're buying is just practically pre-made stuff. And it just shows that that is like how we eat in America.
Yeah, them Valley for $12.48, 2 packs. Yeah. So they got the Velveeta macaroni and cheese, shell macaroni and cheese for $14.98. I usually don't buy these, but I ran out of macaroni and cheese and I went to my sister's house and got this. And she had it, and it tastes pretty good, so I'm gonna grab a case of those. The twins like the ravioli, so we're gonna grab 2 cases of those for the twins. So they got spaghetti noodles, $5.48 for 6 packs of spaghetti noodles. So we're gonna go with those. Some of this regular spaghetti sauce, we're gonna grab one of these. It's a 3-pack for $8.98. So yeah, that's a steal. People grab one of these mashed potatoes. I don't know how much it is quite yet. I'm gonna grab 2 boxes of these because we go through mashed potato like it ain't nothing. And we're gonna get 2 cases of these. I don't know how much it is, but we're gonna get 2. We're gonna get a case of these green beans. It's gonna be 8 cans in a pack.
On ADC. Yeah.
Let's go back to 1967. Welfare over fathers. Decades ago. This was welfare in the 1960s.
Same number.
If a child does not have adequate clothing, they don't want to go. If they can't participate and go to the football games and to the movies, they don't want to go to school. So it starts when a child is small. They recognize the fact that they don't have the things that other children have. Children realize when they're different. They know, I don't care how small you are, you know when you're different. And not only that, when you go to the public schools, many times the teachers make you know that you're different.
Welfare children don't have, I was not able to buy, white shirts for ties and things. If a mother go out like I do, I buy my child these knit sweaters and bandana sweaters and things like that. And he wear them with his pants. But Friday, he got to wear a shirt and a tie. And I just don't have it. They have sent my child home twice, last year for not being dressed in a tie. And I mean, it made me real mad. And I called the principal and told him, I said, look, my child ain't got no shirt and ties. Now, if you want him to have one, you buy him one. white shirts for ties and things. Welfare children don't have, I was not able to buy, white shirts for ties and things. If a mother go out like I do, I buy my child these knit sweaters and bandana sweaters and things like that. And he wear them with his pants. But Friday, he got to wear a shirt and a tie. And I just don't have it. They have sent my child home twice, last year for not being dressed in a tie. And I mean, it made me real mad. And I called the principal and told him, I said, look, my child ain't got no shirt and ties. Now, if you want him to have one, you buy him one.
Even in school, constant and subtle discriminations are made between welfare children and other youngsters. To qualify for most free services, such as milk, a pupil must be on welfare, and thus declares himself a welfare child.
The teacher would tell everybody, the kids, about him being on welfare, and he didn't want them to know he was on welfare. That lunch card they give him, it's on a special lunch that he get for welfare children, and it's not enough. They don't get no kind of dessert with it or ice cream, and I always have to give him more money to go with it.
They ain't gonna give but a handful of crumbs to a mother. What do you think the young teenager gonna do? Why do you think that's down here on Huff? Because when it gets dark, they have to go out here and survive.
This is survival and escape in Huff. Music, movement, and this moment. But in the morning, no job that will pay a living wage. And it begins again. Brenda is 19, unmarried, and she has just had a baby. She's learning to care for him on her own. She's trying to get a job to support him, and she lives with her aunt, who has 5 children of her own. Money was the reason she decided not to marry Kenneth, the father of her child.
I would have married him, while I was carrying the baby, but he had no job and couldn't support us and since we getting married. When no sense in getting married, so I said, wait. I plan on marrying him next year, no sooner than next year. Have to give him time to work first. What's the sense of marrying somebody if he can't support you? That's his job to support you and the baby, not my job to support him and the baby. So after he start working, work more than he was. I mean, what's the sense of marrying somebody if he can't support you? That's his job to support you and the baby. Not my job to support him and the baby. So after he start working, work more than he been working, then I'll marry him. And I think he's able to take care of two.
Many hills? Not necessarily.
Many of the girls who go on welfare never graduate from high school. A girl who gets pregnant in most high schools is automatically expelled. Usually she doesn't come back. She's on her way to a lifetime of dependence on welfare. The Webster School in Washington, D.C. is a high school for pregnant girls. A psychotherapy session is a weekly part of the curriculum.
When I first found out that I had become pregnant, and when I found out that there was this school called Webster, I thought that I was going to be shut out away from the other people and that I was going to be an outcast. But when I came into Webster, it seems that I had more what you would say, people on my side, more attention going towards my way. And with the help of Miss Gill and then with the help of some of my good friends here, I seem to be making it and all.
And being here with these girls, they are closer to you. I think that all of us are closer together than girls that have not been pregnant, because they all have their opinions and they can easily say things, but we have, we're all going through the experience.
Mrs. Patricia Schiller is a clinical psychologist. She directs the conversation toward future plans and prospects.
Well, I've got a job. I'm going for an interview today. And I filed for support from the father in the court. And it should be coming through by the time I get back in school in September.
For a long time, I was under the firm belief that no one really has any excuse for being on public assistance. But when my grandparents and my father found out I was pregnant, their first attitude was, we aren't going to do anything for you. And my grandmother told me from the beginning, you may not bring this baby into my house. Now, she has responsibility for me until I'm 18 years old. I talked to my social worker here at school, and I have talked to people down at child welfare. And it's being made possible right now for my baby's born in September, for me to put that child in a foster home and to visit it. And they'll take care of it until after I finish the 12th grade, and I'll be 18, I'll be on my own, and then I can provide for my child in my own way. And therefore, I think that it can be a good program.
When a girl drops out before completing her high school education, she finds it difficult to get a job to take care of the baby. In many instances, this would force a girl to go on public welfare. If she gets
Mrs. Fabola Gill is the school's principal.
Which is terrible, and there doesn't seem to be any way out of this for me, she is likely to have another out-of-wedlock child, and as the babies continue coming, she gets farther and farther down into her state of depression.
Many of our young girls would like to work, and they have tried. They really have tried to support their family, but the system and everything else just tears them down, and eventually they just become satisfied with welfare, and they don't try anymore because they see there's no sense of trying until this whole system is changed.
Jeanette Salters, a welfare mother, works in Head Start and receives a small supplement to her check.
People talk about the ADC mothers don't want anything, and they're not going to ever get anything. This is the same feeling that they have. They have tried and they want jobs, but nobody's going to give them a job. And the first thing they holler, well, you on ADC, and you don't have any experience. And how can you have experience when you're just coming out of school? And nobody's willing to try, to give them a chance. And I'm beginning to believe, and so are most of the parents, that people want you on ADC. They like you there. They can control you on ADC. And a lot of them just feel, well, I might as well sit here and get what I can. And they do have to cheat and lie and steal and to try to beat the system and try to just survive, not really live. Most of them are just surviving.
Welfare departments claim that they want to encourage marriage and thus get women off the welfare rolls. But the investigation of a woman's eligibility for ADC discourages the beginning of any relationship with a man and marriage.
Well, if he's someone who is sincerely interested in you, you would like perhaps to invite him to dinner, you would like to, maybe he would like to spend the day with you. And if this happens, and you have a neighbor who particularly don't care for you, then the welfare department will hear about it, and then they suppose that this man is living there, or that you are supporting him out of your funds, you're feeding him with your funds, or if you claim you're not feeding him out of your funds, then their answer will be, then he's giving you money.
And she said, oh, you can't have a boyfriend. We don't allow that. And I wanted to know why. And she said, because it doesn't look right, with the kids. And so I said, I still don't see why they have anything to do with me with a boyfriend. And she said, well, you'll have to get rid of him. You have to make plans to marry him. And I told her I wasn't getting married. I wasn't ready for it. I had just got out of one. And I said, now look, you're going to tell me, here I am, 37 years old at that time. And I've been married, got 5 kids here in the home, and had been married to this one man for 16 years, and you're going to tell me I can't have a boyfriend? And so she said, well, we doesn't allow the ADC mothers with boyfriend. And I couldn't understand that. So she left. When she left, well, then she come back to tell me that my case was denied. This is what happened. She come back to tell me that they had denied me, that I could not get on the aid.
If a man marries you, that he should, take on the initiative of supporting your family. And, to tell a man that makes, $125, $135 a week, that he should accept me and 9 kids and support us is crazy. Because, realistically, I would feel that if I married a man in this position, that, it wouldn't take but maybe 6 months. If it took that long, he would begin to resent my kids. He would hate me, he would beat me, and he'd scream at the kids. He'd start beating the kids out of frustration. And, maybe it wouldn't be because he didn't love me and the kids, but because he was, being deprived of, just having, a pair of shoes on his feet and proper food for himself, for kids that he wasn't responsible for. And this is, thinking realistically.
Weeping and crying for someone to love.
In Cleveland and elsewhere, very little economic incentive exists for women to get off welfare.
They would like for you to go out and go to work, or even seek part-time employment. But if you do this, then most of what you make is taken away from you.
They receive only a small part of the extra income if they work. The jobs which they can get rarely offer very much more money than the welfare check itself. In a pilot project in Cleveland, they are allowed to keep only enough to bring them up to the state's welfare minimum. They are encouraged to go to school and get training, but even after training, good jobs are scarce. Beverly Siegel, a Cleveland social worker, visits Mrs. Fanny Brooks, who has left a Title V job training program to care for her children.
One thing I wanted to talk to you about today is the fact that you'll be going off of the training program. And now that you're going back onto ADC alone, it will be cut back, to regular ADC, which will be $92 difference. And that's quite a bit of difference. And it's going to be difficult, I imagine, to get used to living on that type of budget again.
Yes, it will be. But I would rather have a small amount and have peace and happiness and harmony in my home than have a lot of difficulties and different problems. I didn't choose this position that I'm in, and I wouldn't want my kids to do it for nothing in the world. Yes, it will be. But I would rather have a small amount and have peace and happiness and harmony in my home than have a lot of difficulties and different problems. I didn't choose this position that I'm in, and I wouldn't want my kids to do it for nothing in the world.
Today itself, too late. The wise man did yesterday. All right? You want to try that one for us, Mr. McQueen?
Leroy McQueen, who is getting his high school diploma and hopes to go into computer work, is a welfare father on a training program.
Leroy. He called him Leroy. Leroy. It's Leroy.
It's a myth that the welfare rolls are filled with able-bodied men. Less than 1% of those on welfare are capable of working. In 1962, realizing that ADC ignored men and tended to break up families, Congress passed the ADCU program, Aid for the Dependent Children of the Unemployed. Mr. McQueen.
You guys, it's already that time of the month, and if you know what I'm talking about, you're not new here, but if you don't, it's that time of the month where we go to the farm and we get the free fruits and vegetables. Like I said, it is free. If you have food stamps in my state, we have a healthy incentive program where you get, depending on the size of your household, the amount that we are able to get is $40. So that's $40 worth of free food. Let's go ahead and see what we can get this month. I just got back home from the farm and this is what I was able to get. I got 1 bunch of celery, 1 bag of red potatoes, 1 container of raspberries, romaine hearts, 1 onion, 1 bag of lemons, 1 bag of baby carrots, and then 2 huge, look at this, bags of McIntosh apples. Now I'm gonna show you my receipt. My beginning balance was $111.34 and my ending balance was $111.03. I did spend 30 cents on 2 candies for my son, but for the healthy incentive program, I spent $34.37. So I actually didn't spend the $40. I still had about $5 I could have spent, but there wasn't really anything else that I wanted, so I just took the $34. You guys, it's already that time of the month, and if you know what I'm talking about, you're not new here, but if you don't,
Okay, so my hubby went grocery shopping to Walmart and he spent like $300, but I have no idea what he got. So we're gonna do a haul together.
Where you go to haul?
Now see this? What the hell? Mac and cheese. I'm gonna bring it. Is it good or hard? Cheese.
So people are spending hundreds of dollars in food stamps at the grocery store every week. And this is what's ending up in the cart? Every month, millions of Americans are swiping their EBT cards at the grocery store. But what are they buying? Is it healthy food? Is it junk food? Snacks? Something maybe you'd not expect. I don't know. We're going to get into it and find out. We're going to break down and look at what people are actually buying. Let's get into it.
My feet for? My feet is not full.
Gotta have the Kool-Aid. Takis. Kids love Takis. Little pizza snacks. Some chicken salad. Spaghetti.
Okay, y'all, so this is one of my orders. This is the other half.
Some grapes packed with sugar. Grapes are delicious.
Okay, y'all, so thank y'all for watching my video. I appreciate it so much.
I saw about a 60-40 mix of reasonable healthy food and maybe 40% snacks.
That is exactly what I'm saying. No one's gonna tell me what the fuck I can and cannot buy with my EBT. I'm sorry. So trust me, I'm with you 100%, Leah. I'm gonna continue buying my soda, my potato chips, my candy, whatever it is that's junk, I'm gonna make sure that I buy it all. Matter of fact, when my EBT hits in 2 days, that's all I'm gonna buy. I'm not gonna buy meat, I'm not gonna buy rice, I'm not gonna buy beans, I'm not gonna buy nothing healthy.
She's a menace.
I'm gonna ensure that everything I buy is junk, just to piss off the taxpayers even more. And I'm gonna make sure that I make a video showing everything that I fucking bought.
Let's go.
I'll probably just even buy all the junk food and then I'll just sell it. I'll open up like a little store and I'll just fucking sell it and double the money.
Oh, there's an idea. EBT snack food resale.
Just to ruffle some more feathers.
Obviously somebody's upset here. Hey, you can buy whatever you want with your EBT. Unless they stop you from buying it, right?
SNAP food stamps payment schedule.
You saw that.
This is a haul video of what I got for $150 on my SNAP benefits card. It's the day after the 4th of July. I am sweating. I haven't done my makeup yet, but I'm still gonna push through this haul just to show you what I got. Tomatoes. My daughter loves tomatoes.
Oh yeah, those cherry tomatoes. 1 onion.
2 cans of SpaghettiOs. Can of
SpaghettiOs.
A bag of barbecue kettle cooked chips.
All right.
A bag of ruffled sour cream and onion.
Gotta have the snacks.
A bag of ranch Doritos. A loaf of bread. Slim Jim beef sticks. My daughter loves these.
I'm sure she
2
does.
packs of Reese's cups. 2 boxes of Starburst
Reese's.
water flavor packets.
Reese's my favorite.
0 sugar.
My favorite
A
chocolate.
box of Skittles 0 sugar.
That's a lot of snacks
water
already.
flavor packets. Another box of Skittles 0 sugar water flavor packet. Hamburger buns. My daughter loves brownies, so I'm going to make some. This is a box of brownie mix. Got the Dolly Parton chocolate frosting. Chocolate chip cookies. Strawberry milk. Coffee creamer. Whipped cream for iced coffees. Chip dip. Nellie's egg.
Some real food.
Strawberries.
All right.
Yum.
Put that in your drinks.
Now, this might ruffle a few feathers, but as a working American who works 40 hours a week, I think I deserve a ribeye steak.
You do. You definitely
My
need
daughter
some
doesn't
beef
eat
in there.
ribeye, so otherwise I would have got her one too.
What's she gonna do with those burger buns?
Pasties. Uncrustables. Bomb Pops. Maple griddle cakes by Jimmy.
A little breakfast food, okay.
Corn dogs. Crispy crinkle french fries. Only the best frozen pizza there is. Jack's pepperoni. Tater tots. Chicken
Gotta have the nuggies and the tendies.
a bag of ice. That completes my food haul.
Wow. That's like, dude, was that like 90% snack food? That's kind of mind blowing. Okay.
Make sure you save some room for you because what you got is sacred. Some energy is just too good to waste it. Remember, the bigger the heart means the bigger the target. And
They love the
ain't only one
Takis.
shoe, so make sure you keep that good heart guarded. So many will want to touch you, but few will be prepared to hold you. And remember, it ain't no warranties on the broken dreams they sold you. Never there when you call them, so why you study? But it's inevitable when you grow, so keep your...
McQueen worked in a print shop for 7 years. One day the shop went out of business. Mr. McQueen could not find another job. Shortly after he went on welfare, Mr. McQueen's wife died, and he was faced with the prospect of raising his 5 children himself. The welfare department gave him a temporary professional homemaker.
Good, Rita? Maybe you'll have some more sometime, huh? You still don't want any water?
A midday snack is water and Jell-O. Now he remains on the welfare rolls as he gets an education. He has the added burden of raising a family.
Hi. How you doing?
He does the cooking and cleaning up himself.
Lesno! Not so much noise in there. Not so much noise. Come on, eat. Gregory, Reginald, Gina, Stevie, come on, eat.
Dinner is usually beans with some ham hocks, and as in most welfare homes, no milk. Almost all starches, little meat.
That belongs to Regina, Reginald. She doesn't eat very much, you know that.
Mr. McQueen's dilemma is compounded by the fact that he must find help for his children while he is at school or work.
Watch the baby, don't let it, huh? Take your time, it'll cool off.
Mr. McQueen has many problems.
Go ahead and eat, okay?
He lives for the day when he can earn enough so that his children have proper meals. The day when he can provide for his family adequately. When he can relax with some assurance about the future.
How many roads must a man walk down?
The electric guitar is in and out of the pawn shop, a reflection of Mr. McQueen's financial fortunes.
And how many seas must a white dove sail before she sleeps in the sand? And how many times must those cannonballs be fired before they're forever banned? Oh yeah, let me tell you that's the answer. When it is the old and in the west, the answer is blowing in the wind. Oh yeah, let me tell you. And how many years can a mountain exist before it's the one to the sea? The answer is blowing in the wind. You get ready to take your bath. Go to bed. Come on, baby. You want to sleep? Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Want to go to bed? Yeah. Go lay down.
Today, Mr. McQueen does not go to school because the homemaker didn't show up. His children play in the backyard.
If I could get a housekeeper, this would help me more than anything else. Just someone to clean the house. Cooking I do generally most myself, but even then, well, the right person cooking right, I could stand that, I think. But I think mostly what we need here is just a person to be in the house and help with the cleaning and getting the kids off to school. You know, now that I go to school myself and giving them their lunches, and I could take over in the evenings.
In the past, I was able to get you an emergency homemaker, and this seems to be a very bad month. They're completely filled up. But the woman says that's in charge of the referral says that she certainly will be having someone come out here as soon as possible. But I know that in the meantime, you can't afford to miss any more school.
I really want to finish school and get back to work. This is my most important objective. And I don't know, it just seems like it's so far away. You know, the more I look after it, the more it seems like it just gets farther away, and then problems come along, and you can't get a babysitter or a housekeeper when you need it. Like, for instance, today I'm home all day today because I don't have one.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. McQueen.
Hi, Mr. Stephen. How are you doing?
Okay, how are you?
Okay. What happened on the babysitter? Did you find anything?
As far as I know, they still haven't gotten anyone. She told me that she'd keep trying, and as soon as she would find one, she'd give me a call.
What about those clothing pants that the boys wear? Really
just about gone now, and they have a lot of holes in them. And kids need shoes too.
I can't promise anything because, of course, it has to be approved several times along the line, but I will give it a try.
Of the $8 billion spent on welfare every year, less than half ever reaches welfare clients.
The welfare bureaucracy grinds extremely slowly. The total paperwork, the total number of approvals needed, the total number of departments that a request has to go through takes an awful long time. The most frustrating thing that I run across, and I feel is the reason why many social workers leave, is the fact that there is a volume of paperwork to do. There's a terrific bureaucratic structure through which every piece of paper must go through, making processes very long and drawn out, and there isn't the time to do the casework that one would actually like to do. Also, it takes an awful long time for a caseworker to get to know the system, the welfare system, and to try and live within it, and perhaps even beat it on occasion. Boy, I think I'd rather work with people that did have the basic necessities of life. It would make it much simpler. They could feel worthwhile if they were given enough money to live on.
I think since '62, the emphasis has been on providing services rather than just becoming an agency that provides the dole or, just the money that's needed.
Eugene Burns is the welfare director of Cuyahoga County, which includes the city of Cleveland.
With services that we're going into now, with the emergency service that we are providing, I think, which is a big improvement over what it was before, in addition to the regular casework services.
The emphasis on services, not money for clients, has led Cleveland women like Louise Gaston into the welfare rights movement. She wants more money for welfare clients so that welfare children can grow up without a sense of deprivation.
Well, I tell them just because we're on welfare, that doesn't mean that we are down in the dumps. We're still people. They still aren't fond of their father. My daughter, she doesn't care for him, but I try to teach her that after all, that still is her father. He takes him nowhere. He doesn't come to see him. He doesn't support him. Did you take that trash out? I am having proceedings now for a divorce. It's been hectic, although I've had to raise them by myself. I haven't had too much problem, even though they are teenagers.
She's raising up them kids. They's all teenagers now. She's raising up them kids. Look at this black mama and her kids. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Tell them to pile off the table.
Mrs. Gaston protests what she feels is the injustice of the American welfare system in not providing enough for families. But organizing against it is not easy.
She said, they ain't giving us enough welfare for my kids. I got a bunch of kids filling up the table. I popped out a lot of kids. They ain't never gave me enough for my kids.
But organizing takes quite a bit out of you. You're tired. Sometimes you're bitter. You get angry because people don't see life like you do. Especially when things are that you're trying to push are for their benefit as well as yours. I've had women slam the door in my face and tell me, well, whatever you're fighting for, if you get it, I'm going to get it anyway, so what am I going to get out and fight for? What am I going to get out and knock on doors for? I mean, these things make you angry, but you learn to look at them and feel sorry for them.
Cleveland women meet in Mrs. Gaston's home. The desire to change and improve the system has brought hundreds of Cleveland welfare recipients into welfare locals. The movement is a young one in Cleveland, and nationally it's about a year old. The experience of being in an organization is a new one for most of the women. Building a membership means gaining a strategy for organizing.
Local meetings that I was under the impression, and I was told that no one person have to join a local to get any kind of help or aid from the local. That's what you.
They owe us more money for our kids. They owe us more money, so they were pushing back then for more for they kids. They kids.
Okay, y'all just mad because I get 3 canned food stamps. So what? I get all kind of snacks while I'm sitting here chilling or whatever, paying no bills. No bills. I'm on government assistance. My son back there with his snacks. Government assistance, 3 canned food.
I just got a letter from DHS. They have cut off my food stamps, cash assistance, disability for me, all 6 of my kids, and my Section 8. What do they expect me to do? I can't go out and get a job. I have been getting welfare since I was 19 years old.
What's up and welcome back to the channel. It's Crystal, your favorite social worker, and today I'm going to be discussing the food stamp benefit outrage that has been going around on social media. For those of you who don't know, I've worked at the welfare office, which is the office that issues and approves food stamp benefits. I worked there for over 6 years. Because my content on TikTok is mostly centered around food stamp benefits, a lot of my followers have been asking my opinions on these 2 creators. My community on TikTok is so dope, so if you want to connect with me on TikTok and become a part of the community, the link is in the description below. So, for obvious reasons, most people choose not to discuss their finances online. It always gets the people going when you do that. People get real antsy when they feel like you're receiving income that you're not entitled to or income that they don't feel that you deserve. That's why people get so mad at content creators, because a lot of people don't feel like you should be getting paid for simply making videos in your house. With that being said, the 2 creators that you saw at the beginning of this video are very loud about their income online, which according to them is made up mostly of government assistance programs. In this current political climate, you can just say that the comment section of their videos is chaotic, to say the least. Given my history as a welfare caseworker, we're going to watch a few of their videos together and I'll give my thoughts at the end.
Okay, y'all just mad because I get 3 canned food stamps. So what? I get all kind of snacks while I'm sitting here chilling or whatever, paying no bills. No bills. I'm on government assistance. My son back there with his snacks. Government assistance, 3 canned food.
I just got a letter from DHS. They have cut off my food stamps, cash assistance, disability for me, all 6 of my kids, and my Section 8. What do they expect me to do? I can't go out and get a job. I have been getting welfare since I was 19 years old. Over 10 years I have been on welfare. Okay, this is not a temporary solution. It is a permanent solution. So my 2 older kids that don't live with me, I have had on my case. Their dad went behind my back and put them on his food stamp case so he could get food stamps for them since they're in his home. He has a job. I need the food stamps, not him. So now they have cut me off, and now they are forcing me to pay back over $48,000 for the last 12 months. And they are taking my taxes. So, my $40,000 tax return, I won't be receiving $1. And then I'll still owe $8,000 on top of that. Or I risk jail time. Where do they think I'm gonna come up with that? How am I supposed to live now?
Yeah, it's your girl, EBT Queen, right here, right now. 3K, still get my 3K in food stamps. 7 kids, 7 different men, 7 baby daddies. So what? They all on child support. I don't care how long as them checks is running. Got them checks. Yes, $0 on rent. Yes, living rent free. 5-bedroom house. Yes, faithfully 3K from the plug with the food stamps. Yeah, we eating over here. Yeah, we hood rich over here, baby. Y'all just mad out there. Y'all mad. Y'all can stay mad. I don't care. Stay mad, baby. Because I'm hood rich. I am hood rich. So what? Yes, I had my first child when I was 14 years old. So what? Who cares? It's life. Things happen. So what? Like I said, get in where you fit in. Like I said, y'all just mad at the end of the day. Beat the system. Don't let the system beat you. Don't let them take you out. Take them out. Period. And that's how we're going to do. We're going to continue to get this food stamps. Continue to swipe this card at fast food. We getting gas on this card and all that. My plug coming through.
I don't know why everybody is hating on me for driving a 2025 Tahoe and getting food stamps. I've been getting food stamps, cash assistance, disability, Section 8 for over 15 years. Okay? I qualify, and I have been qualified for all of those things. Okay? This is what I am owed. This is what we are all owed. You can go do the same thing. Just because you're upset that I can sit at home and make more money than you do and still drive a nice vehicle doesn't mean you need to go rat me out. And how did you even know that I drive? I never posted my vehicle on any social media. Trying to force me to sell my Tahoe. No, I'm not selling my Tahoe, and you're not taking away my welfare. That is, I deserve every last penny, and you're not taking that away from me. Mind your own business.
Whew, man. Wow, that was. This shit is entertaining. Like it's funny. It is entertaining. So her profile say for entertainment purposes only, and she entertains. So as you can see here, this creator has over 59,000 followers on TikTok and over 3 million likes. That means she is getting a lot of engagement on these videos. And this other creator has over 100,000 followers and over 3.3 million likes over all of her videos. So here are my thoughts on these two creators. They are both putting out this type of content for entertainment and engagement. It's rage bait. There is a stigma associated with receiving welfare benefits. That's why a lot of people who receive the benefits are sometimes ashamed that they even have to ask the government for help. This is pure rage bait from both of these creators. And if you don't believe me, I'm gonna show you proof. So this creator said she was from Michigan, right? And she says she has 6 kids. If she is a single mom with 6 kids, that means there are 7 people in her household. The maximum amount of SNAP benefits that you can get in the state of Michigan for 7 people is $1,536. That's it. And that is if you have no income at all. The more income you have, the smaller that number gets. So with her saying that she also gets $900 cash benefits, that will lower the amount. She also said that everybody in her house get a disability check. That will lower the amount. But if she was a household of 7 with no cash income at all, the most that she would be able to get would be the $1,536. Nobody is getting $3,000 a month in SNAP benefits. That is an extremely rare case. As you can see here, if you have a household of 8, you're getting $1,756. Each additional person after that, they add $220. So for you to get over $3,000 in EBT benefits, you would have to have like 15 people in your household. And most households don't have that many people. So I'm not saying it's impossible to get $3,000 in food stamp benefits. I'm saying that it is extremely rare. She is using the rage that is associated with people who receive SNAP benefits to generate comments, likes, and engagement on her videos. That is it. And look, there's no hate to this creator at all. I just wish that it wasn't centered around this specific topic because the content that they're making is actually hurting people on the program. So this creator, if I'm not mistaken, on one of her other videos, she mentioned that she lived in North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken. And she mentioned that she has 7 or 8 kids. Like in different videos, she go back and forth between having either 7 or 8 kids. Sometimes she says she got 8 kids. Sometimes she says she have 7 kids. So I'm just gonna go with that she have 8 kids. So if she has 8 kids and herself, that is a household of 9. In the state of North Carolina, if she has 8 children plus herself, the maximum amount of SNAP benefits that she can get in North Carolina would be $1,966. That is if she has no income. That's for 9 people with no cash income coming in. If I'm not mistaken, this woman also said that someone in her household receives Social Security benefits. So that is considered cash income. So when you're receiving cash income, the maximum amount of SNAP benefits that you can get go down. So if the maximum amount that she can get is $1,900, if she's receiving any cash in her household, whether it's Social Security, it can be EBT cash, it could be child support, it doesn't matter. Any cash coming into her household will lower that maximum amount of SNAP benefits. So again, if the maximum amount that she can receive with 9 people is $1,900 a month, her saying that she's getting $3,000 in food stamps, it's not true. This is rage bait. This is not true, y'all. This is for entertainment, it's for engagement. It is so that she can go viral. That is it. Because virality on the internet equals money. And a lot of times people believe things that they see on the internet when it affirms some beliefs that they already have about a certain group of people. So if you believe that people who receive SNAP benefits or welfare are entitled and lazy, if you see somebody on the internet pretending to be entitled and lazy, you're going to automatically believe it. I get that creators get on the internet and they do what works for them in order to create a revenue stream so that they can feed their kids. I get it. I totally get it. I just wish that it wasn't about this specific topic because this shit actually hurts people because most people are not going to think that they're playing. Most people are going to believe, even though in her bio she put for entertainment purposes only, a lot of people are going to believe that everyone on welfare benefits, everyone receiving SNAP benefits behaves just like this. It is funny, it is entertaining because I know that they're not telling the truth. But for people who don't know, it enrages them and it causes them to look down on people receiving SNAP benefits. And that's not good. Like if you've ever been to the store with an EBT card or WIC coupons, then you know that the looks and the smirks and the slick shit that people say is very real. They look at you like you are stealing money out of their pocket. They look at you like you're stealing food out of the store, all because you need a little help. It's crazy. And content like this honestly really make that shit worse. But that's all I got on this topic today. We can continue this conversation in the comment section below. Go ahead and give me a follow on my other social media platforms. Thank you guys for watching and I'll see you in the next video. Bye y'all.
I don't think they can fake showing what they buy. They have tons of junk food. We've seen too much already. They buy junk. They have 7, 8, 9, 15, 20 kids. It's not fake. And they do get a hell of a lot paid for. 5-bedroom houses, free rent, free food, free everything. And they talk about it being free.
That's right. You don't have to.
But all the other groups don't see it like you do. Because I brought it back to my group how you all felt, remember? That this was primarily...
The women believe that the first step in reforming the welfare system is for them to get adequate money. They do not feel they need rehabilitation.